Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, where we are doing some more work here in the Zoo and Wild Animal mod. Hopefully you guys are all having a wonderful day and a wonderful Friday. I know I'm having a good time. Now, if I sound a little nasally, if I sound a little different than usual, it's because I'm a parent. It's because I'm a parent and I have kids and they're little petri dishes, and once again they got me sick. So I'm fighting a cold again. I can't really breathe through my nose too well, and I apologize for that. But I'm not going to let that stop me. Nope. Not gonna let that stop me. I'm having too much fun building the zoo, and I'm not gonna let a little bit of oxygen not being able to pass through my nasal cavity stop me from building this place. So everybody, grab a healthy dose of vitamin C, grab a big cup of orange juice or something, and let's get working on this, because man, we got some stuff that we got to do. Now, in the last couple episodes, we've been working on the reptile center over here behind the waterfall. Doesn't look like much on the outside, but that's okay, because it's kind of like it's deceptive. Because as you go inside, I see a red blip on the radar. Look at that creeper be creeping right there. Wow, you, mister, need to clear out of here. There we go. Less explosive people inside the reptile center. So yeah, we still have animals in here, right? Where are they? They're hiding. They're hiding right back here, actually. You can just kind of see them a little bit there. See them back there? So we still have some reptiles in here, actually. We got the Fiji banded iguanas there. We got the anacondas, which we've added recently. And then in the last episode, we did this wonderful area right here. You guys actually seem to really like this idea with the whole kind of cave, cracked ravine kind of poking through, letting light in. I do too. I think it looks fantastic. And we're going to move on. Oh, actually, I did want to try something here. Maddie, I believe, was the one who suggested that I actually switch it to a lamppost. Like this. Lamppost top. Not a bad idea, and I might actually look into that, because I think that would look better if it's sitting on top of there instead. Somebody also suggested, it might have also been Maddie too, asked if I can chisel torches, and that's an excellent idea, and I don't think you can. No, it's selected right now and there's nothing. So no, you can't chisel torches, unfortunately. That'd be incredible. That's a really good idea. Whoever makes a chisel mod, if you don't mind, could you add that to make them look like lanterns or something? I think that would look great. And a lot of people really like this, also adding the mine shafts into places. I might even add more of those. In fact, I plan on adding more of those, as well as possibly even adding exhibits down there as well, especially if we find more reptiles. But in today's episode, I want to first grab this, because I just saw something that makes me kind of throw up a little bit in my mouth. Let's get rid of that, and let's switch out with that. Perfect. Alright, but in today's episode, I do plan on doing something. Now, this cave has been rough cut in here, okay? This has been basically me taking a pickaxe and going ham on this place, and this is what I got. Now, I was planning originally on just working from right there where I had finished and working down here, maybe doing something here. I think in the last episode I said I was going to build something there, and I guess I still could. But I kind of wanted to build in the Indian Gharial exhibit, because I had an idea for that. I thought that this wall right here would be awesome to have a really big exhibit kind of sloping on a hill. And I guess it would be pretty awesome. Actually, you know what? There's nothing saying that I can't put the Gharials back here, though. Because I could save that other one for like the Komodo dragons or something like that, because they're pretty big and they need a lot of space. And this is a pretty decent size area. So, yeah, I'll save that other one for the Komodo dragons, maybe. But yeah, right here, I think the Indian Gharials are going to go in. So let's go check to see how many I have first. I have only 2. Okay, so get your naming caps on, people, if you don't mind. I'm going to need 2 Indian Gharial names. Now, I remember looking these things up last year and trying to figure out what environment they live in. And I believe, actually, do I have the materials while I'm here? Not really. Limestone, actually, would be ideal. Wonder if I can go, do I have a bunch of limestone saved up? Oh, basically, what it looks like, the area where they live in, somewhere, there we go. I do have some. Yeah, I can grab some. Let's grab 3 stacks of that. Where they live at sort of looks like a lot of mud or sand or clay, kind of on the riverbeds and stuff, and so I kind of want to imitate that with a little bit of grass, but not much. A whole lot of like sand and sandstone I remember using, which we can make some of that. Honestly, I don't really like using my sand reserves for sandstone, but I can always go get more sand. And maybe even some of the sandy dirt would probably look pretty good in there too. But it's gonna be a lot of like, because I think that these blocks together sort of look like clay-ish. So like this would be the color palette we're dealing with. That especially. Like I said, limestone actually looks pretty good. But I don't mind that, as well as mixing in some coarse dirt and whatnot in there too. I think will look really nice. So that's the block palette I'm going to go with. But now, first, I got to get back over there, because we got to figure out where exactly this exhibit's going to go. I know kind of the wall it's going to go on, but I also have to work on like digging it out and clearing out a space. And oh my gosh, there's so much prep to do. All right, I'm back here. I'm back here. This is a dangerous place we live in. Because there's creepers, and they be creeping. Look at these guys. Get away from me. Alright, there we go. I'll take your gunpowder, though. Alright, so we're back here. This is where I'm going to be building. I said in the last episode I was going to, and dang it, I'm going to hold true to that. So, this wall needs to go. This wall definitely needs to go. Now, where am I going to build this exhibit to? I mean, I guess that building to, like, right about here would probably make sense. But to do that, I'm going to mark out the left side of it, the left boundary. So, we're going to go to, like, right... yeah, right here. That's where we're going to go. Right there. Bam. Executive decision. I made it. Alright, and then what we can do, we can actually put this back for right now. I haven't added any of the detailing or anything on those supports like what I did over here with the fence posts and whatnot. But what we can do, actually close that, and squid backpack. I need you desperately. Let's go grab some of these half slabs here, and we're going to continue this path down right here. Like that, and that way people can just walk smoothly over here. So yeah. Alright, so that's as far this way as I'm going right now. I do need to finish... Oh, do I have this? Oh yeah, I do have them put here too. So right here, this is where the supports are now in. This is where the Gharial exhibit is going to go. So, I can put these things back, and maybe even temporarily throw all these blocks I grabbed into this backpack to make some room, eat a chicken, inhale this thing down, and let's get to digging. Alright, there we go. Now, seeing as I only have 2 Gharials I'm going to be putting in here, I think I'm pronouncing that right, by the way. I still don't actually know. It's either Gharials or Gharials. Not too sure, but I'm just going to call them Gharials because I had to pick one. But alright, we're going to be putting it in here, though. And I think given that I only have 2 of them, I think that this is plenty of space for them. Nice little cave. I want to make it still remaining looking like a cave because after all these exhibits are going to look like they're built inside a cave because they are. But alright, so let's go ahead and grab our blocks out here that I was going to be using. And we're going to go ahead and sprinkle these bad boys in here. I think, is that it? Limestone, I got that. Limestone, yeah, sandstone. Okay, I got that. Oh, the sand, also the sandy dirt. That was the other stuff. And I think while I'm doing it, let's go ahead and pop this bad boy open. We could actually use regular dirt. I am going to need some grass blocks because I'm going to be putting them in here periodically as well. Maybe even a little bit of gravel. I shan't be needing any bird poop. So we're going to put the dye right back. And some coarse dirt wouldn't be a bad idea either. But that is probably in the bat backpack. Yeah, right here. Okay, so there we go. Alright, so first off, let's get this outline kind of going with just maybe sand. And we'll just kind of spam this in here. Now, I want to actually give these guys plenty of water to actually be swimming around in because they kind of do. they swim a lot in water, so I do want to make sure they have some land, but I do also want to make sure they have plenty of water. So I don't want to, I'm basically going to do like 50-50 on this, where there's going to be water up front here, and there's going to be like a sandbar, or like an area for them to stand on the land in the back right here. Similar to what I did last season. If you remember the Gargoyle exhibit from last season, I had water right in front and then the land in the back. It worked the best because these things are really long creatures, and if they want to swim around, I'll give them plenty of places to do that. And if they want to stand on land and kind of chill back here, they certainly can do that as well. And pop that out, slap down that. All right, so now I have to go ahead and sprinkle in some of the other block variants in this. So I want to kind of heavily put in a lot of these other things too, because it's going to add a little bit more diversity to the blocks back here, and I think it's going to make it look way more custom and interesting. So let's go ahead and dot these things in here as well. This is the limestone, remember, that I love the color of. So we're going to be sprinkling this in here rather heavily, actually. And then I think adding in some of this yellow sand, this sandy dirt here, works pretty good too in moderation. We're starting to run out of land already, and that's kind of sort of looking like what it is. Did I even need to make all that sandstone? I'm probably only going to be adding a couple of spots of sandstone because, I mean, the texture is a little bit different at least, so I guess it kind of adds, it breaks it up just a little bit. So we'll do something like that. And maybe one more right here. Like that, perfect. Alright, so then let's see, do I have a backpack? Is it the squid backpack that actually has a crafting grid in it that I can do stuff in? Alright, let's go ahead and make ourselves a couple of slabs of this stuff, which apparently I've never made before. Sandstone slabs on this world, so I got the recipe unlocked. Alright, let's go ahead and kind of line the back of this just a wee bit, so it's kind of built up along the back side. So it looks like kind of like some of the sand and stuff has been pushed into the back. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess it works. All right, that works fine. Now, I do have, like I said, this these grass blocks I want to sprinkle in here, and I do actually want to put some legitimate grass actually in here, although, do I know of any other types of grass that's disgusting looking? I don't think, well, path blocks is what I was thinking of, actually, and I don't think there actually are. Everything else is pretty much grass, like green grass. So, yeah, path is about the only thing that I could go with, which is what I was planning on doing anyway, but I do want to actually keep some regular grass in here, so, yeah, I like that. Well, mister, the zoo isn't open yet. We're still working on it. Closed to the public. Get out of here. Alright, like that. That's what I was trying to say. Alright, so, let's go ahead and sprinkle in a couple of these path blocks in places, too, with, like, the occasional bit of grass kind of in the back, kind of hugging against the wall, you know? So this one right here would be a path block. That one can stay grass. You know, I think I might impede a little bit on their waterway here because this is not enough land to really sell what I'm trying to do here. So we're gonna bring this out just a little bit, and then kind of cut into their little water swimming area just a wee bit, just because I really do want to make this look really nice, but there's just not a lot of room to do that. So we're gonna expand the land a bit, like so. All right, I think that's coming together very nicely. There's not really much else I want to do to that, although I wouldn't mind getting some more of these slabs going right there. Where did I put it? Right here. 1, 2, 3. Let's go ahead. Let's eat this. Let's eat this rotten flesh out of my inventory. That's just something clogged in the inventory. That's the remains of the gentleman that just paid me a visit. So let's go ahead and make some more slabs here, because I wouldn't mind tossing in some, just kind of jutting out a little bit, adding a little bit more of a bumpiness to this place, I guess, if that makes any sense. Like, so it doesn't look like it's all just flat, like that. That's better. All right, let's throw the rest of this stuff, except for the sand and the coarse dirt and the gravel. Yeah, because what I want to do is I want to do the floor here and make this look kind of like the bottom of maybe a murky kind of clay. Like clay would also probably have been a good block to use, now that I think about it. Clay, like bottom to like a river or something, you know. It's probably only gonna be 1 deep. I'm pretty sure gargoyles don't drown, but I didn't exactly test that. So instead of just chancing it, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna make this 1 deep, fill this all in with sand and other blocks to make it kind of look like the bottom of a riverbed. All right, there we go. That's actually looking pretty good. Yeah, that's looking pretty good, at least for the landscape with what I wanted. Now, I could go ahead and add the water right away. I suppose I can just get to doing that. Let's go ahead and drop that in there. Go grab ourselves an extra bucket. Make ourselves an infinite water source here. Scoop that up. Get the water actually flowing nice and pretty like this. Go ahead and replace my bucket of water. because I know that visually doesn't look like anything left, but I mean, it's a glitch. Alright, so there, we have our basic land. Now, I know it's a little flat, and that's okay, because this is basically right along the edge of like a flat terrain anyway, leading into a river, and that's all good. Let's go ahead and actually squirt the glass in here. Where's my glass backpack? I rarely ever look in this thing. Let's go grab some glass here. I might need to make more of these things. We're going to just add these to the edge here. Alright, there we go. We got that done. Now, I do want to make this cave look a little bit more like a cave. Oh yeah, I'm going to get the night vision because my backpack I'm wearing whenever I dip myself in the water. I do want to make this cave, though, look a little bit more like a cave. So, we're going to need to get the squid backpack out here. I need to grab some of these things and that as well. I'm also going to grab the buttons because that's going to come in handy here in a little bit too. So, the stalactites that I made in the last episode, kind of over here, you know, at least the makeshift ones, because we don't have the dripstone like we do in the newest version of Minecraft. But I can incorporate that over into this, into this as well, by putting those on here. That was kind of an accidental click back here, but it doesn't look too bad. But I'm going to take it down anyway. We're going to do I don't like that. That one can be removed. Now let's go ahead and add some of these slabs to make this cave look a little more custom, of course, because I don't like non-custom caves. I think they look kind of poopy. So we're going to add our own little touch to this, and maybe in some places we'll do stuff like this, like that. Yeah, I like that a lot better. All right, there we go, making this look a whole lot more unique and interesting. Like already with just those couple blocks, what does this look like? Oh yeah, that looks better. Looks way better. Now I also would not mind adding in like an andesite vein in the walls here to kind of make them look like they're part of the rest of the area around here, because I've been adding them in periodically as well. So I think that popping in an andesite vein in this would look pretty nifty, especially when you compare it, like when you look at the whole overall picture. Yeah, breaking up that back wall texture just a little bit, I think adds a nice little detail. And what better way to do that than by adding andesite? So gharials, I'm sure they could live in more vegetated areas, but they primarily, from all the pictures I could see of them in like their natural habitat, it's all kind of like clay and almost like it's a dying terrain in a way. So it's just more it's like arid, but with a river next to it, you know. So let's get to actually think about maybe the plants that we're going to be adding in here. So dead bushes, I'm thinking, are going to be probably pretty important. I would add thorns, but that's not any fun because that hurts the animals too. We're going to add the reeds. Now remember, somebody told me how to actually add these reeds, and I'm going to actually do that now. Look at that. Look at me go. I'm learning. Yeah, we're going to add the reeds, of course, into the water. That works just fine, just like that. Now, I don't really plan on adding like lily pads or anything too much to this because those things are more like for stagnant water, and this is supposed to be more of a river. But the dead bushes for sure, because those will kind of add to the kind of the aridness of the environment. And I just don't want to overdo it though, so maybe just a couple of them like that. Yeah, okay, something like that. Good, good. All right, so let's go ahead and put these things back. What other plants do I have that could shout, this place is kind of dry? I could add some dead leaves, although there's not a whole lot of foliage here, and so I think I'm going to use these sparingly, maybe like that, and then maybe even add in some. Where's my backpack? Hold on, I'm getting inspired here. Let's go ahead and grab some of these dead leaves themselves, and add in maybe a small little shrub kind of along the backside, like right there. Not bad. Okay, that's not that bad. Actually, I kind of like that. Okay, so we're gonna keep that there. And then I also have these little pebbles I want to add. I was trying to walk through glass there, it wasn't working. I have to throw an ender pearl to pull that off. Want to add in a couple little pebbles here there too. Not too heavy on them actually either, because there's not a lot of stone in this area. It's mainly just mud. Yeah, all right, I'm liking that. What else can I throw in here? River cane? I could probably throw some river cane. That would make a lot of sense if I can find a place for it. Oh, okay. No, this is gonna be a little trickier than I thought. I probably can place it. Yeah, I can place it there right in front, but I don't really want to have it right in front. Okay. All right. Okay. So I can work with that. We're going to swap out like this one with that, and I can put it right there. I think that's gonna grow actually. I'm not gonna have torches in here, so it might grow to full length, which is fine. How close is this to the surface actually? Thought I saw something over there. I don't think this is very close to the surface still, so I'm not really going to worry about roots and stuff poking down from the ceiling. Although, I mean, we could. It's not that far from the surface. So, yeah, maybe I'll add a couple of those blocks in there too, or a couple of those plants in there as well. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and grab the roots right here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna poke a hole, or not a hole, but a couple of spots, like maybe up a little bit higher. Maybe, hold on. Maybe right here could be one. Like that. Put those roots on there. I really think that these make a really cool addition. Makes it really look like it's underground whenever you have this. Yep, alright. Yeah, I like that. Little details like that I think go a long way. And I guess for the final little detail, maybe throwing in a sandout here or there might work pretty good. Like one right up in front here. Maybe along the side. What does that look like? Again, I just keep adding one or two little details and I'm taking a peek. Yeah, I think that looks good. Alright, so this should look kind of dry and arid. It actually has a little bit more vegetation than a lot of the pictures that I see as well. Yeah, I'm thinking that's it. I think that's all we got to do. Now, I said I don't want to add lily pads to this thing, but I kind of want to add at least a lily pad or two because it's supposed to be a river flowing, but maybe over here in like the corner, you know? Maybe kind of like right there, you know? So not a heavily overburnt. It's not supposed to look all murky like what the anacondas have, you know? Yeah, I'm going to need to do more than that. Okay, yeah, that looks a lot better. Alright, that looks better. It just looked too plain without them. Alright, so I think that might be all we need to do for the Gharials. Thinking so. Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably it. Is this exhibit finished already? That actually went a lot faster than I thought. Huh. I mean, tell me in the comment section, what do you guys think? Does that look good for... Obviously, we're going to seal this off when we put them in there. Oh, the lighting. I'm sitting here like, yeah, the torches will be removed too. But let's actually remove these torches here completely. It's night vision screwing with me. I need the torches all out. Yeah. All right, I'm thinking that looks good for an Indian Gharial exhibit. What do you guys think? I want to know. Anything you think I should... I think that's it. I think that's fine. I mean, yeah, like you can see the heat lamps, which is a little annoying. I can always recess them back into the ceiling a little bit more. It'll make things a little bit darker, but that's all right. I think the last thing to do, and I want to do this before I carry on. Oh, actually, one thing I really got to do before I carry on is those lamps. The lamp that I was going to look at, lamppost top is what Maddie suggested I use. It's not a bad idea. I can probably make that. All right, we got a couple of these things made. Let's see, does this work better over here? Kinda. Yeah, that actually does look a little bit better. I think I'll go with that for that spot instead. And I'll squeeze the other one in somewhere. I'll find a spot for it. Don't you worry. All right, one last thing to do now, and I want to do this before I get too carried away, is I want to actually do the path right here. Because if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget about it later. So let's quick carve this out, and we're going to drop the path in here. All right, I think this place right here, actually this main area in here has actually got a lot of space in it. But you're not going to be waiting around for too many people, so I think what I'm going to do is like maybe right here would be a good spot to add like a little bench. Of course, if people stand up, no, they'll be unless they jump, they're going to hit their head on that. But I think, oops, wrong button there. I accidentally threw that heat lamp out of there too. I did not mean to do that. I think that if we do that right there, they'll be fine. I mean, you can stand up and not hit your head unless, like I said, in case you jump. So, like, see right here, I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. If I stand up, yeah, look at that. I eject forward, so I'm not gonna hit my head. I'll be fine. So yeah, add a little bench right there. Maybe even a little trash can in here, so that people can actually throw away their waste as they're touring the area. Maybe that looks a little weird right next to the bench right there. So maybe put it back here. You know, it's kind of I don't really like it there either. There's got to be a good place for this thing. Maybe actually we'll put it over here. There we go. Yeah, that's a little better. All right, and then the lighting in this place kind of sucks too. It's a little oh, look at that. Hello, creepers be creeping. Be gone. So there's a skeleton here too. You be gone too. Got him. So I do want to make sure that I continue with the supports for this cavern as I go. So let's squirt all this stuff out of there because I don't need it. In fact, that bow, look at this. Bam, I don't need that at all. Throw that in the dumpster. Let's go ahead and grab some more fir wood here, and we're going to have to add another support kind of to mirror this one right over here. but it'll be maybe right here. Let's actually knock this block out. Put that right there, all the way up to the ceiling, and then this part right here go up as well. All right, good. And then we're gonna bring the cross member over as well. So we're gonna do like this, and then we're gonna have it come in right here. Now let's put that back there. Yep, and one more, like that. All right, so let's throw that up there. A little bit of support given to this area, like so. Now I don't want to block this off too much, so I want to make sure that that stays relatively open. So that's about as far as much as I'm going to put on there. Although I can actually add the support over there to make it look like it's kind of holding up the cavern wall a little bit. All right, good. I like that. All right, I'm going to go ahead and add a lantern. Right, I don't really like that. It doesn't look very good. Right here. Try to light this place up a little bit. It is a little dark right here. In fact, I can actually kind of reshape this cavern just a little bit more so it doesn't look so box-like. Actually, you know what? Let's take that out. Squid backpack. Let's get you. We'll do a little smoothing in here as well. Just like we've done on... Ooh, not like that. Just like we've done on all the other parts of the cave so far. To make it look nice and unique and custom. Perfect. Alright, we're going to leave it probably just like that, I'm thinking. Yeah, maybe right up in here. There we go. That lights that up a little bit better. The zoo is not 100% safe, people. I want you to know that. So if you think that you can waltz on in here without getting attacked by creepers and skeletons, you're sorely mistaken. Or will be sorely mistaken. So, alright, I think that's probably all we need to do for this part right here. Now, there's one last thing I want to do. In the last episode, when we built this cave thing, before I call it a call quits, I said we were going to add fish to this. Never did that. Totally forgot to do that. So I think in this, to finish out this episode, what we should do is we should absolutely go and grab ourselves a fish or two. And for that, we're going to need some empty nets. So let's go grab whatever we have for empty nets. What do we got? We got 4 empty nets. So let's go grab 4 fish. So the ocean should be right over here. I'm thinking that's probably a good spot to catch some fish. What is that? Is that a kangaroo? Of course, this is where you'd find a kangaroo, is in the ocean. Why not? Well, I mean, there's a fish. It's a shark, but it's a fish, technically. I mean, I could put a shark in there. I mean, the last time we were making a dolphin pond in the last zoo, and that didn't work out, so we just threw a couple of sharks in there instead. We could throw a whale in the cave. Wouldn't that be entertaining? There's also the moray eels here. Orca. We could throw an orca in there. All right. There's actually a fish here. I missed him. Got him. Bluefish. Got one. There's also a couple of salmon, but there's sharks in the area, so I could probably get eaten. But let's risk it. Let's go for this one. Wow, there's more sharks over here. Please stop swimming away from me. Got him. All right, we got a salmon, and we got a blue fish. And we have a shark coming at us. Got him. Nice. Awesome. Is there any fish around here other than sharks and whales that I could catch? I wouldn't mind catching a different fish other than bluefish and salmon. Aha! I see. Is this pufferfish? I think this is a pufferfish. A couple of them. There's another salmon, but I want this pufferfish just to kind of add something. This is a redfish, basically. It's a pufferfish. Yep. All right, sweet. All right, so we got our 4 fish. We got pufferfish, 2 salmon, and a bluefish. Let's skedaddle on out of here. Plus, I'm running out of rockets, so I really need to get back before I do. Let's go add these to the lake, the pond, the water source inside of the cave where the reptiles are. All right, with just a couple of rockets to spare, I'm going to head down into my little hidey hole right here. So we probably should name these fish. Now, if you guys did watch last season, I did a finale episode where VintageBeef actually toured the zoo. And he was laughing because we named one of the moray eels Elon Musk, and that has nothing to do with his recent acquisition of Twitter. But it is kind of funny how that name kind of worked out so well. And he actually asked if we had named one of the other fish Gill Gates, and we missed that opportunity. So now I'd like to make this opportunity right by naming one of these fish Gill Gates. All right, there we go. Bam, Gill Gates. So one of these fish will be named that. I'm thinking I'm gonna make maybe the bluefish. We'll name the bluefish Gill Gates. So remember, I need names, and if you guys could be so kind and go down in the comments section, I have 2 Indian gharials. They're these big, there's like these crocodiles with these really long noses on them. If you haven't seen them before, Google them before. There's the spelling right there. It's pretty awesome. They kind of look pretty crazy. But I need 2 names for Indian gharials because they're going to be going in the exhibit we built in this episode. And then I also need 3 names, 2 salmon and 1 pufferfish. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Be creeping. Really dangerous area. All right, so let's take the bluefish, and we're going to drop them in there, and we're going to quickly try to get them on there. There we go. Gill Gates. Got him. Bam. Gill Gates, you've been added to Cerro Gordo Zoo. Awesome. Where'd you go already? Did you already disappear? Oh, you're already swimming up here. Are these guys going to die? Like, are they going to fall out of here and flop around and die? That'd be really depressing if they did. Hopefully they don't. All right, so Gill Gates is in there. I need 3 more names for fish and 2 more names for Indian gharials. But I think I'm going to wrap this episode up here, though, because we did this. We built an exhibit in this episode, and that's what we do here at the zoo is we build exhibits. So if you guys did enjoy this, please go down and smash that like button. It would really help me out a lot. And thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. Thank you for putting up with my kind of froggy voice. I know that I sound kind of weird. I'll get healthy again. I always do, you know, but if those of you who have kids, you understand. You always get sick from them because they're always sick themselves. It's just a thing. And now the more kids I have, the more petri dishes I have running around. And they'll be fine. I'm going to go get some tea with honey in it. Hopefully you guys can go grab yourself a wonderful beverage too. And I will see you guys next week. Thanks again for watching, everybody. And bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo. Doing some more work here on the zoo itself, doing a little bit of fun here in the ZAWA thing. Thank you guys so much for being tolerant with me, because I know that last week I didn't get an episode out, and I still kind of sound a little messed up. I've been fighting something, and it's been beating me up pretty bad. But I'm feeling better today. So I logged on, I rushed out here to do the intro, and saw this. Okay, so we gotta have a serious talk. Remember last episode? I was wondering if the fish would stay in the area over there. Well, I got here just in time to see a puff of smoke in this. So, I think that answers whether or not they can stay in this water exhibit. Gill Gates is nowhere to be found in here, so I think I might have found him over there. So I think I might scrap the idea of putting fish in this exhibit, or in this area right here, based on that, and I'll have to find a new home for them. So, but thank you guys for the fish names. But that's kind of a bummer way to start the episode, isn't it? Let's just eat a chicken and think about this for a second. Gil, you were so short-lived. Oh, he's back in my inventory. You were so short-lived. I'm so sorry. I actually was hoping you wouldn't do that, but you did. You know what that means, right? It means we've had our first death here in the zoo. It's a sad way to start the episode, I know. But that only means one thing. That we have to build something. So let's get to that. All right, there we have it. Check it out. We got a graveyard. I know it's a kind of a dismal way. Like I said, dismal way to start the episode, but it was kind of a necessary one because we have one. We officially have a death in Cerro Gordo. Kind of a sad day. I know it's a really sad day, but we're gonna bury Gil Gates here because that's what we're gonna do. Now, hopefully, this graveyard is way too big. Hopefully, this is something that is not going to need to be expanded upon. Let's see if I can't grow this up a little bit. Perfect. It looks pretty dismal, but I think it's about as good as it's going to get. Yeah, hopefully we don't have to expand this place too much, actually, because I'm hoping that this is actually going to be the only entry that we have here in the graveyard is this one animal. So I believe it was a blue fish. Gil Gates is going to be our first resident here. I'll save that big one for maybe a bigger animal, but we'll put him right here. What do you think? Sound like a good plan? Let's bury that, dig that down just a little bit. Let's go ahead and grab all that stuff. Put that down. We got it right here. Gil Gates, you live for only a moment. I'm so sorry. But you have now become the first person here buried underneath Cerro Gordo Zoo. So this is actually just in front of the zoo in case you guys are wondering where I am. It's actually right over here. Here's the entrance to the zoo. So we added a graveyard just outside the zoo. I do want to actually go ahead and use maybe some coarse dirt to bury him, so that it actually kind of signifies that somebody is here. Let's go ahead and plop both those pieces down just like that. And then, of course, we got to add a sign. Gil Gates. Rip blue fish. Done. Bam. Sad day. And I guess I should probably leave him a flower or something too. That way, another signifying mark that somebody's there. Bam. Just like that. I didn't also add any grass or anything in here. I just realized as I was just about to leave. So let me quick go through and bump up the grass just a little bit. I wiped it all out so that I could get around to actually building this place uninterrupted. So let's take out any flowers unless it's actually here for an actual grave. All right, there we go. We got ourselves a graveyard. Beautiful. Sorry, Gil. Didn't mean to kill you off that quickly. I really thought you'd survive, but hopefully you're the only one. Hopefully you're the only one built that rests there for the rest of the series. So I don't really intend on killing the animals. That's not exactly what I'm here for. I'm here to build nice exhibits for them, but it happens. It happens from time to time. So, all right, what do you say we get to working on the rest of the zoo today, though? Because I don't want to be moping over Gil Gates' death. So let's get going, and we're going to get to naming these Gharials. You guys once again killed it with naming the Gharials. So thank you for everyone who submitted names. It was very difficult because there was actually quite a few suggestions, given that there's 2 weeks to name the animals. I had to pick 2, though. We have 2 Gharials to name, and we have to pick 2. So let's get to naming these things. All right, for the first name, we are going to go with Sandile. Now, Sandile is a Pokemon that looks a lot like a Gharial, and it was actually suggested by a couple people. Both Jorn Connings suggested it, and SlothBuddy206 suggested it. So thank you guys so much for that. I think that is a perfect name for a Gharial. And then for the second one, somebody pointed out that I released that last video on Friday the 13th, which I didn't realize. That was on accident, but it worked out perfectly for trying to name an animal because Jason was suggested. Oops, capital X there. Jason was suggested because it was released on Friday the 13th by Chelsea Severtson? Did I say that right? I probably butchered that name. I'm so sorry. Sorry, Chelsea. But thank you so much for the name, though. That's a perfect name because, after all, the episode was released on Friday the 13th. All right, let's go name these things. All right, any unwanted guests in here? I mean, I do have to kind of check that now because this place is a little bit of a death trap. Not only for the fish, but also because creepers sometimes be creeping. As you guys are well aware, I'm sure. All right, so here we have the Gharial exhibit. We're going to add these 2 in it, so we're going to have to pop in here real quick. Keep that glass in the hotbar so I can seal myself up, but let's go ahead and make some room for the Gharial names tags and the Gharials themselves, which I think I actually have. Yeah, I do. Look at that. Look at that. Look at me be prepared and everything. Let's go grab this thing too. And of course, let's get the gun on the hotbar just in case these things wake up and are really sad and crabby about the fact that I tranked them the last time that I saw them. All right, so Let's go ahead and pop one down right here and name that Jason. Jason is a male. That actually makes sense, I suppose. And it does say that they can swim, so they could swim, actually. I don't think I would have had to worry about them drowning. Let's pop down the other one right there and name that one Sandile, and Sandile is a male as well. So that's kind of nice. We got two dudes. Or not Sandiles. Gharials in here. So there they are. Bam. The Gharials have been added. Hopefully you guys enjoy your exhibit. Welcome to Cerro Gordo Zoo. And enjoy your stay. Once the drugs wear off, that is. Oh, okay, they're awake. Alright, they're awake. Alright, so... in today's episode, though, we got to do a little bit more building, don't we? Because that's the name of the game, right? We're building a zoo, and that's what I'm going to be doing here. So, we're going to continue down the cavern here. Now, there's one right here for a small exhibit. I probably will, but this area right here is something I've been wanting to fix up. This, like, sloped area right here, I kind of want to do something with. And I want to do it in today's episode, because this is, like, I think it would be cool to have an exhibit where there's actually, like, terrain kind of built up on the side. And I've been trying to figure out what animal to put in there. And I think I'm going to put the Komodo dragons in there. I have, I think, like 2 or 3 of them. And I found them kind of scattered all over the world. So I think that's what I'm going to do is I'm going to get to work on digging this out. I don't have my haste perk over here, though. So that's kind of unfortunate. I'm just outside the range. Let's see if I can get... Yep, there we go. Got it. All right, so I'm going to dig this out right here. And there's actually a cave behind it. Look at that. Well, how about that? That's going to save me some time digging. Alright, there we go. Got the place dug out, actually. I quickly did that outline where I'm going to be putting the glass as well. I was going to raise like this roof up here, or the ceiling up a little bit more, because it is kind of cramped, but I don't mind it. It is supposed to be kind of a cave that's kind of narrow and stuff, so I kind of think it's fine. It's not going to work out so well for people who are really tall, I'm sorry. But, as far as, you know, regular people or shorter people, I'm sure it'll be fine. No, don't worry about it. Just duck, or wear a hard hat if you're in here. This zoo is kind of dangerous, let's be honest. So, alright. We got to design an area for the Komodo dragons in here, though, and I like how it's going to be sloping down the entire way, too. I think that's going to be a really nice touch. However, I've tried to look up their habitat in between these last takes, and it looks like they're in kind of like arid environments, too, also drier environments. So I'm going to have to design more of a desert-like feel here, I think, or at least a drier, kind of like I don't know how to describe it. Kind of a drier area, I guess, is what I'm going to go for here. So we're looking for not a whole lot of vegetation other than maybe dead or dying vegetation. You know, some dead plants or whatnot. As well as sand and... I guess I could mix in like some terracotta in there. Actually, just some plain old terracotta. I think that might work out pretty good. But I do have to go collect these blocks. Although I have no terracotta and I have the sand. Well, I have some sand. I'm going to need more sand than that. Limestone also probably would work out very well. It's similar to what we did with the Gharial exhibit. Alright, let me go grab the block pallet real fast, and we're going to get to building. Alright, we are back here. Alright, so let's get to work on doing some work here. I went ahead and grabbed some red sand as well. I think that'd be a nice thing to squeeze in here. First things first, we're just going to lay down a layer of sand. Now, I am actually really running low on sand, so this could be a problem. But I do want to lay down a layer of sand here just to kind of get like a palette or a blank slate to work with, and then we'll go from there. I think would be a good idea, or at least we'll do what we can down here before I completely run out of sand. Never mind, I actually made it. I actually pulled it off. Look at me go. Alright, so this is where the glass is gonna sit, and I kind of want to push that back just a little bit, just so that it doesn't actually have a block right in front of it. You know, like this is fine where it's actually sticking up and then like there's a block recessing back, but I just don't want to block in front of the glass. I don't think that'll look very good. Alright, so now that we got that put in, let's go ahead and start mixing things up here. Don't need rockets while we're in here. I'm not going to be flying anywhere while I'm in here. Let's go ahead and start mixing this up. Now, I think that it should probably still have a water source of some kind in here because, you know, they're going to need water. So we're going to go ahead and get the brown terracotta out here, and maybe have that down here like a small, almost like a small spring kind of thing, you know? Kind of jutting out right here. Nothing really big or fancy, actually. This is going to be very condensed, very small. In fact, that's fine right there. Just a few blocks, actually. Something like this is all I'm going to put in there. Just a little spot to give them water. Obviously, I don't want them to be dehydrated or any of that stuff. So something just along the lines of that. And then let's go ahead and switch out the bottom of this as well. And we're going to just change that straight to brown terracotta, I think. Maybe a bit of sand. Just because that's where like mud would be, you know, if it was around there. So let's grab the water, And we're going to go ahead and fill that up right there. And where's that backpack right there? Getting a little confused, as always. So let's go ahead and grab some water. And then make an infinite water source right here. And then, of course, replace the water, even though it looks like it's full. It's not. It's lying. Alright, so there we go. We got the water put in. That should do them just fine. At least they'll have a water source here inside their exhibit. And then the rest of this here, I got to do that up. Now, I do want to mix in a lot of blocks I just used down there so that it kind of blends in pretty nicely. Now, I do need to actually incorporate a little bit, actually, of... Not that. Where's the bad backpack? Of grass blocks, just a bit. Not much. Like, just... Oh, I hear an Enderman somewhere nearby. Where are you? Get out of the zoo. There we go. Alright, he's taken care of. No more Enderman. Alright, I do want to incorporate a little bit of grass blocks. Not much, just a little bit. Very sporadically placed around. Maybe even more so around the water. That would make more sense, you know? Just a couple blocks kind of placed in here or there. In fact, I might even add them at the end of everything. So let's get the shovel out here. My inventory sucks. Alright, so I want to add this sandy dirt in here as well. Now, I know that you can make the coarse dirt out of that. Actually, I need the ground blocks back. I need gravel to make that, though. Do I not have gravel? Somebody asked me to get the gravel out of my plant backpack, and it's right there. Dang it. Alright, I got it. I thought I actually removed it, but I didn't. But thank you, because it came in real handy right now. Let's go ahead and make a few blocks of coarse sandy dirt right here. That way this stuff will definitely not grow grass on it, and plus I think it looks good. It looks a little bit different than the rest of the stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and sprinkle this in periodically around here. Like so. And it's going to kind of change up the texture of the land, so it's not going to look like a desert. This isn't supposed to be a desert, actually. This is supposed to be just a dry environment. So I think that this will add a nice touch to it. I might even mix in a little bit of podzol. Normally podzol is used in making like things look damp, you know, like a swampish or whatever. So, but you could actually get away with using a little bit of it here or there in something like this. And I might experiment with it just to see if it will work. But we'll see. First, let me add all these blocks in here. Alright, and then sprinkling, and I also added just regular sandy dirt instead of the coarse ones. A slightly different texture, but instead of just keeping it at that, I am going to also be sprinkling in some actual coarse dirt in this mix as well, because it's obviously a much darker texture. So it looks like it's a little bit more lush, but ultimately it's still going to remain just dirt looking though. So this is, like, again, not supposed to be a desert. That's not what I'm going for. I'm going for more of a dry, arid environment. So adding dirt, or coarse dirt in this case, makes total sense because of that. So let's go ahead and just do something like that. Awesome, perfect. Now, I was talking about podzol, possibly adding that. Now, if I do this, it's going to be, again, sporadic, because I don't want it to make it look like this is the dominant block in the area. This is going to be just as sporadic as the grass, to be honest. And I think, actually, right there is probably good enough. If I overdo it, it will start to look like a swamp, and that's not what I'm trying to do. So, alright, let's go ahead and add in some of this regular terracotta in here as well. Just to kind of give the feel that this is actually more of a dry area. I think this is actually going to come along nicely if it doesn't just immediately explode in my face and look like crap. Alright, yeah, that's coming along. That's working out. It is definitely a different feel. Now, I don't go and collect all this red sand. I wonder if I didn't need it. I mean, I added it down there, so I should probably add it up here, too. Let's sprinkle this in places as well. Actually, that works out pretty good. Adds a little bit of extra color to the whole thing. Now, I realize I don't really... It's stuck in a cave, so it's not really, like, too luxurious. It is getting nighttime out, and there are creepers creeping out there, I'm sure. And I'm kind of at the mouth of the cave here, so I kind of should probably sleep. Okay, as I was saying, this is stuck in a cave, so it's not like it's like there's a lot of options for me to do, like when I'm building something outside. I mean, I could extend the cave a little bit more, but there's only 2, maybe 3 Komodo dragons I have, so I don't really want to go too nuts with it. I think this is plenty of space for them. But one thing I could do... Okay, hold on, maybe I can do this. Let me grab some sandstone here. 3 pieces should do, and turn that into slabs. And then what I could do is actually smooth this out just a little bit more than what it is anyway. Yeah, okay, that works a little bit. It gives it a little bit more of a smoother grade. I know it covers up some blocks, but that's fine. Alright, so now let's talk plant life in here, okay? Because we're going to need to get different plants in here. Some dried bamboo would kind of make sense, wouldn't it? Thorns would obviously make sense. These dead bushes are going to be a must. We're going to have to add these in here periodically wherever we can, because it just makes too much sense. Alright, let's go ahead and store those things back. Like I said, the dried bamboo wouldn't be too bad of an idea, too, if I can find a home for it. Right there actually might work. I do have to work on the lighting in here as well, because obviously I'm not going to be putting torches on the wall for the lighting. So let's just do that for right now. Oh, you know what other blocks would work out really well in here? And I should probably incorporate them right now. Let's get some grass blocks put in here. Now, I said that I was going to add them later. The ones I added, I think, earlier are probably good enough. But we're going to be adding these ones. Oops, not that I didn't mean to do that. We're going to be adding these ones because we're going to change them into path blocks. That's what makes it pop, remember? This makes this whole place look a lot more matted down. Yeah, actually, I do really like that. Let's pop this one out, too. Throw that in there. Alright, now before I get too much farther into this, I should probably work on the lighting. Heat lamps. I only have one of these things. This is what I'm using to light this place. Give me a second. I have to go make more of those.
A few inches later.
Alright, I got more heat lamps here, so we should be able to light this place up now. From above, of course. So let's slap one down right there. Let's remove these torches so we can see how effective these heat lamps actually are. And there's one more up here. There we go. Alright, so that's okay. I mean, it's not that bright, but it's not bad. That's not bad. I'm just hoping to eliminate any spawning in here, actually, is what I'm really trying to do. I mean, I'm sure the Komodo dragons really do appreciate the heat lamps as well, because they're probably looking for some heat, actually. Because, I mean, they're reptiles, right? So I'm assuming they're cold-blooded, but I guess I don't really know much about reptiles. If you do, though, please go down in the comments and let me know. But alright, so right there, that should be good enough. Yeah, that works pretty good for the lights. Now, I'm not quite done with the vegetation, though, because there is... Actually, it's in the bat backpack. I need you desperately in my life. First, squid backpack, you can hold on to those. Bat backpack, though, let me talk with you a little bit. Alright, we're going to... Ooh, hellbark leaves actually probably would look pretty good in here. Let's go grab some of those things, actually. And we are going to sprinkle stuff like this in. Like so. Kind of along the back of the exhibit. Maybe like this. Jutting out a little bit too. Why not? Something, because I don't really want it to take over the exhibit. So it's just supposed to be like kind of a background decoration. And kind of stingent also, because remember, there's not a lot of vegetation here. This is supposed to be an arid environment. So yeah, alright, I think that might actually be enough. Bad backpack, come back. I need you desperately in my life. Alright, let's put this thing back. And put that back. That should be enough vegetation for the background there. Now, let's talk plant life here while we're doing this. Okay, so sea oats I'm thinking are a definite yes, because they will look very dry and arid. Like so. And I don't really want them to take over the exhibit, so I don't really want to put them all over the place. But I think like that right there should be good enough. Nice little symmetry with one on the left, one on the right. But it's asymmetrical because it's a sloping grade going upwards, so it's kind of actually a complicated exhibit. It's really kind of smashing. It's supposed to be like you're looking through a fissure or a crack in the side of the wall here, and you're going to be seeing this exhibit. That's the goal anyway. What else can we throw in here though? I think that roots hanging from the ceiling is always a good idea, but I'm not sure how much. Yeah, you can probably see a little bit of the ceiling, especially up here. Down here, not so much. I don't think you're going to be able to see it. Alright, now this cave actually needs a little TLC for sure. So we're going to grab the cobble slabs here. We're going to jazz this up just a bit to make it look a little bit more custom, actually, because this is not, certainly is not custom at all. Go ahead and throw that right there. Smooth out these ledges just a wee bit, like so. Perfect. And actually, I don't really know if I want to do too much more. This is a little low here, so we're going to knock that back just a wee bit. Up there, I like that a lot. Can't even see that one, but sure, I'll add it anyway. And then right there as well. Alright, so I'm thinking that that's pretty good. Maybe squirt something right there, just kind of have it raised off the ground. So it looks almost like some stones fell on. Speaking of stones, actually, hold on. There are buttons right there. We're going to have to add a couple of these bad boys in places too. This is, after all, supposed to be a dry environment, so there's going to be little pebbles and rocks all over the place. Good, I like that. It's all in the detailing, people. Now, I know there's actually, like, desert grass that I could go get, and that would make a whole lot of sense, but I don't know if I necessarily need it. Barley wouldn't make much sense growing in the desert. In fact, there's not really much else that I think would make sense growing in the desert. This is about it. In fact, it looks pretty good the way it is, I think. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I really want to add to this. Probably not. What do you guys think? Does that look like a good Komodo dragon exhibit? Does that look like a place where you imagine Komodos like just chilling? Dragons just chilling on the ground? Kind of looks like it. Hopefully they can walk up blocks, otherwise they're going to be getting a little workout here. But one thing we're still missing here is glass backpack. Where are we? Right here. We're still missing the glass. Now, I probably will need more of that, so we're going to grab the chisel. And we are going to mark this, and stone frame is what I'm using. Chisel those. And put that back. Alright, let's go ahead and add the glass in here and see what this actually looks like from like the outside viewing perspective. If it looks bad, this is a bad time to notice it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, that does not look bad at all, actually. That looks pretty good. I don't like something's not really meshing very well, though. Like, there's something that... Like, it's almost done. It's just... something's bugging me. Okay, like right here, let's pop this bad boy out for a second. And see if we can't find a better home for it, like maybe back there. This flat wall right here, is the thing that's causing me to lose sleep at night. All right, and I want to do something with it. This is, oh, it's night. Speaking of losing sleep at night, it's nighttime right now, and creepers be creeping. All right, like I was saying, this is causing me to lose sleep right here. This is supposed to be like a mining colony, right? And yet, I've only added a few details here or there regarding the mine. Like back here, let's make sure there's no creepers creeping back here. Oh, those things scared me. I forgot we put those in the exhibit. I was like, what is that? It's sandile, duh. But right here, we added this right here, which kind of looks like a mine, which looks cool. I like it a lot, but we didn't add much of anything else. I obviously still need to design this tunnel. That's coming in a future episode. It's definitely a future GReimer problem. But for right now, I'm going to focus on this one. But right here, I think would be an interesting thing. Could be an interesting thing. So I'm going to get a little creative with it, and let's see what I build. Let's go ahead and grab some of this, and what if... Oh, I got the haste effect. What if we knock this wall back a little bit? And we do one of these false walls kind of back here. So it would give the area for them to crawl into just a little bit, but not, like, that's about as far as I want to go, actually. Not too far back. But actually put in, like, supports. So it kind of looks like this is an actual part of the mine. What do you guys think? Is this a bad idea? I don't know. I'm thinking this might be a good idea, but it could very well be a terrible one. So let's go ahead and add in like some supports to the mine so it's back there. But when you're out here looking, you'll actually be able to see it in the back there, which I think would be kind of interesting. So let's go ahead and add the cross support here, like so. And then right here, this part right here, I'm thinking of just changing to concrete or black concrete. All right, so let's go ahead and sprinkle in the black concrete. That'll give it the black matte in the background there, and the rest of this stuff will be then blending it in with that. Thinking that might look pretty good. Now, obviously, with the arid environment here blending into it, it wouldn't make much sense. But let me actually take a peek back here real quick. Getting there. I almost... Hold on one second. It's not quite right. Let me mess with this a little bit and see if I can't get it. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's looking pretty good. Now, it does need a little bit of jazzing up still. It's not quite done. But I think that's a nifty addition to this. It makes... What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get in the squid backpack. I'm sitting here clicking on random stuff. I think it adds a nice little detail to the mine area right here to make it kind of blend in with the rest of the environment. At least once it's all finished, it will for sure. Now, I could actually make it so that the Gharials can't go back here by using fence posts and stuff. But I don't know if I really care. Like, I mean, so what if they walk back there? That's that, you know. But this obviously needs to get changed over just a wee bit as well, because like I said, if it's blending in with the terrain here, let's go ahead. Oh, I actually had sandstone on me. Look at that. If it's blending in with the terrain, it's going to have to match. What am I trying to grab here? This stuff right here. Sand was going to be kind of important to have in there. So let's go ahead and add that. Let's go ahead and just fill this in all right away with sand right now, and then we'll blend the rest of it in there a little bit. Now I need inventory space. Let me just dump it in here right now, just so I can get some breathing room. I think adding a little bit of stone coming out here would be good too. So it kind of looks like it's blending on in like that. Maybe right here as well. And that should be about it, actually. Although, I wouldn't... Do I have any... maybe we'll actually incorporate some of this. I was going to put some terracotta, but honestly, I think if we just incorporate some of this, it'll make it look a whole lot more like it's blending in. How does that look from back here? Oh, yeah. I'm thinking that's a winner. I'm thinking that spells mama right there. You know, the more and more I look at it, I do want to also add... Let me move this, because although that's kind of in the way, I do want to add, like, some actual... things in around here, kind of making it seem as though there was like storage crates, again TNT crates and stuff like that, all piled in here. but it is going to get too dark for things to be in there, or things will spawn in there, so I got to make sure I have it at least kind of lit up too. So I think that works out pretty good. Obviously it gives a spot for the not the gargoyles, the dragons to go hide in, but from an initial glance it doesn't look too bad. Actually, I kind of like it. And you know, without any further ado, I think that might be it. I think that's all I'm going to be adding to this. I think that basically captures what I was hoping for. Like I said, this is supposed to be like a fissure, so like a crack in the wall. So you're coming down here. Obviously, the glass would be in place here, but like so. But once this path is complete, this all needs to be decorated. There's still plenty to do here at the zoo, so there's still plenty of stuff that I have to get finished. But yeah, this is what I'm thinking. The black concrete really makes it does look like a really dark, deep cave there again. Again, I love doing that. I think that's a really cool feature. I know I did it back here on this one as well. Let's make sure there's no creepers creeping. The gargoyles are gargoyling. So it makes it look like a dark, creepy cave, even though obviously it's not. So yeah. But yeah, this path here needs to continue down here. More exhibits are going to be added. So this reptile center is not done yet. I know it's been a multi-part episode, but hopefully you guys are enjoying it. And if you are, of course, remember to smash that like button. It helps me out a lot. So, too many F5s. All right. So, but this whole decorating of this cave here and the path is going to be for a different episode, I think, because this one's going to be done. But let's go and have a chat, and let's go see what we have for Komodo dragons, because I'm going to need some names, and I want to tell you guys exactly how many I have, because I think it's like 2 or 3. I think it's 3. I might have 3. I might have 3? 3? Komodo dragon. Yeah, 3. I have 3 of them. We actually still have a bunch of other things that we still need to add in there. Ooh, the Gila monsters. Are Gila monsters? Can't remember how to say that. The tortoise. Oh, I actually just recently caught another. Hold on, I caught another box turtle. I caught one. There, when I was collecting red sand, I caught another box turtle, so we'll add that in with those as well. Yeah, all right, so the rattlesnakes, the iguana. Okay, so there's still quite a few things we need to add in that reptile center. We are far from done, but I think we are going to be done with this episode. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it, and if you did, please go down and smash that like button. It helps me out a ton. And thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this. I'll keep getting more healthier and healthier. Obviously, I probably still sound a little blah, but whatever. I'll get over it. I'm feeling better, so I was able to do this recording. But for last week, I was in rough shape. So thank you guys so much for understanding that, and thank you for all the get well soons. I really do appreciate that. And sorry about Gill Gates. Hopefully that won't happen again. Maybe we'll have Gill Gates 2 or something like that in the aquarium. I don't know. So, alrighty guys, thank you all for watching, and I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, doing a little bit more building here today, playing some ZAWA. Hopefully you guys are all having a wonderful Friday. Wishing that upon you all. If you haven't had a good Friday up until now, good juju going your way, okay? I want you all to have a wonderful Friday. I'm having a pretty good one. Working, all that other fun stuff. You know, it's actually a pretty normal day. I'm kind of back to healthy now. I mean, I'm pretty close, so I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. Hopefully you all are as well. But that's not what we're here to talk about, is it? We're here to do some zoo building. And in today's episode, I have got some stuff I've got to build. But before we get to that, we have some important things to do. Because in the last episode, if I fly down here and maybe not kill myself, I'm not too sure. In the last episode, we built this place, all right? This is the Komodo dragon exhibit. And I kind of like it. I like how we put a little mine shaft in there and everything for them to kind of explore in and go back in. And it's kind of nice because it's like a little fissure or crack in the wall right here that you can actually see the animals in. I get a kick out of that. And you guys, once again, killed it in the naming department. Again, there is a lot to choose from. And there were a lot of good ones. And I had to pick 3, and it hurts to do that. I might even go look for more dragons after this, Komodo dragons, because there's some good ones. But for right now, I had to pick 3. So let's get down into my little super secret cave down here, my little storage area, and get to naming. Alright, as always, I would like to preface this by saying thank you to everybody who submitted names. You guys are amazing. You make this easy and difficult at the same time. That's not what you need. Can I just name it here? I don't know. I'm going to do it the way that I know works. I like to preface this by saying that thank you to everybody who submits names. You make this job of mine easier and harder at the same time, and I like both aspects of it, because it's difficult because you guys give me so many good names. But it's easy because I'm terrible at naming things, so you guys make it just easy on me to do this. So thank you. Let me start this off by saying thank you to Jorn Connings, if you are watching, and Ludwig for backing him up. We're going to name the first one Ludwig. So I wonder why Ludwig supported it, Von Koopa. Okay. So in case you guys don't know, that is actually, of course, one of the Koopas in Super Mario. It's a reptile. I mean, I think it's a dragon, or maybe it's like some kind of turtle. I don't really know what they are, to be honest. I don't know what Bowser is either. I always thought of him as just the bad guy. So, but I think he's kind of like a dragon thing. He breathes fire in some games, so a lot of games actually. So I mean, I guess maybe he's a dragon. All right, and next Komodo dragon is going to be named Jake Long. Okay, so in case you guys are wondering, that's named after the show Jake Long, the American Dragon. And big thank you to Matt Stahl for suggesting it. And for the final name, this was actually suggested by a couple of people. We're going to name this one Toothless. Okay, Toothless is one of the dragons apparently in How to Tame Your Dragon. I say apparently because I actually haven't watched that movie, and I get some flack for that because apparently it's good, like all of them, because I know there's multiple ones, and I should probably get around to sitting down and watching that. But thank you to Ryder Branscombe. Did I say that right? I think so. And Will Weston for both suggesting that name. All right, so we got to put these bad boys in here. Well, I say boys, but I don't actually know what these things are. So let's pop this open here. Get the glass on the hotbar. Let's get some stuff off the hotbar. It's glass. We got to get the animals and the name tags, and we gotta get the book to let us know a little bit about them. You know, what food they like and whatnot. All right, so remember, this is just a facade back here. This actually doesn't lead anywhere, so they're not able to escape that way. I hear a zombie someplace. I think he's in the wall. I'm looking at the little mini map in the top right, or he's above me. I'm not sure, but he's not in here, that's for sure. I would see him for sure. All right, so let's get to naming these things. So the first Komodo dragon is going to be Ludwig von Koopa, and she is a female. All right, and the next one, bink, is Jake Long, and Jake Long is a male. Ooh, is that one awake? That one's awake. Okay, we're gonna have to do this quickly. Okay, next one is Toothless. Oops, that's the pause button. Getting all flustered. And Toothless is the male. Just squeeze through here. Don't mind me, guys. Just enjoy your solitude in your new exhibit. Welcome to Cerro Gordo. You guys aren't gonna be like aggressive to each other, right? You're not gonna hold any grudges for me like shooting you up full of drugs last time we saw you. You good? You good? Right, I think they're good. Okay, and today, oh look at that, it's the Garios. Today, what are we going to do? That's a good thing to ask, Brian. If there's a Brian out there watching. That's an excellent question. Now, we still have a lot of reptiles to add to this zoo, and I might need to go check. Ooh, it's nighttime, and creepers be creeping. I suppose it would have been very wise of me to do this before recording, but we got a lot of animals to choose from still. We have a lot of animals to pack into the zoo still, actually. So, or not just the zoo, but just the reptile center, the cave, the reptile cave. We got quite a few added already, and we're doing good. We're doing real good. I like the little mine shafts details we're adding. Rip Bill Gates, or not Bill Gates, Gil Gates. That was named after Bill Gates. Rip Gil Gates for passing away. First death here in the zoo. That happened last episode. And we got, we have our what are these, Fiji banded iguanas here. Look at him. He's so cute. He's right there. Wonder if that's Treelon Musk. But yeah, we got our anacondas. We got some stuff packed into the reptile center already, but there is more space here, and there's absolutely more animals to pick from. And I gotta go dig through my chest and find one. The only concern I have is that we're actually not. We don't have a lot of space. Okay, now there's still some space here. There's a spot right here, and that's about it. That's about it, really. I mean, because then we're out here again. Maybe I could squeeze one in right here in the corner too. So, I think I have more animals than we do spaces to build, which means, yes, it means, I know, it means that man, that thing looks horrifying. Yeah, I mean, you look beautiful. You look like you have a gorgeous smile. Your dentist would be proud. Brush your teeth, kids. All right, so we got to go pick out an animal and put it in here. But I do have to get a little bit creative because like I said, I'm running out of space, so I'm going to have to try to find a place to extend the reptile center. But first, we got that one spot for sure. Let's go pick out an animal, and we're going to stick it in there. Which one? Rattlesnakes. That'd be kind of a fun one. Dwarf crocodiles? I mean, definitely got to squeeze them in there. Those are definitely reptiles that need to be put in someplace. The tortoise, I wouldn't mind having that out in more of the open, though. That could even be like a hands-on exhibit where you can feed it like carrots and stuff. The Gila monster, which apparently the comment section told me is pronounced Gila. I don't know if that's true. I'll trust you, though. Sure, Gila monster. And then box turtles. What can we fit in that small area just before you get to the Komodo dragons? Something smaller, like the rattlesnakes or the Gila monster or the box turtles. Box turtles would be kind of fun. They're adorable, too. Yeah, let's do the box turtles. Alright, so box turtles can live in multiple different environments. So they can live in, like, arid environments. Ooh, I see you, mister. I see you, mister. Crack. He's like, who hit me? It was me! Okay. They can live in multiple different environments, though. So, I don't know where or which one to pick, but I'm thinking I'm just going to go with, like, maybe, like, a grassland with a little bit of forest. You know, something, you know, like a plains kind of feeling is what I'm kind of envisioning in my head. But this area right here I think would be perfect for them. I do need to kind of knock this back just a little bit so that there's a decent viewing area for the guests that are here to see the turtles. I gotta also establish where... I guess I can make it a little bit bigger, like right here. I gotta be careful, though, because this is where the waterfall is, and there's like a lake right there, so I can't dig it too far back that way. And I don't know how far back I can go. I'm just kind of guessing. Probably wouldn't go much farther than where the dirt is right there. So over on this side, I should have more room. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to carve out a section here. I heard footsteps. It's probably the animals, to be honest. I'm going to carve out a section here, and then we're going to get to work on doing a little bit of landscaping to make this place look pretty. And there we have it. We got ourselves a cave dug out here. Now, I got kind of lucky because it turns out there was already a cave back here that I completely forgot about. So it really worked out. So now we got to terraform this thing, don't we? We got to make it look beautiful. I kind of want to... I like this dip down here, actually. Like, I would put water in there, but I don't really know exactly if these turtles are going to drown or not. I guess I could look really quick because I'm pretty sure it tells you if they can swim. Let's go ahead and just drop one down there. Look at him, he's adorable. Look at him, he's so cute. The, what is he? This is a desert variant. I suppose I could actually, like, look at... They're not really going to go running away from me very fast, are they? I could actually look at all these things and see which ones I have. Let's see what you are. That's another desert variant. Okay, so that's two of them. Let's see, do I have only desert... Oh, no, here we go. This one is a three-toed. Okay. Interesting. And what do we have for this last one here? It's another desert. I have a lot of desert variant ones. Okay. So I have, like, one other one that's not. Maybe I should... Well, I've done so many, like, dry environment things in here. I wanted to change it up a little bit. But these guys kind of belong in the desert, don't they? And I don't really know where I can find other ones. Did that one just fall asleep? Did you get? No, you're awake. Okay. I guess I mean, I can still put them in a plains, right? Like, there's nothing really wrong. This one probably belongs in a plane. Planes, not plane. Like, not like an airplane. All right, you guys get back in your nets here. You're kind of depressing me because I kind of thought that you were all sorts of different colors and you're all like basically desert variants. Nothing against the desert or anything. It's just I've built so many dry arid environments. I don't want to do another one. Okay, how about this? We're gonna put like a plains, but it's going to be. Oh, look at they're going for they're making a breakaway, trying to get back into the mines back there. What if I hear more zombies now than ever before? There's got to be a cave above me that has just dark spots in it that's causing them to spawn. But what if we built a dry plains? We'll add some sand in there, and then we'll make it a lot of grass, and I think they'll like that. All right, so let's go into pull up the right thing here. Bat backpack, I need you desperately in my life. Let's see what you have in you. We're gonna need some grass, that's for certain. And I don't really know if I'm gonna go podzol on this one really, but some coarse dirt, gravel probably. We'll get to putting the plants in later, like the bushes and stuff, because I'm going to add a couple of them in, especially around the background too, or the back of it and everything. But stone wouldn't be too bad. Sand, yeah, probably should throw that in there. And maybe even some terracotta hidden throughout that. So first off, I kind of want to drop this down actually and turn this into like grass right here. I don't exactly remember what I had right there, but I am going to do a little building technique that I like to call winging it. All right, so we're gonna wing it here and see see how this turns out. So I wanted to keep that flat there, and I kind of want to change. I want to keep the shape of this terrain actually because I think this looks fantastic. So I'm gonna replace the stone down here with grass, and then we'll get to building. Okay, there we go. We got all the grass put in. Bam, just like that. Now, I am going to break this up, obviously, but the more I'm thinking about it, I mean, animals need water, don't they? And what if, because I don't want these guys to drown, but what if I put, like, back here, knock that out, and knock that out too, and put some coarse dirt down there. What if I put a single bucket of water down there? Now, they'd probably find a way to drown in that since they're really small. But what if on top of said single bucket of water, I put a lily pad? Maybe not one with a flower. I don't want it to be too crazy. What if I put one of these medium lily pads? Would that keep them alive? Probably, because you can't fall in it then. So we're gonna do that. There, they have a water source in here. It's a little one. They're turtles. They're little turtles. They don't really need, you know, a whole big water source at all. I keep seeing the Gariole's tail over there, and it's freaking me out like it's a giant, well, reptile, which it is. I guess I shouldn't freak out too much. It's reptile center. All right, so let's get to work on actually changing this up here, though, because I want to make this look like more like a plains or a dry plains. And I think that by adding the coarse dirt in here, and I also have a couple pieces of the sandy or coarse sandy dirt that I'm going to add in here, left over from this exhibit, I believe. Yeah. I'm going to add this in here too, just in a couple of spots, not too overdoing it. And as well, same thing with dirt actually, or not dirt, sand. We're going to not overdo it on that as well. But let's go ahead and add the coarse dirt. That's going to be like the predominant next block in here. So let me get to spattering this in here all over the place, and we'll see what it turns into. All right, there we go. A little bit of coarse dirt put in there. But as I'm sitting here pondering this, kind of scratching the beard, thinking about this, I couldn't help but notice that if you look on the top right of the screen, the map right there, there's a red dot in here, which means somebody's in here. That's right. Park is closed. Please go away. You're not supposed to be here. That's one. Is there another one in here? I don't think so. I think that was the only one. Looking at the radar or the map up on top. I think that was the only one. Okay, so yeah, we had a little guest in here. I didn't want him to shoot me while I was working on this. All right, so the coarse dirt's in. There's a couple spots where I wouldn't mind adding in like another one here or there. I even went ahead and added some of the sandy dirt in a couple places. I might be able to squeeze one more in, like change this out with one right there. All right, now let's go ahead and drop a couple pieces of sand in here to kind of give it that arid environment. Again, I don't really want to overdo it though, because it is the desert variant of these turtles, these box turtles. So that's kind of the only reason why I'm doing this. Otherwise, I would have kept it more of a plains. But I do want to change this into being more of a kind of dry feel, just to make them feel a little bit more at home. All right, I don't think I want to go any more than that. I think that's probably enough. Now this is still just like a canvas I'm making for this place, really. I still got to add all the bushes and the foliage and whatnot to kind of really make it stand out. But I think adding a little bit of gravel, and very light on the gravel actually here, I think might be a good idea. Wouldn't mind actually changing this over to just a little bit there. Especially if I'm going to put like maybe a little rock pile or something in here. I haven't done a rock pile in an exhibit in a hot minute, so maybe I should actually get around to putting those in here every once in a while. So kind of along the back wall especially, kind of where it connects to the stone, you know, I kind of want to have that, the gravel kind of prevalent. And maybe right there too. And maybe even one more like back in here. How's that look? Pretty good? Kind of good? Sort of good? Not really good at all? Kind of looks good. I sort of like it. Alright, yeah, alright, so then the final thing to really make it pop, of course, is path blocks. I think path blocks are a fantastic block. That's why I use them in so many exhibits, because they look... Ooh, that does not look good right there. Hold on, let's just pop that thing out and squirt that thing in. Just to kind of make that mesh a little bit better. I did not mean to place that. There we go. I think path blocks are a fantastic block that should be used in almost every exhibit, just to make it look like the animals have been matting down this terrain. Okay, let me fix that again. Now, I don't want to go too overboard, though, on the path blocks, because I do need to have room to allow for, like, the grass and stuff in here, because I can't really place that on the path block. So, alright, I'm thinking that's probably pretty good for the landscape. Let's go ahead and just yeet all this stuff back into here. I didn't add any terracotta. Hold on, is there any... You know, I don't think I need it. I don't actually think I need it. I just was trying to squeeze it in there just because I kind of thought I wanted to use it, but it wasn't the most relevant block, so... Alright, let's go ahead and pull out the bat backpack. I need you desperately. Where are you? There you are. Alright, so I think some of these dead leaves that make it look kind of dry and arid, but I also want to make it seem like there is actually life here, so I don't want to make it too bad. Maybe something like this right there would look kind of good. And maybe along this wall right here, because it's kind of flat, maybe do a little bit of something like this. It's not bad. Hold on, that's actually not bad. Let me get over here. Okay, we're getting a little cramped though. Remember, we have 4 turtles to squeeze in here, but the turtles, luckily, are very small, so I don't have to worry about them too much. I'm not sure if I want to add any more foliage other than that, because I don't want them to be cramped in here. So let's go ahead and put that back, but I wouldn't mind... Where's the wood backpack? I wouldn't mind actually getting like some other feature in here, like a down log or something. And when I usually do down logs, I could do fir wood, but I think I usually use pine. Let's actually put this someplace, maybe right up here in the foreground, actually. Let's get that ultimate axolotl out here and do that. You know, maybe if we just kind of cut this short and it's just a small down log, you know? I guess it's not that bad. No, that's pretty good. Let's go ahead and yeet this back into there. I'm going to need something to kind of smooth the terrain a little bit. So, squid backpack. Need you right here. Let's put that up there, and we're going to kind of smooth this up, blend this out a little bit. I know that looks a little weird, but luckily you can't see it from over here. And it doesn't need to be too much. That was a little double gravel right there, so I don't mind filling that in just a hair. And I don't want to overdo this part too much either, because I don't want them to look like they're in a cave, and I don't want too many stones around. So, well, I mean, I do want them to look like they're in a cave, but I don't want this terrain to look like it's a cave. You know, this is actually bugging me, like, pretty bad. I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight, so let me just do that, and then it looks fine. Alright, and plus I also have to jazz up this cave. I've kind of completely forgot about that. Let me actually do a little bit of that. And figuring out the lighting. Let's do this to smooth things out just a wee bit. I don't really want to put them on the... I was kind of going to put one down on the ground, but I don't really want to do that. Maybe, actually, we'll knock this back, give them a little bit more room. It's a little bit more stretching room to stretch the little turtle legs out. And I also put everything back, didn't I? Yes, I did. Where's my ground backpack? Right there. Let's go ahead and grab some coarse dirt and maybe put a piece of that and a piece of that in there. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I almost want to knock that back too. And then, actually, you know what? You know what? You know what? We'll do this. Like that. Bam. Oh, this isn't looking right. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Good enough? Yeah, I'm thinking that's gonna be good enough. All right. Definitely looks dry and arid there. A lot of sand kind of packed up in the corner there. We have a red dot right there. Is there someone... Is it nighttime? It's nighttime, isn't it? Yeah, it's nighttime. Okay, never mind. That's why we have red dots out there. If they come in here and mess with me, though, I gotta fight them. But let's finish off detailing the cave. And then hopefully we'll be ready to add some lights. And then, because I want to get rid of these torches. These torches look not great. Alright, I'm trying to get some more work done in there, but there's somebody out here. Ooh, there's a creeper right there. There's somebody out here that is being a real problem for me. And I kind of need to deal with it. Actually, I think the sun might have cooked him up right there. It was one of these zombies that was making a whole lot of ruckus. And I think he just burnt up right there. Alright, I got the cave detailing done. And so that should be alright, but I kind of want to add, like, I think this looks alright. I think this looks pretty good. I kind of want to add, ooh, look at you, mister. Would you guys please get out of my cave? This isn't your home. I think this kind of, I think this kind of looks alright, but I kind of want to add, like an andesite node in here. Kind of maybe tucked back here, possibly. Because I think these look kind of nice whenever they're kind of hidden in there, especially when they're kind of sort of a background image. Or background kind of color, background wall. That's what I'm trying to say. Sorry, my brain's shutting off because I'm sitting here trying to be creative, and it's not working so well. So, maybe even make this one like a big one right here. So something like this. How's that look? Oh yeah. And if we could squeeze one more in somewhere in here, I think that would look pretty nice. All right, what does that look like? Yep, I'm liking it. I'm thinking that looks pretty good. Now, this is actually getting very close to the surface. Ground backpack, put that in there, and yeet all this stuff up in here so I can get rid of it. I also don't have a bucket of water, but I'll be fine. I'll be fine. This is getting very close to the surface. So, if we go back into the bat backpack and grab some dirt, I guess, hold on, wait, ground backpack, dirt would be in there, wouldn't it? Let's grab some dirt, and then if we grab out of the plant backpack some of these roots, we're going to add these to the ceiling, because I think that would look really good. And this time it actually makes a little bit more sense, considering that we're very close to the ceiling, or to the, well, yeah, we're close to the ceiling. We're close to the surface, actually, here. We're pretty close. We're just kind of underneath a little bit of a hill. So this one would make more sense. In fact, I could probably get away with turning some of this into dirt, actually, even if it doesn't have roots on it, because of how close we actually are. As long as it's the stuff up kind of up close to the top here. Yeah, just like that. All right, so that gives it definitely a feeling like it's kind of underground, you know, and closer to the surface than the other exhibits. What about lighting? Let's get our heat lamps out here, because these have been wonderful for lighting up these areas. And I guess I don't really care if they're visible, because I've tried hiding them in the past and it just doesn't work, because they end up screwing up the lighting on the ground, and I'm worried about getting mobs spawning in here. So let's knock out the torches in here. I guess it's not a big deal if mobs do spawn in here, because, I mean, hey, they'll just be a part of the exhibit, and they're not going to attack the turtles. So, but I wouldn't mind actually hiding these if I can, or at least somewhat hiding them. This slope is going to be very difficult to hide a heat lamp on. Maybe we'll just have to make it visible. Yeah, I think we'll just have to, well, actually, you know what we could do? That's what I'm talking about. All right. So there, it is kind of hidden still, just a little bit. Yeah, actually, that looks really good. We'll keep it like that. This one is a little visible, but I guess that's not the end of the world. You know what we could do? Just kind of do that, and then it's not very visible at all. We'll kind of open up the rest of the cave a little bit here so that you can see a little bit more. Yeah, all right, something like that. Now, that lighting right there isn't all that bad, actually, just those two heat lamps. I wouldn't mind one being over here as well, because that kind of is a little darker over there. Yeah, see, something like that? That's actually not that bad. Now, do I think it's going to prevent spawning? No. We'll probably end up with like a witch or a creeper or something just chilling in there with the turtles, but I think this looks all right. But now we got to get moving on to, let's go back to the squid backpack, a backpack I desperately need in my life from time to time. Let's go ahead and open up the plant backpack. Now, we got to turn this into more of a plains, right? So it's going to be a lot of tall grass, but barley would absolutely work in this one, where I've been kind of itching to use this, actually. I'm going to spread this out. Oh, it's too dark there. Okay, never mind. We got to actually put this in places where it's light enough. I've been looking to spread this out, or add this to an exhibit for quite some time now, and I just haven't had the chance. Hopefully it doesn't, like, detach, because it's a little too dark in some spots. I guess that's fine. This one we're going to break and apparently lose. I got to use shears on those, because it's kind of right in the way, and I don't really want that. In fact, we might mat down one of these blocks just so that I don't have too much grass in the way. Alright, so barley was a good addition. I think that's probably enough in there. Dried bamboo, we could actually put like living bamboo in here. Or at least a piece of it. Squirt that in the back like that. Yeah, that'll look fine. I probably should go get more of that. Alright, so for grasslands, I have a flower backpack. I'm guessing flowers would probably be in the grasslands as well. But what kind? Sunflowers, most likely, yes. Let's just, I don't want to overdo it. There's not a lot of room in here. And which way do these sunflowers face? Right towards the people. That is awesome. Alright, so that's actually really good. Let's go ahead and put one right there. It can be growing on the dirt, which is nice to see. And then, I don't know if I really want to do flax, I guess would make kind of a little bit of sense too. Squirt one back there. And again, I don't want to block the view of people. It's too dark right there, so I can't put it down. Hold on. If I'm just putting one in there, does that look alright? I mean, it doesn't look bad. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. I'm not sure if there's any more plant life I really want to add, because the more I add, the harder it's going to be to see the turtles. Can I add like a little... Well, I'm kind of running the risk of doing like one on the right, one on the left, one in the middle if I put another detail around that pond. And I don't really want to do that. So anything else that I could add in here to really make it look like a grasslands? I guess, hold on, sea oats actually would probably look pretty good, especially since I can put them on sand. And I don't really know if I want to do... Oh, I can put it on grass too, look at that. Okay, I think that's about all I want to do for the unique details, because I'm getting a little carried away already, and I don't want to, like I said, clutter everything so you can't see the turtles anywhere. But we are going to have to add grass in here now, and I guess I don't really mind if flowers appear, because they certainly can. Let's just get basically all the grass blocks with taller grass on it, and see how that looks. Oh yeah, this is kind of dark right here, isn't it? I gotta fix that. Give me a second. All right, is that any better? I mean, it kind of is a little bit better. I didn't hide a heat lamp actually. I put a glowstone underneath a leaf block there. I think that kind of makes it look a little bit brighter in there. It was a little too dark in the middle. It just didn't really tickle my fancy. So that bamboo will probably grow up to reach too high at least. So that's a little something. But what we still need in here, though, is a squid backpack. Let's see. What we need in here is some pebbles on the ground. Thinking that would look pretty nice. Don't really want to overdo this either, so just maybe a couple here or there. Maybe one right there in the corner. Small detailing, you know, a little bit of small detailing here or there. Alright, let's go put those back. That's definitely plenty. And maybe not in that. Ooh, I almost put those in the wrong backpack. I would have heard in the comments section. You guys always keep me on my toes, and thank you for that, by the way, because my memory sucks. My memory sucks. It's the only way to put it. I put it lightly, my memory blows. So, I'm thinking that looks pretty good. I would add, like, usually like a mushroom or something around the log, because I think that looks like a nice detail. But I don't want this to seem like it's like a dry, I don't want to see that like it's a damp environment. I think that little puddle back there is about all I'm going to do. And I don't really want to add like, because fungus would be growing in like more of a damp area. So I think that's good just doing it like that. And I'm thinking that might be it. Is that it? We got to add the glass still, but is that it? Does this look like a decent spot for some box turtles? I mean, this is a little bit bigger than the box turtle exhibit that I did in what was it, in Wildwood. The box turtle exhibit I did in Wildwood, that's not the right backpack. The box turtle exhibit I did in Wildwood was, I think it was for the 600 subscriber special. And I kind of squeezed it into the existing reptile center, and it was a very small exhibit. But this one, obviously, I'm putting a little bit more time and love into. Actually, I guess it's about the same amount of love, but it's just a little bit more time. And I think this turns out all right. I don't know. What do you guys think? Comment section. Let me know. Good spot for box turtles. Bad spot. What would you change or add? I want to know these things because, I mean, sometimes I get some, actually more than sometimes, I get some serious inspiration from you guys. So, yeah, let me know what you guys think about this little place. Does this look good? I think so. Let me go put the little bits of glass right here that we'll have to replace right there for when we actually get this, you know, finished. But I'm thinking that's about it. I think that's about it. Now, what I really have to think about this, though, because where am I going to be putting other reptiles? I might be able to squeeze one in right across it right here, too. But I got a better idea. I got a better idea. I got a better idea. I love these things. What if, and I kind of want to do this in this episode, I at least get it started. What if, let's see if we can't squeeze any of this in there. Not really. Okay, we're eating it in there just to make room. This right here. Let's get this out of here too. Get that gone too. What if we built another mine shaft somewhere right here maybe? And along that mine, it leads to other exhibits. That would give me more room. Ooh, it's nighttime again. Ooh, I need gunpowder. And pop. Got him. I don't think he dropped anything though. Doesn't look like it. What a jerk. I'm the one who shot him, but what a jerk. What if we added another mine shaft like right here? Let's get the fir wood out and dig this back just a little bit. And then what if we put a mine shaft right here? And not one with a false wall, one that actually leads someplace. I'm thinking that might be a pretty good idea. And I'm thinking, what do we do for this other one over here? I kind of want to match it. We did it, 1, 2, we had a 3 opening gap in between the support pillars, it looks like. So I kind of want to match that so that we can actually kind of keep a little continuity throughout the zoo. So that would mean there would be like a pillar there, 3 gap. That means this would have to be widened by just a little bit more. I don't really think I'm going to be like doing the whole like tunnel in this episode, but I do want to get this kind of marked out because as long as I'm not impeding, it goes to right here, it looks like. As long as I'm not impeding, and they're just chilling back there. They love that place. All of them are back there. That's crazy. I hear more zombies. I think there's either a spawner above me or a cave. But as long as I don't impede into the Komodo dragon exhibit, I think that this would work out. All right, so let's work on putting this thing together. As far as, oops, that's all right. It's totally wrong. It's not the right spot. As far as like supports in here, so that I can make it look like this is actually the entrance to a mine shaft. All right, and then we're gonna make the ones go across the top, like so. Little top supports this thing. Similar to what we did here. I like it. All right, now this is going to be an area that people can actually go into. So this is not going to be just an exhibit. This will actually be a place that people can go and explore. So I'm gonna have to dig this back quite a ways actually if we're gonna do that. And I don't want it to look just perfectly straight either. Like I think having it curve a little bit would be a good idea. But yeah, we should carve this all back here. And then maybe this might be a different episode, but I kind of want to get my initial thought like out of my head, so because we need more space, right? We have more animals that we need to build exhibits for. In fact, what I really should do is sleep because creepers be creeping, and also I should go check exactly how many animals we still have to squeeze into this reptile center. Give me your gunpowder. Give me your gunpowder. Give me your gunpowder. 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 Need some more rockets. You. Be gone. Okay, 5. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 exhibits to squeeze in here, and that's not counting any other additional ones I might get. Now, the beauty of adding like a mine shaft to actually add more exhibits is that if I need to, I can always expand it. Like if I find a different type of reptile to throw in there, I can absolutely expand it. So it's a good thing. This is a good thing. I like this idea. Okay, I'm kind of on board with it. Now I also did grab some berry bushes because as I was running back to my little hidey hole here, I realized that those probably would look pretty good in the plains too, at least somewhere, like one maybe or something like that. So I'm gonna probably drop one of these things in here too. It doesn't look like there's anyone here to welcome me, but let's go ahead and just drop that like right in there, and maybe another one right here. There we go, perfect. So that'll also give them a little something to munch on too in there. And there was another thing I wanted to add in there that I had completely forgot about, and that was like some leaves. Not a whole lot of them. And they could actually be living leaves too, I suppose. But honestly, I'm not going to go too much because there's not too many like leaf-bearing things in here, like trees and whatnot, you know. So I'm just going to gently sprinkle this stuff around in here, so that it kind of gives it a little added detail. No, I think that's fine. I think that's all right. Maybe throw another one right there. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, that's good. All right. So that would be the box turtle exhibit. Now right here, like I said, this is where the this is where the mine shaft's going to go, where the rest of the exhibits are. And we have 5 different animals that we can squeeze in here. So this is going to extend out or back there quite a bit. Maybe it'll tee off kind of, like it'll go into a T intersection, and then I'll go left and right, and I'll have the exhibits dotted back there. I think that'd be kind of a cool idea. But that idea is going to have to happen in the next episode. Now, I do have 4 box turtles, which means I need your guys' help, okay? I need your help. Could you please go down in the comment section and give me your best turtle names? Now, there is 4 of them, and I understand that there's 4 Ninja Turtles, so my immediate thought would be, Leo, Raph, Donnie, and Mike, which would be pretty good. And I'll probably name them that, unless you guys give me something different. So if you guys could, down in your comment section, let's see if I back up so I don't get the fart bubbles on me anymore. If you guys could, down in the comment section, please leave your best box turtle names. I'd really appreciate it. Makes my life easy. Otherwise, they're getting named after the Ninja Turtles. So, alrighty, guys. I think I'm going to wrap this episode up here, though. So if you did enjoy, please go down and smash that like button. It would really help me out a lot. And thank you all for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I really do appreciate everybody who watches this and gives me the support in the comment section. It really does. It keeps me going. You guys motivate me to keep doing this. And I hope you guys have a wonderful Fridays. And if you aren't having a good day, hopefully this video cheered you up a little bit. Sending good vibes your way. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, doing more building today on your wonderful Friday, and hopefully it is a wonderful Friday. I'm wishing that all upon you. I'm having a pretty good day, another day of work, another day of fun stuff like that, but also another day of building the zoo, and that's why you guys are here. I'm starting off here in the sponsor park, actually, because if you missed it, we actually had a stream, so I would recommend you pausing the video, going back and checking it out. Stream number 5 for ZAWA, it should be in the playlist. We had a stream here where we did a lot more work, and it was some exciting time. We had some people get added to the billboard of sponsors here, including Captain Craig. So thank you again for your super chat during the stream. I really do appreciate it. And then we had like some stuff happen. All right, we had some crazy stuff happen. We had Todd Feltz and Peter get into a bidding war for the top spot here with the top super chat right now, and Todd Feltz walked away with the crown on that one with a $100 super chat. Thank you again for that. That is incredible. I'm kind of boggled by that, but yeah, I thought that was pretty awesome. That started right away in the beginning of the chat. In the beginning of the stream. It was pretty nuts. So thank you to everyone who always who does super chats during those streams. I really do appreciate it. You guys are all amazing. You can see everyone's name up there on the board. Whole bunch of you guys have helped out here to keep this place running. I guess helped pay the staff and stuff. I mean, it's really just me. But thank you again for everyone who does super chats during those live streams. Now, what did we do on those live streams? Well, let me show you. We did some work over here in... Ooh, tried to crash into the wall. We did some work over here in the Reptile Center. The whole thing was about expanding the Reptile Center. Now, we haven't done anything with naming the turtles. That's going to happen in this episode. But we did this, all right? So we expanded the tunnel this way, the mine shaft this way, and we did a little bit of detailing work. I still need to do a little bit more on this here. But we added this little area right here. So this is like a little decorative piece, as well as a lift carrying up some supplies from down lower in like part of the mine. Added that in there as well, and then continued it on back. Creepers be creeping. Alright, so as well as back here, clearly it's not 100% safe. Whoa, that kind of made me jump a little bit. But then we added this area back here, and this is about where it stops. This is about as far as mine goes. I did leave this kind of open the way it is, because if I do want to expand it, it's going that way. So, and also this thing is my favorite addition right here. This is actually like a little chimney, a little air vent, I guess, to kind of get air to the mines. I thought that was kind of a cool little detail that we added during the stream. A lot of fun. So we added this. So we have some room to expand today, and that's good, because today I want to add, I'm thinking the dwarf crocodiles. I can hear the gargoyles purring, I guess is what they do through here. Do we have guests? We do have guests. Look at that. We have a guest here. Excuse me, guest. Go away. Do we have another guest? We do have another guest. It's a spider. Excuse me, spider. Go away. First, we have to do some naming, though. All right? Because you guys, once again, killed it with the naming. A lot of you suggested that I actually do the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles anyway. I mean, that's a pretty cool idea, but I think I'm going to pick some of your original names instead. So let's get back to the secret hidey hole and get to doing some naming. For the first name, we are going to go with Thunderdome. And thank you to Juked for actually submitting that. It just made me laugh. I think that's a great name for a turtle. And for the second name here, somebody here pointed out, and it was Joshua Frank, actually, if you're watching, somebody pointed out that since we have an animal named Chubby Thunder, why not have a turtle named Tiny Lightning? And I like that. I think that's really adorable. So this one's going to be Tiny Lightning. Aw, my anvil broke. If only I had another one. For the third name, actually, this one comes to me by William Cunningham, who suggested that I name a couple turtles after him and his dad. But in this case, we're just going to pick one name because I want to spread the love, and we're going to name it Cordell because he said that was his name. So there we go. And for the final one, we're going to name it Blake Sheldon. Because with two L's, after the country singer. And that comes to me by Matt Myers, actually. Thank you for suggesting that. I thought that was pretty clever. Probably the runner-up name would probably have been Turtle Recall. I'm thinking that one was amazing. I mean, there's actually quite a few names. So thank you once again for everyone who submitted names. If I did not pick your name this week, keep trying, because obviously I comb through them and I pick a bunch of names. So keep trying next time. I'm going to have some names for the crocodiles for next week. So just go down in the comment section as soon as I figure out how many I have. Alright, now I don't see these guys running away from me very fast, so I can probably get by with leaving this open while I put these guys in here. But let's actually add the turtles here. Look at him, he's adorable. And we're going to name this one Thunderdome. And what is Thunderdome? Thunderdome is a female. Look at that, a quirky female. Alright, and then let's go ahead and slap down another one right here, and that's going to be Cordell. Cordell is a male. Look at that. And then we're going to put down another one right here. This is the brown one here. So this will be Tiny Lightning. And Tiny Lightning is a male. And for the last one here, we'll slap him down right there. And this is going to be Blake Shelton. And Blake Shelton is also a male. So there's one female, and that's the one back here. That's Thunderdome. But alright, we have the turtles added. Again, thank you to everyone who submitted names. You guys are absolutely fantastic because it makes my life so much easier. Look at that. The turtles have their exhibit now. Look at, they're so adorable. They're so cute. Look at them. They're just amazing. Alright, one other thing that I did find while we were in that stream earlier in the week, actually, is I did find myself another Iron Golem backpack. Because we went and caught a couple extra animals. And so I got an Iron Golem backpack in the next one. So I just made that my miscellaneous backpack. And that'll be just for dumping stuff into to never be seen again. Alright, but in today's episode, though, I do want to get to work on making this exhibit kind of right away, too, because I want to spend a little bit of extra time on it. I'm trying to think about the best place for where the dwarf crocodiles are going to be. After digging this place out and adding this thing right here, I'm thinking this whole corner right here, I'm going to add for the Galapagos tortoise. Okay, I want to have a nice big open area for that thing. So I'm going to designate that for the tortoise. So that means the other places are where the crocodiles are going to go. Why not right across from the tortoise, you know? Maybe scared a little bit. But why not dig this place out? Yeah, I think that would work. Now, my pickaxe is getting a little weak in the knees, but I mean, I know how to fix that. There. Ta-da! Good as new. That's all it took. I'm happy I built the Ender, though, because for real, that actually saves me quite a bit of time. So that only took just like a few minutes just to run there and go repair that. I'm really pumped about that. Way faster than the cave spider grinder that I had earlier in the season. But I have got some digging to do. So I'm going to work on clearing this place out. And I'm thinking, I mean, I guess I can go to just like right where the support is right here, and maybe I'll do something doodad it up right here a little bit to kind of recess it a little bit farther back. But I have got to do some digging, so you know what that means. There we go. Look at that. We got ourselves a cave dugout. This is a pretty decent size. I don't remember how many dwarf crocodiles I have, but I only have a few, I think. We're gonna go ahead and drop this all into here because check that out. I actually have a miscellaneous backpack from used to yeet stuff into. Clear up a little bit of room, you know. So let's go look in the bat backpack here and see what kind of blocks we have because I kind of want to get building on this like right away. I want to get this this exhibit built here. And this is a pretty decent sized cave, you know. I think it'll work out. Now I'm trying to add a little bit of land right here so that they have actually land to go stand on. And then also down here is where the water is going to be. And people are going to be viewing from here, so they're not going to be able to see like things like back here or anything. But this is where the water is going to be. So why don't we start by, and I'm going to try to keep the torches going here so that you guys can see what I'm doing. Start by replacing what's going to be the underwater section. And that's like basically the bottom of I guess this would be a swamp, right? We're going for like a swamp look here. These are crocodiles after all. I didn't really look up dwarf crocodiles, but if I remember from last season, I built I built them a nice little swamp for them to stay in, and I'm going to do something very similar to that here, but it's going to be in a cave. For the bottom of this, though, we're definitely going to go heavy on the coarse dirt, okay? So this is definitely not going to be a very, like, what do you call it? Like, there's not going to be a lot of plants. I mean, maybe I'll try to see what kind of plants I can actually get under the water. But there's not going to be grass, for example, down here. So we're going to do that. We're going to sprinkle in a heavy dose of gravel as well, because I think that makes a very good bottom of a swamp bed kind of look. I suppose clay would probably make more sense, too. I don't know if I have any clay, actually. I'd have to go hunt some of that down. But, you know what? Maybe we'll make our own custom one instead. So we're going to go ahead and drop in a few of these river stones as well. Kind of spread throughout that thing. Actually, that's not too bad. And then we're going to go ahead with the brown terracotta. And this should imitate... That's nah. I don't like that. Too much checkered pattern. I got to break that up just a little bit. We're going to go ahead and sprinkle in some of this brown terracotta. Looks like that's another good spot for a river stone. Some of this brown terracotta to kind of impersonate mud, because although this is underwater, so I don't think it would really matter. I probably could get away with using actual mud blocks, but I'm not going to. I'll just stick with the brown terracotta. Now, the shore around here is still stone, and I guess I could technically leave it that, and it would kind of look sort of cool, and maybe actually I could incorporate like a swamp into the cave itself, and it's really tempting to do that. It's really tempting to do that. Hold on, let me actually see if I can do it. So I'm going to leave some of the stone actually in here. So I'm going to try to make it look... where's my bat backpack? I need you desperately in my life. Let's go ahead and put the river stones back, because those are going to be really just the underwater stuff. And the gravel for now, but let's go ahead and grab podzol for sure. I don't have a lot of grass. Where is my ground blocks? I better have grass in there, otherwise I'm horribly, horribly unorganized. Which, honestly, I wouldn't put past me. Alright, so let's go ahead and put in, like, I want to mix in the stone so that it blends in, so it's actually more stone up here where it connects to the wall. So this is almost like a, well, what do you call them? Like, I don't know. Like, it would be a swamp lake right here that's kind of permeating outwards into the cave, actually. So the lake is what's causing it to be a swamp in this area. Is kind of what I'm trying to get at here. So let's go ahead and... Actually, you know what? I don't really like that there. Since I'm working with this stuff, I'm going to... I don't really want to get rid of my sword off my hotbar because there's creepy crawly things that keep coming in here, so I want to keep them there. But let's add a little mixture of stuff in here. You know, maybe I'm overthinking it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the stone completely, and then what I'll do is I'll just fill it in as I go, and I think I'll have better control that way. So let's go ahead and knock out the stone completely from here. Squirt that one back in there. Alright, so let's mark off some of the corners. I guess the corners are right where the end of my custom flooring design it goes for the bottom of the water. Let's get in a little bit of grass in here, and then we're going to be sprinkling in quite a bit of podzol, I'm thinking, is going to be kind of an important one as well. And then dropping in some of this brown terracotta to impersonate the mud would be a good idea as well. Okay, and then we're going to try to incorporate in some of the stone, even this early on. And like right there, I don't really like that. I kind of want that to be mainly blocks kind of near the water. Maybe one or two is fine, but yeah. Okay, yeah. So this is kind of coming along. Let me tweak this a little bit and see what I can come up with. Now, I'm not sure if this looks anything like what I was just Just describing. But this looks alright, I'm thinking, so far, for a basic kind of ground texture for this place. Sort of looks like a swamp. Kinda. Sort of resembles it. Now, I do want to go through and mat down a few of these blocks, too. Maybe not all of them, but just some of them here or there. And that might actually be good enough. Something like that, actually. Because, like I said, I don't want to... Maybe one more. Sure, why not? Maybe not all of them, just a couple of them there. Now, I think I'm about ready for the water. So let's go ahead and squirt that in here. I'm going to need to get a backpack out, this one right here. And remember, there is a glitch here where this looks like, once I open it back up, this looks like it's full, but it isn't. So let's go ahead and drop the water in here. And then we'll quickly refill this, even though that really doesn't look like it did anything. There we go. So now we can actually fill this whole area up, and then we'll get to adding... I guess we're up to the foliage already. I mean, I got the basic shape of the cave down, and that was what I wanted, so gives a place for the reptiles to, or the crocodiles to swim in. So yeah, I guess we're on to maybe adding a little bit of foliage to the water. So if we are doing foliage, we're definitely going to need these. We're definitely going to need... I mean, I'm going to even throw, like, maybe a lily pad with a flower on it. And then some of these other ones right here. We're just going to make some room here. Alright, so I do want this to be kind of over-clogged with foliage. It is supposed to be like a swamp, but the problem is I don't want it to be too crazy, because if I do go crazy with it, then the crocodiles aren't going to be able to get in the water. So I don't want to go nuts with it. Let's go get one of these flowered ones, kind of maybe right in the center. What if we put it right in the center? Does that look terrible? It's not really right in the center. I guess like right here would be. So slightly off-centered. I think that looks pretty good. I don't really know if I want to go too heavy on that. I do want to kind of sprinkle it more around the sides, because obviously, you know, the lily pads would be hugging the edge more. So I kind of want to do a little bit of that. I do need to incorporate 1 or 2 or 10 of these things in here, though. So what about that? It's not too completely overburdened with, let's maybe one more, with lily pads. So hopefully the crocodiles don't get like stuck under there. I don't really see them drowning, because I think they can swim. So I think that'll be pretty good. As far as underwater plant life, though, I don't really know if I can do anything. But as far as in the shores, I can actually add a couple of reeds, I know. And somebody in the comment section told me how to do this. I was even bragging about how I got it a few episodes back, too. But let's see if I can't. There we go. Got one on the side there. That's pretty good. Hey, right there, too. Look at me go. I'm learning. I used to have to just guess as to where these things would go. Alright, now I do want to grab the squid backpack real fast, because before I get to... Oh, I only have 3 of those. That's really not good. Ground backpack? There we go. Let's get a couple more of these half slabs here, because I want to put a little bit of extra detailing in to this cave before I get too much farther along, because I do want this to be kind of custom, you know, and I don't want it to look just like a normal cave. Also, I need to start thinking about lighting before I get too crazy on this too, because that's going to become an important thing here pretty soon. Okay, even something like that I think looks pretty good. Not too much extra detail to it, just a couple little spots. I just fell right in the water, did not mean to do that. Yeah, I think that looks alright. Alright, I'm going to call that good enough for the detailing in the cave. Now, I didn't really add anything to this to keep it looking more like the mine shaft, but considering what you have to walk through just to get to this, I'm thinking that I don't really need to add too much to make it look more like the mine shaft. So I'm not going to worry too much about adding that theme to this. So what do we have to do next? I think just the foliage is what would be next. Now let's actually get the bat backpack out here, because I'm going to need to grab this stuff out of the bat backpack so I can put it back into the bat backpack when I'm done. But we're going to grab... It's so hard to say. We're going to grab some dead leaves here, and maybe some spruce leaves too, to add a little bit of color to this. But let's go ahead and we're going to make... Let's throw that in there right there. And what we're going to do is we're going to add a little bit of leaf piles in, like in the side here at least. I do want to add a little bit of depth to that there, because that looked kind of like a flat wall, which I wasn't really too fond of. And I don't know if we need to add any more leaves than that in this area, because I think that looks all right. Everything else might, maybe a little bit in the back here. Everything else might start to look a little bit cluttered then. Something dark side, something like that maybe. Yeah, let's see what that looks like. Yeah, that's all right. All right, let's put those back into the bat backpack. And then we're going to grab the light, so I need the squid backpack. We're going to grab some heat lamps here because that works pretty good for lighting this place up. Now, this might look terrible on YouTube, but I need to kill the lights in here so I can see what I'm looking for or what I'm looking at here. That includes you, mister. And I don't need the night vision from the water either, so I got to wait for that to wear off. Okay, I went ahead and added them. Like I said, I think that was going to look pretty bad on YouTube, so I just added them. I kind of hit them into the ceiling a little bit, and I think that looks all right for lighting it up. Obviously, it looks really dark here in the water, and I kind of want to fix that. Where's my bat backpack again? So let's go with some type of thing. The dead leaves probably would still work pretty good. Actually, you know what? I'm thinking... Yeah, I guess the dead leaves would work. Let's grab those things, and I have some glowstone somewhere. Yes, I do. We're going to add this into the ground in the water here in a couple of spots. Now, when I hop in here, obviously, it lights up nice and pretty because I get the night vision effect whenever I touch water, but for whenever I'm not touching water, it's going to look pretty dark in here. So I'm going to go ahead and add these in a couple of spots. Okay, right in here, too. Squirt that down into there. There we go. Pop that on there. Let's see. Let's wait for the night vision to wear off and see what this looks like now that I've added a little bit of light into the water itself. Oh, yeah. Yep, I think that looks a lot better. Look at that. It actually illuminates the ground, just the water just a little bit. I think that works out pretty good. Now, it's a little dark over here, but that's okay. Let's squirt these back into the backpack, and then put those back into the backpack that's on my back. Man, that's tough to say. It's like a tongue twister, people. Let's grab the squid backpack again, and there should be buttons in here. And we're going to try to eliminate some of the spawning areas over here so that maybe things won't actually spawn. You know, we'll put a couple of buttons down on the side there. That's not going to stop everything, and so occasionally the crocodiles will get a free lunch by eating a creeper or a witch or something like that if they spawn in here. Where's my miscellaneous backpack here? Because look at this. Look at how fun... Oh, actually, the coarse dirt I want to keep and put that back into the backpack also because that's where it belongs. But look at me using a miscellaneous backpack. It only took 2 seasons. All right, so now we're going to add the foliage, I'm thinking. So let's get the plants out here. What can we put in a swamp to make it look really cool? Okay, so toadstools I'm thinking are probably a must, as well as any kind of mushroom that I have. We're going to get some of those things down here. In fact... Usually I like putting those down next to like a down log or something. There's really not a lot of room in here to do that. So we're going to have to actually just add these in. Maybe even like kind of a, on the side here. Kind of a... Ooh, that's it. Sure, I just accidentally clicked that. Put down maybe... I can't really place it on terracotta, unfortunately. But we'll add a mushroom or two in places in here too. To make it kind of seem like it's a little damp. In that back corner too. Yeah, alright, that looks pretty good. Now, those are going to be kind of hidden, because when everything else gets put in here, it's going to look a little crazy. As far as vines would make sense, considering that it's, you know, a swamp, and they're all over the place there, but the problem is the animals climb on vines, so I don't really want to do that. One thing that I could do to impersonate vines, though, is bat backpack. I need you again, desperately. Let's grab some oak leaves, actually, and let's actually do, like, a creeping vine, kind of, actually, I got an idea. Hold on, let me play with this a little bit. I have an idea. All right, so that's kind of the idea. Now that's not done yet, okay? But having the vines almost look like they're coming through the back of the cave wall, like they're kind of smashing their way through and actually kind of taking over this place. I kind of want to do that in another location too, maybe against that wall where the andesite is. I might have to change up this andesite though for right now. But what if I actually had like another spot where the vines were coming through the wall here? You know, I think that looks really cool. Let me get the regular stone out here and kind of seal this off just a wee bit. All right, so this is starting to come along nicely, okay? You see, I like that detail of having it come out like through the back of the cave wall. I think that's a really cool little detail, and you can't really even see that one, like, unless you go right here and like because I'm thinking about the glass being here. Yeah, you can't really see that one, so I guess that's about as good as that needs to be. And I guess I could add one more so that this place kind of gets taken over too. That way it will make it look really, really overgrown. All right, there we go. Got that added in there. I think that looks really cool, actually. I kind of like that. I don't really like this. Hold on a second. Let me get in here. Apparently my lightro's activated. Look at that. Look at that thing go. I just wanted to switch that out there because the andesite I don't mind being there. Just that right there didn't look quite right. In fact, now the corner over here doesn't look quite right. I need more andesite in my inventory here. Let's pop this thing down maybe a couple and replace that with andesite. There, all right, that's looking a little bit better, more like an andesite node. That's actually a natural one there too. I didn't even add that. I'm thinking that looks pretty crowded and pretty cluttered. These impersonate the vines, and I like the fact that it's the greener, like the dark, it's actually like the oak leaves, and they're drooping down from the ceiling here, rather than the dead leaves here. I could actually kind of mix in some dead leaves to add a little bit of block diversity up there, but having the green on the ceiling, I think, works out pretty good. Now, I do want to add that I need to organize my inventory real quick. Those can go back into there, so open up a spot. The bat backpack can take these things back. And then the miscellaneous backpack, the thing I've been bragging about this whole time, can hold the rest of this stuff. Let's put that all in there just to get that out of my inventory. Now, I do want to add, I need the ground blocks. I do want to add the roots hanging from the ceiling. I think that looks pretty good. So in a couple of spots, we're going to need a plant backpack too. We're going to grab, not the reeds. Nope, don't need those. I need, they're right in front of me. I know somebody has seen them. Oh, there they are. I need the roots. We're going to add these things into the ceiling occasionally too in spots. Maybe we'll add a couple pieces of dirt in here. Oop, not right there. Yeah, like right in here. And then we'll slap on some roots in there. And that way it'll definitely look like it's kind of underground, you know. Okay, I'm thinking that's good for the basic blocks now. Let's get back to the actual plants as to what I'm going to add in here. I need something that would look like a swamp. Now, do I have any of the blue flowers actually from the swamp? You know, I know it's a vanilla Minecraft looking thing, but swamp flower. I guess I guess that's what we should use. Let's go ahead and actually plant a couple of these things in here. I mean, it is, after all, a swamp flower. It's like literally by name the thing I should be adding. Alright, so what else can we add in here other than tall grass? I guess some of this devilweed kind of looks kind of curly and kind of messed up, you know? It's going to look like tall grass, but with this a little bit of extra detail to it. And I think that's going to add in a little extra detail to the entire build then by adding them. Okay, so that's coming along good. I don't really know if I want to add any more flowers to a swamp than what's already here. Death bloom, I could add that. The problem is that death blooms, we pick these up in the ominous woods. If you walk over them, you get the wither effect. And I'm not trying to kill the crocodiles, so I'm probably going to skip on that. The rest of these look too lively, and like honestly, the swamp flower is the only one that really works. So we're going to say that's probably good enough for the flowers. What other things can we add in here? We could actually add maybe a little bit of dried bamboo somewhere. Yeah, that's going to grow unless I put something on it. Which, I mean, I could let it grow there, but let's grab a piece of string. And let's put that right there so it doesn't grow any farther. What does that look like? Not bad. Doesn't look too bad. That reminds me, actually, like river cane or sugar cane or something like that would probably look pretty good. Let's do some river cane, actually. Probably look pretty good along one side of this. I kind of want to put it there, but the devilweed is already there, so I don't really want to put it right in front of this, but maybe a little spread out, actually, a couple different places. Let's actually pop the mushroom off there and put that there, because the mushroom, I believe, can go onto that. Yeah, it can go on there like it's growing on the mud. Not bad. I can just let the river cane grow wild, though, so I don't really need to worry about that. I'm thinking that, is that going to be enough? What do you think? Is that going to be enough? Kind of needs more mushrooms, right? Because it's a swamp. Actually, here we go. A couple dead bushes here or there, so it looks like things have kind of been oversaturated, you know, with water, and they've drowned, kind of. So the bushes then went ahead and died. I think that will look pretty. Let's throw one right in. I can't put one there. Is it? I guess it doesn't plant on grass. Plants on pods, but does this not plant on grass? No, it doesn't. Nifty. I never knew that. All right, I guess that's probably good enough. Just a couple of dead bushes. I'm thinking that's probably fine now for the foliage. All we have to do now is add a little bit of bone meal to some of this stuff, and we should have an exhibit then. Okay, I went ahead and added a couple of dead leaf piles in here too. Just kind of spread the love there and make it look a little bit more clustered with stuff. It didn't really have a whole lot of grass to grow, actually, grass on, like tall grass. So that's about it. Actually, when you take a step back, just kind of shake my head a little bit here and look at it overall. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. The only thing I want to change, really, in that, it's just from looking at it right now, let me grab the backpack and grab some more of this brown terracotta. I want to swap out some of the stone with more brown terracotta here, because I don't mind the stone being up higher, but when it's right here next to the lake, I want this to be primarily mud. Maybe that'll be fine just like that, just a little bit more. Yeah, okay, I think that works pretty good. What do you guys think? Does this look like a good crocodile exhibit? Let me actually get the glass put in here, and we'll see what this looks as like a finished product. That's not the glass backpack. What am I doing? There we go. The glass is put in. I think that might be a finished exhibit. What do you guys think? Let me know honestly. Do you think this looks like a good exhibit for the dwarf crocodiles? Now, I'm not too sure how many I have. You know, I'm not too sure. I was actually going to get to doing some detailing in this episode too on in this mine shaft, but I might squeeze that in between episodes. I'm just going to be adding a couple of little details to like the supports and stuff. Kind of like what I did back further in the mine there, or in the reptile center. But I'm thinking that's a done exhibit. Little, I really like this one. This one turned out pretty good. But let me know what you guys think down in the comments section. How did this dwarf crocodile exhibit turn out? Yeah, I kind of like it. All right, so let's get back to my hidey hole, and we'll figure out how many dwarf crocodiles I actually have, and then you guys can head on down to the comment section and start naming. All right, so I have so far captured, is it these ones? 4 of them. That's actually kind of a cramped place for 4 of them. Probably should have built that exhibit a little bit bigger. Actually, wait a minute, what am I talking about? These are dwarf crocodiles. They're little. They'll love it. All right, so we're going to add 4 of them in there. So if you guys could head down into the comments section and leave me your 4 best dwarf crocodile names, if you can come up with one. Last year, we named them Steve Irwin and TikTok from the crocodile from Peter Pan. And Steve Irwin, obviously, the crocodile hunter. So, if you guys could name something else other than that, we need 4 names for dwarf crocodiles. Give a good description as to why you think they should be named that too. I always like reading your guys' stories. But I think that's about it. I think that's all we're going to do in this episode. We built an exhibit. We showed off the expansions that we did in the stream, and there's a lot of fun stuff. Again, big thank you to everyone who pitches in and does the super chats during the streams. You guys are amazing. Seriously, you kind of blow my mind. I'm just a guy playing Minecraft. So, alright, you guys. Thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and hopefully you guys have a wonderful Friday. If you did enjoy it, though, please leave a like before you go. And I will see you guys next Friday. Have yourself an absolutely wonderful weekend, too, while you're at it. Thanks for watching, everybody, and bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, doing some more building here in the ZAWA mod here at the zoo, in the wonderful valley behind me. Now, I've got a lot to fill up still back there, but that's for a later part, because today we're going to go back into the reptile center. There's still a lot to do in there. I know I've been doing a lot of episodes from in there, but I want to finish that so I never have to go back in there again, unless I actually find, like, another reptile. But hopefully you guys are having a wonderful Friday. My Friday's doing pretty good. Pretty good. Again, another day of work. But hopefully you guys are having a wonderful time, and hopefully you enjoy this episode. So, now, I'd like to thank you guys all once again for all your comments and your names and stuff like that. We're going to be doing some naming today in today's episode, like starting off. So I want to get to that right away, because there's a cool exhibit I want to build. And the first thing we got to do is we got to name some dwarf crocodiles. You guys, once again, killed it in the last video in the comments section. So thank you to everyone who donated, or who submitted names. And again, if I didn't pick yours, I am so sorry, but keep trying. I only have so many crocodiles to name. Alright, so you guys know the drill, okay? So let's get to putting in these names. Remember, we have 4 dwarf crocodiles, so we're going to be naming 4 of them today. And the first one is going to be Sobek. That is the Egyptian god of some kind, has a crocodile, Lord of Crocodiles, I think is what I read on Wikipedia. I believe it appeared in Moon Knight also recently, as I think it was the villain. But big thank you to the Noodlewise and Matt Myers for both suggesting that. And for the next one, we're going to name this one Leatherhead. Alright, so Leatherhead, in case you guys don't know, is actually a villain in the Turtles lore, the comics and stuff like that, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles comics. He's a big mutated crocodile humanoid thing. And big shout out to Captain Craig for suggesting that one. Alright, now this next one doesn't make any sense. I'm just going to say it right now. But I thought this was hilarious when I read it. And we're going to name this one Dr. Octocroc. Okay, so thank you to Charlotte McGuire for suggesting that. I read that and I couldn't stop laughing for a solid minute. I don't know why. Maybe I was just tired, but I thought that was a fantastic name. And for the final one, we're going to call this one Dundee, after the Crocodile Dundee, the movie character. Big thank you to Meg for suggesting that name. Shout out to you. Alright, we got our name tags, we got our book here so we can figure out what they are, we got our gun in case they wake up. Let's organize the hotbar here real quick, make some room. I do want to keep at least something to defend myself on the hotbar, because I'm going to be going into an area where, yeah, it might not be safe. You know, the zoo, basically. One thing I don't have is the crocodiles. Let's go ahead and grab all of them. And I'll move the other one down there when we get a little bit closer. Okay. Do we have any unwanted guests in here? I don't actually see any, which is kind of surprising. But check this out. I took some time in between episodes to do some detailing here in the little mine area that we've been making over the last couple episodes, and the one that I dug out in the stream. And minus any giant leg spikes there, you can actually enjoy it. And so I got some cobwebs in here. I did a little detailing on the cave itself. Added things, kind of shaped the cave up a little bit in various spots. Just some fine detailing, adding buttons and whatnot back here. So yeah, little extra supports to the supports themselves, making this look like, I'm thinking a finished product actually. This is, no creepers back here. I added some torches back here since I knew it'd be working and I didn't really want to have any creepers bugging me. But yeah, what do you guys think? I think this cave is, or this mine shaft is basically done as far as the detailing goes. I even went ahead and added some dead leaves over here, because remember, there was this air pocket right here, so leaves could blow in and drop down here. I thought that was a nice little added detail too. Alright, enough of the gushing over the details of the cave though. We have some gators to name in here, so let's go ahead and pop this open. That's gonna be my very slow escape route. Let's get the book. Ooh, man, I'm gonna have to do some switching around here. All right, so let's go ahead and start adding these things in. We'll start in the back and then we'll work our way forward so that we don't get eaten. All right, so the first one here is gonna be Sobek. There he is, bam, and Sobek is a male. How nice. These guys can swim, right? Yeah, swimming and they bask in the sunlight, which they're not gonna be getting much sunlight here. All right, let's go ahead and drop the other one in right here, bam, just like that. This is gonna be Leatherhead. Oh, Sobek is awake. And Leatherhead is a female. I think it's a dude in the show, but or in the comics, but whatever. We don't judge here. All right, and then the next one, bam, put that one down, is going to be Dr. Octocroc, and Dr. Octocroc is a female. And then the final one, I'll set that down right there. That's like an albino-looking one. That looks crazy. Yeah, we're gonna name that Dundee, and Dundee is a female. So it looks like the only one that's a male is back here. Ooh, does he see me? Can I walk up? Sobek might be the only male here. Okay, so Sobek, enjoy your ladies. Alright, let's go ahead and seal these guys up. Enjoy your stay here. Welcome to Cerro Gordo. And thank you once again for everyone who submitted names for this. You guys are amazing. You make this so much easier on me. So what are we gonna do today, huh? Like, why are you watching? Like, you, Edward, if there is an Edward out there. Why are you watching this? You know, you're probably wondering. Well, that's because we're going to build an exhibit again today. I got that urge, I got the feeling to do this. And what are we going to build? We're going to build turtles. We're going to build another turtle exhibit. However, I already built the box turtle exhibit back there. This one's going to be a little bit bigger of a turtle that we're going to be putting in. We're going to be adding the Galapagos tortoise in today's episode. Are they still sleeping off the drugs, or is it nighttime, or do they only sleep during the day, or what's up with these guys? Looks like Sobek's the only one awake. The rest of them are, I mean, they're okay, right? You guys okay back there? Sobek, smack him in the face. Oh, that one's awake. See its eye open. The other ones are sleeping though, I think. They look tired. They look so sleepy. Anyway, the Galapagos tortoise is what we're going to be adding in today's episode. Now, I was trying to figure out where I was going to put that. Obviously, I'm going to be putting it back here because this is what I cleared out to add more exhibits. But a tortoise exhibit, I wanted that to be a little bit more interactive. I wanted it so that people could actually go in there, feed it carrots and whatnot. And so I think that's what we're going to do, is we're going to create a nice big opening for these. Now, I can't really expand here because there's actually exhibits behind here. So we're going to go down here a little bit. I like this kind of like mining area that I dug out here, and I kind of am inspired by it. I'm thinking about adding something similar right here that actually connects over to here. Like dig this whole corner out. And then, will that work? Yeah, I mean, because then I could actually have an entranceway like right here, where people could enter it, and another one on this other side right here. I'm gonna have to use fences to keep them in there, obviously. But then, yeah, that should work. Yeah, alright, well, let's get to digging, and then we'll get to doing some decorating. And just like that, we have a cave dugout here. It looks pretty good. Now, we do have a little guest over here, though. You need to please go away. Oh, I missed him completely. You need to go away, mister. I don't want you blowing up in here. Go retrieve my arrow real fast. Be a responsible archer. Alright, so we got this place dug out now, so it's time to get to doing some decorating. Now, I looked up a little bit of their habitat online, and I couldn't really find much. Maybe I should search harder or something. This actually does not look good. I'm going to have to replace all of this right here. Let's get up there real fast and do that, because I don't want a bird poop in my ceiling. Okay, like I said, I looked up a little bit of their habitat, and I didn't really find much, actually. Oh, more bird poop. You know what? We're just going to do that. And that. How about that? Look at that. Covered it up. I didn't really find much. Now, it's entirely possible that maybe I should just look harder. And that's probably the answer. But it looks like a lot of them kept in captivity have, like, dirt floors and whatnot that they're basically on. But some of the pictures that I looked at where they kind of had their actual habitat looked like they were in, like, grassy fields or plains, maybe a little bit of forest biome. Now, since this is kind of one of those places where people can go into, I don't want to go too nuts on making this like some dense forest area. You know, I kind of want this to be at least a place where people can actually walk into. I'll pretty that up in a little bit, where they can actually walk into, and so I do want to keep it relatively bare and open. So I'm going to add some foliage in here, though. I don't want the tortoises to be kind of completely bored. But I think we should hop actually into the ground backpack here, see what we got. Let's see, I got a little bit of grass in there. Do I have any in the bat backpack? I do. All right, so let's go ahead and fill this in with grass to start off. Probably not there, because it's just going to die immediately. You know what? I kind of wanted this to drop down, so if I fill that in with grass there, it's not going to do that, is it? All right, let me quick dig this down one more block, and then we'll put some grass in. Grass is put in. Place has been dug down one. I'm liking it so far. All right, now I do intend on having that kind of bleed up and kind of creep into like the stone here just a little bit. But before I do that, I'm going to get to work on actually adding the block palette that I want in there. Let's go ahead and yeet a lot of this stuff into here because I don't need it. I need bat backpack. I'm going to probably sprinkle a little bit of podzol, I'm thinking. A whole lot of gravel, actually. I'll probably be using a lot. Same thing with coarse dirt. Do I have... I do have some gravel right here. Sweet. All right, let's go ahead and make some more coarse dirt because that's going to be very, very handy. And then we're going to... Let's get rid of these things. We're going to dot this area in with coarse dirt because it's going to look kind of matted down in here because with the tortoise going around chewing on whatever vegetation it can, as well as people walking around in here, there's not going to be a lot of room for the grass to grow itself. Plus, I wouldn't mind adding a little bit of water feature kind of along the back here, but I don't really want the tortoise to drown in it. So, what if... Oh boy, this might actually end up killing him if it drowns in it. I don't know if they can swim or not. Well, 1 block deep would be fine, but what I was thinking about was adding like a little water thing right here. But I'm nervous to do that because then technically, like it's like a mini waterfall coming out here. Because then technically it could stick its head in there and drown. And I have a tendency to have the animals drown, either the fish drown on land or the animals drown in water. I've lost every animal. Yeah, every animal that's ever died in the zoos I've built is either suffocated on land or drowned in water. I'm trying to think. Starsky, drowned in water. Flipper impaled itself on a fence and died on land. And then Gil Gates. Yeah, so I gotta be careful with what I do here. But no matter what I do, I gotta make this look cool. So hopefully the tortoise here doesn't actually have an issue with the water. I'm not going to actually add the waterfall. As I've been sitting here thinking, I don't think that's a very good idea. I think it would look cool, but I don't think that would be a very wise idea for the tortoise. So I'm just not going to. Now, I did add a little bit of like what looks like mud blocks in here too, just kind of make it look like it's there. I'm going to put water probably along that back wall right there. Beard scratch. Let's see. Yeah, that's probably fine. Now, I do want to add more of the coarse dirt in this place, though, because I think that it will look good. Like I said, I want this whole place to look kind of matted down. But then we're going to go through and sprinkle in some gravel. And I do want to make sure I add in just a hint of podzol in here, too. Especially around the water's edge would make a lot of sense. Let's go ahead and dot this out here, and maybe that one right there as well. And bink, put those in there. All right, let's add, actually, before I get to going crazy on the podzol, let's add some of the gravel in here. All right, really didn't want to do too much with the gravel in there, too. And like I said, I want to go relatively light on the podzol. So maybe just a couple bits here or there. I think most of this is going to come down to me matting it down with the shovel with the path blocks. How does that look, actually? Is that enough? Like I said, don't want to do too much on this. Maybe one more somewhere up here. Let's put it right here on the edge. Yeah, alright. So now comes time to, actually, before I get too carried away, that backpack, I need you desperately. Let's go ahead and squirt this stuff into there so I can get it out of my inventory, like so. And then, let's see, where did I put the slabs? Are they back in the squid backpack? Yes, they are right there. Bam. Alright, so the path to get down here, I'm thinking is going to be like right here. So, I want to keep that there so people can get in and out of here easy. And then this one right here will probably be the path to get out on this side as well. So you can walk right on through here. Now, I would worry about a path right here, but since the tortoise is going to be basically roaming free here wherever it wants, I'm not I'm not going to actually worry about adding an exact path. However, I do want to mat this down quite a bit because of the tortoise roaming free, eating the grass and vegetation. Although they don't really eat grass, I don't think. I think they eat mainly like vegetables. But I want to mat that down just a bit to kind of get that feel going on there where it's kind of been walked on quite a bit. Now, that's not bad. Do I have any more of that that sandy dirt? I don't think I do, but I think I can I make it? No, I can't. Okay. I thought for sure that I had, I think I might have some, but a little bit of the sandy dirt in here wouldn't look too bad. Although that kind of contradicts the podzol a little bit. And since I'm trying to make this look kind of like a grassland kind of feel, maybe I'll leave that out of it. I thought maybe for a second there. For a split second, I thought it'd be good, but no. Bad GReimer. All right, before I get too carried away with doing the rest of this here, I'm going to go ahead and do that up this cave so that it looks nice and pretty. Something like this. And I want to make sure that this doesn't look too... Actually, let's go ahead and remove this right here. This doesn't look too like flat areas like this bug me. I don't think that a cave looks that natural, or looks that way, so naturally. So I'm going to remove that. Jump. Oh, look at that, double click there, got it. I'm going to take that thing out there, and we're going to add in a little bit of depth to this area. Yeet, up there. Oh, I didn't get the double click on that one. Just to kind of make this look a little bit more like a custom-built cave, which it is, rather than a natural generation. It is absolutely amazing how just a little bit of cobblestone can go such a long way in making this look much more unique than what it was originally. Yeah, alright, I'm thinking that looks pretty good. Now, so with the cave design up top done, I wouldn't mind actually working on the lighting here. I still have some heat lamps, and this is going to look pretty bad on YouTube. Let's actually put one of these things so maybe it won't look really bad on YouTube. And let's remove the torches in this area. There's got to be one over here for sure. Stick one up there. Now, the idea is for people to come in here and see the tortoise and live to tell the tale about it. So I don't want to make it so that creepers and stuff are spawning in here. So we're going to go be a little generous on the heat lamps, I think, to really make this place a little bit brighter. Now, how is this going? Let's actually check the light corner. Okay, so there's some 7s, 6s. Yeah, it's not very bright. I guess what we could do is actually... Oops, wrong buttons. What we could do is we could actually put some lights in the floor also, with hiding with leaf blocks. Something to kind of mask it. We could also bust out the carpet, you know, because carpeting is a good way to do this as well. Let me quickly decide, or figure out how I'm going to do these fences. Now, I wouldn't mind sticking with the kind of the fence pattern that I've been doing for the area here, at least the fences that I've been using in as far as supports here to make this kind of blend together, you know. I don't really want to make it look, I don't want to make it look bad. You know, the idea is that this is going to look good. Just kind of, let's take that out right there. I don't really like that. It's throwing off my feng shui. That looks better. All right, so this is where the entranceway is going to be, and then let's get to work on. You know, we're going to give the tortoise a little bit of room to wander right there. This could actually be straight across, although, you know what? Never mind, tortoise, you're losing that spot. I don't like the way that it looks when it goes straight across. Alright, looks like we're putting fur doors in both sides there, simply because I'm lazy and I don't want to break down an oak log. Alright, let's throw that in there. Bam, just like so. Let's throw that in there. Bam, just like so. So there's a way to get in and out of where these guys are going to be hanging out at. Now, it's not a very noticeable one. So, like, it's just kind of like a fence, which I think looks pretty bad. So, maybe we'll pretty it up a little bit. What do you think? Pretty it up? For that, I'm going to actually take this, and I'm going to grab some of this stuff out of it. And maybe, we'll take this row out, and we'll put, like, a support beam up there. And maybe, hold on, here we go. I'm getting some inspiration popping into my brain cavity. Let's go ahead and build this up like that. Yep, okay. And then knock this out and knock that out. And we'll give this some extra support too. And that looks pretty bad. Like that. Perfect. And then this can actually be removed because it's not part of the cave anymore. And we'll do that. And now we can actually add like the decorative arch support things on this thing to make it look a little bit more like this is supposed to be here. Alright, I'm really liking how that looks over there, actually, with the added supports in there. Now, how does it look for the mine shaft itself? Did I throw that off completely? It doesn't look bad, actually. It blends in pretty well. Not a bad feature, actually. I didn't actually do it over here, though, because I'm indecisive. Hold on. What if I just pop this one out right here and build this up to right about here? Yeah, that would kind of work. Something like that. And then for the other one, maybe right here. We're not going to have a lot of spots to add a cross beam on this one because it looks like it goes right into the cave quite a bit. So we'll just add that one. I'm thinking we'll probably be fine. And then we can add just a small little detailing actually on this edge here like that. And I'm thinking that spells mama. I think that's going to be it. All right. So that actually makes this enclosure look pretty good. Now, this is not going to have glass enclosure. Like I said, this is something that people can absolutely walk into. But I did say that I wanted to have the grass kind of creep out of here. So let's go ahead and yeet this stuff back into the squid backpack so I can make more room in my inventory. All right, so let's go ahead and... Actually, put that one back. Put the grass... Ooh, that looks really bad. I need the ground backpack. It has dirt in it, I believe. Yes. That looks really bad right there. Hold on one second. Better. Like that. Okay. So we are going to have this kind of creeping out of here just a little bit. Oh, God, there's another one. Creeping out here just a little bit, too. So that... Oh, dang it. I screwed it up. Ugh. Nope. Replace that. Take that. Put that there. And like it never happened. I do want to have the grass creeping out here just a wee bit. Like it's kind of creeping up out of the exhibit itself. It can even kind of be appearing underneath this part here a little bit, I'm thinking. Now, as far as foliage and vegetation goes here, I didn't really have a plan in mind. You think that I would be a more responsible YouTuber and actually figure this stuff out beforehand, but no, I didn't. So we're going to wing it because that's what I seem to always do. I'm looking for coarse dirt here because I want to replace some of this stuff with coarse dirt, actually. You know what? I can't go too overboard with it though because I need this to remain stone in some spots. And where's the gravel actually? Is that in here too? Did I squirt that in here? Yes, it is. There's some gravel right there. I do want to add. I see the gravel patch right here would make sense because it's right next to the other one there. That'd be fine. And maybe even another one right here, just like that. Bam. And then over here also, this path would have to be kind of somewhat connected-ish. We'll call it good, okay? That's probably what we're going to do there. All right, so I did, well, let's just yeet all this stuff back here. I know there's some coarse dirt in there that shouldn't be. Oh, wait, no, that should be in there. That's fine. And let's go actually put the ground blocks back. Actually, you know what? I put the dirt in here, too, that I didn't mean to. Look at that. Look at me trying to be organized and responsible. All right, and then let's grab some water, and let's fill this up here. And where's my iron golem backpack? Again, with the weird glitch, it's going to look like that water has returned for some reason when it hasn't. See? Look, it's back. It says 4,000 and 4,000. It's lying. It's not actually there. It's just a bug. Okay, so there is a little bit of water in here for the tortoise. Now, as far as foliage, I got a comment in the last one saying that people really liked that that vines kind of creeping through the walls. I thought that was a really cool detail, and I might actually add that in a couple new places too. Maybe I don't want to it's supposed to be overgrown in there. It's supposed to look like a swamp with just lots of vines and stuff overgrown. I don't really want to do that too much everywhere, but nothing in there I need. I don't know why I'm even in there. But let's inhale a chicken and ponder this for a second because I do want to actually add that detail. I need the squid backpack if I'm going to do that though. Some steps, some slabs, and I am going to need the bat backpack. So for this, okay, so I dug up these sacred oak saplings, and I think that would be kind of, because they look like they have really big bushy leaves on them, and I haven't really used them in many places at all. So I think it'd be kind of fun if I added like another one in here and this area right here is going to have to be dug up back just a little bit. Let's go ahead and hide the bow. I might be regretting that later if a creeper comes and blows up everything, but let's go ahead and put some leaves back there. And then change this up just a wee bit to like that. Alright, so then that gives you the idea that there's something going on behind the cliff edge there, you know? Just a little bit, and or behind the stone wall right there. And I might even do it like another one right here. Putting it back there, and... oh, hold on, wait, I got an idea. Let's take a piece of glowstone, and let's take some silk touch, and dig way too many blocks out. And then, what if we put a piece of glowstone back, well, here, back here, bam, like that. Will that go through this? Because it is Minecraft 1.12, so I'm not sure if that'll go through this or not. But, ooh, hold on one second. I do want to kind of emit light throughout all this, so I'm going to knock that out too. And will it reach up there? Hold on one second. This might have to get taken out too. Hold on. Block that in. Okay, yeah, it does kind of glow just a little bit. That's cool. I like that. All right. So that way it kind of creates an added detail in the wall itself. And I think it's an extra kind of added benefit to this. Look at that. Yeah, look, it's like a crack in the wall there. Now, I might be able to do that in other places too. So I don't have to have the vines like draping down that way. But it does make kind of a cool looking design stuck in the wall right there. And in fact, if I really wanted to go all out, since that's going to be cracked apart, that wall is going to be cracked apart, let's grab some of this. And, I guess that's about it, really. Let's knock that out right there. Replace it with gravel. And that way it looks like this wall has been is starting to fall apart just a wee bit. Yeah, look at that. Look at that detail. How cool is that? All right, now I want to add that again to someplace too. It actually is really cool. I like that. So in case you're wondering how I came up with this idea, this is actually an idea that I used in the Kingdom of Babel that I built in VintageCraft Season 2, which, by the way, if you haven't seen that yet, I'm going to put a link somewhere in the top of the screen right now. Go check that out. I'll put a link to the final video that I showcase all the secrets and cool stuff built there. That build took a long time, and it was done before I even had a channel, and it was a lot of fun to make. So please go check it out. It was like a square kilometer kingdom in the desert that I built, and a lot of fun to make. It took a lot of time too. So please take a peek at that. But for right now, I'm going to keep on pressing on with this part of the build. But I used this kind of design in the sewers of that build. So that's where this idea of it kind of breaking apart the wall, that's where I got the inspiration for this, and I thought about maybe if I added vines instead. But yeah, this idea came from in the sewers of that build right there. It was old, decrepit-looking sewers, and I had to make sure the walls look all broken down apart and that there was sandstone behind them. That's where I got the idea from. In case you guys are wondering. Okay, I don't think I want to add any more of those spots in here as of now. I think that's plenty for adding a little detailing into the walls. I didn't, like, punch into this area back here, did I? No, okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably it. Are the crocodiles alive over here yet? Have they moved at all? It looks like they're moved. Look at them go. They're awake. Yeah, they're just chilling. Oh, now Sobek's asleep, it looks like, but whatever. Oh, that other one just went to sleep right next to it. Wow, these guys are lazy. But all right, I'm thinking that's going to be it for that. Let's go ahead and drop the rest of these leaves back into the backpack here. Now, as far as vegetation and foliage and whatnot, I'm thinking we should probably put a food barrel in here, actually. I keep forgetting how to make those things. But in actual, like, not because I'm trying to feed them, actually, but because they're going to need, like, carrots and stuff laying around to make it look like you can interact with them. So kibble and a bunch of planks. Now, I believe I have kibble right here. And a bunch of planks, I believe, I have in here. Bam, just like that. Now, as far as carrots go, I'm going to have to go back someplace and get those. But maybe we'll actually leave this one out in the open like that, so it looks like you can come up and grab stuff and give it to them. I got an idea. Hold on, something just popped in my head. So I don't really want them eating the food out of there, you know. So we'll do this. Look at that. Bam. People can come up, grab the carrots and whatnot, and feed it to them. So it's like a little trough for them to eat, or a little bin to store the carrots in. So I'm gonna need to grab some carrots because I don't have any on me, but I do have some hidden back at the little hidey hole I have in the ground. So I'm going to run back there quick, grab some food for these things, then we'll finish off the vegetation in there. Ooh, creepers be creeping. Okay, I understand. What do you think the odds are that I can get a music disc out of this? Huh? What do you think? Come here, creeper. Got him. Let's see, I hit this one over here too, so he should be pretty soft. Creeper, come here. I want another music disc. Hit the creeper. Hit the creeper. Hit the creeper. Hit the creeper. Oh, it didn't kill him. There we go. Got another one. Now there's another creeper right there. What do you think? Can I? Yes, I did. I didn't kill him. Good, good. Hit the creeper. Hit the creeper. Man, this guy's like a master archer. Oh, we didn't kill the creeper though. There we go. Got another music disc. Okay, you gotta die, man. How do I look? Do I look good? Do I look pretty, Mom? So what discs did we get anyway? Stall, and maul. Alright, sweet. I don't really have many music discs around here, nor do I really care. I guess I wasn't really planning on trying to collect them all, but maybe I could sell them at a shop. Alright, but I actually did come back here for something. What was it again? I think it was something about carrots. Yes, there were carrots that I'm going to be bringing over there, because I remember seeing videos of, I just need 3 really just to kind of fill up that bin or make it look full anyway. I remember seeing videos of these things being fed carrots, so I'm hoping that's what they eat, because that's what I'm giving them. So, all right, that was a heck of a trip just to get some carrots. Got shot a bunch. It's a lot of fun. All right, got some records. Let's put those in there. Bam, they got carrots. Oh, good. They don't poke out of the top. I was gonna say that was gonna be awkward if they did. All right, so they got some carrots in here. They got some food. Now let's talk about vegetation. Actually, let's talk about vegetation and something for them to like push around or move it. You can create like a ball, isn't it? Like an enrichment ball? Isn't that I can spell enrichment? This thing, right? Oh, it's a hanging ball. I thought that there was something that you could give them, maybe a scratching post, to make it like not suck for the like make it a little bit more entertaining. All right, there we go. Scratching post. Got it. Let's just drop this bad boy like right over somewhere, right over here, maybe. Something for them to rub up. Well, you know, hold on, I don't really like that one. Not right there. It kind of blocks away from some of the foliage vegetation. Oh, I actually didn't mean to put it there either. I'll get it third time's a charm. There we go. Perfect. All right, so that gives them something to rub up against and do something with. I don't really know if they care. Like, I don't know if tortoises care about that, but it'll give them something to do in here. Now, there's not a lot of room, and like I said, I do want people to be able to interact with them. So I was gonna put like a down log or something. You know, I can still do that. There's a little bit of room right here. Let's go ahead and grab, I think it's pine wood is what I usually use for my down logs. Let's go ahead and drop that right here. Something like that. Shorten it up a little bit. Maybe extend it this way. Scratching post might be getting in the way more than it is helping. Actually, you know what? It probably is. Let's remove that and put it over here. Yeah, that should be fine. Now, I want to make sure that the tortoises don't climb on it, because then they might actually just be able to escape the enclosure. This thing is being more of a pain. I'm just going to hold off on the scratching post for right now. Alright, so now that we got that put in place, let's work on the plant life in here, actually. So let's grab the plants backpack. And then we're going to grab a little bit of foliage in here, but it is, like I said, it's really matted down. So I don't really know. Some berry bushes might make a couple of sense, or a little bit of sense in places, especially around the edge, maybe. Some place where maybe they haven't really trampled. And then this can go back into this backpack and get it out of my inventory. I'm gonna just yeet the scratching post in here for now. I'm gonna scrap that for now. I don't like it. I don't think it works. I don't think this exhibit's big enough for that. Now I think I only have 1 tortoise. I'm pretty sure. I'm only making this for 1 tortoise because I didn't plan on putting 2 in here. So that gives you guys an idea. I'm gonna need some names here pretty soon. But let's go in here and let's grab some of the stuff that's gonna make this look a little bit more lively. I guess we could add a little bit of these lily pads into the water over here. Something like that. I don't really want to overdo it because this is not supposed to be a swamp. And I also really like adding things like toadstools and stuff to these down logs. I think that they just look kind of good. Like just one hidden back there, and maybe even let's open the plants backpack, please. Maybe even just like a regular good old-fashioned mushroom somewhere like in front. Let's get some sugar cane in here too. Put that in the sides of the river right there. And then over here, I don't really want it to be too overburdened with foliage because people are going to need to get to that bin right there to get the food. So maybe I still need to put a light in the ground, don't I? Yeah. Maybe even like a dead plant or 2. around here. Someplace where it looks like I said, like it's been matted down. No, not right there. Hold on, let me get rid of that. Yeah, never mind. Screw the dead plant. I don't want that in here. It's the wrong message. It makes it seem like it's kind of like a dying area in here, and I don't really like that. So let's go ahead and put some reeds in the water as well. Okay, I think maybe just bone meal might be all I need to do for detailing this up, but I do want to put a light in the ground too, so we're going to grab another piece of glowstone here, and we're going to need the bat backpack for this, because that's got my leaves in it. And I think just good old-fashioned oak leaves might be the way to go on this. But let's see, the darkest spot is actually right in here, so let's just knock this out right here. We're going to knock that down one. I said one. Let's go ahead and replace that there. Put that in like so, and put in some leaves right there. Now, leaves in the ground don't look too bad. Actually, hold on, that doesn't look too bad at all, and it'll give me an opportunity to hide more lights if I need to. Speaking of, let's check the lighting here. I don't really want there to be creeper in here with it. 7 right over here and 6 in the corner, so there is some spawnable locations in here. Well, that's okay. Let's get to work on hiding those. Yeah, brighten that up quite a bit. Look at that. I don't think anything's going to be spawning in there anytime soon. Alright, so let's get to adding some bone meal. What do you say? To make this place kind of pop now, because I'm looking around. Indecisiveness. I don't really see anything in here that I want to add. I could also do the little cool detailing with the dirt and the roots hanging down here that makes it look underground, as I did over there. I think that's a cool little detail that I could probably actually add in a lot of this. However, this isn't exactly close to the surface, so really it doesn't make much sense for that to be there, because that's like the roots of plants that are coming down. So if this was right underneath the surface, that would make sense. But it isn't, because we have this air pocket right here that we can look up and see the night sky, which is where the creepers be creeping. And we can see that it's quite a ways away from the surface. So maybe I'll just leave that part out and just leave this a cavern. Plus I added these things to kind of represent stalactites. Stalagmites, I can never remember which one it is. So I think we can just leave it like that. But I don't really know, these swamp flowers don't go in here. I don't really know where they go. I don't really know what else to add, other than, I guess flowers would make sense here too. But what can I add that's not these things? I don't even know why I have those things. Oxydaisies, kind of. Miner's Delight. This one actually I'm going to just squeeze in someplace on the side. Maybe put it right up here as like a little Easter egg to all the times you go mining and find it. I don't really know if I want much flowers in here. I really do think the only thing left to add is grass, because there's nothing, no kind of, I guess wild celery maybe. I mean, honestly, they probably eat celery. I mean, in fact, I'm pretty sure they do. They eat vegetables entirely, so I could have put like potatoes in there as well, not just carrots. Let's go ahead and add in a couple of those. That way we get something other than just plain old grass in here. I guess we do have berry bushes too, so it sort of is. But there's really nothing else I want to add in here. So let's just get to work on adding the bone meal then and make this place pop. Alright, I'm thinking that's it. I think that's all I'm going to do. Actually, I think this turned out pretty good. I do like the little cracks in the walls that show the foliage behind it. I really do think I'm going to be adding that a lot more throughout this this whole reptile center, actually. I think that's kind of a cool little thing. I was going to try to do that with, like, ores. You know, make it look like there's actually, like, a metal node or something back there. But I'm thinking that's it. Look, we got the light hidden in the floors. Not all of them actually has it, though. Like, right here, this one doesn't. But yeah, look at that thing. I don't know if a tortoise can fit through a one wide opening like that, so obviously I'm going to keep these closed while it's in there and only open it when I go in there to pet the tortoise on the head. But yeah, what do you guys think? Does that look like a good spot for the tortoise to reside in? I'm thinking so. I think it looks comfy. Looks nice and cozy. Let me just go make sure. I am only planning on putting one tortoise in there. Let me go make sure that I even have one. I'm pretty sure I do, because I just looked at these things not too long ago. Yes! I do have one Galapagos tortoise. I'm going to throw that right in the inventory so I don't lose it. But yeah, I am in desperate need for a name now, that means. So if you guys would not mind going down in the comments section and adding your best Galapagos tortoise name, if you don't mind. Alright, so I'm only going to get one name for next week, so let's see who can come up with the best tortoise name. Alright, so that's going in. Hopefully you guys did enjoy this build, though. It was a lot of fun. I kind of was thinking about it at work today, about, like, what if I carved a wall back or something and put a spot, like, a bigger cave kind of area in, I don't know. It was kind of floating around in my head, so... Alright, if you did enjoy this episode, though, please go down and smash that like button. I'm going to have to wrap it up here, though. So thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. Hopefully you had a good time. Hopefully you had fun. Hopefully I brightened up your Friday, because I like doing that. I like hearing about that. And if I did, again, tell me in the comment section. Alrighty, guys, I'm going to take off. I got some other stuff to go record and whatnot to do. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo. We're here to do some more building today. More building in the reptile center. I want to push through that. I want to get through that that build that we're doing back there. I don't really want to spend forever back there anymore because I've been spending a lot of time working on that place. It's right behind me there. It's the exit technically. I guess it could be seen as an entrance though if you want to go in that way. But that entrance needs some fixing up. That'll be probably a future project. But hopefully you guys are all having a wonderful Friday. You guys made it to the end of the week. Give yourself a high five. In the previous episode, we actually did a little bit of work back here, didn't we? Here inside of the reptile center. We got this thing built right here. We got the place for the Galapagos tortoise. Now, we only have one of them, so some people in the comments section were saying that's a little lonely, a little sad, and it is. I think it is a little sad. Speaking of a little sad, these guys look like they're still sleeping, and these things are lazy. Okay, the dwarf crocodiles. It is a little sad, I admit, yes, but we only have one, so we built this exhibit for just one of them. It's going to be a big one. Now, we have a name to pick out, though, because you guys, once again, absolutely killed it in the comments section of the last video, naming this tortoise, and I have to pick one, and it hurts me to say that I have to pick one. So in this case, I think I picked the most popular one. There's one that several people suggested, and I'm going to go with that. And that name is Master Oogway. Okay, so Master Oogway is the name of the tortoise, the turtle master in Kung Fu Panda.
I see you have found a sacred peach tree of heavenly wisdom.
Oh.
So it's kind of a fitting name for the one lone tortoise that we have. And big shout out to Juked, Matt Myers, and Captain Craig for all suggesting that. All of you guys are on the same page. Alright, so it's time to put Master Oogway in his exhibit. These mushrooms are going to continue to grow, aren't they? Keep forgetting about that vanilla mushrooms actually spread. Is there any way that I can fix that real quick? Perfect. Okay, so we put a toadstool in there instead. I know there's one behind it as well, but at least that way they don't keep spreading and take over this entire exhibit, because that would be pretty awkward. Alright, so let's go ahead and actually put Master Oogway down. Bink, there he is. So sleepy. Probably still from all the drugs. Alright, Master Oogway, there you are. And you are a female. Welcome, Master Oogway, to Cerro Gordo Zoo. Alright, with Master Oogway successfully transplanted in and the drugs slowly wearing off, I'm sure she'll be up and walking around here soon. I don't see the drug particles anymore, so I'm thinking she's just sleepy. I'm sure she's alright. We gotta figure out what we're gonna be doing in today's episode. I do want to add another exhibit in here somewhere, but I gotta figure out where. And I also gotta think about what animals I have, because what are we down? We're down to what, 3 of them, right? We have the Gila monsters, we have the rattlesnake, and the marine iguana. I believe are the last ones that we have. So I need to go pick one of those things out, and then we're going to get to work on actually building this place. Okay, so we have 3 Gila monsters, and we have 2 rattlesnakes, and we have 1 marine iguana. Which one? You know what? I think I'm going to do the marine iguana. And I know that means it's going to be another week of just one name, but I'm thinking I'm going to do the marine iguana just because I have an idea. I have an idea bouncing around in my head, and hopefully it comes out all right. But I'm thinking like on the same side where we did the dwarf crocodiles and where we did... Where's my rockets? Where's my food? And let's yeet myself over here. Come on, there we go. Take off, fly. The same spot where we did the dwarf crocodiles, there's like a little end to that dead end. And I wonder if I could squeeze an exhibit right there for the marine iguana, since it's only one animal that we got. I don't need a whole lot of space for it, but like right here. So it's like you can actually walk in and how far over does this go? Pretty far. But like right here, if we carved out an area where you could see like its whole habitat from right here, almost like you're standing in like a little dome. I think that might look pretty good. But it is sunset and creepers be creeping, so I think I might want to take a snooze here next to the crocodiles. Are you awake yet? No, you're still sleeping. Man, you are so sleepy. All right, let's take a power nap here. See if Oogway actually wakes up, and then I think we're gonna get to doing a little bit of carving here for the marine iguana. I also have to kind of look up these things and see kind of where their habitat is. I'm guessing they live kind of on the shoreline in places. But yeah, I'm sure we'll come up with something. All right, well, while we're waiting for Oogway to wake up, man, those drugs are really lasting a long time. I think I'm going to get to work on inhaling a chicken and doing a little bit of carving here and knocking this part out right here. So we're going to create a nice little cave right here for the marine iguana. behold, we have a new cave that we've dug out here. Now, I did look up briefly on the marine iguanas. Turns out these things are from Galapagos as well, or the Galapagos Islands as well. So fitting that it's right next to the Galapagos tortoise. And from everything I can see on pictures and habitat and stuff, they live primarily near the water. And they do spend a lot of time in the water, but they live a lot in like the stone and rocky areas, it would seem. Which is kind of nifty because I was kind of planning on doing a lot of lush like building in here. But maybe I should change that up a little bit. This, knowing that their habitat is a little bit different than what I originally thought, maybe I should make this cave bigger. Yeah, I'm gonna make this cave bigger. Okay, that is significantly better. Okay, I'm liking this a lot more. And up here, up in this like higher area right here, I'm thinking is where the landmass is going to be. And I kind of am thinking about it like having maybe even like a little bit of a waterfall feature going in here, because I don't think I have to worry about marine iguanas drowning. I'm pretty sure they can swim. So, in fact, I remember seeing them all the time in Wildwood in the area, just the natural around it, so I'm going to probably be banking on them being able to swim. So what I want to do is I want to have like maybe a little pond right here, or like a little waterway thing right here. Maybe a little bit of water flooding down here, coming out this way, and then right off the edge into there. So let's actually start with the water, okay? We're gonna start with the water on this one, and we're gonna get that added and fill this entire area up, because they're marine iguanas, right? I'm gonna need to have them have water and lots of it, or a marine iguana. I kind of want to go look for another one. So, when you're naming this guy down in the comments section this week, make sure that you drop a couple of name suggestions, because if I can, I'm going to try to find another one, just because this is a rather large exhibit for just one animal. But if I can, I'll try to find another one. No promises though, but let's see where this goes. Blink right there. Hold on one second. Now, I am going to get night vision every time that I pop in the water, so it's going to be a little bit brighter here than normal. So that might screw with the whole lighting thing, but I'll work on that in due time. Let's drop this back. Put that back down in there. Let's see where that goes again. There we go. I like that a little bit better. Almost. Hold on. Actually, there's one thing I don't really like. Let's drop this down and let the water flow now this way. Yeah, alright, I like that a little bit better. I might actually touch this up a wee bit, and that as well. That's going to knock out the one torch that I had there that was lighting up this whole area. Let's go ahead and pop that in there. Alright, so let me grab a little bit more water for up top here, so that this looks more like a pond that's sitting still, kind of like that. At least that's better. And then we got to work on doing some of the landscaping around here. Now, I don't really know, because if this is where the viewing area is and people can sit here and watch, I think I'm gonna actually make the water level go up one. Like, have them have it so that there's 2 block deep water for them to swim in. I usually avoid that because I'm worried about animals drowning, but I don't think I have to worry about that with the marine iguanas. So let's go ahead and do that. Why not raise this up and see what this looks like? All right, yes, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, I think that looks a lot better. Now, I think that little rocky shores and stuff like I see in the pictures and stuff should have little bits of land kind of jutting up here a little bit for them to stand on. You know, a little bit something like this. Maybe even in the corner here. Just a couple of little rocky outcroppings that are kind of popping up in some of the shallower areas especially. Something for them maybe to stand on if they're tired of swimming, you know, and they just want to go over here. Now, they should have no problem. It's actually, get up here. Like, I like this having like one block of water kind of sticking in here, so it's like the tide or whatever rolled in and flooded that area. In fact, I might do the same thing right here. Ooh, there's ugly granite. Actually, granite's not a very ugly block. I just don't like it in here. Let's go ahead and do that as well. Dip back in the water, get the night vision. And so they should be able to climb up here whenever they want to get back up into this area. So this would be farther up on land, and I don't want to make this solely rock. So let's look at the bat backpack real quick and see what we got to kind of jazz this up. Man, I've got a disaster of an inventory. Let's a miscellaneous backpack. I forgot I have this thing. I got it during the stream a couple of streams ago, or a couple of weeks ago, and I keep forgetting I have it. All right, so there we go. Inventory's handled again. Let's take, is it ground backpack is it going to be in? Yes, it is. Let's take some grass. Let's take some coarse dirt. And where's gravel? Do I have gravel in the ground backpack? There's some right there. Good, perfect. Now, I don't want to go too overboard with this stuff up here. But I do want, let's grab some andesite also. I do want to get a little bit of this added in here. I can probably stuff the animal net in there. All right, so along the upper parts of the land up here, I want to add a little bit of grassy foliage-ish, maybe kind of stuff. Like something like along the lines of this here. I don't really want to go too nuts on this because I want to keep this primarily still rock and stone and whatnot. But a little bit of dirt, very little bit of grass. I'm thinking we'll go a long way on here. Let's knock that out right there. Do something along the lines of this. Yeah, alright, so something. This isn't too bad. I want to keep this sporadic because I'm going to go through this with the cobblestone also, and I'm really going to kind of jazz this place up. But I don't want this to be too overbearing with the grass. Maybe I'll knock this back just a little bit more, and we'll create like a little inlet of what looks like the rest of what would be the island. If this is the coast, this would be like the island back here as far as more grass and whatnot. Let's drop something along the lines of this in here. And we'll do a andesite node right here, which there kind of already is. Just naturally there's one there. So that kind of works. Alright, I went ahead and carved this side back just a wee bit too. Because I want to try to fit a little bit more color into this. It is supposed to be rather stony-like, but I just don't like the way that it looks without a little bit extra color in this. So maybe something along the lines of this. Just a little bit. I really don't want to be overdoing it here. But from down here is where people are going to be seeing it anyway. So I want to have something with some grass poking up there so it looks like you're actually up on the land. And I don't want to bring that down to where the water's edge is here because the water waves would have been crashing and stuff and taking that out. Although I could absolutely bring mossy stone into this. Do I have any of that on me by any chance? What are the odds? I have a little bit. Okay, good. Let's actually incorporate some of this into here, especially like right along the water's edge here. Dropping that in there, just a little extra color to this, because otherwise it's going to be a very gray kind of block palette, and that could get a little boring. So I do want to incorporate just a wee bit of color into this. Okay, there we go. Now, as far as the underwater part here, I mean, I don't mind keeping it stone because it's going to be like a stone a beach actually. So I don't mind keeping it stone down there, but I do want to go forward with changing the shape of this just a little bit by adding cobble slabs in certain places, like right here, because I don't think it makes sense for the water to be flowing down this way and then not be right there. So I want to make sure I add like a cobble slab there. So let's go and grab the squid backpack, something I desperately need in my life. Grab some of these things out of there, sprinkle them around in places like right there. See how that now kind of makes sense where it's flowing down in there. Sprinkle these down in places and make this terrain look a little bit more rocky. Okay, I went ahead and also added a bunch of slabs in the ceiling too to make the cave look a little bit more custom too, and I think that looks pretty good. We're starting to get kind of the right idea of what I wanted. Now, there is going to be a little bit of foliage in here, because otherwise the gray just looks too boring, in my eyes at least. So I do want to make sure I add that. That's why I was pushing so hard on at least feeding just a little bit more grass in here. Just trying to get my inventory sorted right now because I want to add some bushes on the side here, even if they kind of seem like they might be a little little dead, you know, like they've seen better days. Something along the lines of that actually might be enough, although I don't really like how it doesn't have much depth to it. What does it look like from the viewing area? That's really what it comes down to. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Now it kind of needs a little something back here as well. Maybe something like that. Let's take a peek again. Heap over here. Almost. It's almost there. I'm gonna drop another one right down there and see what that looks like. Skippity doo-dah over here. Yeah, that's not bad. Now I do want to also add a little detailing into the cave walls here, because recently what I've been doing, and I've been having a blast doing this, is by adding these like little vines and stuff coming through the walls and even in the background here. I think that like you see the leaves through the cracks in the wall, I think that looks really cool. And I think that would actually work subtly in here actually. I don't want to make it look like it's overgrown like this one is, because this is supposed to be a swamp, right? Like it's supposed to be overgrown. But I do want to make it look like there is life in this exhibit. So that's a nice flat wall right there, which would make for a good one. And I don't really know if I really need to squeeze it in anymore. Let's go over here and see if what we can knock out if we punch out a couple of these things here. And then I'm gonna need some livelier blocks. Let's take these sacred oak leaves, is what I was using before, to create these kind of background looking things. Ooh, there's a ghost block right there. If you ever are watching the time lapses and the speed lapses and stuff, or the time lapses I do in here, and you notice that there is like a block that I'm just ignoring, it's because I can't see it. It's a ghost. It's a ghost block. So if you're ever wondering why, it's like, why didn't he just take out that random block right there? It's because of that reason. It's not actually there for me. So sometimes I have to find them. It's a little bit of a trick. All right, so let's do something along the lines of, actually, hold on, I got to get some stair blocks going here. Otherwise, this is just not going to work out right. Do I have any in here? I do have some in there. Look at that. All right, so let's get this thing working as like a little crack in the wall right here, like that. I think it looks all right. Now that is a very minor detail that won't be noticed very much, but it's all about the little details. I think those go a long way. Hey, the tortoise is awake. I heard some footsteps. Master Oogway, how are you doing on this lovely morning? I think it still is. Doing good? You doing good, Betty? Hi. You are wide awake. Way more awake than the tortoises are over there. Or not the tortoises, the crocodiles. These things are sleepy and lazy. Anyways, so let's go ahead and just drop these things back into there. Speaking of detailing, though, I do want to add the dirt on the ceiling as well in a couple places. Add those roots hanging down, because I just like that detail, even if it doesn't make too much sense because we're way far underground. I just think it looks good. Oh, I also can add reeds and stuff. I forgot about that. Not too many, because I don't want this to seem wildly overgrown. But let's go ahead and punch out like that right there. Perfect. Minecraft beat. I did it. Alright, and I don't want to overdo it with this because I don't want to be like crazy amounts over here. So yeah, even like one right there is already better. I wouldn't mind squeezing in one more. Maybe even... Can I get it? Can I get it without landing in the water? Right there. Perfect. Yeah, alright, I'm thinking that's probably good enough for what I have in mind here. But now let's talk about the actual foliage, is what we're going to be squeezing in here. Berry bushes I actually think work out pretty good. I don't want to put that in there. Hold on, let's grab a berry bush here, and we'll drop it, like, right there. Alright, let's put those back. I don't really need any more berry bushes. These reeds, though, I could put these somewhere in the water, but I don't want to overdo it. And can I actually place those on stone? Yeah, I can. Okay, good. Is that one floating? That one is straight up floating. I want to keep a lot of the foliage out of the water, because if the iguana goes in there, I want it to be able to swim around and kind of showcase off the fact that it's swimming around. So I don't want to clog it with a whole lot of lily pads and whatnot. I want to keep the water relatively clear for this guy. So I might only add just that one little reed right over there, and that's about it. Is there any other foliage, though, that I have readily accessible that I can squeeze in here and make this make a little bit more sense? It is supposed to be a very stone-based beach, though, so I don't want to go too much further than what I've got going right here. Let's see if I can't squeeze in like a bush or something, a dead bush up here, like right there. Again, I'm just trying to add a little extra detail to this. This seems like a very bland exhibit considering like things like this, which were way more extravagant, and even this little one right here had a lot more detail in it, but I had to redo the entire ground for that. This one is supposed to be stone, which is, it changes the game a little bit, you know, because I don't have to do as much as far as detailing. I mainly have to do a lot of carving. Now, one thing I do have to do though is lighting, because torches just sitting here are not going to work. And I can absolutely grab some of this. And where's my backpack? I need you desperately. Something dark side. Something along the lines. Actually, I got some river stones I could throw on the bottom of the water too. But I like hiding lighting in the water underneath like leaf blocks. But the problem is that leaf blocks don't make any sense in this water. So how do I hide lighting down there? Maybe I tuck it in like right here. Actually. So if I were to go right here and swim slowly up. There we go. Place that one. And then, if I were to take a leaf block that's not very noticeable, like maybe one of these dead leaves. I gotta collect more dead leaves. I'm kind of running out of those things. And just squirt that in right there. See, when you're looking through the glass right here, it's not very noticeable. You can barely see that, because this is as far as where you go. This is where the glass is going to be. So you can just barely see that. It kind of hides it a little bit. I might have to do another one right here, actually, just so that we can get more lighting in here for underwater. I want people to be able to see the iguanas if they're swimming in the water. And they're not going to have night vision like I do when they do. So maybe just a little bit of detailing in the water, adding a little bit of light here, there, will go a long way. Let's see what it looks like when the night vision wears off. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, so maybe that's not like the best, but it's definitely not too shabby. Alright, so now we also have, where's my squid backpack? I need you. There it is. We also have a few heat lamps still. But I can absolutely hide lighting here, because of the elevation where people are standing, they're not going to be able to very easily see the textures of the blocks up there. So I can absolutely hide lighting there, no problem. I think one spot where I could easily hide a heat lamp is right up there. And I keep touching the water, and then I get the night vision. I can't tell what's well lit and what's not. Alright, so back here definitely needs a little TLC, and I'm not sure if heat lamps are going to be the best way to go. So let's just grab all of this that I have right here. Let's go ahead and knock this down and put that right there. That definitely lights this place up. And then we're going to grab our leaves again out of the backpack, because we put those back into the backpack. And let's plop that down right there. What's the light level here, actually? Light is 8. Okay, 7 right here on the edge here, so that could be a couple spawnable places there. I guess it's not too bad if something spawns in here. I mean, I'll just leave it and it'll go away. Even if it's a creeper, I don't think the iguanas are going to be attacking them. So let's knock out the rest of the torches here. And I think I need to put one more light source somewhere over there. But let's see what we got with, so far. Okay, yeah, that's okay. That's a little dark. Now, the light that I have coming through the wall right there is kind of cool. But I do want to add something here to light this up, because that's a little too dark over there. And I don't really know where... Actually, hold on, maybe... I don't really know where I can. Give me a second, I gotta think about this. Okay, that didn't work, and the reeds apparently pop off when it's too dark. So I really have to change that up there. How about... What if we knock this thing out here, and we dig that down just a wee bit? Actually, no. Hold on, wait. Let's just leave that the same elevation it was at. Put a piece of glowstone right there. Cover it up with a little bit of that, maybe. Now, it's going to be kind of visible. Kind of, because you're going to see the glowstone right there. But let's actually put this almost like the vine is growing down into the water. Like it's coming out of the wall there and going down into the water like that. Does that light it up a little bit better over there? It does. It definitely does. Okay, yeah, I don't mind that. That looks a little bit better. So... Then let's actually grab, let's put the reed back actually, because I kind of wanted to keep that where it was. And let's grab the squid backpack, because I want to grab at least one slab right here. We're going to slap that bad boy, well, it kind of blends in with that, but let's see what that looks like from over here. Not bad, okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, so it does look like the vine's kind of coming out and growing down there, and it provides a spot to kind of hide the lighting a little bit. I'm not too upset about that. I think that works out pretty good. Let's go ahead and do I have... a good spot for... There's some buttons right there. I have some buttons that I can add in this. A little extra detailing around this place doesn't hurt at all. Let's just add a couple of these things in here to show like the pebbles in the area. I think that's probably pretty good. Ooh, I am hungry. I need to wolf down a chicken here. Now, I want to add... let's get some bone meal out here. I want to add whatever grass I can up on the top here, which is not a lot, actually. There's very few spots where I can add grass. I'm going to add a little bit wherever I can. And in fact, you know what? Do I have... man, my inventory. Holy cow. Do I have any grass? Where's some grass? Not in that one. It's probably in the ground backpack because that would make the most sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, there's a piece of grass. I only need one. I want to drop that right here, actually. There you go. Bam. All right, that's starting to come together. It's starting to come together, okay? I'm thinking that that's looking fairly good. It's the lighting looks all right. You can see in the water even. It's a little lit up there, although I don't know how that looks on YouTube, but I can see it through the water there, which looks pretty good. It does look a little dark up there, but that's not super important for it to be well lit. I do kind of think that having a little bit of better lighting back here might work out a little bit better. Like, actually, I don't even have to cover this up. I could do that and then just drop this right directly in the water, because you'll never see that from over here. And that could illuminate that a little bit better back there once the night vision wears off. Like, right, meow. Nope, didn't wear off. Come on, wear off. There it goes. Yeah, okay, that lights it up a little bit better in the back there. I'm thinking that's it. All I got to do now is add the glass. Let's go ahead and put that back, sort my inventory a little bit here, and let's add the glass. All right, there it is. The glass is put in. Now, I don't actually like the way this looks, so I need to jazz this up just a bit because I'm not feeling it. You know, it's kind of throwing off my feng shui here. And since we have Master Oogway right there, I don't think having... Oh, Master Oogway fell asleep. I don't think throwing off your feng shui right now is a good idea. So let's go ahead and just jazz this entranceway up a little bit. It looks a little too boring. That already helps out quite a bit from what it was. I do want to add just like a little bit more detail up in this, though. Let's knock out the dirt here and put some of that in. Yeah, I do think that maybe I should have left a little bit of dirt on the ceiling of this place and had some of the vines kind of hanging, or not the vines, but the roots kind of hanging down in here too. I think that would have probably looked a lot better. All right, but speaking of looking better, I'm thinking this is actually starting to look a little bit better. So this would be the marine iguana exhibit, but we're going to, of course, store the rest of our glass for one. And then we're going to knock out a little area so that I can get in here for when we do the naming. And we'll just keep those right here for right now. But what do you guys think? Does this look like a decent reptile, a marine iguana exhibit? I kind of want to know. I'm thinking it turned out all right. Doesn't look too bad. I like it, actually. It's a little condensed. It's a little bit more condensed. And I definitely didn't have to do as much detail as I normally do. Because usually I try to jazz up the water and stuff. But I wanted to keep the water relatively clear this time. So, yeah, I think this works out. But I think I'm going to wrap this episode up here. This might be a little bit of a shorter one than I usually do. But hey, you know what? We got the exhibit done, and it's for one marine iguana. So if you guys could, down in the comments section, please leave your best name for the marine iguana. Last year we named it Harley, after a friend that I have that's actually in the Marines, and his name is Harley. So this year, come up with something else. It's all up to you guys. I'm relying on you. I put my faith in you guys, and you guys have never, ever once let me down. This is incredible. Thank you guys for everyone who submits names. And remember, if I didn't pick your name yet, keep trying. I comb through all the comments, all of them, and look at them, and have to make tough decisions sometimes. So we need one marine iguana name. So people, if you could, down in the comments section, please head down there. All right, you guys, I'm going to wrap this episode up. So thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode of ZAWA. I will be back next week with more ZAWA for your eyeballs and ear holes to enjoy. And thanks again for watching, everybody. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, and I hope you guys are all having a wonderful Friday. I'm doing alright myself, playing some Minecraft here today, doing a little bit of ZAWA, having a good old time, and I'm happy that you guys are here enjoying this with me. Now, I'm not going to say something about leaving a like, I'll say that for the end of the video, but let's get on to it, okay? Because you guys killed it once again last week with the naming suggestions for the marine iguana, alright? So let's get right on into this thing. So the marine iguana... there's quite a few name suggestions, but there's only one marine iguana. If you look in here, bam, there's only one. Alright, so that's all we got. We have to pick one, and by we I mean me, and I had to comb through all your comments. Thank you once again to everyone who submitted names for the marine iguana, and of course, if I don't pick yours this time, keep on trying. I got a lot of animals to name. Alright, so today I would like to give a big special shout out to Glenda De Vera, actually, who submitted the name Zilla, actually, after Godzilla. Now, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it, but I'm gonna use your idea because he said that naming it Zilla after Godzilla from the 1998 movie that came out where Godzilla attacked New York, actually. But the actual name for Godzilla was Gojira. And that was the thing that the news guy misinterpreted. So I think we're going to go with Gojira. But thank you, Glenda De Vera, for submitting the name. That's awesome of you. Big shout out to you. A little side note, I actually had a college teacher who did the 3D modeling for the bridge at the end of that movie. Not the animation of it, but just actually the modeling. So kind of cool little fact there. A little insight. But yeah, there we go. Gojira. We're going to name the marine iguana that. Aha! Hello. I saw you in here, mister. Zoo is closed. Please leave. Let me pick up your guts and eat them into here. There we go. All right, so... all right, so let's get back here and place the marine iguana. Again, big thank you to everyone who submitted names. You guys are amazing. I'm going to need some more names for this episode for sure. And if you see the title, you probably figure out what we're doing. But for right now, let's just head over here because we got to add Gojira to this. Let's go ahead and grab this because we're going to need that. And we're going to grab this thing, the name tag, sort of a little inventory. Grab this so we can find out what Gojira actually is. Now, in the 1998 movie, Godzilla, he was actually a mutated iguana from the Philippines. That was the explanation. So that it kind of fits with the what we're actually adding here. I think he was actually a marine iguana too. So it just really works. It was just very, very fitting. So all right, let's go ahead and slap him down. He's still a little loopy from the drugs. Name him Gojira, and he is actually a very unique she indeed. That's another reference to the movie if you've seen it, because remember, Godzilla in that movie turned out to be pregnant, bred asexually, and created a whole bunch of little ones for the epic finale. It's actually, I mean, it wasn't like the greatest movie ever, but it wasn't bad. I didn't mind it. I actually kind of liked it. It felt a little bit more like Jurassic Park sort of at the end of it, but I mean, it was pretty good. I mean, it's not exactly true to the original Godzilla stuff, but whatever, it was kind of a fun adventure. So, all right, let's get on with the rest of the episode. And in today's episode, we're going to have to try to figure out what it is we're going to be building. Now, I have this hallway right here, and it's got a lot of nothing in it right now. Just some supports and a cobweb, and that's pretty boring. So I want to add something in this hallway now to kind of mirror what's going on over there. And I don't have any other additional reptiles right now, but what I want to do is I want to make sure to keep this place right here, which is not finished. This looks terrible. Keep this place open in case I do end up getting more reptiles down in the future. And if you look on the mini-map in the top corner there, or if I just pull up this thing right here, you can see that I'm actually getting dangerously close to, like, digging out into the hillside right here. So I guess I might want to curve it this way or something like that if I do have to extend this at all. But in today's episode, though, I think we're going to be adding the rattlesnakes. Okay, now I can't remember how many I have. I think I have 2. But we're going to be adding the rattlesnakes. I do have a name picked out for one. Actually, rather, you guys have a name picked out for one, because from a long time ago, you guys were naming other snakes that were here. They're the anacondas, and there was a name there that made me laugh so hard, but I didn't have enough anacondas to use it. I want to steal that again. I want to use that one. It's coming up here later on in the episode. But before we can do that, we need to get digging. And so I'm thinking the rattlesnakes probably don't need too big of an exhibit, and there is this event right here, kind of coming down right here, so I don't really want to ruin the side of this right here, but maybe like right here. This could work out pretty good. And now, obviously, rattlesnakes can live in a variety of environments, actually, but I guess an arid and dry, deserty looking environment is probably what I'm going to be going for. But, because they can live in, like, grasslands and stuff, too, so, I mean, they're all over the place. But I think I'm going to squeeze it in right here, though, so let's get digging. Now that is definitely a hole. Okay, so that's definitely a cave there we got dug out. And like I said, it doesn't have to be too big because we're dealing with just, I think, like 2 rattlesnakes is all I have. But I might be wrong. Maybe it's the 3. I just checked before doing this recording, and I already forgot. That's my memory these days, boy. I tell you. All right, so in this exhibit, though, if I'm going to be doing an arid and dry area, I don't really want to go too gung-ho with, like, water. So we're going to leave that kind of out of it. But I do want to add some kind of foliage in here because I don't really want to just be like, there's some sand. Look at the snake. You know, I wanted to I wanted to be something nice. Now, I did grab some sandstone from before I even started recording because I kind of forgot I had it in my inventory. And I do have my miscellaneous backpack cleared out because I am a responsible YouTuber who always plans for these things. But or at least this time I did. But if we're going for an arid environment here, I'm definitely going to need sand. Now, I did actually take some time in between episodes to go dig up a bunch more sand because I was really running low on that. So that's kind of a good thing that I did that because I actually didn't plan on doing the snake exhibit until about 5 minutes before I started recording because it was either the snake or the Gila monsters, and we're doing the snake this week. So this area, though, let me get the miscellaneous backpack out here real quick again because I want to take this. In fact, I can yeet this pickaxe back in here. I don't need any cobble. We're just going to pick that right up so I don't forget about it. All right, I wanted some smooth stone here because I gotta hide some of this here. I wanted to kind of blend this into the cave. And this, hold on, I didn't even see this. 1 second. Let me fix this up real quick. Okay, that looks better. Less bird poop. I like it a lot better. Okay, so let's yeet this stuff into there, never to be seen again. And then we're gonna need to grab. Oh, look at this. All right, there we go. We're gonna need to go grab some sand for sure. But I do want to incorporate like some sandstone in there, as well as some dry dirt, like some coarse dirt, because I don't want it to be just sand again. So we're gonna have to add a little bit of block diversity in there. But I think coarse dirt should work out really well with that. I mean, I guess technically leaves could work, like dead leaves in there. A little bit, maybe some dead bushes hiding in there. I don't want, like I said, don't want this just to be blah, boring sand. I did notice, though, that it is nighttime, and I'm about to head back to my little base over there, and there is a little motto that I say occasionally around here as soon as I find the backpack I want right there. And that is that creepers be creeping. So I'm going to be taking a nap. Now, there is a really good chance that there's still going to be creepers out there. Hi, turtles! Hello! Aren't you just adorable? Look at you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at you. Alright, there's probably a really good chance that there's still creepers out there and terrible things, yeah. I mean, extra gunpowder is always nice and handy to have anyway, but I'll just let him be for right now. I can get him later. Although that one right there looks like he's gonna be a problem. Not anymore. So I do have, oh, this stuff too, the sandy dirt. I forgot about that. Actually, there's coarse sandy dirt too. I'm gonna grab this while I'm here. I'm gonna grab a whole 2 stacks of this actually while I'm here. I'm definitely gonna want that. Let's yeet the remains of that creeper into there. And then I did say that I grabbed a bunch of sand, so we're actually gonna grab a few stacks, as maybe 4 stacks of that, because we'll sprinkle in there. I might as well grab some of this red sand also to kind of sprinkle in as an accent block periodically too. And do I have any on me? Actually, hold on 1 second. Do I have any terracotta on me? Because that's kind of like regular, plain old, boring terracotta. I don't think I do. I just have the brown stuff right now. So I think I'm going to grab a little bit of that too. Not that one. There we go. I knew where it was all the time. Grab some regular stuff. I could grab the orange stuff, but that's going to match quite a bit with the red sand. Just a little slightly different texture, which could be kind of good, but I think just mixing this in periodically, especially around like the dirt, makes it seem like it's a dry bit of land, but it's not sand, you know? So I'm going to stick with that. Oh, hold on. Wait, before I go, hold on. Wait 1 second. Let's actually see how many rattlesnakes I have. I thought I saw another one out when I was recently adventuring, and I have 2 rattlesnakes right now. Okay, so one of them I got a name for, and we're going to name it at the end of this episode. But the other one I'm going to definitely need a name for. So please go down and leave your names for a rattlesnake down below. Hello, Master Oogway. We're here expanding the reptile center a little bit. Hope you don't mind. Hey, speaking of Master Oogway, all right, let's have a heart-to-heart here, people, real quick, all right, because I forgot, because my mind sucks, that we actually already have an Oogway here in the zoo. There's a giraffe named Mr. Oogway. So you know what, we're just gonna leave it at it. We're just gonna keep it that way. There's a giraffe named Mr. Oogway, and there's a tortoise named Master Oogway. That's just the way it's gonna be. But on to the rattlesnake exhibit here. Let's go ahead and just coat this entire area with sand. We'll start off with that, and we'll go from there. I'm actually gonna have to remove this thing right here and fill that in with sand as well. Grab the blocks. All right, so I'm gonna fill this whole area in with sand, and then we're gonna start going from there because it's gonna be like our blank canvas again, like I do on just about every single build that I do in this zoo. I think the only exception is actually the marine iguana, who I just carved out the cave. Speaking of the marine iguana, is he still alive? Like, I want to make sure he's not dead someplace. Oh, there he is. He's up there. Yeah, he's alright. That's actually a pretty big iguana. I wonder if maybe Gojira actually makes him, like, grow to be the size of Godzilla. Wouldn't that be crazy? A crazy Easter egg? Hopefully it's not true, because he's not going to fit in there otherwise. But, alright, I got the sand put down. The sand is added now. I, of course, do want to add some depth to this build, because this flat open area sort of sucks. Alright, so maybe we'll actually do that with the sand, actually. And we'll raise this back part up just a little bit. To, like, right about here, I'm thinking. Yeah, and then maybe what we'll do is we'll actually have it be like a little downward slope where down here there'll be a lowland area. But you'll still be able to see the... Oop, that's the wrong spot. You'll still be able to see the snake if it's down there or up there. It doesn't really matter. I want to make sure that it's at least visible for people. Alright, maybe something like... Yeah, something like that should be fine. I added a little bit more elevation change here, just kind of mix it up a little bit, make it look a little bit more fancy-like. Since snakes are only, like, I think they're only 1 block tall, they should be able to slither on in through here, too, so that's kind of fine. This looks a little awkward, though. I need to, actually, what I should do is, like, that. That's better. Okay, there we go. Alright, so, now that's the blank canvas right there, as to what we're going to be actually using. So, let's, oh boy, my inventory. Let's, let's grab the miscellaneous backpack real quick and sort this out. Okay, so I'm going to be adding the coarse dirt and the sandy dirt here. Now, I probably want to change the sandy dirt into sandy coarse dirt. Let's actually grab the 9 pieces that I have. That might actually be enough for this whole area, but I don't think it's going to be. I actually want to use the coarse dirt sparingly and the sandy dirt, sandy coarse dirt a little bit more often. However, I need gravel. Do I have gravel? Ground blocks? I need gravel to do that. I probably should have grabbed that while I was back there, but... I forgot, here's some gravel right here. Let's go ahead and mix and match this stuff up a little bit so that we can get some more sandy coarse blocks here. There we go. Let's grab one more. There we go. Alright, so that should be plenty for what I need here. So I do want to have it so that there is like patches, like maybe we'll add one right here, where there's patches of like ground actually. You know, so like something along the lines of this, where it's actually kind of blended in with actual ground. And not to mention, let's grab some grass blocks. These are some of my favorite blocks to add in these exhibits is the path block, because I think that it will look really good in a deserty kind of environment like this one. Okay, that's actually not too bad of a start right there. Got some blocks kind of spattered in there pretty good. My inventory sucks, again, so I gotta sort this out just a little bit. I don't have any room in the ground blocks. I need basically that, this backpack right here just to dump whatever I can into there. We're gonna say goodbye to all those blocks for right now, and quite a bit of the sand, too. I did not add the red sand yet. Gravel could fit in there, but I'm not sure I actually need to right now. I do actually want to do a little fun trick, though, because the sand itself looks pretty boring because it's still a very dominant block in here. So I mean, I could add just a hint of like red sand in places just to add a little bit of more of an outback kind of feel to it, which doesn't look too bad, but I don't really want to overboard that. What I want to do is here's a fun trick for you guys at home. What I want to do is I want to create some sandstone stairs. Now I did this in the Kingdom of Babel. If you watch that build on VintageCraft Season 2, is when I did the path blocks, I used stair blocks, upside down sandstone stairs, so I could get the look of cobblestone, but with the texture, or with the color of sandstone. Bam, just like that. And that breaks up the texture of the sand just a little bit. In addition to actually putting down actual sandstone in places, I think this works out really well. See, like if you take a sandstone block and slap it there, it breaks up the sand a little bit more, so this looks way more custom. You can just squeeze in maybe another one right there. See, that just adds a different texture to everything. So I'm going to spatter them in here a little bit, and I don't really think I need to add any other kind of blocks, because that, well, it's whole blocks anyway. That takes care of basically the ground then. Alright, with those added, I'm actually going to be sprinkling in a few sandstone slabs like that in places, just to kind of smooth this out just a wee bit. Make it kind of make a little bit more sense, you know, a little bit of gradual slope here and there. Something even maybe in the back like this, maybe up front there. Although that looks a little strange, so we're going to pop that bad boy out, and maybe we'll slap a piece of sandstone in there. Yeah, alright, that looks alright, and I wouldn't mind making a couple more sandstone slabs in here, just for, like, the finer details here. Let's just squeeze them in, like, over here for sure. Actually, that might have been the only one I needed. maybe up top here in the back as well. Just kind of make it look like it's really blending into that back area. All right, but now it's time for the vegetation. And I'm thinking if I put... where's my backpack? I need to go collect more dead leaves, actually. I got to make a mental note for do this. Now, I should have enough to finish this biome, this little mini biome, but I got to remember to do that. I'm going to go ahead and put in a few leaves here. I know that gets rid of that grass block, but whatever, it's fine. Put in a few leaves over here in the corner, just kind of sprinkled in, and maybe build up a little bit on top of this, too. How's that look? Does that look terrible? Not terrible, actually. It's not that bad, actually. So I think maybe I'll just keep that. And I don't know if I really want to do any more. If I do, I'm going to probably squeeze them in right here. I got to get rid of this torch. I'm sorry, torch. Probably squeeze them in right here at the front of the exhibit, actually. Hold on. Something's not good here. Something's bad. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. I think less is more there. I should just not go too gung-ho with too many leaves there. All right, I'm thinking that's pretty good for the whole leaf blocks right there. So we can probably squirt them back into the backpack. And what we're going to do is we're going to look at the actual plants themselves, okay? So now there is such a thing as desert grass, isn't there? Like, I don't have any of that. And I think it would look really good here. Obviously, like, dead bushes are going to be a must for making this place look really arid, you know? Like something like that. But I'm actually running out of those too. I might want to grab some while I'm out and about here. And okay, of course, a few dead leaves, you know, kind of alongside these actual bushes here might make a little bit of sense too. Squirt one back there and down there too. Now those you don't actually. Let's put there. You don't really see those there on the dirt. That's just regular dirt. Oh, that was a grass block. I remember. I was like, how did regular dirt get in here? Actually, it's fine. It's not going to grow grass on it. So, all right. So those are good there. But I do want to get these grass, you know, let's get some dried bamboo in there too to really make it, really sell the dry, arid environment, you know. This isn't not going to be back here, although I am going to probably want some torches in here for right now, so that if I do leave the area, things don't spawn, but probably one right there too. I need a cactus in here. That's what really sells it. Unfortunately, cactus kills the animals when they run into it. So I do have a workaround around that. Hold on, let's put the dried bamboo away for just 1 second. I can't really find a good spot for those. Where is my squid backpack? I need you desperately. It's got all the milk in it too. Milk is in here because when I went to go get the sponges that I've been using for draining out lakes and stuff like that, I had to go deal with, you know, elder guardians. I did that all in between episodes, but so I brought milk so that I could just get rid of their mining fatigue and then bash my way in. I did it the cheese way. What we're looking for here is something. Heat lamps, of course, are going to be a must, but what was I looking at? I was looking for something in here. There's something desperately that I needed in here, and I cannot remember what it is because my memory sucks. Yeah, well, must not be that important. All right, so no, it is, though. Like, it's bugging me. All right, what we're going to do, though, while I'm still sitting here scratching my head trying to figure out what I was looking in the squid backpack for in the first place, is what we're going to do is we're going to head out to the desert, because I believe we have desert grass out here someplace, and I have a big desert just to the south of here. So I'm going to go take a peek in there and see if I can't find any desert grass, and I have some shears right here that I can use, that I can collect some of that stuff. And so I think we should probably just get on over there. So there is also this mesa up here with a lion right there, okay, and another lion right there, and these coatimundis just kind of laying around here. But is this desert grass? That's desert grass. That's what I'm actually here for. I'm going to grab some of these bushes too. Those lions are pretty friendly with the coatimundis. As long as they're friendly with me, I am all cool with them. Unless they're hunting. It's coming towards me. Oh yeah, I'll just go this way. I probably shouldn't turn my back on an apex predator. but we're just gonna go this way. Now there's these tiny cactus, which doesn't seem to hurt, but that's because I'm wearing boots. If I take the boots off, they hurt. So I can't really do that. So I can't do the tiny cactus in there. Oh, and I remember what the squid backpack was for. Do I have any flower pots in here? I do not. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make some of those. That's the cheesy way of adding a cactus without it actually hurting the animals, is by using flower pots. With flower pots, in fact, do you get hurt by the little cactus? Can you not walk over there, please? Can you walk into this thing and try to hurt yourself? It would be interesting to do an experiment to see if they actually do get hurt. Can I actually pick this up and place it? I can. Okay, I'm going to place this right on top of you, buddy. You don't actually get hurt. That's interesting, or at least you don't get hurt. Will a snake get hurt? Interesting. This is called Coatimundi experiments right here. Oh, it's really tempting to put one of those in there. It's really tempting. Oh, yeah, I gotta actually punch it. I can't break it with a shear because it's like the opposite of what every other plant does. It's really tempting to put a couple of these things in there, though, because I think they look good. It's just that I never put them in there because I just assumed that they would kill the animals. But if the Quatamundis don't get hurt by them, then who am I to stop them from being added? Okay, I got a few bits of desert grass. I don't plan on using a lot of it, but there's this rhino right here. I shouldn't. This is a stupid idea, but I'm going to. Oh, okay, I punched him. He turned around, so I'm not sure if I got him in the butt cheeks or not, but it's like a habit of mine. I cannot just pass up a rhino when his back's turned towards me without just socking him right in the butt cheeks. But we also collected a few tiny cactus and a bunch of dead bushes. Alright, so let's get back to the zoo and add these things. Let's make sure that rhino's not like charging over like across the river and stuff to try to get me. He's still back here, right? Hopefully his butt's still a little sore though. Yeah, he's still over there. He's right there. Alright, well, if these tiny cactus though, if they work, then I don't really need to be adding... Oh boy, okay, we're gonna go this way. Then I don't really need to be adding anything like the flower pot with the cactus in it, like what I was originally planning. Anybody else in here? Any other terrible things? So I don't really need to be adding the flower pot, so I'm just going to scratch that off the list. I'm going to put the tiny cactus in there and hope the rattlesnakes don't die. I guess I'll try to put a rattlesnake down on the cactus to see if it gets hurt. And if it doesn't, then we're good. And if it does, well, then I'll quickly pick it up. You know the drill. I don't actually want to hurt the animals here, so... Alright, so let's grab the desert grass that I just punched rhino to get, and the cactus and all the dead bushes. The dead bushes actually can go back into the plants. I'm not really going to be adding anymore because there's not a whole lot of room in here. So let's go ahead and add some of this desert grass in places so that it looks all nice. I can actually put some on the terracotta itself. And see, that already makes this place look pretty awesome. But watch this. Watch the popping come here. Here's where the popping happens. Oh my gosh, look at that. It's freaking incredible. Yep, adding the cactus every once in a while, I think that nice green look to it is really what makes it look like more of a deserty landscape. So that actually works up pretty good, except it's still not quite there, is it? Something's still missing. I need some more like taller grass things for them to hide in. I know barley doesn't make any sense. I can't put that down there, but I can put it down there. It doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look too bad. What else I got that might work pretty good on this? Oh, I got the sea oats, actually. Sea oats are pretty tall, though. But I could absolutely squeeze one or two of these things in here. Like right there. Actually, the barley I kind of like now. It's growing on me. Okay, so we're going to do something like that. And I think that's about all I really want to do. I don't want to go too nuts on this thing. But we are going to squirt these back into there. And then we're going to need to grab... Is it in the squid backpack? One of these things for sure. And then... where did I put my pebbles? Here's a couple pebbles right there. We're going to add these in places as well. The stones, of course, make it look like there's the rocks all over the place. I think that's all I really want to add. I don't really want to go too nuts on those things. I think that's about it. That's really about it. Now, that kind of looks alright. That looks like a deserty kind of area, doesn't it? Yeah, I suppose it kind of does. I wouldn't mind, though, adding something into this to make it look like the mine shaft still. I want like adding, because right now this looks pretty good. Just add the glass, wrap it up, I think we're done. But I wouldn't mind adding something to make it look like the mine shaft, or maybe, see, well, actually, we're not done, because I haven't done anything to the cave around it. So, yeah, hold on, look at me saying I'm done, jeez. Let's get to adding a little bit of custom texture to this here, and making this look a little bit less crappy and a little more custom. Alright, just like that, the cave, the ceiling looks a lot better. I went ahead and added a couple of little hanging roots also. I think those things always add a nice touch to the roof. But I do need to add the lighting in here, because right now I just have torches, and that's not going to fly, yo. So snakes definitely are going to want the heat lamps for sure. In fact, I guess I don't really care if they're showing, because obviously snakes would be using... That really applies to all the reptiles, doesn't it? Because they're cold-blooded. So I guess I don't know why I'm just specifically mentioning snakes. Actually, you know what? I kind of need that there to hide the thing, so... Where can I add a light up there that will remain hidden? Trick question. There's nowhere. There's no place for me to hide one. Let's actually look one over here. See if I can't find any. There's actually right there is a good sneaky spot. Perfect. All right, let's knock this out. Ooh, that actually knocked out the thing next to it, the cactus. Does the cactus need light? Well, that one didn't break, but It's like the cactus must need light to actually continue to grow, or at least continue to exist. Because I can't place that one there now. So I can't place it there though. Okay, so good. They do need light, so that means I need to bump up the light over here someplace. And let's try to put one in right here, actually. Just like that. Bam. Can I put this back? Now I can. Okay. So that lights up the sides pretty good. What's the light here, right here? Yeah, 8? Yeah, it's fine. Actually, that's okay. I suppose, like I said, it doesn't really matter if mobs spawn inside these places because, well, I mean, they're not getting out. So let's go ahead and squirt one up in there too. Kind of lights up the back. Now I do need one right up here in front, which I could actually probably just tuck that one right there because you can't see that one. You really, well, I mean, you can kind of right here. If you actually stand right here, maybe you can see the little edge of it, but that's fine. That actually lights that place up really nice. There's no torches in here, is there? Like I didn't leave a torch in here? I don't think so. There's a torch right here, though. Let's knock that out. What does that do for the lighting over here? 7s. Okay, so there is a 7 kind of in this area. That's no bueno. Let's see. There's one right up there. I mean, I could actually tuck one in here, too, to kind of fix that 7 spawning area. And that works. Again, you don't really see it, so that works just fine. All right, the lighting, I think, is actually good. I was going to put some down in the ground if need be, but I don't really think I need to. I think that works out. Let's add let's squirt this back into the squid backpack for right now, and then let's grab. I do want to add stuff to make this look more like a mining area. Okay, let's grab some rails, for example, right now, and let's go into the wood backpack, and we're gonna grab a little bit of these first supports. This is what we're using on stuff. So let's actually add like a support column back here. So it kind of looks like it's kind of adding or supporting a chunk of the area. So it blends in with the rest of this area. So it kind of ties it all in together. And then maybe what we can do is we can actually put down like a little bit of a track kind of on this. Kind of, let's see that. See if we can't get it bending around like that. Something like that. Just a little something to make it look like there's actually like a mining area in here. Now what we could do is, let's go back into here and drop them back in there. Let's grab some oak fences and some fir fences here, and we're gonna add a support beam or support column thing kind of like up in this area like that, just kind of tucked around there. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and knock this out here and right there, bam. I don't know where that stone block went. That went into the ether, up into the sky. All right, so that, I mean, it's not, hold on, something's not really tickling my fancy right in this area. Let's knock this one out. And how does that look? Not too bad. Not too bad. It definitely does kind of tie it into the whole mining area a little bit better. It's kind of there. It's almost there. It's just not quite there. Like, something's still off about it. Let's grab one of these things here, and then let's go into the wood backpack again, because I should have some of these guys here. I also have some pink cherry stones that I got from cutting down pink cherry trees while I was out. This wood right here, if you're ever playing Pixelmon, pink cherry wood, primo stuff. But all right, so I got these crates, or at least what looks like crates anyway, wood planks that look like crates. I wouldn't mind squeezing them in here, but there is not a lot of room left in here. I mean, we're really running out of stuff. I could do like a false, tunnel right there, like what I've done in other exhibits, and those usually look pretty good. But I don't really know if I want to go that far into it. But what if we reshape this just a little bit, like this corner right here, so you have something like this, and we put like crates stacked up here in the corner. That doesn't look very good, does it? Whoops, that was a little too much. Back here we can go ahead and throw maybe another wood plank. Actually, I don't really want to do anything other than that back this. Yeah, all right, so that's already tying it into the mining colony a lot better with like the mines that you're in right now. Because, I mean, after all, mine as well, right? I mean, especially since the real Cerro Gordo is in a more of a dry environment anyway, this is, should be kind of easy to do, The only thing, if I really wanted to go gung-ho, but it does kind of throw off the color palette a little bit, that I could do is I could actually turn this into a sandstone cave, actually, and change the ceiling into sandstone also. But you're going to get an overabundance of, like, yellow color doing that. But there's ways to mitigate that color if I really wanted to go gung-ho on it. But I don't think it's necessary. I think that this is all right for an exhibit for a rattlesnake. But what do you guys think? I want to know this, actually. I need to know these things down in the comment section. If you guys think this looks good, let me know. If you think it looks bad, let me know. I'm open for constructive criticism. However, I do need to add the glass still. Alright, the glass has been added minus these 2 pieces so I can get in there. But like I said in the beginning of the episode here, or partway through the episode, I'm going to be putting 2 rattlesnakes in here, but one of them I already have a name for. So we're going to have to work our way back and deal with any creepers we might find along the way. But we're going to work our way back, and we're going to actually name one of these rattlesnakes right now. Okay, so back when we had to name the anaconda, you guys gave some tremendously good names, and I only had a couple anacondas, so I couldn't use all of them. However, there was a series of epic names that Kathy Clism added, and I absolutely have to use one of them. Okay, so we already used one for the anacondas, and that was Julius Squeezer, okay? But this one, we're going to name one of these rattlesnakes Reese Slitherspoon. Alright, it's obviously a spin on the actress's name of Reese Witherspoon. We're going to name this one Reese Slitherspoon. Alright, so I have 2 of the rattlesnakes here. And I guess I don't really care which one it is that comes out of here. We're going to name the... We'll do this one with the damaged net just to try to use this thing up if we can. But we're going to go ahead and add Reese Slitherspoon to this exhibit. But that leaves me one more animal that I need a name for. So let's go ahead and drop the snake there. See what it is. It is a female. That's kind of nice. And look at that. Basks in the sunlight too. How cool. Let's go ahead and name that Reese Slitherspoon. And then let's get out of here before that thing wakes up and is rather crabby. Might be crabby when I tried to add the other one as well. But... Alright, so we got a rattlesnake in there, but we still have one more to go right here in my inventory. So that is, I'm going to leave that one up to you guys for sure. So head down to the comment section, if you would, please, and name this rattlesnake. I need a name. Alright, you guys, what do you guys think? Does this look good for a rattlesnake exhibit? I think it kind of does. Definitely fits, like, I love the way that this turned out, actually. I think this was this Maddie's idea? I think this was Maddie's idea way back at the beginning of the zoo, that the reptile center should be a mine. And I think that was a fantastic idea, so thank you, Maddie, for that suggestion. But I'm thinking that this is really coming together. There's not much left to do in this area, actually. There's to finish the Gila Monster exhibit, which will probably go right there. Ooh, rattlesnake is awake. Drugs have officially wore off. But the Gila Monster is all that's left to do here. But this turned out pretty good. This is kind of a really interesting build, actually. Really, really creative. So thank you, Maddie, for the idea. I think that's worked out really well. But I think it's time that I hit the old dusty trail, so if you guys... Oh, speaking of dusty trail, I need to finish this dusty trail right here. This is not done at all. But I do think it's time for me to hit the old dusty trail. So if you guys did enjoy this one, please go down and smash that like button. It would really help me out a lot. And this rattlesnake that I have in this net in my hand, I need a name for it. So if you could, comment section, let me know. But thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will be back next week with more ZAWA, so thank you all for watching. And bye-bye. Right there. Hey everyone, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo. We're back here doing some more work, doing some more ZAWA fun for you guys to enjoy. And you guys killed it again last week with the name suggestions for the rattlesnake. A lot of really great suggestions. In fact, 2 of them I really, really liked. But I only had 1 rattlesnake, so I was torn. And as you saw from that earlier clip right there, I went and caught another one. There was one right on that ridge behind me there I remember seeing weeks ago, and it was still there. So I went ahead and snagged that one as well. So that means that I actually have 2 rattlesnakes. So you guys convinced me to go grab another one. But before we get on with the rest of the episode, let's get on down and do some naming. Now, as always, I would like to say that thank you to everybody who submits a name for any animal in the zoo. And if I did not pick your guys' name, do not fret. There's plenty of animals to be named, and we're going to have to go through a lot of them, I'm sure. So keep on submitting them, and hopefully I kind of pick these ones based on ones I think that are funny or fun, however I'm feeling that day. It's kind of a hit or miss. It's sort of random. But first off, I would like to say thank you to several people. We're going to name one of the rattlesnakes Jake. From Rattlesnake Jake, that's apparently a rattlesnake in the movie Rango. I've never actually seen that one, so I'm a little confused. But apparently it's a snake in there because multiple people said it. Matt Myers, Jordan Connings, and Santiago Cabrera. Thank you all for suggesting the name Jake. I think I got everybody. There was a lot of people that actually suggested that one, so hopefully I didn't miss anybody there. So thank you guys for naming that one. And for the second one, now the one that I just caught, this is the one that I had to go out and do this. We're going to give a big shout out to Maddie out there. Okay, so Maddie, if you guys remember, helped me last season. And she helped me collect a lot of resources and helped me build she didn't help me build wildwood, but she helped me collect an incredible amount of resources. And she suggested William Snakespeare. So we're going to call this one William Snakespeare. Bam, there we go. So we got our 2 names. Now, I do want to give a quick shout out because if I had more snakes, I'd absolutely put them in there. I did do a quick look around. The only one that I knew of finding was up on that ridge there. But shout out to Ryder Branscombe and Simon Holmes. You guys came up with, each came up with Snake Gyllenhaal and Salazar, respectively. So I think those are excellent names. And if I had more snakes, that's what I'd be naming them. But, unfortunately, I do not. So, we're going to have to go with the ones that I do have here. Any visitors in here? Any visitors? Sometimes there's visitors. No, I don't think there's any visitors this time around, at least. Alright, yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any more snakes, so we're going to have to go with the 2 that I do have now. Originally, I was only planning 1-1, but you guys killed it with the naming thing again. It was just awesome. Oh, I hear one. I hear the one that's awake over here. Now, is this thing gonna, like, murder my face? I never did test the tiny cactus things from that I was wanting to the other day. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me, like these snakes, for example. Let's go ahead and grab some stuff here so we can find out some info on these snakes. As well as, I got 11 darts. Hopefully that's enough. Alright, let's pop this thing open here. Go in here with rattlesnakes. Actually, we're going to kind of put this one back into sleep mode here right now, just to make sure that he doesn't get me. What do we say this one was right here? Okay, so this is Reese Slitherspoon, and Reese Slitherspoon is a female. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and put this one down right here on this. And it doesn't look like they are affected by that, which is good. This is going to be Jake. If I can get it. Jake, there we go. And Jake is a female. What do you know? Alright, we're going to put the other one down here, and this is going to be William Snakespeare, and William Snakespeare is a male. Alright, let's get out of here before these things eat my face. There we go. The rattlesnakes have been added. We have 3 of them in this zoo now. Look at that. Look at me go. I went and caught another one. Looks like the cactuses aren't going to hurt them. That's good. That was supposed to be a quick test. Alright, on to the rest of the episode. Speaking of the rest of the episode, right across from the snakes here, we're going to be putting probably the final exhibit here in the Reptile Center. That's kind of crazy to think about, that the Reptile Center is actually coming to an end. Wow, okay, I mean, like, it can actually get more added to it. Oh man, that's going to get annoying real fast. It can get more added to it for sure. But for right now, it's going to be ending here. We're going to go ahead and seal this up, kind of make this look kind of nice and pretty-ish. I might need to grab, yeah, I'm going to need to grab more stone. Hold on, let me see, ground backpack. No, not plants, wrong one. I should have probably waited on the rattlesnakes because I can tell those things are going to drive me insane. Ground backpack, there we go. Grab some more blocks here, and we're going to go ahead and drop these things in here. Just kind of make this look like it is the end of the tunnel, which that actually doesn't look too bad. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work just fine. Alright, over here, the neighbors to the snakes, now that they're all awake and they're rattling at me, you can actually see their little rattles kind of going back and forth. Look at that. Over here, we're going to be putting the Gila Monster exhibit. Or not the Gila Monster. I said it wrong. I'm sorry. You guys are going to crucify me in the comments. The Gila Monster, okay? You guys have told me that's how you pronounce it, is Gila Monster. Now, these are apparently venomous lizards that live in, like, the southwest part of the United States. I guess I never really knew that. I never really gave that much attention to them before. I actually lived in that area of the world for about almost 2 years, so you think I would have probably paid a little bit more attention, but nah, I was oblivious to my surroundings. But first off, we have to clear out a spot for these things. Now, they actually live in kind of like this environment as well. They live in like shrubland, so it's going to be a very similar looking build, I think. But I kind of want to change it up a little bit. I want to add a little bit more grass to it because they can be found in like woodland areas, but they don't really live in like plains. They like a lot of cover. So I'm thinking stone mixed in with some grass mixed in there. Probably some of that yellow sandy grass. I might have some of that. Do I have any of that? What do I even have? I don't think I have any of it in there. What about the ground backpack? No, I'll find some. I know that there's a biome nearby. If I need to, I'll go grab more. But it all starts first with digging this area out. And there we go. Check it out. We got ourselves a nice little cave here. That actually wasn't too bad. Ooh, hold on one second. I forgot something. Forgot a little something up there. I actually kind of leave that the way the shape it is. I just want to eat that up in there instead. All right, there we go. Now we got a cave. One little thing. We're going to throw that in the miscellaneous bag. All right, so now we have to get going on actually decorating this place. And definitely want to do a little bit more, like I said earlier, about having it be sandy and whatnot. Now, these things stopped rattling. Ooh, until I got closer. They stopped rattling, which I was thinking, yeah, it's nighttime. So if I'm going to be going anywhere, I'm going to want to be taking a nap because creepers be creeping. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to collect a couple of blocks here to redo the groundwork, because right now it's just stone. Now, I do actually want to have there be, like, stone in here, but I'm probably going to switch that out to be, like, cobblestone little chunks, stone piles and whatnot. I want to make this a little bit bigger than, say, even the rattlesnake exhibit, because I want to be able to give these guys little places to duck under. Now, I don't want to make them not visible to the viewer, but I do want to give them little places to kind of hide. So let me go grab some blocks here, because I don't think I have any on me that I really want to... Well, I mean, I have some on me that I want to use, like the cobblestone and whatnot, but I want to grab some of that sandy grass and then put that in there, because I think it's going to look really good. Now, to get some of this stuff, I probably have some in storage, but I'm actually going to take a little bit of a trip. Wouldn't mind getting out and stretching my legs every once in a while, but it's right here, this stuff right here. There's some lions up there. I should probably steer clear of them. This stuff right here is what I'm talking about. In fact, you can see I cleared out some stuff here last time I was here. Ooh, some root screws. Is that something I can... Oh, no, that's just the tree above. Okay, never mind. I got all excited for no reason. Let me grab my shovel here. Let's grab Silky Dampy out here. Let's shave off a little top layer of this right here. So this stuff right here, sandy grass blocks is what I'm talking about. Now, they probably look a lot like just regular grass blocks, but if there's any elevation change, it's going to really change the way it looks. And I think that's going to be kind of a welcome touch. Now, I don't need a whole lot of this stuff. I just need to kind of sprinkle it in there. So maybe I'll grab like a stack one here, and then we'll call it good. Oh, there's a skeleton there. Careful, tease it. Get him. Got him. There's another. Oh, block that one. Toward. Got him too. All right, so there's some visitors here apparently. Remember, Cerro Gordo Zoo, similar to Wildwood Zoo, is not what you'd call a super safe area. Hey, check it out. Master Oogway is up and moving around. Hi, Master Oogway. He's hanging out over there by where the leg spike, where the food is. Like, open this up. I'm hungry. All right, so yeah, Cerro Gordo, just like or zoo, just like Wildwood Zoo, is not exactly what you call a super safe spot. But all right, I went ahead and grabbed this. I also grabbed a little bit of the sandy dirt itself and made some more coarse sandy dirt because that's gonna come in real handy. But I think this is the block palette that I'm gonna be kind of settling on here. Let me organize this a wee bit so it actually kind of makes a little bit of sense. I do want to also. I need some. Hold on, That's not it. Hold on. Let's get these out of my inventory. I just collected those. Bat backpack. I need you desperately in my life. Let's grab some coarse sandy dirt as well. And we're going to be sprinkling that in here too. So I need to replace this ground. Now, it does say that the Gila monsters actually do like gravitate towards water sources on the wiki at least. So they can be found a lot of times in your puddles and stuff. So putting at least a block of water in here might make sense, but I'm worried that they're going to drown in it. Because I think they're kind of small and I don't want to kill them. So maybe I'll put like a cauldron with water instead, because I don't think they'll drown in that. So we're going to plan this without water just for now, but I do need to replace this entire ground with kind of like the land that I'm thinking of. Now, I did not grab... Ooh, that's darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I did not grab enough blocks to cover this entire area, so this might actually be one of those kind of build it as we go things. But let's go ahead and do the center part here and try to get like the basic pattern for the ground down. Ground down? That kind of rhymes. Ooh, darkness again. And then hopefully it comes out to looking kind of like a dry, arid, rocky wasteland kind of look. Starting off with this block. Okay, like that. I mean, that's not the finished product at all, but that's kind of like the base color of what I was going to go for right there. Now, obviously, I'm going to be adding path blocks and whatnot in there, but I'm going to continue this up here a little bit. Now, I wouldn't mind if these like elevation changes here actually were more like rockier outcroppings. In fact, hold on one second. I kind of like the idea of adding more depth to this because this looks like a big flat open field. So what if I... Hold on one second. Let me fix something. I'm going to dig this down right here. I'm going to actually change this up a little bit. All right, there we go. I kind of like that a little bit better. Maybe. Because I'm trying to think, like, how do I... Nah, actually, I can probably work with this. Actually, you know what? I can work with it by peeling this back a little bit. I think that's the right call right there. So that way, it adds a little bit of elevation change to it. I gotta obviously replace a lot of this granite here. Adds a little bit of elevation change to it over here, but then this gives me a spot to add some more bushes and shrubs and stuff like that. It doesn't, and plus, having a elevation rise up over here and also rise up over there kind of looks a little symmetrical. And you know me, if you've been watching any of my series, you know that I don't really like symmetry. I like things to be asymmetrical because I think that looks a little bit more interesting then. So let's go ahead and replace all the ground over here and get it looking similar to this over here. All right, there we go. The land is in. It looks pretty good, I'm thinking. I don't even mind this little bit sticking up right here. I think that looks good. All right, yeah, this is all coming together. Now, I just put away all those blocks. I do kind of want to blend this into here a little bit. Although, maybe I'll leave that stone, actually, because it's kind of fitting the way that it blends in. In fact, what I can do is I can actually blend that in a little bit better with right here so that it actually kind of blends in to the ground a little bit. Yeah, a couple of little blocks like that changes the whole outlook on the thing. Let's actually throw one right there, too. There we go. All right, so it kind of blends into that more. I could also throw some like grass blocks or something, or any of the ones I just grabbed actually up onto the ridge here itself to kind of make that that more of a seamless transition. But I don't really know if it's super necessary to add any more. Let's do one more right here, like that. And then maybe we'll change this to be a little bit of gravel, just add a little block diversity to the whole thing. And then let's take a peek at that. All right, yeah, that's looking pretty good. Now, this is more of like a 90-degree cutoff right here. This is like a stone wall, so there is no transition into nothing there. I think that that's just fine the way it is. Okay, so now we got to add a little bit of decoration and pizzazz to this. So what we're going to do is we're going to inhale a chicken. Another one. All right, there we go. Chicken inhaled. All right, let's go ahead and make a couple of. That's not how you play Minecraft. I know how to do this. I've been playing a different game that is very similar to Minecraft, which will probably be coming to the channel here shortly. I'm gonna leave it a secret. Those of you who are my patrons, they know what I'm talking about. But it's similar to Minecraft, and it's been kind of throwing me off of how to do crafting recipes and stuff. It's really kind of taking over my brain. But let's go ahead and add like a stone pile in here, someplace where it would be kind of expected for them to kind of hide in a little bit. Let's get the gravel over here too, because they do, according to the wiki, these things really do like to kind of chill out and hide in rocks and gravel and stone and stuff. And so I do want to add a couple of them in here in places, like even like chunks like this right here. Let's take the sand out here, right here, and we're gonna build like a little mini one right in there. That's fine actually the way it is. Maybe, hold on, wait, maybe it's not. Hold on, let's do that, and then pop that out, put gravel in there, and pop that out and put gravel in there as well. That's looking pretty good. All right, so I got a couple of little piles of rocks there, something for them to hide in. Now, the wiki does say, and I'm going off the wiki here because I don't know a thing about these things, that they like to live in like a brushland area too. So I have an actual brushland here in Biomes of Plenty that I could go and look at if I was a responsible person and really wanted to see what they did with it. But nah, we're gonna go off whatever we want on this one. So let's go ahead and whip out the bat backpack. I did go ahead and collect some more dead leaves, like I said last episode. I desperately needed to. Hell bark leaves are a little trickier to come by, but in an arid environment like this, I think that squeezing them in there is gonna be good. They're found in hell on small little bushes and stuff, and they really don't drop saplings that often. In fact, I don't know if I even have any. So we're gonna go ahead and sprinkle these in places too, especially like right around the edge right here. I'm thinking the hellbark leaves will be the interior of the bush itself. Let's pop this off because it's starting to look a little blocky, which I know it's Minecraft, but hey, you know. Let's do something like that. That looks all right. And then I kind of want to do another one, maybe like right back in here. We're gonna add some vegetation to this to give this a little bit of a shrubland look, actually. Now, shrublands, they don't have a lot of vegetation, but they do have like small bushes and thorns and whatnot. Now, we're not going to be putting thorns in here because obviously that will kill them, and that's not what I'm all about. But I do want to make sure that I get those things put in place too before we continue on. All right, so I'm thinking that's it. Let's go ahead and actually start doing some path blocks in here now to map this area down. That does not look good right there. Pink, let's pop that out. And miscellaneous backpack, I need you because you have sand in there. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead and drop that in there. And let's finish doing all the rest of these path blocks and make this place pop. All right, there we go. Got the path blocks put in. Of course, I did not jazz up this place at all, so it just kind of looks like this bland old vanilla Minecraft cave. I want to change that up a bit, adding a little bit of texture in places so that this definitely looks more like a custom cave, because it is. So let me just quickly swing in here and actually do a little bit of placing some blocks. I don't like that one. Throw off the feng shui. Placing some blocks and getting this place looking a little bit more like an actual custom cave. Boy, this is I carved this one kind of weird, actually. This isn't going to be very easy. Okay, that's actually coming together quite nicely. The customization of the cave is finished. I even went ahead and added the roots hanging out of the ceiling because I still like that detail, even if it doesn't make much sense, because I'm pretty sure we're pretty far underground, so there wouldn't be any roots. But it definitely gives you the feel like you were underground, though. You know, not just in a cave, but you're also deep underground someplace. Yeah, all right, I'm liking that. Now, there is that spot back there that's kind of flat. And I know over here I added like kind of a little bit of a support to kind of blend it in with the rest of the mineshaft thing. And I wouldn't mind doing something else like that in here as well. So let's go ahead and pop into the wood backpack. Grab ourselves out some fir wood, which is what I'm using to do all these supports. And let's knock this part back right here. Let's bring that all the way up. And this is, I'm actually going to knock back just a little bit more. Like so. And we're going to put a support right here. Bam, just like that. Adds a nice little depth to it there. Now, what I wouldn't mind doing, because I wouldn't mind actually adding like a little false tunnel thing back there, but I don't want to overdo it because it's not supposed to be the main focal point of this exhibit. But what I could do, actually, instead of doing that, let's go ahead and drop the rest of this back in there. What I could do is, oh no, it's actually in there. Grab these things, and we could pile up some resources kind of alongside here. To make it look kind of like this is actually kind of an important area. Something even like that. I don't really like it too much, but something maybe like that even. This kind of doesn't really work so well for me, but we could actually have it so that this is growing back into there, just like that. That doesn't look that bad. Now this looks kind of flat here and boring. I wonder if we could actually take like some gravel or some like, it's as if some of the stone kind of fell down on this area, like right there, and is blocking up this area. Yeah, there we go. Okay, look at this. It's gonna tell a story. This part right here will be like a collapsed section that kind of caved in. Now to do that, I might need to actually change this up a little bit and get myself some stairs actually instead. Let's grab a couple of them, and then yeah, because we can make this look kind of broken down and run down and like it's really falling apart, actually. I think this might work a lot better. Something like this, and then, do we have gravel? Hold on, wait, there's gravel somewhere. Gravel exists in this game, doesn't it? Let's go in here, because I've been throwing everything in there. My miscellaneous backpack is chock-a-block full of stuff that it probably needs to get emptied by. Let's go ahead and remove that, and that can probably stay right there. Alright, so we're going to put gravel in places like this here to kind of show that it's collapsed. And I do want to put some stone like, oh, yeah. Yeah, let's fill it up full of gravel. Fill it up full of gravel to make it look like it's collapsed in there completely. Like so. Alright, so that should work, right? Yeah, it kind of does. Alright, now what I could do, actually, I know it's not as wide as the other areas. I am just eating stuff in there when I don't really think I need to, but what I should do, even though it's not going to be as wide as the other areas, is I'm going to actually add a support beam here as well, and that'll make it look kind of like that was actually like a mine area right there. You see what I'm talking about? And then maybe we'll even do this side, the cross member here, kind of supporting it. Yeah, all right, so let's look back here. So it's not a false tunnel back there where you would have like the mine tracks going in and whatnot, but it is kind of like it's part of this, you know, but obviously this is what, 1, 2, 3, 4 across the middle, and that's only 2. So it's like a mini one, but that's okay. It adds a little bit extra detail, kind of adds to the mystique a little bit. And let's go ahead and grab ourselves the squid backpack. It's something I desperately need in my life, and grab some of these things. And we are going to go ahead and add these things in here to kind of block this area off completely from even the lizards from getting in there. Actually, something like that I think we find. I don't think they can squeeze in there. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. All right, and of course I went ahead and sprinkled pebbles around all over the place because they would definitely be in here. One thing I kind of want to do a little bit though is because this flat area up here just isn't really working for me. I kind of want to change this up just a wee bit to have at least just a little bit of block change, like a little elevation change there going, because that was really kind of messing with me, messing with my vision. All right, I'm thinking that's not too bad, okay? I'm thinking that's pretty good. I think it's about time we move on to the actual oh no, lighting. We gotta do lighting. I was about to say vegetation. Let's worry about the lighting first, because the lighting sucks in here. Let's let's go ahead and grab out some of these dead leaves, because I think they're gonna come in real handy. And let's go ahead and pop into this right here and grab some glowstone, because I think once we get rid of some of these things in here, it's gonna really be bad. Squid backpack. Do you have any more of these? I have one heat lamp in here. That's probably not good. I'm probably gonna have to go make more of those. Problem is I need glowstone for those, and I think I might be running out. I think these 6 might be all I have. So the heat lamp, I think it's gonna be a little too far away to be really effective on this one. So maybe I won't even be using it. But let's pop this bad boy out here and pop this bad boy out right there. Pop that down and put that on top of it. Yeah, it's kind of visible through there, but it definitely lights that up, and it kind of. I don't know. I think it kind of works. It's not that bad. I do kind of. I could also bury it 1 block deeper, but then the light won't reach as far. Actually, what will that look like? Actually, you know what? That's not that bad. Okay, that's not that bad. Put a leaf block underneath it too, so the light still gets in there. Look at it down there. Yep, that actually works out pretty good. So I got to go through and actually adjust the lighting in here. Probably using these things actually as these glowstones as my way of doing it. Let's get the right tool for the right job there. Let's put that down there. Now, will that one be very noticeable from over here? Not really. Okay, that one's not as bad. That one was kind of in your face. But that lights that area up really nice. And this area right here doesn't really have that luxury of having a spot to put one of these things. So can the heat lamp go here? It can actually probably tuck right behind there and not be very visible at all. It is a little bit. Maybe I can hide that a little bit better. Hold on. All right, yeah, that's better. Look at that. All right, so the lighting in this is already looking pretty good. Like, considering. Actually, that's looking very good. So it's a little dark here in the front, which I have a way to fix that. Because right down here, there's an elevation change that you can't see. So we're going to go ahead and put a piece of glowstone there. And we're going to put that there. And bam, just like that. Look at that. Lights that whole place up very nicely. Now, there is a couple of dark spots-ish, like right in here-ish. But it's not that bad. So I think we're just going to let that slide. Yeah. All right. So that's looking pretty good. Let's stow the rest of the glowstone, and we're going to also get rid of the dead leaves for right now, and we'll just squirt whatever else in there. All right. So let's get on to the plants now. What can I put in here to make it look dead and also alive? All right. So I'm guessing a dead bush every once in a while, as well as maybe like a bush with actual berries on it too, maybe tucked away someplace, somewhere like back here. And then we'll go ahead and sprinkle in a dead bush in the foreground to really make it look like this is kind of a drier area. And you know what? That might actually be all I need to do for the dead bushes. I don't really want to go too much with that. Barley would also make a lot. Well, I mean, it's not like a plains or anything like that, but I used barley right there, and I thought that looked actually pretty good after coming to terms with it. So let's go ahead and actually put some of that in here too. Now, the vegetation itself, I don't really need too much of. In fact, that might be good enough. I don't really need too much of it because I don't want to go overboard with this thing. There's still some desert grass, which I kind of plan on sprinkling in places for sure. Let's go ahead and do that right around here and stuff. Use that up as much as we can to make it look like that actually is like some drier area. Kind of like what we did back here. But I did let the sand and also the sandstone do the talking back there. And in here, though, we could put some dried bamboo, I suppose, if I can find a place for it. I didn't really leave a place for that. You know what? Never mind. I can never fit a dry bamboo in places where I think it would come in handy. Thorns obviously are out. I don't really want to kill the Gila monsters, so we're gonna go ahead and sprinkle in a couple of these dead leaves kind of around where the bushes are, because they would absolutely kind of drop leaves every once in a while. So let's just do that right there. Bam. And maybe one more up there. All right, let's see. What does that look like? Not too shabby. All right, let's squirt those back in there. I'm not sure if there's anything else I want to do with the vegetation, because remember, this isn't very lively or lush. I could put sea oats. Sea oats don't look too bad, but I think sea oats kind of show that there's like water nearby, even though I use them in here. That doesn't really make much sense. But I needed a little bit more in this because there wasn't a lot to go in this. This one, though, has a lot more grass in it. So I don't really need to worry about relying on sea oats to kind of mix it up. On this one, I can absolutely just take some bone meal and grow the grass bigger, which I think I'm going to do right about now. There we go. I even left a flower in there. How about that? I'm getting so much better at that. You know what? It's bugging me now. Never mind. I was gonna brag about it, but but it's bugging me now. All right, let's take that out. And what do we got? What do we have actually for flowers? Are there any flowers that would make sense in like a brushland other than these ones, because those will kill the animals? I don't really think so. Actually, right there. Bam. Hold on, these might work. A little orange right here. I mean, it works, but I gotta move it someplace else. Hold on. Okay, right there. That's the only place I could find. It's the only place I could find that I actually enjoyed. So we're gonna go ahead and just leave that there. Get rid of the rest of this stuff. Put my shears away too. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, we got our one flower in here. Look at me moving up in the world. I'm actually using a flower for something. Okay, I think that's about it, really. I mean, what do you guys think? Does that look like a brushlands area, kind of, or like a scrubland kind of area for where you might find one of these things, actually? I think so. I mean, boy, it's kind of tough to say. I don't really know these things too well, but it is supposed to be like Arizona, Nevada, Utah, well, Arizona, Nevada, and New Mexico, kind of that area, Southern California, stuff like that. That's kind of the biome that I'm going for when I'm doing this, and I'm thinking that works. Now, I know what you guys are wondering, though. Where's the glass? That's one question, but you're also probably wondering, that's not the right thing. Hold on, where's my glass backpack? You're also probably wondering, where is, or how many Gila monsters do I have? And that's an excellent question. I don't actually know off the top of my head. I'm gonna have to go and take a peek, but first I'm gonna drop this glass in here so that we actually have this exhibit sealed off properly. And then I'm gonna go check. All right, all sealed off properly. Check it out. Bam, that's the exhibit. Hopefully you guys like it. Something about the outside here doesn't really sit well with me, but I'll mess with that maybe after the recording. But got the glass put in right there. This is the Gila monster exhibit. Definitely looks pretty good. Now, I found a lot of these guys out in the desert, and I left some out back there. So I'm definitely gonna go grab more if you guys come up with some tremendously good names, but I don't want to obviously pack too many of them in there because otherwise they're gonna be cramped, unlike the turtles here who have a ton of space. Look at them, they're adorable. But I will go catch more of these things if I need to, but I have to get down into my little hidey hole here and figure out just how many I currently have after I killed this little baby zombie. All right, I've got 3 of these guys. All right, I've got 3 Gila monsters with the ability to go catch more. Okay, so if you guys could head on down into the comments section, tell me what you think about the exhibit, if you guys like it, if you think it needs a little something more. I forgot to put the cauldron of water in there, didn't I? I'll squeeze it in there somewhere. It'll be there in the next episode. So, alrighty guys, I'm gonna wrap things up here though, so if you did enjoy this, please go down and smash that like button. It would help me out a ton, and hopefully you guys have a wonderful Friday. I'm actually working on today. Work. Alright, so, but yeah, if you guys did like the video, please hit the like button before you go. Have yourself a wonderful Friday and wonderful weekend, and I will see you guys next week. Thanks again for watching, everybody, and bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, playing some ZAWA for your eyeballs and ear holes to enjoy. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful Friday. I'm, as usual, working. I'm working stiff, people. I work in a factory, in case you didn't know. I'm doing my best to have some fun and relax today. At the end of the day here, doing a little bit of building. So let's actually get to work, because today is actually a really special day. If you guys haven't been following the series, today we finally get out of the reptile center. We've been there for months. We've been there for months, but we finally got it basically finished. There's some detailing that I need to finish up, but I'll do that probably in an upcoming live stream. But we have some things that we have to do, because you guys once again killed it in the naming section for the Gila monsters. Okay, we gotta go name the Gila monsters. So let's get down into our little hidey hole and get to doing some naming. Alright, I only have 3 Gila monsters here, so I went ahead and selected 3 of the names that you guys suggested. As usual, if I did not pick your name this time, please keep trying, because I have a lot of animals to name, and not a lot of animals in this one episode. So there's more coming, though, so just keep trying every episode. I'll pick them out eventually. I love how you guys keep giving me all these creative ideas to use for names, so thank you to everybody who submits names, and keep on trying if I didn't pick your name. But first one, we're going to name Darth Maul. Okay, and this one goes out to Matt Myers, who has been saying this since way before we built the Gila monsters, actually, because after all, they look kind of like Darth Maul after all, so yeah, why not name him that? My anvil broke. Boy, that's unfortunate. And boop, that's back. All right, and then the next one, I got to give a big shout out to Sidrus, who suggested that we name one of these guys Stiletto. which I think is very nice. Stiletto. And it comes as no surprise that the last one is going to be named Jeremiah Miggleton. All right, so the last one's going to be named Jeremiah Miggleton. And that is thanks to Hinane. Oh boy, I butchered that name. Zaire. I am so sorry about that. I'm going to flash on the screen right now. Thank you to you. I butchered that name. I am so sorry. But thank you to everybody who submitted names. These are our Gila monsters, and we're going to go add them to the exhibit. Making our way into the reptile center here. Let's just make sure that there's no special prizes waiting for me there. Anyone in here trying to murder my face? Oh, yeah, there is. Look at that. Let's actually take this guy out from a little bit of a distance. I don't really feel like blowing this place up quite yet. Actually, ever. Let's go grab that gunpowder, though, because that's going to be super valuable with my my rockets. Ooh, the anacondas are awake. But yeah, this is the Reptile Center. Again, if you're joining us a little bit later into the zoo build here, you probably missed all of the construction of this, but it is in the previous episodes. We got a lot of animals here, including box turtles. We got Komodo dragons. We got, those are Indian gharials that were going back there. Back here, this is all in a big mine shaft, in case you haven't seen it. Back here we have some decorations, and we got Sir Oogway, or Master Oogway right there. The dwarf crocodiles, we got the marine iguana, who's still, I believe, just chilling up there. Yep, that's him right there. We got all sorts of animals back here, including rattlesnakes also. But we just recently built this exhibit right here, and this is for the Gila monsters. So let's get to putting these bad boys in here, or girls, I don't really know what they are. But if I can find one that, okay, so the first one's Darth Maul, but if I can find one that just looks like Darth Maul, I gotta name him that. So let's go ahead and slap the first one down. That actually kind of looks like Darth Maul. Let's go ahead and name him that. Is he moving? Are you awake? Are the drugs still kicking in? These things will really wreck my face. Oh, that one actually probably looks more like... Oh, you know what? Whatever. This is going to be Stiletto. Actually, what is Darth Maul? Darth Maul is a female. Oh, it's awake too. Stiletto is a female as well. And put this one right here. Actually, that one looks even more like Darth Maul. Well, that's going to be Jeremiah Miggleton. Jeremiah Miggleton is a female. It's all a whole bunch of chicks in there. That's all we got. That's all we got. Let's go ahead and try to close this up quickly so they don't get out. And voila! We have Gila monsters added in their exhibits. I think it's time that we get out of this cave, though. We've been in here for a lot of episodes and working on a lot of exhibits, but I actually finished all of the reptiles that I caught and got them all in here somewhere now, which is kind of nifty. This path, obviously, leading out here sucks. Like, this is not the final product by any means, but I think I'm going to take care of all the pathing and some of the detailing around the zoo in a future episode or possibly even a future live stream. Kind of got to get to work on figuring out when I'm going to be live streaming again. It's going to be soon, so keep an eye on the channel for that, actually. But right here, if you notice, I got a bunch of torches laid out. There's some right here. They're going all over here. I actually spent some time kind of trying to mark out paths a little bit as far as like where I want the paths to actually go in the zoo. And I think this works pretty good. Is there any way I can yeet my... Oh, no, didn't make it. Try to jump across there with the elytra. Trying to mark out these paths a little bit to kind of get this sort of planned out better. Should use like dirt blocks. Could have seen it on the map, actually. But you can see there's actually quite a few paths going through here, but there are some spaces in between here. Like right here, for example, is one where I need to actually fit some exhibits. I left spaces deliberately open to fit a few exhibits in here. There's also this right here, which wouldn't be a bad one. It could be a rather large one, too. Well, how many, oh, by the way, in case you guys didn't know, we're doing meerkats today. We're building a meerkat exhibit. I kind of forgot to mention that. But yeah, that's what I'm going to work on. I looked through my box of animals, and I think we're going to do meerkats. Now, meerkats hold a special place in my heart because they were the very first exhibit I built in Wildwood in last season. Of course, it was struck by tragedy because we actually had our first death with Starsky the meerkat dying in my very first exhibit that I built, so I was off to a great start. But we're going to try not to make that happen in this episode, mainly because I'm not going to be adding water. No. He drowned in a little puddle. We're not going to do that this time. But I'm thinking like right there would make for a pretty good meerkat exhibit. Like right along this edge here, making it rather large actually would be kind of a good thing because I could... Get out of here, Enderman. Ah, no one likes you. Shoo. Shoo. Float away or disappear. Get out of here. Get out of here. I warned him. Alright, so I'm thinking about putting it right here, though, because a large exhibit would be kind of fun. I have several meerkats. I can't exactly remember how many, and I might be able to go find more, but I know meerkats have a whole big like group of them that they usually reside in. So having a nice large exhibit that comes down to, say, right about almost here. Actually, let's get some more torches out. We're going to mark this out a little bit. So let's say, see, I use torches for the path, so now I'm going to get those confused. Let's say it ends right about there. Maybe a little bit shorter, actually, just because I want to leave some room for the path, and I can always add a little detailing around the path then if I leave the room for it. It's going to obviously drop down a block here, which is totally fine. I kind of wanted to add a little bit of diversity in the landscape anyway, or in the elevation anyway. So let's have it start right here. I'm going to have to obviously jazz up the area in between here a little bit with some of the custom terrain that I started on a while back here. It's been so long since I've been outside of the reptile center that I kind of forgot what I was even building out here. Look at this. This is the custom terrain that I'm going to be working on throughout the entire zoo, but it's going to take a while, obviously, to build all that. These demonic firecrackers are really kind of creeping me out. I think the bears still hate me too, don't you? Oh yeah, he still hates me. Alright, so yeah, I'm thinking like that distance. That's a pretty good size exhibit, and it's going to come up to like right about here. And I'm going to make it kind of oval shape, you know, a little bit. So it'll come up to about this wall right here as well. Kind of like right around here. Yeah, so it'll be a longer kind of oval shape exhibit, fitting in nicely along this little ridge right here. I might even kind of make it oblong, almost like eggplant shape actually coming over this way, because that way it'll fill it up a little bit more, and there is a little bit of space here too. I don't know, we'll figure something out, but I'm going to put it right here. So that means that I need to get my pickaxe out, which I repaired, by the way. I ran to the ender in between episodes. Repaired all my stuff, actually. But I need to get to doing some digging, so cue that beautiful speed digging montage footage thingy. And behold, there is a hole that is dug, and there is a block right there that I missed because ghost blocks exist, and when I dug that out, I did not see that. But let's get down there. Let's get down there and actually take care of that. Let's do a little drive-by mining operation here. Ran right into it, dang it. There we go, got rid of it. All right, so behold, we have a hole here, and we have these stupid worms that I keep collecting every single time I dig out anything. Every time I dig through dirt, I get a buttload of those things. Way too many than what I need. I suppose they're probably something to do with the ZAWA mod that I should probably be using them with, but whatever. I'll just eat them into the water. All right, so we have our hole here. This is what we're going to be using for our meerkat exhibit, but we got to make this look kind of like a plains. Okay, I want to make this look almost like a kind of like a savanna kind of plains, but not like a vanilla savanna. I don't really want to do none of that. So I need to go fly on over here because I have some blocks with me, but probably not all that I want, because I remember in between episodes I stashed my sandy grass blocks away, and I really want those right about now. Let's go let's go look into here, and there they are. I got 16 whole ones. Now, is there any real huge difference between these and, say, these? Like, is it a noticeable difference? No, not on top it's not. Okay, on the side it is, though. That's good to know. All right, so I just needed to know that because I was wondering if I could actually use them as far as, like on the top, have them look a little different, but they don't really look any different, so I'm not going to worry about that. However, I do want to make it look like a savanna. Oops, look at that. Let me get the actual proper tool out here. I accidentally clicked that. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. I can't. Oh, hold on one second. I got to get that. A lot of effort just to get one block. Okay. So I'm going to grab some sand, and of course the sandy coarse dirt and this regular sandy dirt as well, because I plan on using that kind of heavily, actually, in this build. To make it look like a savanna, I guess this red sand might come in handy. Also, I'm just going to snag that. I might want to grab another thing of sand, though. I was just in the chest. How did I forget? I want to grab another thing of sand, though. If I'm going to make this look dry and arid, I'm probably going to not use podzol. A lot of grass, which I have a lot out there already, so I'm going to be switching that. I'm going to throw a little bit of gravel in there. Let's go get this base kind of palette down here for what I'm going to be doing for the ground. And then we'll kind of work on it from there. These blocks that I have here are probably going to look pretty good. I can actually fly. I don't need to be walking and skipping. These blocks that I have here are going to look pretty good, but I just have to sprinkle them in here. So I think I'll start with the sand. And I'm going to go relatively heavy on this, actually. Let me just kind of rip this up a little bit, kind of sporadic here. So I'm going to go relatively heavy on the sand, actually, because of it needing to look like a very dry area. But I don't want to get rid of all the grass, because I'm going to be needing that for later when I do some of the foliage and whatnot. I'm going to need grass in here for sure. So let's get to sprinkling in some sand. I'm thinking that's probably enough sand in here. Now I'm going to go ahead then and add as well the coarse sandy dirt too, because I think this looks really good and it really makes the place look really dry and arid. In fact, I want to add like patches of this. Like somewhere, like what if I just went all in on this right here? Did something like that. I think a couple of like sporadic little dots of it here or there, and then like these patches actually where it really looks like things have kind of worn down. I might actually change this up a little bit and add like just some regular coarse dirt in there too, just so that it is dry, but it's not like totally completely arid dry. Yeah. All right. Let me get to work on putting these coarse sandy dirt patches in here, and then we'll see what we got when that is done. You end up with something a little like this actually, which actually works out pretty good. I kind of like it. Let's, I'm starting to need to organize my stuff here a little bit, so I'm just using this as a dump backpack. Although, I actually do have the miscellaneous backpack, and look at me, you'd be so proud. I emptied out most of it. Didn't really get all of it. But yeah, alright, this is coming together nicely. I think this works out pretty good. Now, another block that I want to add in here is, let me grab the bat backpack. I need you desperately. There you are. We're going to grab some coarse dirt, regular coarse dirt here. And what I want to do, especially in these patches right here, I want to just add just a little bit, just not much. That'll grow over right there just fine. Just a little bit, something to kind of break up. Ooh, didn't mean to do that. Something that'll just break up just that one solid texture in that area. Maybe even one more right here. See, that's already getting a little too much. So I don't want to do much more than that in these spots. Like just enough to kind of break this up a little bit, so it still looks dry and arid. But it's not just the same color. I think that just looks a little too strange. So that might have been like a very, very minor touch, but I think it's going to help out in the long run to really sell this place. Boy, I got these worm things everywhere too. Let me grab this miscellaneous backpack, because I think this is going to be my saving grace here for just yeeting stuff into. Now, I do have this, this red sand also, and I kind of don't even know if I really need to use it. Because in fact, I might not. I'm just gonna eat that in the backpack. I'm not gonna use red sand because I think that kind of makes it look more like an outback, and I guess I'm kind of going for that look, but not really. I mean, I don't know. I might add that later. So let's go ahead and add a little bit of gravel as well. I kind of want to add like maybe gravel patches too, or like not gravel patches, but I guess a gravel patch here or there, it wouldn't look too bad either, especially if I encompass a rock pile with it. You know what? Actually, wait a second. Maybe I'll save these for when I do a rock pile itself. One thing, though, that I can absolutely get around to doing is matting down a lot of this area, and I'm going to have to do a lot of this and fix little things like that for sure. So there is a lot of little detailing that I got to do, and I have no idea where I put my cobblestone. Where did I put that? Ground blocks? There's just a little bit there. Put it somewhere. I don't know. I'll find it. It's somewhere in here. But I got to do a lot of little detailing like this, like fixing little things like this up here. But I want to go ahead and mat down the grass in a whole lot of places, actually, to get this place to look... Well, to get this place to pop. That's what matting down the grass makes all these exhibits do. And bam, just like that, we got ourselves a ground. We got ourselves mainly the ground finished. I don't really think there's anything else I really need to do to this other than adding in the detailing now as far as ground blocks and whatnot. But before I get too carried away on this, I should really finish the walls. Because I always do that. I always end up like getting most of the thing built and I forget to add the walls. So to do that, let's just chuck a lot of stuff into here just to get it out of my inventory, make some space. We'll keep the gravel for a second. And let's grab the wood backpack and let's grab a whole bunch of this fir wood because that's what we're using for the supports down here actually. So let's go ahead and actually add those in here so that this actually looks like an exhibit. And just like that, the walls are in. All right, good. Now that I finished that, I can actually get to building and doing things properly here. Because usually I forget to do that, and it always bugs me. All right, so as far as decorations go, I'm thinking ground blocks. Where are you? I want to add a couple little stone piles in here for sure. I got some cobble here. Then I'm going to just grab a couple of slabs. And well, where's the gravel? I got the gravel in my inventory somewhere. Did I store it in a random bag someplace? Oh boy, hold on one second. Okay, found the cobble. It was in the miscellaneous bag. All right, so as far as stone piles go, I'm thinking right there. Okay, thinking right there should work out just fine. Let's go ahead and remove that. Put a piece of cobble down there. A little bit, make it look like it's sort of collapsed in there. Now, as far as the gravel, knock this out here, and let's put some of the gravel down as well as some smooth stone in that area. And that should look like a little outcropping of like stone then. At least that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, that kind of works. I kind of need to do a little something here too. Yeah, I think that works out pretty good. A little outcropping of stone, a little something for the meerkats to climb on. I don't want to make it too boring for them. Now, down here would be a perfect spot for a pond. Now, there's no way I'm putting a pond in here, because last time I did...
He died.
We're not doing that. But I wouldn't mind putting... Where's the wood backpack? A down log in here. Now, usually I use pine, which I'm actually running very low on for a down log. However, pine actually, if you look at it, looks very... usually good for a down log in like a forest, but this is not a forest. So, you know, maybe I actually won't use pine. And I might just use some of this fir wood, because that probably works the best for this area, I'm thinking. Although, I mean, I wouldn't mind. It kind of matches the walls, but I mean, I wouldn't mind it actually being something else. But, again, beggars can't be choosers here, and this kind of works. So let's go ahead and knock this out here and bring this across like that. So there's like a down log down there, too. Yeah, kind of like that. Now, as far, actually, there's a tree. I want to add a tree in here. I'm trying to think, like a regular savanna tree might actually work out pretty good. But, what kind of leaves do I got here? What kind of leaves do I have? Bat backpack. I need you desperately. Okay, so I have these dead leaves, which might work out pretty good. Do I have any other kind of like drier looking leaves? I mean, other than the hellbark ones. I don't think I do. And the dead leaves... if I add in a couple of oak leaves in there, it's possible, like in the center of the tree, it's possible I can make that look a little bit more alive in the middle of the tree and deader on the outside. I think I'm going to do a custom tree actually in this one though. So let's go ahead and grab some fir wood and some oak wood. Because actually fir and pine would probably look a little bit closer, but like I really don't have a lot of pine. I have to, what am I talking about? Hold on one second. There is totally a mountain right up here with pine in it. Okay, I got a half a stack of pine wood there. That should actually work out fairly well for this, because I don't actually intend on using a lot of pine wood for this. I just need it as like a little bit of an accent blocker on the bottom. Okay, so I need like a savanna-like tree, and I could absolutely use a vanilla Minecraft one for this, and it's kind of what I want actually. But I want to jazz it up. I'm tempted. What if I used a... I'm scratching, a little beard scratch here. What if I used a vanilla Minecraft tree and then modified it? That might make my job a lot easier, because it's basically what I want, but then I just want to add a little customization to it. So let's get down here and grab a sapling to grow an acacia tree. Okay, no joke, I actually had to make the acacia sapling using the whole dirt bucket whatever thing, because I actually only had the dynamic trees acacia sapling, so it's kind of fun. I actually haven't ever made that this series. Let's go ahead and sleep, because creepers be creeping, and then we'll get to building. Okay, so this tree might actually center it up on here. Now, normally I don't like symmetry. In fact, I still don't. Never mind, I just changed my mind, talked myself out of it. We're going to put it right there. Now, I should have some bone meal here. Let's give this a couple of squirts here and see what happens to this. Now, that's not actually at all what I was hoping for. I was hoping to get one of those ones that kind of like go over and branch in a couple of different places. Let's try to get a sapling from this, and then I'll go ahead and replant this and try to get a different shaped tree. You know, as I'm looking at it, I might not need to use the pine at all. I think acacia wood, at least the bark, looks really awesome for what I'm thinking of here. It's actually lighter than the fir wood, which is pretty cool. So all I have to do is get a proper tree here, and then I might just end up using acacia wood, since that's a pretty cool block. Third time's a charm. Here we go. Let's do this. Haha! I mean, actually, it's not bad, okay? Maybe I'll actually run with this here. First, I gotta remove all the leaves, though, because I'm not gonna be using any of them. But, I mean, maybe I can keep them and actually use them here by doing this. Actually, do I have my shears on me? Where's my shears? Here they are. Almost broken, but I can probably use these a lot faster. Oh, yeah. And they're broken. Okay, so I kind of split this up just a little bit, and I have no idea if this is going to work out right or not, but I'm going to go with it. And we're going to say it's going to be something along the lines. Actually, I kind of want to get up there real fast. And let's use these things to stack up here just because I can. And I want to extend this out up and over by one more like that. All right, let's take these things down. And then I'm going to go ahead and remove this little custom tree building here. That looks very strange, but don't worry, I'm going to jazz it up with the leaves in a little bit. So we're also going to take this out here, and we're going to move this back just a little bit. And then we're going to take the fir wood here, and we're going to add this in as we go. A little, ooh, that's new. Yeah, both of those are wrong. As we go, as a little bit of extra texture and color to this tree. Let's pop this thing out here, and pillar, jump off. Break that. That way we add a little bit of extra texture to the base of the tree itself. And I do want to add, not like that. Come on, work with me, tree. Something like this to add a little bit more depth to it. Now, that should be good for the basic blocks, I'm thinking. All right, so we got some acacia leaves here, which is nice because they look just like oak leaves. But let's go ahead and let's get the miscellaneous backpack out, because boy, is it needed bad. No, I'm going to keep the shears on me for right now. Let's squirt that in there, get rid of. Pine wood, I'll actually move you into the proper backpack. And then what we're going to do is we're going to get to work on building the leaf canopy on this thing. And I kind of want it to look a little bit like an actual proper acacia tree. Now, obviously, this right here, they can climb up, so we're going to do something about that. But I do need bat backpack. I need you desperately. Let's grab some dead leaves. I might need to go grab more. I did grab some dead leaves since a couple episodes ago, but I might need to grab more. So, all right, let's start this canopy, actually, right here on this level. Yeah, and we'll kind of extend this out a little bit, like so. Okay, I think that's actually good enough for right there, but let's go ahead and add in the dead leaves now to make this look a little bit more arid and dry. And this is going to extend outwards a lot more, actually. So it's going to have like a green core to it, but I wouldn't mind the green leaves actually poking out a little bit. This might look terrible when I'm all said and done, and this could be a giant waste. It could be a giant waste of time, and I end up just going with a vanilla tree in the end. Or it could be fantastic. I don't know. I'm kind of winging it right now, and we're going to find out. All right, now dropping down to this other one right here, we're going to start the canopy on this one off the back here just a little bit. Custom tree making here, 101. Start off by making that cool trees, and then you don't have to worry about ever doing anything else. Step 1, make the trees look good. All right, so let's thicken this up just a hair, but not much, because this is supposed to be like a smaller, like a batch of leaves in the back here. So I don't want to go too nuts with this. Custom tree building, just make it look good. All right, let's just chop down here and see what we got going on here. It's getting there. It looks kind of like a mushroom top right now, so that doesn't really work so well. So we do have to kind of sprinkle in some more leaves on the base of this just a little bit to make this kind of look not as terrible. Let's go ahead and remove that one there and put one right in front there. And then along the back side here, we're gonna, I'm actually gotta get some more dead leaves here. Put a little bit right in here. How does that look? Does that make things look better or worse, or what do we got going on here? I guess it doesn't look too bad. It's like a custom acacia tree, actually. This looks not right on this side here, though. Now, one thing I do like to add, and they're not in this backpack at all, they're in the squid backpack. One thing I do like to add to really make things pop, and I'm wondering, I could probably just get away with just using oak fences on this, I'm thinking, is I want to add in, like, twigs and branches if I can. Like something like this. There we go. I mean, this one, there's not a lot of room to actually add these things, so I don't really want to go too nuts on them. Pop that out and put one in there. Actually, let's pop it out and put it in there, and then break this and replace that. It's going to be visible through the leaves, which actually the walkway is going to be over here, so you're not going to see that. That was kind of a pointless decoration, but hey, I like it. All right, just a couple of twigs like that I think is fine. Let's go ahead and drop the rest of that back in there. Let's organize my inventory here just a wee bit so it looks like I vaguely know what I'm doing. Get a little bit of extra space going. I can probably put those away now. We need like wooden slabs, so let's go into here, and I don't want ebony wood though. What we need is either fir wood slabs or even acacia wood slabs would probably work. Okay, so to get this to kind of blend in a little bit better than what it is, we are going to try to create like a little bit of a custom pattern on it. Just a hair, okay? Actually, that looks pretty good. That already looks pretty good. This looks a little strange. You know what? Let's pop this off here. Let's put that up there, and let's put that there. All right, yeah. I'm thinking I kind of like it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Custom tree? Custom acacia tree, actually? I don't think I've ever actually made a custom acacia one. I didn't want it to be too big, otherwise it's going to be, like, overpowering. In fact, did I already do that? Did I already screw that up? Let me get up airborne and see what this looks like. Oh, I need to inhale a couple of chickens here. I'm getting kind of hungry. Yeah, I guess it does. It's not too bad. Actually, no, that works pretty. It almost looks like a little bonsai tree. Actually, I probably could have made it. No, actually, if I would have made it any bigger, it would have been overpowering for the rest of the exhibit, and I don't really want to do that. So I think that works pretty good. What do you guys think? Custom acacia tree? Does that work in there? Hopefully it does. That needs to get changed right there because it doesn't make sense for it to be growing on sand. Let me just get down there and pop that out right there and replace it with wood, and that way it will look like it's the tree roots are kind of going down into the, in fact, I can do that too. Make it look like the tree roots are actually going down into the ground. You know, like this was done deliberately. Alright, I think we're good on the tree, and I don't see any way that the meerkats are going to be able to climb up that and escape the exhibit. So, let's get down into doing the plants. I think that's what's next, alright? So let's throw everything away here. Let's press the right buttons here. Let's not just press random ones. Throw all that in there. Get some room. Get some breathing room, because we're going to need it. Let's get the plants back out here. So we're looking for dry, arid environment stuff. Sea oats, I think, are definitely going to be happening in here. Barley is definitely going to be happening in here. Some dead bushes are definitely going to be happening in here. We can probably add some goldenrod as well. Let's see, dead plants. I got those. Some dried bamboo. I'll find a spot. I usually screw that up. Eucalyptus. Doesn't really make sense, I don't think, growing here in like a savanna thing, but it kind of looks like it's dead. Don't need to be adding any reeds because I don't have any water. Roots, we're not underground anymore for once. And dead leaves, I think, are going to definitely be a must as well. So, all right, let's get to adding. First, let's get the dry bamboo. I got to find a spot for these for once in my life. All right, there. I'm just going to put a couple of them along the back wall there, just because there's a lot of decorations all over the place. There's a little bit of empty space right here, but I might be able to squeeze something there. I do want to give the meerkats enough room to actually like move around and dig around and stuff. So I don't want to completely close them off. All right, but let's go ahead and add. Let's do the sea oats because those are kind of a bigger plant. So we're going to stick these guys mainly in the back of the exhibit, which is actually along this back wall right here, because the walkway is going to be right there, cutting across it. So that's going to be the viewing area over there. So I don't want to have these things sticking up too much in the foreground, but rather I want them to be kind of more in the background, but I don't want it to make it look like I just lined the back of it either. So I do actually have to put at least one, maybe off-center someplace in the foreground like that. But then we're going to go ahead and sprinkle in a couple of dead plants, also some bushes here. I usually like to add mushrooms around fallen logs. I think they look really good, but obviously this is supposed to be an arid environment, so I don't really want to be doing that right now. Let's see, a couple more dead plants someplace where I can actually squeeze them in. That corner like that. I don't really want to overpower it with the dead bushes though, because you know it's supposed to look dry but not like totally dead. So all right, let's add in some of the barley now. I think barley's gonna look really good here. I can keep those green leaves in there. I think those are just fine. A little bit of greenery is not a bad thing. So I'm actually bundling this up in case you didn't notice, where it's kind of patches of it together. So there's like here a little patch and right in here a little patch too, so that it's not actually just off on its own or kind of evenly spread out throughout the exhibit. It's actually kind of growing in different areas. Because I mean, the barley that when I collect this, there's an entire field of it. So I think that's probably pretty good for the barley. And then we got to add in some dead leaves and goldenrods. That's what I wanted to add. Okay, so we're gonna spread. These ones are gonna be sprinkled in periodically throughout the exhibit, though. All right, I think that's good. Now let's. I still got the dead leaves to add. Not ground blocks. Where is the plants? Right there. Let's go ahead and add these things back into there to get them out of my inventory. Where is... I need a little bit of this desert grass. I wouldn't mind sprinkling this in places too, because I think it looks really good. I need to go collect more of this actually, but last time I went to go collect some of this stuff, I kind of was dodging coatimundis and lions. So I'm a little nervous about heading back over there. Alright, so that's all the desert grass I have. Now, it would not be an exhibit of mine if I didn't add... Where I don't know where they went, so let's just make a whole stack more. Some stone buttons in places to represent, you know, some pebbles and stuff being around, especially around the rock pile. It makes a lot of sense for there to be a couple of them actually, kind of dotted around the rock pile. And then the final touch, of course, we're going to add the dead leaves, especially at the base of the tree here. It only makes sense for there to have been leaves that fell, and kind of sprinkled in the landscape all around here, actually, especially if the wind carried them. Okay, I think that's probably enough dead leaves, and that's probably enough plant life, actually. I think what we're ready for now is just adding some bone meal and getting some of that grass growing in here. And I guess flowers. Let's talk flowers. Let's talk flowers, because I just have one right there. I usually hate them. I'm going to try to keep them. I guess maybe to keep with the yellowish theme that we're doing here, I'll keep the yellow ones. I'm learning. It's like I'm taking baby steps, people, to make get myself, you know, kind of comfortable with flowers again. But red ones, screw the red ones. I'm removing those for sure. You get out of here, red. You get out of here, red. There we go. That's better. All right, I went through and I added just a couple of bits of the taller grass as well. And I only had 2 red roses or poppies that showed up, so that wasn't too bad. I calmed myself, I think, when I ran into a red poppy. But you know what? I think let me actually get out of here and take a peek at this place, because if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that's probably all I'm going to do for the meerkats. Yeah, like right there. I think that's pretty good. What do you guys think? Let me know. Does this look like a good meerkat exhibit? Doesn't have any water, so I'm not going to kill any of them. However, I do need to add... Squid backpack, I need you desperately. I haven't added these in a while. The steel bars. Wow, okay. I haven't actually added these in quite a while. I almost forgot how to even do this here, but I'm going to also need some of these, and we're going to need to go around and add the steel bars in this place to make it a final exhibit. All right, check it out. We got the steel bars added in, and I think I did it correctly. It's been a while. I've been too busy building a reptile center to actually build one of these exhibits out here. But hey, I'm back out in the sunlight. Look at me go. Also, I don't have clouds on. I don't usually ever play with clouds on because I think they get a little distracting sometimes. But anyway, what do you guys think? Does this look like a meerkat exhibit? I kind of want to know. I want to know what your opinion is on this thing. Give me the honest opinion. Is that... I saw a brief glimpse of an Enderman. I don't know if I was losing my mind. Might have been losing my mind. All right, let's go ahead and stash these things real quick. I'm just kind of using the crafting grid as extra storage at this point. I did see an Enderman. I wasn't losing my mind. Come here. Come here. I don't know where he went. Seriously, Enderman. They're so annoying. He's got a block, too. I want him to drop it. All right, so Enderman disappeared. But... So, man, I thought I was losing my mind for sure. I guess it's kind of comforting to know I have a little bit of sanity in there someplace. But okay, I think that's about it. Now, you guys are probably wondering about names and whatnot, because I'm wondering about names. 'Cause I'm going to need names for these meerkats, though. So let's head back into my little hidey hole. I think I separated them up, but I already forgot how many I have. I think it's like 4 or 5. I think I might have 5. But let me go and take a peek here. But I'm going to need you guys to put your naming caps on for sure, because this requires you guys' attention. This one? Yeah, that one. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 meerkats, and they all need names. So if you guys would not mind going down into the comments section and leaving your best meerkat names, I would greatly appreciate it. But I think I'm going to wrap this episode up here, though, because we did a lot of building today and had a lot of fun. And hopefully you guys had a lot of fun. And if you did have a lot of fun, please go down and smash that like button before you go. It helps me out a tremendous amount. Please help me fight the algorithm on YouTube and get noticed. I would really appreciate it. But thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will be back next week with some more ZAWA for your eyeballs and ear holes to enjoy. Have yourself a wonderful weekend, and I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again for... Whoa! There's a creeper back there. Creepers be creeping. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, doing a little bit more ZAWA fun for you guys to enjoy here on your wonderful Friday, and hopefully you are having a wonderful Friday. And if you are having wonderful If you are having a wonderful Friday, let me know by hitting that like button. Would you? Would you please? Pretty please? Alright, anyway, let's get on with today's episode, because... Oh, there's another creeper over there. Man, those things are everywhere. They be creeping all over the place. Let's go get some gunpowder here. Actually, I flew with my lighter right there. I didn't really mean to. I actually puckered just a little bit, because I thought it was going to blow up in my face. But let's go take care of this one, too. But we got some stuff to do today. You guys once again killed it with the meerkat names, and many of you actually left a comment during the live stream last week, which I greatly appreciate. Excuse me, could you die? That guy didn't care at all that I shot him and then stabbed him. That was crazy. You guys once again killed it with the meerkat names. Now, I have 5 meerkats that we got to add to the exhibit that we built last week. And I figured we might as well start off the episode by doing that after murdering those creepers. So let's go ahead and throw that in there for right now. We got some stuff. We got to get some name tags here. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that. Bam, like that. All right, let's get to doing some naming. All right, let's get the big one out of the way. Okay, so Timon is going to be... it's going to be one of them. All right, now, I got quite a few people to thank for that one, because that was requested by just about every single person who watched the episode. So thank you to everyone for suggesting Timon. But the people that I was able to look through the comment section and actually see are... William Cunningham, Gary Slaughter Jr., I hope I said that right. Slaughter Jr., maybe? Crabbert, Nickel Plays, Kevin Griffin, Ryan Branscombe, Christy Sank, and Matt Myers. Thank you all for suggesting Timon. Alright, and the next one, I'm going to give a big shout out to Cody Forbes for suggesting during the live stream, Dustin. I think that's a lovely name for a meerkat. Alright, and then the next one is going to be named Savannah. Because I think that's a great name. I know that's a biome, but I think that's a great name for a meerkat. And big shout out to Tim Sourbeer for suggesting that one. Alright, you guys know me. I'm a big Pokemon fan. So we're going to name this one Watchog because Glenda DeVera suggested it. And you are absolutely correct. That is a Pokemon. And it was modeled after a meerkat. So, why not name it that? And then for the final one, we're going to name this one Nairobi. Okay? And Nairobi was suggested by Tracy Ritchie. So thank you for that. I think it's a wonderful name. And it'll make for an excellent meerkat. As always, if I did not pick your name this time, do not fret, do not fear, do not get discouraged, and do not cry about it, and don't, just feel good. Just feel good, because don't worry, there's plenty of animals to name, okay? Plenty of animals to name. So, and there's going to be more in this episode, too, so keep on trying. I'll pick your name eventually. Well, I'm bound to. I mean, seriously, there's so many animals to name. All right, let's get into the meerkat exhibit here, and let's start putting these things down. This first one is going to be Timon. And actually, hold on, let me get my little book here. Timon is a female. I'm pretty sure that's not how it is actually in the cartoon, you know, in the Lion King, but whatever. We don't really judge here. All right, this next one is going to be Dustin. Dustin's burrowed into the ground already. That's what he looks like. And he is a male. Oh, there he is. Look at him. Isn't he adorable? Look at me, so cute. He's sleeping. And the next one here is... Oh, he's on the run. Wow, okay. Look at him go. Holy cow. Which one even is this? I gotta try to keep track of this guy. Holy cow, this is Savannah. Wow, there you go. Savannah, you are super fast. And you are male. Hasty, that's what you are, no doubt. Holy cow. Alright, Watchhog, hopefully you are significantly slower. There you go, Watchhog. And you are also a male. Now, Tracy Ritchie did suggest that this would make an excellent female name, but honestly, this is a coin toss as to what this is going to be here. So let's put this down. Ooh. Oh my gosh, it's another hasty one, isn't it? Uh-oh. I might have lost it. Meerkat right there. Nairobi. Okay, you didn't have a name, so that's it. No, you're a male. Okay. So, there we go. We got all of our all of our meerkats put in, but man, that last one really took off running. So no, Nairobi's a dude. That's all right. Whatever. That's fine. We don't judge that. All right. So let's go ahead and just squirt all these back into this backpack right now. I do remember during that live stream, if you guys didn't catch it, I did get another Iron Golem backpack, so now I have another dump chest to kind of try to keep myself organized and keep my inventory settled. But it looks like we need to take a nap because the sun is setting, creepers be creeping, and I need to be asleeping because we got to get on to doing the rest of the episode. Speaking of the rest of the episode, what are we even going to build today? I would like to say that I'm a good, responsible YouTube content creator, and that I planned this all out, and I got a really cool thing to show you guys, but I actually didn't, because I knew I had this chest full of animals here. American bison. I don't think I had these in Wildwood at all. Wouldn't it be fun? Let's make a bison exhibit. I did build a bison exhibit for the 3,000 subscriber special, which, by the way, info on the 4,000 subscriber special is coming. Don't you worry, it's on its way. I'm still working that out. But I did make one for there, and I can kind of go off of that, I guess. But I do have a few of them, it looks like. And we could actually totally make a bison exhibit in this one. That would be kind of fun. Now, the $10 million question is, where are we going to build a bison exhibit? I could probably fit one right there, actually. There's a lot of space right here. And I do want to make this a rather large exhibit so that they have plenty of room. So squeezing in right here would allow room for the path to walk right here. And then this whole area here could be opened up for a bison exhibit. Aha! Yeah, alright, so let's grab some torches real quick. And try to mark this out. So it's going to come up pretty close to here, actually. And then I got to curve it this way because the path needs to fit in between here. So I got to curve it pretty sharply here. Yeah, something like this. Let's back that one up just a wee bit. Ooh, it's going to come back right this way, too. And then... Ooh, yeah, this is going to be a big exhibit. Back to here. That means it's time for me to start digging. So cue that time lapse. there we go. That was actually pretty easy to dig out, considering that we already had this place hollowed out, since we just kind of put a cap of fake terrain above on top of it. Made it a lot easier to clear this place out. Didn't have to do anywhere near as much digging. In fact, I had to do, I think, more placing than digging, because I had to put down all the cobblestone. So I got a little jump start on the walls by doing that. And now this terrain down here is actually not that bad, considering that bison live in mainly plains, you know, and they're not really in too many really rocky areas. I think that this works out pretty good, so I think we'll just roll with it. I think we'll just keep it the way it is right here, except for we might jazz up the terrain a little bit over there. That's why I didn't really bother fixing anything over in that area, because I want to grab some grass. Now a lot of this is actually going to remain grass, actually, since hold on, somebody's burning. Who's on fire? Somebody's on fire over there. Got a burning zombie someplace. But a lot of this is gonna remain grass, since bison live primarily in, you know, grassland. So I do want to change it up a bit, though, to make it look a little bit more custom, of course, because that's just kind of what I do. But a lot of it can actually remain just grass. Alright, so a little something like that should actually work. It's a little bit of elevation change, but not much, not really a whole lot. And I kind of want to add somewhere like around here, maybe, a little bit of a water source, because bison are pretty big and pretty tall. I don't really see them drowning in one block of water. And I do want to make sure they have some water in here, too, because, I mean, I'm pretty sure they like they like water. I'm pretty sure they like to drink, you know, and stay hydrated. So I want to make sure I get a little water source put in here. And that's probably about all I really need to add there. Now, the rest of this stuff can be all plains and extra foliage and whatnot, but I do have to get, the block palette down for this place. So when we're dealing with plains, we do want to make it a little bit dry and arid. A little bit. The plains aren't really arid. They're actually really fertile for, growing crops and whatnot. Especially because these are American bison, so we're talking probably the Great Plains area is when they roamed that area. So I'm thinking that's probably what we're going to want to base this off of. So I don't really want to make it seem like it's dry and dead, because it's not at all what it's like. So but I do need to realistically make this look a little bit better than just grass. So let me sort my inventory here out real quick, and then we're going to get to actually picking out a block palette. Okay, so this is going to be rather interesting, because I'm actually going to be adding some of this coarse sandy dirt and stuff like that to make it kind of seem a little bit more warmer in here, drier and stuff, and some sand by the waterfront and whatnot. But I'm also going to be adding some podzol, which is kind of like the opposite of what I usually would use when I'm trying to make something seem dry, but that's because I'm not actually trying to make it seem dry. I do want to make it seem drier, but I don't want to make it seem like it's arid, you know, so that's why I'm leaving the sand allocated to just around the water here itself, kind of like a little bit of a beach. And then I'm going to be using the coarse sandy dirt kind of periodically. So it kind of seems like more like the grass has been eaten off of, you know, for the bison are going around chewing down the grass and whatnot. So, all right, let me get to adding. Which one should I add first? I also got some coarse dirt here too that I'm going to be adding in as well, just to kind of make sure it doesn't seem like it's completely dried out. So, all right, so let's see, which one should I be adding first here? Let's get the shovel out here. Maybe we'll go through and we'll sprinkle in. Actually, you know what? Let's take care of the sand first. Let's do the sand. There we go. Okay, sand is put in. I also did up the bottom of where the water's going to be. But now I'm going to go through and probably sprinkle in some of this this coarse sandy dirt to really make this place kind of dry up a little bit. But I am going to also be sprinkling in, similar to what I did over at the in the Meerkats exhibit there, I'm going to be sprinkling in some of this coarse dirt too, to make sure that this doesn't seem like it's totally dried up. There we go. I went ahead and added all the sandy coarse dirt as well as the regular coarse dirt in there to kind of make this look all nice and dried up a little bit. Not too much though. Still want to make sure that it looks like it's a fertile land for growing crops and whatnot, because that's the area that I'm going for. I also went ahead and added the wooden supports around the walls, because I usually forget to do that. I still have to add the fences in between them. I didn't even think about that. Look at my brain's just wandering again. But I think we can probably go ahead and add the water to this. So let's go ahead and just drop that in there. Open this up, do this, glitch out the backpack so it looks like it's full when it's absolutely not. And then what we can do is we can go ahead and put this back, see it looks like it's full when it's absolutely not. Let's go ahead and fill that back up. And let's go ahead and fill up the little water area here. Beautiful. Alright, so we can put the backpack away. Now, I do have the podzol here, and I do want to sprinkle this in oh so lightly in places. Because, like I said, I do want to make sure this looks not like it's arid or dry, but it does look like it's lush and or fertile, I guess is the best way to describe it. Like I said, the Great Plains is kind of what I'm going for. I think that's all that I really need to add. Just a couple of little blocks here or there, just enough to get the message home that there is actually, like, this is not a dry area. Like, yeah, that's probably about it. All right, so then I can actually probably yeet a lot of this stuff into my miscellaneous backpack just to free up some room, because holy cow, do I need to free up some room. And I also probably should think about sleeping, because creepers be creeping, and I got to get to sleep here so that I can actually not get blown up. Okay, then the final thing that I want to add to the landscape here is path blocks. Path blocks make it pop, people. I really want to see these things all over the place in here, because this is where the bison are going to be matting down. Ooh, that looks ugly. This is where the bison are going to be matting down the landscape, and I definitely am going to want to remove this block right here. I'm definitely going to want to make sure that it looks like it's matted down, because bison are pretty big. Bison are pretty big, and they can absolutely kind of trample areas. So we're going to make sure that this area is fully trampled from head to toe to make sure that it looks like they've been walking around in here. There we go. Got all of the path blocks put in now. And I think this is looking pretty good for a landscape for where bison might graze and roam around. So let's talk trees, people. Now I don't want to actually add a lot of trees. Actually, in fact, maybe just one, because this is supposed to be kind of in the plains more, but I do want to make sure that they have a little bit of shade to hide out underneath when it comes to kind of like high noon and they're kind of a little warm out there. So this one? Nope. This one? Yes. All right, let's go ahead and grab them. What would be in the Great Plains? The oak trees would probably be out there. We could always do an oak. I think an oak might actually work pretty good. We'll throw one of the dynamic trees ones in there instead of doing a custom one this time, because it's getting late here as I'm doing this recording, and I have to work in the morning. So let's grab one oak tree. We're gonna give them. Yeah, not the sacred oak either, because that would be a huge tree. So we're just going to do a regular, good old-fashioned oak tree. But here, let's go put this tree up here on the hill, maybe? Yeah, let's go put it up here on the hill. All right, let's take this thing, and we're going to slap that bad boy down right there. Oh, actually, that's probably not a good spot for it. Hold on, I got to go get another acorn. Hold on, it's not going to grow there. All right, let's center this a little bit more so that it actually has room to grow. Let's put it right there instead. Let's grab some bone meal and do the magic here to get this thing to actually grow. We actually have some bone meal right here. Look at that. I'm going to need more anyway, because I'm going to need to get the grass to grow in here too. So let's give this a little bit of juice. Grow bigger. Oh, the leaves keep getting away. Grow bigger, please. Get big. Nice and big. There we go. That's looking like a really big tree. Now, I put like 3 or 4 stacks of bone meal into this to get this to be to be a big tree. And I don't actually like these lower branches, and I'm going to try to just hack this off. But I don't really think that's going to work, because I'm pretty sure these things just grow them all back anyway. But this like whole branch right here, I wouldn't mind taking off too. But like I said, I'm pretty sure they're going to grow back, because something like that is actually perfect. That's what I would want right there. Don't ever change. I know there's something you can do in the dynamic trees to keep them from changing, but I don't understand the dynamic trees and how they actually work. The potion things and stuff that you can make in them, they confuse me just a little bit. So we're just going to cross our fingers and hope it stays just like that, because that looks perfect. All right, so now we got to work on the vegetation, though. So let's get the plants back out here. So plains, yeah, barley's definitely coming out for this for sure. We might even throw a couple of sea oats in there, even though that doesn't really make too much sense. Bamboo doesn't really make much sense out there. Eucalyptus, same thing. Nothing like that really makes sense. So really just barley and goldenrod, I think, are going to make the most sense for out in the plains, as well as maybe a couple of berry bushes, too. Yeah, and we're, of course, get some dead leaves around the base of the tree. All right, so these sea oats. Let's talk these sea oats. I guess I got to think about like the around the water as well. But let's go ahead and like throw some of these things kind of along the edge actually, because yeah, maybe a little off the edge, like something like that, you know, or so. I don't really want to overdo these things, because these things are not really supposed to be outside of the beaches, you know. So I just want to add a little bit in there. Maybe that's enough actually. Let's put those away. Now the barley, similar to what I did with in the meerkats exhibit, is this stuff is going to be kind of growing in patches. In fact, kind of around these sea oats, I think would make a little bit more sense too. So it looks almost like these are like taller barley, if that's even a thing. So let's just go ahead and dot these in here occasionally, like so. Yeah, all right, that's looking pretty good. Maybe one more here somewhere in the middle, something like that. All right, yeah. All right, that looks pretty good. Let's put the barley away right now. Sprinkle in the occasional goldenrod flower here or there. Let's actually put it on grass, and make it kind of look like this place is nice and alive. Actually, that's probably pretty good too. Let's go ahead and squirt all those back into there. We're going to grab the bushes now. And over here by where the tree is, maybe we'll actually throw in a couple of them here or there. That one kind of is in the way of the... Well, that destroyed the bush. It's kind of in the way of the goldenrod. I didn't really like that. Let's put it maybe right here. There we go. That's better. All right, so a couple of berry bushes, not too many. And I'm thinking that looks pretty good. But I do want to add like a little something in here still. Maybe a stone pile. Oh, I got to replace that. That looks like... That's bleh. But I got maybe a stone pile. Let's go ahead and put the dead leaves in here actually real fast. Kind of sprinkle these in places down here at the base of the tree. There's already some that are naturally here too, so look at that. The game's building this exhibit for me. And as far as in the water itself, I can definitely put some reeds in here. Well, that's a little too many. I think one of them was fake. Yep, one of them was fake. All right, let's put some reeds in here for sure. Maybe two, like kind of separate it out a little bit. And I guess we could probably throw a lily pad or two in there. These could be actually probably the... Actually, let's put the medium ones out right here. I think the medium ones look pretty good, as well as maybe a small one as well. And what we'll do is we'll dot that in there, and then we'll dot that one over there. That looks pretty good. So I was talking rock pile before, so let's go back to the ground blocks here. And let's grab out of here some stone, some cobblestone, some gravel. And if I could get some of this cobblestone out of the way, maybe even grab like a couple slabs like that. Now let's add a stone pile in. I also wanted to quickly grab, not out of that backpack, but quickly grab one block of this so that I can knock this out and fix this because it's bugging me. All right, so maybe like right about here. Let's knock this out here. And what we'll do is we'll build up where the stone pile actually is going to be. And let's get my inventory sorted out here just a wee bit so it kind of vaguely looks like I know what I'm doing. Let's go ahead and add in the gravel in places, a little bit of this stuff. Yeah, like so. Now we're going to go ahead and dot this area like this. Maybe like that. Okay, yeah, I'm liking that. Looks pretty good. Now, I should have... Yeah, here we go. Buttons. Okay, buttons galore. Because stone piles, I kind of like having a lot of little pebbles around, so we're going to do that. Let's add... Yeah, that looks better. Something was bugging me about that. Now, let's go ahead and dot in a couple of buttons here or there along the way. Just a little bit of pebbles. This doesn't have to be too over... Ooh, I killed the grass right there. This doesn't have to be too many buttons, actually, because this is the plains, and it doesn't necessarily mean it's got a whole lot of stones laying around everywhere. I mean, I guess some stones might be in the soil and whatnot, so it's entirely possible. But I don't want to overburden. It's overdo it. It's not supposed to look like it's packed full of stones all over the place, and I think that's about the right amount right there. This is already looking pretty good. It's almost deviating a little bit from the plains. However, that's going to change a little bit here once we inhale this chicken, because that's going to cause me to actually not die. And once I'm not dead, I can actually build more on this. So we're going to need more bone meal. So basically, we need more bones. I need to actually get more bone meal in there, and I spent a lot of it. But there we go. We got more bones. We got plenty of bones. What was I even worried about? Now, aside from bones and bone mealing area, another thing that we have to add into that place is kind of like the bushes and the shrubs and stuff, which I don't want to overdo because again, it is supposed to be the plains. So I'm down to 11 rockets. Look at me go. 9 rockets. Look at me go. I don't want to overdo it because it's obviously not supposed to be a whole lot of plant life in here. So let's go into the bat backpack and grab ourselves some of these dead leaves, which I actually did collect some recently, and now they're already kind of gone. The acacia leaves look a lot like the oak leaves. In fact, I think they look identical, so they're probably the same. But what we want to do is we want to add some dry bushes somewhere along in here. And I'm thinking someplace where this walkway here is going to be a little bit more elevated, because I don't want to have them getting out. That'd be a little awkward if the bison ended up escaping. So let's actually not make this totally disgusting and ugly. Let's do something like that, and then maybe one more. Well, that's a little shallow. They might be able to climb out that way. In fact, maybe just that actually, just that little spot of extra bushes right there, already brings us to life a lot more. Yeah, I'm thinking if I add any more, it's going to start to look like a forest. All right, so we're just going to leave it at that. We're going to leave it at that. Let's grab this bone meal now. Or the bones. Let's turn all into bone meal because I'm going to need that eventually. So now I'm going to go through and I'm going to be raising up my arch nemesis. We meet again, Poppy. I'm gonna get rid of that one. I don't really like that much. The yellow ones can stay. All right, let's go ahead and raise this up. We're gonna actually have quite a bit of tall grass in here because this is, after all, the plains, and or it's supposed to be, and so therefore I don't mind there actually being some tall grass in here. There we go. Got some bone meal down. Got some grass growing. Some things are here. Some terrible poppies managed to grow too, but I got rid of them. Don't worry, I took care of those guys. And I'm thinking that's pretty much an exhibit. Let's actually get out of here, yeet myself out of here, and actually go take a look at this from above. It looks like it's turning nighttime too. Let me smash my face into the rock right there. Looks like it's turning nighttime as well. So that looks pretty good for, I thinking, a bison exhibit. However, I've got like 4 bison, I think it is, but I think I might want to limit this to maybe 2. Because if I put 4 bison in here, they're going to be packed in there. I thought this was going to be a large exhibit, and then it kind of seemed like it was, but now that I'm looking at it again, it really doesn't look like it. So let me take a little power nap real quick. Aw, look at the red pandas all cuddling up on top of that bush there. So in case you guys didn't see the live stream recently, we actually caught a couple more red pandas and added them during that live stream. But look at it, they're just adorable. They're all cuddling up together. That is amazing. Alright, so this is basically done as far as the inside of it at least, but we do have some other things that we got to take care of before we go. Here, you guys, let me jump over here. You guys like some poppies? There you go, have some poppies. We got to take care of a couple of things before we get on out of here. Like, for example, we need to grab some wood, and I need to fix up these things right here because this looks really bad. And then I got to get to putting the steel bars in. There we go. Steel bars are in place. I think, mwah, chef's kiss. That is an exhibit. So let's go talk some animals, shall we? Let me know, by the way, in the comments if you guys think that this looks like a pretty decent bison exhibit. I kind of like it, actually. I think this one turned out pretty good. The symmetry of everything, well, not symmetry, but the placement of everything, I think worked out pretty well. Basically, we got some decoration here. We got some decoration over there. Actually, the one really bad thing about it is that this tree I placed here, I probably should have placed it somewhere else because there is going to be a walkway going right here, and this would have been a place to actually look down and see the bison. But I was kind of thinking that the primary walkway was over here. I could always go in there and cut down the tree, too, if it's going to be a problem. We'll see how that goes. But let me know what you guys think down in the comment section about this place. Let's go ahead, in the meantime, and fly over here. Coming for a nice soft landing. Right on the ladder. Wow, that was actually pretty good. And then we'll get down here and we'll go take a peek. How many bison do I have? 4. I do have 4 bison, but like I said, that's a little bit smaller exhibit, so I'm thinking we're going to go with 2. 2 bison for that exhibit. I think will look very nice. If you guys could go down into the comment section and leave your best bison name, American bisons. That's what we're going to be doing. Yeah. But alright, you guys, I think I'm going to wrap this one up. We got ourselves a bison exhibit added to Cerro Gordo Zoo. How about that? That's pretty cool stuff. But if you guys enjoyed this episode, before you guys head off and enjoy your weekend, could you please leave a like? That helps me out a ton with the algorithm and all. And I'd greatly appreciate it. So thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will be back next week with some more ZAWA for your eyeballs and ear holes to enjoy. Hope you guys have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, and hopefully you guys are all having a wonderful Friday. But I got a really special announcement to make for this episode here, because today is Friday, and today is a fun day, because today is also the 4,000 subscribers special event, which is going to be happening later on today. Whoa, don't fall off here, kind of high up. So if you guys are watching this on the day that this is coming out, the 4,000 subscriber special is going to be happening later on this evening at 6 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so stay tuned to the channel. I will be live streaming then. We're going to be playing some Skyblock with all of you guys for the entire weekend. We're going to try to kill the Ender Dragon in Skyblock in 48 hours, if that's even possible. It is completely open to the public. IP address will be in the stream. So if you guys are watching this the day it comes out, and you want to come play with me and play some Skyblock and some fun stuff throughout the weekend, come join in. There'll be a lot of fun, a lot of thank yous given out to everybody, a lot of high fives, you know, pats on the back, stuff like that, as well as some game giveaways. I'm not going to tell you what games those are, but there's going to be some giveaways and some fun stuff. Some public, some made in the Discord for the patrons and stuff. So yeah, a lot of fun stuff happening today. But let's get on with the ZAWA stuff, because that's why you guys are here. In the last episode, flying on over here, we added this right here. We added this. We had the bison exhibit. And you guys once again killed it with all the naming suggestions. And so I am actually excited because I had to comb through a lot of names again, and I had to pick out a few of them. I said I was going to put 2 in here. I have 4. I'm going to put 3 as like a compromising way of doing this. Oh, look at that, the sun setting. Isn't that beautiful and majestic? Yeah, creepers be creeping. So we got we got to get to sleep so that they don't blow us up for sure, because I'm not really all about that. Yo. Thank you once again to everybody who names the animals in the comment sections. I greatly appreciate it. It makes my job really difficult and really easy at the same time when it comes to naming these things, because you guys provide me with a bunch of names and I have to like pick a few of them every single week. It's a good problem to have. So thank you guys so much for submitting your names. And again, if I do not pick your name this time, keep trying. There's plenty of animals to be named. All right, so for the American bison, this first one we're going to name Tyson, okay? Tyson the bison, and that was submitted by Nicholas Garcia and Alessandro. So thank you both for suggesting that. It's an excellent name. For the second one, big shout out to Sloth Buddy 206 out there for suggesting Mike Bison. Obviously a play on Mike Tyson. I think it's kind of funny. This one's also Tyson, so it's kind of like Mike Tyson. No, I don't know. Tyson the Bison. Tyson's a great name too, by the way. And then for the final name, we're going to call this one Thunder Rolls. Okay? And that is submitted by Cody Forbes. Thank you so much for suggesting that name. And thank you to all of you guys who suggested these names. Let's get out there and, let's see, let's grab 4 or 3 of these guys here. And let's get to putting these guys in the pen after I deal with my god-awful inventory. Alright, here we are in the pen. Let's go ahead and grab the book so we can figure out just what these things are. First one's going to be Tyson the Bison. Alright, bam, there he is. Bam, and is it a he? It is a he. Tyson, welcome to Cerro Gordo Zoo. And then the next one we're going to slap down right here. This is going to be Mike Bison. Is Mike Bison a chick? It is a chick. Figures, alright. And then the final one we're going to slap that down right here is Thunder Roll. Oh, I shot him again. Oh, she is so drugged up. I am so sorry about that. You'll be alright. So what are we even going to be doing today, huh? That's probably what you guys are wondering. Although if you saw the title, you probably know. I think today what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to pick out another spot for an exhibit, because that's what we do, is we build zoos. Let's just hoppity skip over here and smash my face into the rock. I need to find a spot over here to build another rather large exhibit, and I don't actually know. I picked out an animal, and there's not really much room over there at all. I don't actually know the habitat of this animal, so it's going to be a learning experience for me, because I have, wait, right here actually. This might actually, sold. I claim this land for GReimer. Bam, it's mine. I mean, technically all of this is mine, but whatever. We're going to build a GAR exhibit. Is that how you say it? GAR? These things are like big water buffalo looking things. And I don't know a thing about them. So, I'm going to build an exhibit for them though. That's for sure. And I'm going to squeeze it in right here, probably along this hillside right here, so that it ends just about right here where the path comes out. So I might have to do a little bit of extra terraforming here to kind of get this to make a little bit more sense, you know? Like bring this out to right where the path is. And then this right here also I might have to bring down just a hair, or so that it gives me plenty of room to actually make an exhibit for these things. But I'm going to squeeze it in right here. But first, I have to look up these things. I honestly, like I said, don't know a thing about them. So... interesting. Okay, so one quick wiki search later, and apparently these are like commonly known as Indian bison. So it looks like I'm doing another bison exhibit today to go along with the American bison. The Indian bison, or the GAR, it says that it lives in evergreen forests or deciduous forests, which is kind of interesting. I thought it was like living in water constantly, but apparently not. I got that way wrong. Look at the meerkat. Look at him go. He's just running back and forth. He's so confused. He doesn't know which way to go. Oh my gosh. They're looking at me. Dig underground. Go do it. Okay, enough looking at... Oh, did he? Oh, he did. Look at it. He's like, I'm out of here. All right, so yeah, apparently they live in the woods primarily, but it looks like some of the pictures I saw, they do live nearby water. So I'm going to definitely make sure to put a water portion in this exhibit, because I want to make sure that they have plenty of water. But we got to get to plotting this thing out here. So it's going to run pretty tight up to the meerkat exhibit right here, so I don't really want too much room in between. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave only just a couple of blocks just for some added detailing. And it's going to go right up tight to this this hillside right here. Let's back this up actually a little bit. And then we'll bring it in right here as we start getting closer to... let's cut that in just a little bit. As we start getting closer to the slope right here, this one block slope, we'll start tucking it back in. And then it will go right here. And this will leave just enough room for the path that needs to cut along here. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. All right. So another little kidney bean shaped spot right here. I think I only have 2 of these guys actually, and I have them right here. So we're gonna just only be squeezing 2 of them in here. Although I might want to widen this just a hair because I'm gonna be doing the custom you know, wall in here when I build this. So I'll dig it out just a little bit wider. Silk Touch 2.0 is actually a little weak in the knees right now. It's about half health, as well as my Elytra's getting a little weak in the knees too. I gotta make a trip to the Ender and repair all my stuff. But I think I should be good enough to get this part dug out. It's not too big of an area to dig out. I got some haste going. This should be fast work, so here we go. Alright, there, boink, we go, and look at this, we got ghost blocks here that I totally couldn't see while I was digging that out. But I can see them now. I see you. Alright, so we got this all dug out, but as I'm down here working, and I kept thinking down here, listen, just listen to all the crap. There's a witch, there's skeletons, there's a bunch of zombies. Somebody is underneath here, and I need to figure out where they are because, oh my god, my inventory. The dump chest. Let's just kind of yeet all the stuff in there. Alright, it does sound like it's a tremendous amount of zombies and stuff, which makes me wonder if there's actually a spawner. So let's just dig down here and see if I can't find them. Oh, I think I found them. Let's see if we can't get rid of that witch, wherever that was. Like shooting fish in a barrel. Uh-oh, pretty sure that Enderman saw us. Okay, witch is dead. There's still a lot of enemies down there that I can hear, but it sounds like it's less terrible. That Enderman's right there. I wonder if he's still... Oh, there's a creeper right there. Definitely want to take care of those. Those guys not only be creeping, but they also be killing me if I get down there and get blown up. Alright, I've only got 12 arrows left, so I gotta make a move here. Alright, here we go. Let's get in here. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff in here. Oh, I got a music disc out of one of them. Holy cow, that was a lot of enemies. There's still some more over here. That's just a ton of things. Oh, there's that guy. Still a little aggravated there. Okay, so that was a whole... Oh, jeepers, he's right in front of me. Man, that guy's freaking me out. Oh, that was close. This guy does not seem to care one bit that I'm just kicking the crap out of him. Alright, so I think we finally cleared out all that ruckus down here. Now, I do want to grab... I don't need this, but I do want the gunpowder, because that's always good for rockets. Let's make sure this is well lit so we don't have any more loud company down here. I also want to grab this music disc, too. Why not? There's another witch up there. Missed the bats. Oh, hit the bats, dang it. Okay, got the witch. Light this place up here. Oh, there's another witch. That's witch number 3. Wow. Oh, she keeps getting knocked back behind protection. Healing up. There we go, got her. I think we have finally successfully cleared out this cave from all the terrible things that were in here. Just make sure I got plenty of lights down here to make sure none of these guys come back. Spider jockey's burning right there. That was pretty impressive, though, considering that wasn't a that wasn't a spawner. You know, that was just a cave full of enemies. I also noticed that there's a witch up there. Oh, never mind. Witch is gone. Disappeared. Poof, into thin air. And here you'll see the majestic creeper exhibit. Okay, anyway. Let's get back to this exhibit. I got this whole place dug out. There was obviously some ruckus down below, but we got that sorted. Go us. Everyone survived. Everyone's okay. So now I got to turn this into a GAR exhibit. Well, forest land is nice. I can probably do something with that. There's not a lot of room in here for trees, so I might only put like one in here, but I want to have a nice water feature, which there kind of already is one, but this has to get filled in a little bit because I don't know if these things can drown. But I'm going to do a little bit of terraforming here, get this into the shape that I wanted, obviously using grass as the like the block pallets for starting off. And then we're going to, I'll come back and tell you guys what I'm planning for this area. I'm going to keep some of this water, though. I'm sitting here scratching the beard thinking, ta-da! Something like that, okay? So I got a nice fair share bit of water in there, a nice fair amount of water in there, so that should give the GARs enough to go and drink some water, whatever. And this is the shape of the land I'm thinking. I kind of tried to match it in with kind of the existing terrain there, having a little bit of a hill kind of going into this a little bit, so it's a little bit more pleasing on the eye. But we have to come up with a block palette for this now. And to be honest, I've done forest before. In fact, if this is a deciduous forest, or a evergreen forest, it could probably match the moose exhibit, to be honest, because they're kind of in the same area. So let's go look at this. Now, they're not in the same area of the world, but they live in the same kind of forest biome. So it looks like, what did I use here? We used some green concrete powder, used some podzol, some coarse dirt, and some grass with a sprinkling of gravel in there. And you know what? I think that'll work out just fine for what we're doing this time around. Look, I was even still using poppies back then. Oh, look at that. How young and naive I was. Actually, that does look pretty good in this exhibit. All right, yeah, let's go grab some blocks. So I really don't have a lot of podzol blocks, actually. I'm down to just like one stack right here, so I'm going to go light on it. Luckily, this isn't a very big terrain, or a big area of terrain that I have to cover. But I am going to first be adding the green concrete. Now, I got to be a little careful around the water here because, actually, you know what? Maybe I won't add the first thing being green concrete for this reason. Because if the water touches it, it turns into concrete instead of concrete powder. And I want to keep it looking like this because that looks like grass, and I like it. But if it goes and dips in here, it turns into solid green, and then that doesn't work. So maybe I'll skip out on that first. We'll start with maybe the coarse dirt, and we'll sprinkle this in places as well, including right up against the water edge. Because otherwise, I'll just have a ring of grass around here, and that won't look very good. But I also went ahead and grabbed a little bit of brown terracotta, because although there's some grass and some dirt down here, I do want to add in the brown terracotta into the base of this, into like the bottom of here, because I want this to look like mud. And I think this, ooh, not right there though, that's not what I want at all. I want this to look like mud so that it kind of looks like it's a muddy bottom to a river. That's kind of what this is supposed to be, but I also want to sprinkle in, and there's some gravel right here already, which is fine. I want to sprinkle in some gravel in places in here too, to kind of break up the texture underneath the water. Now that we got the coarse dirt put in and the riverbed all finished here, I'm thinking now we can go ahead and add in the green concrete powder. However, like I said, I do have to keep it from touching the water, so I can't actually place it right here. Even though it would probably look pretty cool, it'll absolutely change it into something that I do not want here. So let's sprinkle in the rest of this stuff and see what we get. And there we go. We got the new blocks added in. Makes this place look really nice, and definitely more of a grasslandy kind of feel. Like, definitely not an arid environment. But what really makes these environments pop, of course, is the path block. So we're going to go ahead and dot this in here periodically as well, just to make this place look nice and custom. And just like that, all the path blocks are in. Now, let's talk some plant life here, okay? Because we got to add some stuff into this to make this look way more interesting than what it currently is. But let's start with the river, the pond area. I want to make this look really nice and good. We're gonna throw in a couple of cattails, I think. Right about right about over here, I'm thinking. Just a little couple spread out like that. Drop those back into the backpack here. We're gonna grab these couple berry bushes that have left, and we're gonna definitely sprinkle them in various places as well. Let's drop one up here too. And then now I did see that eucalyptus and stuff kind of grows in these areas, so we can actually get away with planting this in this exhibit as well. I usually don't find a place for eucalyptus, but according to the wiki, it grows in these kind of areas, so it'll work in this situation. Let's add a little bit of sugarcane along the river as well, really make this place kind of pop. what else can we throw in here? A couple of lily pads I'm thinking will probably look pretty good, even though a river is usually flowing. That's kind of what this is supposed to be, but in all honesty, it's not really flowing because it's stagnant and it's stuck against the edge of the wall here. So it might have a little bit of algae buildup if that continues to be that way. And because of that stagnant water, it's not a stretch to say that there would absolutely be some reeds growing in here as well. So, look at that. Alright, I'm thinking that the water is pretty good. I don't really know if I want to do anything else with that. See, what other plants can be in, like, the foresty area? I guess, probably not any cacti. That probably wouldn't make much sense. But something, the ostrich fern, something nice and green would probably make sense for it to be more in the forest, you know? I do have to think about what I'm going to do for a tree in here, and because this is a rather small exhibit, I think what I might try to do is a small custom spruce tree. And to do that, I might need, I guess spruce fences would look alright, but what I might do is actually try to mix in a little bit of this dark oak fences for like the branches kind of coming across. Like just a few pieces is all I need. Let's do like a little small custom spruce tree right about here. And this thing I'm going to give it a little bit of an angle, almost like a, like it's something out of the Grinch. Okay, I know it's not much, and it could probably use a little bit of love, especially right here in front, maybe. But that is kind of like a custom spruce tree. I couldn't make it too big because there's not a lot of room here. So I did the best I could with the limited amount of space that I actually had. But let's go ahead and open up the bat backpack here a little bit. Or not, yeah, the backpack, or the wood backpack, my bad. I'm sorry, I'm getting my backpacks all confused. It's almost like I have way too many of them. And let's grab a little bit more of the spruce wood here and break this into planks is what I want here. All right, let's grab these planks and then we'll actually doodad up this tree trunk just a bit. Actually, where's some of these logs actually? We're gonna take this and slap that right there, and then put that there. So it looks like it's kind of growing down, you know, like the roots are kind of growing down. At least that's what it's supposed to look like. That looks bad. Hold on, let me fix that. All right, there we go. I think that is a finished custom spruce tree. Now, this place is actually getting pretty close to finish already. I mean, we got quite a bit of details in here. Now, I could add maybe a couple more in here, but I need to leave room for the gars here. I need them to be able to move around. So I don't really want to go too much more than what I've already got there, because otherwise they'll be smushed in here. I got 2 of them only, so that's not that bad, but let's go ahead and finish adding, actually, you know what, give me that wood backpack real quick. Where's my pine wood right here? I need a few bits of this, actually, because this is begging for a down log in here as well. So let's go ahead and give it one. Maybe, actually, take this, let's pop that out real quick. We're going to move the eucalyptus, actually, just a hair over to there. And then, where's my plants backpack? Give me this. I'm getting some inspiration. I need some of these flat mushrooms. And where's the toadstools? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let me get a couple of them. Alright, so I really still wish you could put these on top of logs. It would look so good, but since you can't, I'm not going to complain too much. Just put the toadstool over there, and then we'll put the, I'm sorry, the toadstools over here and the flat mushroom over here underneath the tree. So bam, there we go. We got some fungus growing in here too, so this definitely looks like a more of a forest, which I'm going off of the failure. The cone forest. The ones with the spruce trees in it is what I'm going for. There should actually probably be a leaf right there. I don't actually know why there isn't. Maybe I was just maybe I was drunk that second that I was trying to do that. Let's go ahead and grab one of these things and drop it right there. All right, yeah, that looks good. I'm flying suddenly. Wow, that looks good. Oh, the sun is setting and creepers be creeping. I gotta take a nap. No exhibit of mine would be complete without a couple of little pebbles dotted around. I don't want to overdo these things because it's not supposed to be a rocky wasteland in here anyway. So we're going to stash those things away because that's probably enough. Now, we need some leaves. I think plants? Those are plants? Yeah, we need some dead leaves here, which I'm actually kind of running out of. I collected a bunch of dead leaves when I first did the terraforming in this place, and they're finally running out. But these are coniferous trees. Wow, I almost screwed it up again. So that means that they'd probably keep their needles or their leaves for the most part. And so I don't really want to put too many of them in here because of that. But just a couple of them here or there I think would go a long way. And I think the only thing left to do is bone meal up some of this grass here and get this looking like it's kind of like an actual proper forest. I'm even going to leave the poppies in here. How about that? Maybe not 2 of them, okay? Listen, I'm just getting the hang of this again, of adding poppies into the exhibit. In fact, you know what? I'm only going to add poppies to this exhibit. I didn't even think about what kind of flowers I can add into this here. Swamp flowers, I mean, oxy daisies would kind of work, wouldn't they? Pink daffodils would also, you know, I'm going to add a pink daffodils for the gores, for the gores to enjoy. Let's go ahead and just slap that bad boy down right there. Bam. Is there any other flowers I can add in here? These flax would probably look pretty good, actually, in this foresty area. Let's go ahead and, oh, they're too high, too. I didn't realize that. Hold on. I don't want to, you know, maybe we won't do the flax. Put the flax back. Let's add some bluebells instead. I'm looking for something more one high kind of thing. All right, and then I think the only thing left to add to this exhibit, to call it a finished exhibit, is literally just the bars. This went pretty fast, actually, for a build. I spent more time, I think, just killing monsters underneath it. But hey, that happens. That happens sometimes when you're playing Minecraft. Sometimes you gotta fight the monsters. Speaking of, okay, as I'm putting in these bars, if you guys enjoy my Minecraft stuff, I am putting out another, not regular series, but it's another series in Minecraft coming. It'll be dropping tomorrow. That's Saturday, I believe. And it won't be scheduled anything. It'll be just whenever it comes up is when it comes up, so keep an eye on the channel for that too. We're bringing Frankencraft to the channel, which, if you guys don't know what that is, it's like a chain world of old, okay? So basically, you got 4 players, 4 content creators are in on this, and they will be making a Frankenstein monster of a world. We have no idea what anyone's planning on doing. We don't know until we log in and look and see what they've done. And then we have to build accordingly with that, and we can change it up and do whatever we want, really. You know, it's going to be kind of fun, actually, because with us not knowing what each other's building, we end up with very different build styles. And I happen to be the first shift in the series, actually, so I got to start off the world. Oh, yeah, by the way, it's hardcore Frankencraft, so if we die, our shift is done until the next time it's up, you know, until it's our turn again. And also, natural regen is going to be turned off, so oof, that's going to be rough. Tune in for that tomorrow. It's going to be, it'll be airing, actually, probably right around the same time that I'm starting one of the streams for the community event. So just keep an eye out for it. You can either tune into the stream or catch the Frankencraft episode, or both. Your call. A lot of fun. Just so you know, it's myself, Floozemaker, Badge from Minecraft, and Delphron actually doing that series. So keep an eye out for that. It's going to be pretty awesome. Speaking of pretty awesome, I'm thinking that this exhibit is pretty much done. I don't really think there's anything else I can add. What do you guys think? Tell me in the comments section, what do you think? More importantly, tell me some names for these gars, actually, because I've got 2 of them. These are all empty nuts up here, but I've got 2 of them, and I need names for them. So if you guys could be so kind as to go down into the comments section and give me your best gar names, okay? Or gar? I think they're just gar, is how you pronounce it. Not sure, though. Sure to look that up first. But yeah, if you guys could, I got 2 of them. I need some names. Please do your best. Indian bison is basically what they are. But I think I'm going to wrap this episode up because we are done with this small little exhibit right here. I got to get to work on doing some more path blocks and stuff. Maybe I'll try to do that a little bit in between episodes, or maybe there'll be another stream coming up. I don't know. But thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. Stay tuned later today for the live stream. Remember, it's going to be a lot of fun. Thank you so much for everyone who has supported the channel. 4,000 subscribers. That's kind of mind-boggling. I appreciate every single one of you guys. You guys are amazing. And especially thank you to all of the people who have donated during my live streams and who have financially supported during this series. You guys are all amazing. Peter and Todd, you guys especially, holy cow, you and your bidding war. Just crazy. All right, you guys, I'm getting out of here. Have yourself a wonderful weekend, and I will see you guys next week, if I don't see you this weekend. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, doing a little bit building here, doing some ZAWA fun for you guys to enjoy on your lovely Friday, and I hope you guys are all having a wonderful Friday. I'm doing alright, you know, I'm doing my thing. I'm playing some Minecraft now at the end of the day here, so I'm kind of liking it. There's the traumatized foxes behind me. Alright, I'm just chilling here in the zoo though, getting ready to do a little bit of fun, so let's get to that actually. Look, you guys, I did it. I did a thing. I said last episode that I should get around to putting the path blocks in between episodes, and I actually did it. I actually went through and did all of the pathing that I was missing here on this side of the river anyways. I didn't get over there. That's a whole different monster over there. But look at this. I got the paths I'll put in. Now, the landscaping is still not done. There's still a chest here full of junk. And I still haven't really done anything with this, even though it's really cool. There's an Enderman down there. Let's start trying to look directly at him. Yeah, there's still some stuff that I could add in here, obviously. Like, I got to do the detailing of the landscape. There's a lot of details that need to be done. This is basically the right shape, but I need to do all the proper landscape. I mean, it's unfinished. It's basically just the paths I squeezed in here. I managed to get a little bit of time early one morning. I woke up early, actually, and did it. So look at that. Look at me go. Look at me being all nice and responsible and getting stuff done. I'll probably do the landscaping as far as detailing everything on an upcoming stream. I'm sure that will happen coming up here one of these days. Stay tuned to the channel for that if you guys want to know when the stream is going to be, because I don't really have it planned. I got life, I got kids, I got a baby on the way, I got all sorts of stuff. But that's life stuff. But here in Minecraft stuff, last week we actually built this exhibit right here, and this is for the GARs, all right? And you guys killed it once again with the naming suggestions. There's a lot of them to choose from, and there's a couple of them that I really liked, but I mean I had to narrow it down to two. And I picked them out. So let's get to going and getting some name tags so we can get these things in there and named. All right, so the first GAR is going to be called Ferdinand. Okay, so Ferdinand was submitted by Ahmed Mifsel, and thank you so much for that. I think it's a lovely name for a GAR, so we're going to call it that. And then because apparently this character sings a song about water buffalo in VeggieTales, we're going to call this one Larry. Now, I know that it's not a water buffalo. I get that. I'm well aware. But it just kind of looks like one. But thank you to... Oh, man. Okay, Tertonagoro. I think I might have got that right. I'm not sure. Let me know if I did, whoever knows how to say it. Tertonagoro. I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. Thank you to you and Ashley Rossler, who both suggested that. I 100% butchered that name. No doubt, I definitely did. So sorry about that. I'm not very good at names whenever they're not, like, Billy or Ed or something really simple. All right, let's get to naming these ones. Where did I put them even? Are they right here? They're right here. All right, sweet. We got them. We got the GARs here. All right, we even got our book. Let's get this here just in case they wake up crabby from, well, the last time I saw him when I tranked him full of drugs. All right, so let's go with Ferdinand right here. Bam, Ferdinand. Welcome to the zoo. You are a male. Over here, away from the waking up Ferdinand, we're going to put this one down here, and we're going to name that Larry. And Larry is also a male. Look at you two. You just are wonderful. Let's get out of here before you wake up and realize how much drugs I injected you with. I mean, they were just trank darts, so it's not really that big of a deal. They'll wake up eventually. Maybe. Are you okay? I'm sure they're fine. All right, so let's get to organizing the hotbar here just a little bit. Putting this back in here. And then we're going to probably have to inhale some chickens here pretty quick. So after adding the paths and figuring out kind of what... Oh, they're awake. Look at that. Oh, wow. They're really loud, too. Okay, that's good to know. Thank God that's not going to get annoying. All right, so... after adding the paths and kind of figuring out what I have here, I realized that I have some empty space, okay? Now, like, right here along the river, there's just a little bit right here. And there's, like, a little bit right here, but that leads into, like, the Canyon of Death. And then there's also over... Oop, I kind of was flying. There we go. Right here, there's actually quite a bit. Okay, now my original path for this was to curve this way and go along the river the entire way. But as I was working it out, I was like, you know what? It needs to hug the edge of the GAR exhibit here so that they can actually... God, those things are annoying. So that you can actually see them. I also have the spot marked out for a bridge. But in curving it over and connecting it to the path here, it left this open area right here. And you know what we're doing here? We're building a zoo. And because we're building a zoo, I'm going to put an exhibit here. I mean, I got a spot, right? Let's throw one in here right now. Now, it can't be too big of an animal because, as we saw with the GAR exhibit over there, they're a little cramped. They don't really have a whole lot of room. They're really kind of smashed in there, aren't they? Aren't you? Yeah, okay. So, maybe I should probably pick a smaller animal. And now, there's an animal that I did not build an exhibit for in Wildwood last season that I would like to add in right here. And that is an echidna. Echidna? Knuckles. Whatever those things. Okay, so Knuckles the echidna from Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm guessing one of them has to be that. But I actually don't even really know if I caught one of those things. I kind of always just assumed I did because I see them all over the place. But let's go check to see if we actually caught one. And then I'll focus on building them an exhibit. I did. Okay, sweet. I have 2 echidnas. So one of them is going to be named Knuckles. But get your thinking caps on because I am definitely going to need another name, though, because there's 2 echidnas. So we're going to definitely be putting 2 in there. And I'm going to need another name. Would you look at that beautiful sunset? It's going right over, like, the arch of the entrance to the zoo right over there. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Look at that. Ah, that's pretty. But it also means that creepers be creeping. So I'm going to need... I'm going to need to take a nap here so I don't get blown up while I'm building this. So the first step, as you guys may have caught on if you caught any of my episodes, of course, is we have to actually figure out where this exhibit is going to go, where it's going to lay down here. And I'm going to try to maximize as much space out here as I can without breaking into the lake. Because although I only have 2 echidnas, I don't want to make them feel like they're crunched in here. Now, I do need to make it come up to this path right here. It's kind of important because, actually, we're talking like right up to the path here, because they're going to have to have a viewing area, and this is where the viewing area is going to be. I suppose I could possibly... oh, there's the moving again. I could possibly bring it all the way up. This could actually be a really large exhibit. Here I am talking about like I'm trying to crunch it in here, but it might actually end up being a really large exhibit. I guess I'll leave the viewing area right here so that there is no need for doing this elevation change thing here, because that makes things all sorts of actually complicated. Not like I can't do it. It's done right there. But just to save on a little bit of time and energy, I could actually shorten this up a little bit then. Actually, no, this still needs to go right here. You know what, never mind. We're going up the hill. We're going up the hill. We're just doing it. There we go. After tweaking the size of the oval that I'm making here just a little bit, that's, I think, the shape that I'm going to go with right there. It's actually a pretty large area. Should be pretty good for giving the echidnas plenty of room to stretch out. All right, so you guys know what the next... Oh, man, these mooing. The next... You guys know what the next step is. It's time for me to get to digging.
Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? Flashing red lights, driving at night, windowless ride, feeling alive. Nothing in sight, forever in flight. Follow those lines, we'll make it this time. Blurry street lights, work as a guide to memories that we're making tonight. Oh yeah, we'll make it tonight. Yeah. I'll do anything that I feel like I wanna do. I'm living life like I got nothing left to prove. No end in sight, just always staying on the move. I'll go all night if that's just what I got. Life's too short to care about what you can't afford. Memories are in what you explore, so just don't be ignored. Go ask for more, go ask for more. Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? I'm in a race that everybody's chasing fast. They wanna be that someone on the screen at last. They ain't looking inside for their needs in life. They wanna be liked by everybody in sight. But trust me, being free ain't spotlights. No, it's long nights and it's long fights with yourself all the time to get your mind right. But if you put in the work, you can find the light, alright? I'll do anything that I feel like I wanna do. I'm living life like I got nothing left to prove. No end in sight, just always staying on the move. I'll go all night if that's just what I got. Life's too short to care about what you can't afford. Memories are in what you explore, so just don't be ignored. Go ask for more, go ask for more.
Nice little nap there. Did a little bit of digging. Got that all done. Alright, so we got this place done. I also went ahead and just replaced all the ground with grass just to get started here. Now, I also, since you guys last saw me here when you were watching that time lapse, I did something responsible. I went and actually looked up the habitat of these things because I had no idea. To be honest, echidnas are not around the area where I live, so they're kind of new to me. But I actually went and looked these things up. Now, apparently they live in woodland and forested areas, which is kind of nifty. So we're kind of like in a woodland right now. the biome that we're in. So I could actually have just left all of this alone, I suppose. But there were these giant ravines and stuff in the way, and I don't really fancy having the echidnas take a dive down those things. So I do want to jazz this up a little bit. They say that they live in like burrows, or like they'll sometimes take over the burrows of like rabbits or small caves or crevasses or something like that. So maybe I could have left the ravines, to be honest. And that's kind of like where they build their habitat. They don't really tolerate extreme environment changes. So for shelter, they'll take refuge in those things. Kind of interesting stuff, actually. They're known as the spiny anteater. Never knew any of that stuff. I always thought they looked kind of like porcupines, and I guess they sort of do. But we got to design something for these guys. Now, I'm thinking, scratching my nose, I actually shaved the beard a little bit, so I got stubble now. I don't really have the beard anymore, so you can't hear any cool beard scratches. But I'm thinking that it would be cool if we actually did a custom tree in here. Maybe a small second custom tree, because it's got to be like a woodland. But I want the tree, maybe it's like a dead log, actually. That's kind of like a dead tree kind of tilted to the side, and have like the roots kind of sticking up, because it says it likes to hide under the roots of stuff, like wherever it can find a little shelter. Thinking a little bit like stone pile area, stuff like that, but having like another custom tree in here too would probably be pretty good. Maybe even a third if I really want to feel ambitious. All right, so first let's grab the dump chest here and grab out whatever grass I have in here, because we're going to get to work on building a little bit of the landscape here. Now I'm kind of thinking. Let me get airborne here real quick. I don't actually have this planned out. Like a true, responsible, professional YouTuber, I don't actually have this exhibit planned out. As with most of my exhibits, I usually just wing it as I go. Yes. Exactly. You know, you get me. You get me, yo. All right, so I'm thinking maybe the custom dead tree. Actually, okay, we're going to do 2 custom trees in this one, because I got it planned out here. This area right here where this elevation raises up, I'm going to actually raise the land here. Custom tree leaning slightly to the left, probably not more than slightly to the left, with the roots kind of jutting up on that side there, so that would be an area for the habitat. Rock structures right here, maybe a little bit of a recession in the ground right here, where we can actually put like a little bit of a burrow, as well as a small custom, possibly one of these trees, actually a spruce tree right there, probably even the same size, to be honest. Kind of sucks I'm going to put them right next to each other, because it's going to be really noticeable. Right and back right there, and then a bunch of vegetation. I think we're going to get this going. All right, I kind of see it, but first I got to get the block palette down, and well, actually, first I got to get the shape down of what I'm going to be doing here. So let's get to work on laying down some of these blocks. Landscaping done, just like that. Bam! It was just a blink of an eye for you, but it was like a half-hour building for me. Oh, there's the hole right there that I completely forgot. Yeah, okay, so I did a little bit of shaping to this place to kind of give it a little bit of shape, and this is what I came up with. Now, I'm not going to put any water in here simply because I don't really know if echidnas are going to drown. They are kind of like little animals in here, so I don't really want them to die. I'm actually doing my best, people. I'm doing my best this season not to kill any animals. So far, we only got 1. That's not too shabby. It's half as many as last year, but we're not done with the zoo, so it's kind of iffy. All right, but so far I got the shape of the land down here, and here's that little like kind of like den that they can go hide in a little bit, you know, something like that. But this land itself is not great. It's the shape is fine, but the ground itself is just grass, and I don't really like that. You know me, I like custom landscapes. If you've been watching the series at all for any length of time, you know that I like doing custom landscapes. I think they look fantastic, and if you leave them just plain old grass, they look boring. So we got to come up with a block palette for this. Now, woodland, huh? Woodland. Now, I mean, I live in a woodland biome. If you look in the top right underneath the minimap there, it's woodland is where we are. But I don't really like the biomes of plenty woodland. I'm going to do my own. So let's see. We're going to talk about it being crack some knuckles a little bit, beard scratch if I still had it. We're going to talk about it there being green. I mean, there's grass already, but over here actually is the moose biome, and this is actually kind of like a woodland biome as well. Actually, it's a really good woodland biome, and I just copied this recently for the GAR exhibit also. So, I guess I could do it again because I mean that is kind of what they live in, isn't it? Did that moose just eat grass? He just ate the grass. I did not know they did that. You, my friend, have taught me something new. Oh, the albino moose. Are you going to finally get off of that leaf block? You've been up there for months. Yeah, I guess I could just do the same thing here. I mean, it is exactly what I'm looking for, so I feel kind of weird about doing 2 episodes back-to-back of the same biome, but it is kind of what I'm looking for. I guess the real fun in this episode is going to be the custom trees, so... Alright, let me get to work on adding in, I guess green terracotta is what's next. Do I even have any of that? Yes, actually I do. Alright, green concrete powder added. I think that already makes it look a lot better. There's a couple holes here and there because I didn't really want to add them there. So, now I want to add... probably podzol, I'm thinking, and I do have some of this. Okay, I am kind of running a little bit low, so I'm going to have to be a little stingy on this stuff. But the podzol and coarse dirt, actually, is probably what I'm going to want to add too. I have some there, and not a lot else here. I'm going to have to make some more of this stuff. But we're going to sprinkle this in here. Oh yeah, that's definitely enough. We're going to sprinkle this in here along with the podzol, and we're going to see what we come up with. You guys, as I'm doing this, I just heard my wife upstairs sneeze. She has this really kind of achoo kind of like loud sneeze, you know, and so I heard her. Now normally I say bless you, but I'm kind of in the middle of a recording, so if you guys wouldn't mind heading down to the comment section and typing in bless you so that we can bless her for sneezing, that'd be great. Thank you guys so much. Ta-da, done. Okay, got the podzol and coarse dirt put in. I also went ahead and sprinkled in a couple of gravel blocks around the place, just a little bit, just to kind of add a little bit more of a break up to the color pattern there, because it was kind of like darker colors, so having a brighter block like gravel in there, just kind of mixing it up adds a little bit more contrast to like the landscape itself. And plus, I think I had it on the moose over there too, but I'm not too sure. All right, but we're gonna continue on though. All right, so we're looking at let's do the dead tree. Let's do the dead tree. We're gonna need the wood backpack, I'm assuming. Now, dark oak wood probably won't work so well with this. Ebony wood would look pretty cool for the bark, but the bark is about the only thing that would work for that. Although, I don't know, ebony wood actually might work if the tree looks kind of rotten a little bit. But we're looking for more dry. Fir wood would work, but fir wood also totally matches what I used in here because it's exactly the same block. Pine and oak would kind of work. That could work. All right, let's get to work. We'll do oak. We'll use oak on this thing, and we'll see how it turns out. Now, I do want to make it look like there is like a root sticking up back here. So, like, even if it's just like a little something simple like this, let's knock out these ones right here in the middle. This can be fixed. Let's do that. Let's take this one right here. Yep. Do that. Something like that. Even if it's something simple like that, it gives the echidnas something to hide under. It also totally gives them something to jump out of here on, doesn't it? All right, now this tree that I'm talking about isn't so much a tree as it is kind of like a half a tree stump kind of thing, maybe even jutting a little out of the ground. So it's like a dead tree that's kind of been mowed over a little bit. And we're also going to maybe remove some of these blocks like this and fill in some of it with some of the roots, like it's been tipped over a little bit. I know this probably isn't making much sense to you guys, but hold on, it's going to look great. I swear, it's going to look good. Maybe. I can't actually promise that. Okay, I don't like it, to be honest. I really don't. I think it's too bulky to be in here, but I'm also not done. So maybe I shouldn't judge it too quickly. I need to jazz up the base of it a little bit, actually, and my inventory sucks right now. So let's go ahead and just dump all woodland things in here. Let's make a little bit of wiggle room, and let's get some of these ground blocks out here again. And none of those things. I'm going to grab a little bit of this for sure, but that's about it. Let's maybe it's in the backpack. I need some coarse dirt. There we go. We got a little bit there. Let's try to build up the back side of this maybe just a little bit so that it looks like it's actually kind of stuck in the ground. Something a little bit better than what it currently is, because I just don't like it. It's just not quite tickling my fancy. I mean, kinda. It's really kind of difficult because this isn't. You know what? I'm gonna keep going with it. All right. Usually, whenever I have like some doubts on what I'm building, I just kind of keep going with it and see what turns out. And even if it's a flop, you know what? That's fine. Sometimes flops teach you some things when you're doing some building. So I'm gonna keep right there. It's supposed to be a slanted, like broken off tree, kind of jutting on the ground with the roots hanging out the back. Kinda, you know, like the roots are kind of poking up a little bit. Kinda. Okay, that's what I'm going for. You know what it could use? Leaf blocks. Leaf blocks, I think, will make things look a lot better. Let's go ahead and grab some of these acacia leaves. Oh, I don't really have a lot of leaf blocks. Man, I'm running low on stuff. Holy cow, I need to take some time and just dedicate to go grabbing some material. I'm probably going to need more leaf blocks than what I got in here. Okay, I think I'm going to keep it with that. Now let's work on the other custom tree before we get too carried away here. This one, I'm going to need the wood backpack again. This one, I wouldn't mind making more of a spruce tree like what we did before. It's probably going to be very similar to the one that we did before over there because at least spruce and oak trees and stuff like that, they all kind of live in the same area. And because it's a woodland, I do want to make it look like there's, you know, woods here. But the problem is that I don't want to make it too overpowering with the woods everywhere because you'll never see the echidnas then. So I need to actually get around to building a little bit of like a spruce tree right here. And I think last time I actually took, let's put this back here. I think I took some dark oak wood plank or dark oak wood fences and I stuck them up right in the middle of this thing here like this. Okay, another half hour later, and here we are with a spruce tree. Okay, it's kind of a scraggly looking thing, but that's okay because it has to fit inside this exhibit, and I also don't want them to have a way out of it, so I don't think any echidnas are going to be hopping up there grabbing these leaf blocks. I did also go and grab a few more leaf blocks too. Farmed up a couple over there by my hidey hole. Just easily plant bone meal and harvest with a shears. So yeah, there we go. I got a bunch more leaf blocks, and I just kind of threw them in here quickly. I still need to go collect more dead leaves, too. That's something. But I don't really need to do it too much in this exhibit, because there's not going to be as many dead leaves in here, because this is supposed to be a living kind of woodland area. So this is already looking pretty cramped, considering, you know, we just put 2 things in here, but I do want to squish a couple more things in here, too. A down log would be kind of good if I can find a place for it. I don't really know where. Maybe up here, actually. Maybe not. Maybe I don't have room for a down log, but let's do some rock piles for sure, because I do want to add a little bit of rocky outcrops in here, because I think that they will look very, very nice. We have to have more andesite than this for sure. Where is the question, all right? Now, I could, this is kind of a bland spot right here, but I don't want to build this up too much, so maybe a small, I'm thinking maybe a small, let's get rid of the sword. I know this is risky, but I got my bow, and then I can, oops, I can stop anything except for gravity. Let's go ahead and knock this stuff out right here. And put a small dirt pile in right here. Or a rock pile, I mean, in right here. And something that isn't too much, because like I said, I don't want it sticking up because I don't want them to escape. So it's something just a little bit, maybe just a little rocky outcropping like this, actually. Nothing too fancy, because it's going to be right above the cave, too. Or the burrow area. So I think that's pretty good. Man, my inventory sucks. My inventory sucks right now. It's really bad. Yeah, just do a couple of bits of rocks laying around there. So that looks all right. Now, as far as a bigger pile, maybe somewhere, maybe on the slope, actually, if that's even a thing that I can pull off. Let's try this. Let's test the building skills here just a little bit. Something kind of like that. Actually, that looks pretty good. Actually, I'm really liking that. I kind of stretched it out a little bit and added a smaller one right next to it, and I think that looks pretty good. And I think that might be all I want to do for the dirt or the stone piles, because I don't want to get too crazy on it. But I do want to pay a little extra love and attention down here to this part right here, because this is, after all, the part where they can go and hide in. So let's dig this down a little bit. Hey, look at that. There's some iron. Don't need it. Got an iron farm. That's why you build an iron farm, so you can just ignore that and keep on building. All right, ta-da. Yeah, I'm thinking that works pretty good for that. Now, let's talk vegetation, because I'm thinking that basically takes care of all the block masses that I want to put in here. So let's talk about vegetation. We're going to be putting, let me get the vegetation backpack out here. Actually, more importantly than that, let me actually get the dump chest out here and clear all that stuff out of there. Yeah, I'll keep these. Let's get the plants backpack here and do a little soul searching here because let's get the roots out here for the burrow here. And maybe we'll do a little bit of that. And like that. There we go. Makes it look like it's really underground. Yeah, like that. Alright, so woodland, huh? Wild celery, I guess, could grow in the woodland area. I could put maybe 1 or 2 bits of, I don't know, maybe like a little, oh, actually, no, I do want to put water in here. I just don't want to drown the echidnas. So let's grab the water bucket here, and what we're going to do is we're going to go in the vegetation backpack here, the plant backpack. We're going to grab some of these guys. This is how we're going to keep them from dying. We're going to put like a little marshy land, maybe right, just a small one, like right here. Okay, there's that stuff. Let's remove these blocks actually, because that's the stuff that's going to turn into something bad. Let's do that, and let me get the backpack out right here and fill that back up. I'll have to refill the backpack somewhere else though. So we're going to put that there, and then we're going to put the lily pads on top of it so they actually can't go in here. And what this should look like, if my imagination serves me well, is that it should look like kind of like a swampy-ish lowland kind of area. Maybe just a little bit of moisture in this area, you know. Let's Let's get rid of the bucket there. Hold on. I'm going to make this look good. Alright, yeah, something a little bit like that. I think that looks pretty good. There's a little visual glitch kind of going on right here where it kind of gives me a little bit of a seizure if I stare at it too long. So I lowered it down to a half block right there just to kind of make it work. In fact, that's something I guess I don't really want to do too much in here because of these little rock piles. It's going to make them kind of become obsolete. So maybe, usually I like to blend in the surroundings a little bit with cobble slabs. I think that looks really nice. But right here in this specific exhibit, I don't think that's going to work out so well. So I'm not going to do it. But one thing I do want to do before I press on, because I kind of forgot to, is I need to add the path blocks, all right? So the path blocks are what make this whole thing pop, and I just didn't add them. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a couple of them here, but I'm going to have to do that real fast because I want to put them right there. So let's go ahead and sprinkle in the path blocks throughout this, just to try to get this to look halfway decent. At this point, you think that I would probably remember to put these things in here, considering the fact that I've made literally hundreds of exhibits. No, I still forget. I still forget. My brain sucks that bad. Okay, path blocks are added. We can all rest easy. I know I was panicking. All right, so let's get some leaf blocks out here a little bit. Let's get some of these sacred oak leaves actually for some of the bushes in the area, because I want these not to look dry and dead, but I want these to look kind of alive. Now I can't really put them here because we're getting really close to the top of the area, so I got to go down farther down here and maybe add a couple of these things along this edge here. Because I do want to make this look like there's some plant life at least in here. Maybe even something simple like that. Something like that. Nothing too extravagant. Just a little bit of a bush here and a bush there. You know, just to kind of make things kind of look like it's actually the woods. That's probably enough vegetation around the side. Okay, so that's enough for the leaf blocks around the side. Let's grab the actual plant backpack again and see what else we can add in here to make it look very much alive. Berry bushes, yes. It's actually the last of my berry bushes. A little nerve-wracking there. I really got to go grab more of those things. Now, dead bushes, I don't intend on really doing too many of, but I wouldn't mind throwing like one over here where the tree is kind of uprooting. You know, just like on top of it maybe, so it like kicked up some land as it was tipping over a little bit, and it kind of killed off a little shrub or something. Just let it tell a story, you know? Let it tell a little bit of a story. I suppose adding a little bit of brown terracotta to this area here wouldn't look too bad, actually. Let's squirt a block in here or there. See how this looks. Yeah, let's put one right here too. Yeah, that's actually good. I don't want to overdo it, just a little bit. I got one sprout. Let's add this someplace. Why not? You know, let's actually put it right there. Bam. I wonder if anyone touring the zoo will notice like there's one sprout inside of this entire like zoo area. Let's go ahead and grab a few mushrooms and toadstools here and sprinkle them in place, because this is, after all, a forest. So you're gonna have these things in places throughout the area. It kind of makes sense for there to be. I think I'm gonna add just a couple bits of devilweed around here, because this is like the swampy area. So just a couple bit. It's basically tall grass with a little. It's like, yeah, like tall grass with little curls on the end. But you see those in swamp areas, so I'm just gonna add them like that, just to kind of add a little added detail there. As far as vines, I don't really want to put them in any place because they're gonna crawl. You know, like they're gonna creep around and create areas that maybe the echidnas can climb up, and I don't really want that. I don't really know if there's any other plants. Cattail, actually. Hold on, wait one second. I gotta squeeze these in here too. Maybe I'll remove one of the river cane, and I'll put cattail in there instead. And I think those grow too high. Maybe. I'm not too sure. We'll add a couple of them in there, just like that. I think that might be all I'm gonna add to this. I can't see anything else in here that tickles my fancy. So let's go ahead and grab the dead leaves, which I don't have many of. I actually recently grabbed a couple more, and I probably threw them into the dump chest, to be honest. A couple of them. I'll find them. Yeah, maybe I added them to this pile already. I only have 27 of these bad boys, so I'm going to have to go collect some of these too. I guess I don't really want to put too many dead leaves around here, because I want this to seem more of a lively kind of a flourishing woodland area. So I guess keep going relatively light on the dead leaves would probably be good anyway. But obviously any leaves that fall on the ground, it would make sense if they were considered dead, because, I mean, they're no longer attached to the tree. So, especially around this fallen tree, you'd think that there would be quite a few of them here because of that. I am a hungry GReimer. Look at this. I'm actually 3 haunches. I can't even run. I gotta inhale a few chickens. Alright, we're gonna actually sprinkle a little bit down in here, too, because the echidnas might use it as padding in their den there. So, All right, let's not put the chicken in there. That doesn't make any sense. I think that's good for the shrubs. So now all we got to do is grab, buttons. We got to add little stone buttons around here. I already have a couple of them, especially around the rock piles, but I want to add a couple more in various places too, especially here where it would have kicked up a lot of dirt and stuff. There probably is a couple pebbles or something that would have dropped out of here as well. Okay. Buttons are added. I think without any further ado, it's time just to, we're going to leave the flowers. I think it's time just to add some grass. That's a lot of flowers. Let's just dial it back just a bit, okay? I'm weaning myself into that. Let's just add some tall grass in this area then, and I think that's going to be it. I think that's going to be the fun. I'm going to keep both kind of flowers. Look at me go. I am evolving. Get some grass in here, maybe a couple bits of them tall here or there, and then I think that's going to wrap it up. I think this is going to be an echidna exhibit. Hopefully this looks like a woodland. You guys got to tell me what you guys think once this is finished, because your input is greatly appreciated, and it might actually change. Okay, I'm trying. I'm trying with the flowers, adding a couple, but I can't. This isn't a flower forest, so I can't go too crazy on them. Speaking of flowers, though, I didn't actually think about what to add in here. Just like flax, I think this is too high stuff, but maybe if I add one or two of them in places, it won't look too bad. Or even just one, maybe along the back side of it, just like that in there. You're not really going to see it from the viewing area, though, so maybe... Boy, I don't know, maybe one more right there. Let's actually take a peek at this exhibit and see what it looks like. Whee! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm thinking this is coming together. Let's take a peek here, land it good. There we go. Does that look like a woodland area for you guys? What do you think? Comment down below. What do you think? Woodland area, kinda? I think the Gars here agree. Do you guys agree? Okay, yeah, I think they do. See that, or they're saying no, it sucks. But I think this kind of looks like a woodland area. Yeah. All right, I just gotta get the rails in here. Rails are put in, and I think that is a finished exhibit. Echidnas, people. I've got two of them, and one of them is definitely gonna be named Knuckles, because come on, it's Knuckles the Echidna from Sonic the Hedgehog. You got to do it. I think Idris Elba did his voice in the latest movie. So yeah, definitely got to do that one. But I need one more name, and that I am leaving up to you all, actually. If you guys would not mind heading down into the comment section and leaving your best Echidna name, that would be wonderful. But I'm going to wrap this episode up here. It's been a long recording, actually. I've had to go collect resources and stuff in the middle of it, too. But hey, I got it done. I did it. So thank you guys for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will be back next week with more ZAWA for your eyeballs and ear holes to enjoy. And if you did make it all the way to the end of this episode right here, if you're still watching, which I know some people might click off when they hear me do my outro thing, but there's a little bit more, I have a special announcement. There's a special announcement, and that is that I am currently working on getting merchandise out there. And if you guys want a GReimer Gaming t-shirt or something, or coffee mug or whatever, it looks like that's going to be available coming soon. So keep an eye on the channel for that. There's a couple of fun things. Ones you guys might already know, especially since the sun's setting right there and creepers be doing something, and that might be a little hint as to what might be on some of those coffee mugs and t-shirts and stuff. So keep an eye on the channel. You'll see that coming here very, very shortly. So thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes. I'm going to get out of here because creepers be creeping and I don't want to get blown up. So I'll see you guys next week. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, and I'm coming back from actually cutting down a whole bunch of fir wood right now. I also cannot see where I'm going, so I could just smash in the mountain, so I probably should turn this around. There we go. Alright, yeah, I'm heading back into the zoo now. I had to go collect a lot of fir wood, because I am going to be doing something kind of different in this episode. Normally I just build exhibits, and I'm going to have to do that still, because there's this whole area over here that I need to do. But in this episode, I'm going to be actually adding something that I've discussed a lot, but I never actually got around to building. And I think I'm going to start at least the initial part. I don't know if I'm going to finish it in this episode, but I'm going to get started on it at least. I'm going to start the roller coaster that I talked about. So I thought that'd be kind of a cool thing. It's not so much a roller coaster as like a minecart ride that cuts through the zoo, or at least cuts through the mines of the zoo. I'm going to start that, and I think that this ravine would be a good place to do it. Oh, by the way, welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful Friday. There's a zombie just looking down on me up there. You see him up there? He's like, hello, I'm watching you. And you're watching me, and I'm watching you. We're all watching each other. All right, but I'm gonna get to work on building the mine cart ride that's going to go through the mines of the zoo. In this episode, I'm going to get at least the starting foundations of it. So, I'm figuring why not have it start in here. I've always been wondering what I'm going to do with this. That guy's creeping me out, not going to lie. Let me just kind of, excuse me, buddy. You want to just go away there? Oh, I shot him right out the back. Okay, holy cow. Yeah, I want to get started here. I'm trying to figure out how I'm supposed to squeeze this thing in here, actually. Because it's diagonal, which I don't mind building diagonal. But as far as minecart tracks, minecarts kind of look ugly when they're diagonal. But I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a path that kind of comes down. Where's my torches? Got so much wood in my inventory right now that I can barely contain this here. It's like I don't have any wiggle room left in my inventory. It's almost as if I need any one of my multiple backpacks to help me out here. So I'm thinking about having the path kind of come down here, right alongside the dwarf hippo exhibit here, the pygmy hippos there, and then have it come down and hug this and kind of go about halfway, a little over halfway. Well, about halfway the height of the ravine there, and have a platform kind of cutting across the middle, and that platform is where you're going to actually get on the minecart. So a big portion of, oh, there's a creeper up there now. Wow, okay. A big portion of this mine cart ride is going to be underground, which means I'm going to have to do a lot of digging. I'm going to have to remove a lot of stone. I saw you guys up there. Excuse me, you want to get out of here? Shoo, be gone. A big portion of the minecart ride is going to be completely submerged underground, and it's going to be in these caves underground where basically the mining operations would have gone on. But yes, this is a very large ravine. I'm trying to figure out the best way of actually attaching a walkway to the side of this would be. I'm kind of thinking like having slanted supports coming off the cliff edge itself, and maybe overhead supports supporting it as well. Maybe kind of like squared off rectangular ones as it goes down here. This is going to be a little bit of an interesting build because it's a little different than everything else that I've built in the zoo so far. We're starting to get into some more of the structures. There's some structures that are going to need to be built in the zoo. This is one of them. The aviary is going to be another one, and so is the aquarium. So the fir wood, I want to do the supports for this actually, because the fir wood I think looks really good for like an aged type of wood. But then I also am probably going to just throw down probably just oak slabs right now for the floor. I'm going to change that up later, but for just getting my palette going, or my canvas going, I'm going to go with oak slabs. And if we can get it down to like right about there, I think that's a good enough elevation so that we can cut it straight across, right across the center of the ravine. So that's where you're going to be. Ooh, okay, hold on. There's also this guy up here that I see. Creepers be creeping. I guess the first thing that I should do is probably go name an echidna to get this thing going, huh? And this week, I'm going to give a big shout out to Christy Sank and Tim Sourbeer, who both suggested we just name him Sonic, even though he's not a hedgehog. But I think it would be an appropriate name to name him, considering the other one's Knuckles. So, and Knuckles is an echidna, so that absolutely makes sense. So I think we're just going to go with Sonic and Knuckles. Why not? It'd be a lot of fun. I did get a lot of comments actually saying that this tree is too big, and it's supposed to be a big tree that's kind of broken down, and the roots aren't supposed to be like coming out right here. It's not like it's a little tree with a little bit of roots coming out here. It's supposed to be a very large tree with like the roots kind of coming up, poking up back here, and it's been sitting here for a while. So it's not like a freshly uprooted thing or anything like that. That's why there's like vines, kind of mossy stuff growing down on it. That's the idea behind it anyway. I do think it is a little large, but yeah, I don't think it'll be fine. Whatever. Let's get. It's what you call living and learning as you build. If you make something that's not exactly that great, you can actually leave it so you can learn from that mistake, or not necessarily a mistake, but learn from that experience later. So let's go ahead and place Knuckles in here, though. Bink, right, that bink, Knuckles, and Knuckles is a female. Not really the case in the video games, but hey, you know, whatever. And then Sonic, we're going to put him right there. Bam, Sonic. And Sonic is also a female. How about that? Two ladies, both of them looking absolutely lovely. I don't think these things are hostile, but if they are, I should probably be getting out of here right about now. With the echidnas named... Ooh, crashed into the mountain. With the echidnas named and the sun setting over Cerro Gordo Zoo here, we got to get to doing some building over here. Let's go ahead and stash everything that I just took out of my my chest and stuff to get those echidnas in there. Let's get back to building, actually. I need a lot of these oak planks, so let's go ahead and grab these right here. We're going to get started with those, and then obviously I'm going to incorporate in other planks too to kind of add a little bit of style to it. And because in today's recording, actually, I am a little rushed. Today's been a very busy week, okay? Very, very busy week. We're going to sleep because creepers be creeping, and I just don't want to deal with that. There's plenty of them down there. But I'm a little rushed today, so I'm going to skip the replay, actually. I'm just going to give you guys updates in this one here. But that won't be a thing forever. I mean, I'll be doing that in future episodes. But it's been rushed, and you can thank Floozemaker for that, okay? Thank Floozemaker, because Frankencraft, my episode of Frankencraft took a long time to do. And, yeah, I don't have a lot of time to finish this episode. There's only so many hours in a day. So if you understand what I mean, head down to the comment section and give me a little hashtag Floozes a butt down there, because that would really, that would really make my day. Now, I'm going to have to create this path leading down here, and that's going to be a real trick. Especially, since, maybe I'll start with the slabs. Let's start with actually creating a gradual slope down here, actually. And that way I can start with the slabs. Ooh, there, I got the haste effect going right now. I can start with the slabs, and then we'll go from there. We'll actually start making this right out of wood as we get going. Ow. Okay, well, you want to talk about something super sketchy. Let's talk about building this thing, okay? So, it is super sketchy being down here right now, especially since things can spawn on top of me, like that creeper up there that's creeping. I see you. Splat. I don't know what's right above me, though. So this is all I got right now, is I just got this little wood walkway here, and ooh, is it really sketchy. No guardrail, no nothing. It fits very well with the zoo, I suppose, with the whole safety features not being really implemented. But that's what I'm talking about, with a pathway kind of leading down here into the mines, actually. So this is like a catwalk that will get down into here, and right across here is where I'm going to be building the main station, I guess, for the mine track. So I'm just going to continue this down here. I still got a whole lot of slabs I can put in here, but I do have to watch out for skeletons shooting me off the edge and creepers falling on me and blowing me up. That could really be a problem. I think that this elevation would be good. There is a spider that is making a whole lot of ruckus. Now, this is on half slabs right here, and that's fine because I don't really want mobs spawning in here. I just want to make sure I got all the skeletons that are going to be a problem for me out of the way. I don't know what's above me, though, so that could be a problem. Anyone going to drop down above me? Hopefully not. I'm going to just pillar straight across here, and hopefully nobody knocks me off here and kills me, because there's a lot of creepers down there. Lots. It's going to be instant death if I fall down there. But yeah, this is where I wanted to bridge straight across, and where the platform for the train is going to be right here, actually. Right in the thick of it. Now, that chunk doesn't load over there, which is kind of unfortunate, because it would be a really cool view. Maybe I just have to get over there. But let me build the platform here first, actually. One thing that I want to do is get up top here where all the dangerous things would be spawning. Oh, there is something dangerous spawning. Whew, I escaped. Like I said, I want to get up top where all the dangerous things are spawning. and try to get some lights up there so that they don't spawn anymore. I just want to keep things off of my my platform down there so they don't like cherry bomb us or dive bomb down on us. Because that could be a real problem if a creeper just bombs down on us. That'd be terrible. Are you making all that racket, Mr. Spider? Please. Oh, I missed him. Dang it. Oh, I'll get you in a second. I gotta clear out this this dirt from up here. But I'll get you in just a second. Don't you worry. Never mind. He killed himself. How about that? Okay, that makes my job a lot easier. I just need to go retrieve my arrow now. There we go. Okay, we got some lights up top. It is nighttime. Creepers be creeping, but I don't really think I have to worry. No, it wasn't that spider making all that noise. Where is this spider? I gotta find this. There is a spider underneath here. I couldn't find it, though. Look at that. Get out of here. Stop making all that racket. I've got the bulk of the platform down for what I want. Now, this does not look like much, and that's because it doesn't need to be right now. Right now, I'm just getting the basic foundations down here, or the basic bridge, basically, down here. And I want to add, actually, let's see, what are probably ground blocks it's going to be under? I want to go ahead and add, oh, I have one block. I wanted to add, oh, there's more right there. I want to add gravel in this trough right here, because this is where the tracks are actually going to be sitting. And I think this will look kind of cool if it has like a layer of gravel underneath it. And so then this will obviously go into the mines right here. And then you'll return right here once you do your lap around the zoo. So, this will be the station where you come in and stop at all times. This means I do have to doodad up this cavern a little bit, make it look kind of pretty. There is a creeper right there. Hold on. Creepers be creeping. Got him. Now I have to actually add the supports to this thing to try to make it look like it's actually supported, not just kind of stuck to the side of the wall. It actually still will look like it's stuck to the side of the wall, but I want to actually give it support beams holding it. Get out of here. Where did you come from? So these mobs are giving me kind of grief. You can see an arrow here. I've been having to deal with them as I'm trying to build, and there's a whole bunch of them down there. So I think it would be wise for me to just kind of get rid of them. So I'm just going to hop on down here, actually. And zippity-doo-dah down here. It's time for a little bit of a fight. Ooh, creepers be creeping right in the face. So there's zombies just raining down from the sides up there. So clearly an area where they spawn up there still. But the rest of this part down here, all this area down here, fully lit up now. So somebody's spawning up there. I gotta find that. Probably right in here. Let's just get some lights back in here. Oh yeah, there's a skeleton down there too. Shan't be having any spawns back here. Okay, I think that's it now. I think we're good, finally. This place should be lit up. I don't have to deal with... Oh, there's a witch over there and a creeper. That's all down there, though. I'm not really worried about that direction. I was more worried about working right here with all these things trying to blow me up. I guess there could be some spots where they spawn underneath here still. But that should limit the amount of mobs that are here, because there's just a bunch. There's a slime down there. So that's interesting. I think he spawned right here, too. Which could be interesting if I really wanted slime balls for anything. Let's just do a little F3G here in case you didn't know. That is a way to show your chunks that you're in. And I usually mark out slime chunks. Let me see if I got a piece of cobble in here, which I do. Mossy? Do I not have one piece of cobble? Okay, we'll use the mossy cobblestone. Sure, why not? Slap that bad boy down and cover it in torches. That's how I signify that there is a slime chunk right here. So I got these supports put in right here for where the track's going to be. There's a lot of bats down here, and I think that what would be a really cool idea for this train station down here. See, that chunk just does not like to load. It keeps loading in and out. Oh, there's stuff up there. I see it. I think what would be a really cool idea for this train station here would be to have the rats and bats exhibit be down here. So I still have a lot of work to do, including like the supports on the walkway down here. I didn't even add those yet. But I think what would be really cool is if I dug this area out right here and had a pathway go this way along the tracks as you're leaving, or actually this would be as you're going. I guess it does. I haven't really determined which way you go when you leave this area, but dig this out right here actually, and have it be like a little walkway going this way, and have some of the subterranean things like well, really just the rats and bats is all I can think of, because like tarantulas and whatnot, they're not in this version of ZAWA yet. They are in ZAWA Evolved, which if you guys haven't played that yet, I'd highly recommend checking that out. But if you go this way, I want to have like an exhibit here in there for the rats and bats, or maybe just for the rats and then another one for bats, like separately this time instead of putting them all together. Yeah, that might be a good thing. In fact, you know what? You guys got the gist of what I'm trying to do here, right? You get that like pathway leading down to a train station right there, and it is already starting to come along. I don't actually have a plan in mind for what the train station is going to look like. This is 100% me winging it. However, I do want to get an exhibit put in here if I can today. So why not let's add the rats exhibit. We'll add the rats exhibit in this episode. Sure, let's do it. So I'm thinking as I'm digging this out, let's get the main track dug out here. This is where the line is going to go. It's going to stay straight for a little bit here because I need it to actually do that so I can work out the cavern where the rats are going to be in. Okay, here's the line. Alright, so this is going to actually curve downward and go underneath the track, which I'll then support with like wood supports and stuff as the path goes underneath it. I just want to make sure I have the actual spot where the line is. An incredible amount of digging later, and we have this. Okay, so here, this cave actually now comes down here. This wasn't a cave to begin with. This was just solid stone. There was nothing here. It comes down here, and it leads to this area. Now, this will be one spot where one of the exhibits will be for sure. I wouldn't mind actually putting one right in here as well. So it doesn't have to be a big extension, but this does give some animals for the people that are waiting for the train to come and look at actually while they're waiting. So I'm thinking about adding the bats exhibit or the rats. Yeah, the rats exhibit. We'll add the rats exhibit right. Actually, you know what? Scratch it. We're gonna add the bats exhibit right here because this terrain right here is pretty crazy, and the only one that would really be able to traverse it would be the bats. I mean, or at least easily traverse it would be the bats. So let's hollow this out right here. It's going to take a little bit digging, a little bit more digging than what I've been doing actually. Well, about the same amount of digging actually. Even more digging than what I've been doing. And we're going to hollow this out here, and I'm going to have it fit like right in this like kind of crack in the wall right here. And then people can actually look in here and see the bats. So check this out, okay? I got the whole thing kind of dug out. There's a little block I missed right there, though. I got this whole thing dug out. Now, we're talking caverns, right? So we're not talking like there's a whole lot of actual vegetation in here. But I do want to add some detail into this, though, because I don't want this just to be a blob land, nothing interesting. So, ground backpack, I need you to hold on to a lot of stuff here. And we're going to need to take out some of this and probably some dirt, I guess. Yeah, we're going to need some gravel as well for sure. And I don't really know if there's anything else I want to add in here. I don't actually have in my plant backpack, plants right here. I don't have any more of those glowing green mushrooms, which I should probably go caving and actually try to find some of them because they would work absolutely wonderful in here. But for right now, since I'm out of them, we'll just work with what we got. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a few pieces of coarse dirt for sure because we're going to want that. And then let's sprinkle this in here and see what kind of terrain we can come up with. I want to keep it mainly rocky, so we're going to need... where's my ground backpack again? We're going to need some of these things for sure. And then we're going to, like I said, keep this mainly rocky. Now right here, I want to actually add... I'll probably do this first so that I don't get all flustered and confused later. I want to actually add a source block of water flowing down in here. I don't think the bats will drown in that. They kind of fly around a lot, so I kind of think that if they do fly in there, they'll fly out of it, hopefully. Because I really don't want to kill the bats. That's not the point of this thing, but I do want to add a little water in here because I think that looks really cool, like as a little like feature, you know? But then I also need to jazz this place up to look like a cavern. The big andesite node up there is actually a natural one, and I'm actually going to keep that right there. But let's work on the terrain and see if we can't jazz up the ground here just a little bit to make it a little bit more custom than just a regular plain old boring cave area. I don't want to go too nuts with this stuff though, so because there's not going to be a lot of dirt actually down in this area. There's some glowing mushrooms right over there. I wonder if I can go grab those real quick actually. I heard a slime bouncing around. Yeah, there's another slime right there, so this is absolutely a slime chunk. That's kind of cool to see. Let's go grab these guys real quick because I kind of need them right now. I need to get back up here. It's also raining. That's something that doesn't happen very often because I usually sleep and I've been down underground, so I haven't been sleeping. But I mean, it does rain here still occasionally. Okay, got the mushrooms here now. I haven't planted them anywhere yet, but I'm kind of getting some inspiration here. I'm trying to look at this. This looks all right. Like, this does not look bad. It's supposed to be a small exhibit, but this looks okay, and I don't really mind the way that it's turning out. However, it's too blah. It's too blah. I need to change something up here. So what I'm thinking of doing is adding an access port to this area that looks like it's coming from the surface, like it's like a whole kind of cavern poking out from underground here, or from like an air vent type thing where the bats can fly in and out type thing. However, I don't actually want the bats to fly in and out, and I don't really want to dig a hole all the way up to the surface because if I dig that way, I believe that's the pygmy hippos. That's not any good. And if I dig that way, I mean, that would lead into the ravine, which would kind of make sense, but I want to make sure it's closed off, but you'd be able to see it right here. It would add more difficulty to it. So what I think I'm going to do is I am going to dig this way, actually. I'm going to dig this out right here, and I'm going to add a detail in here that is going to be a facade, similar to what we did with the mine shafts actually being not really there. They're like the black concrete kind of plugged them up, you know? What we're going to do is we're going to go up here, and we're going to dig this up a little bit. And then I'm going to kind of have like greenery growing in actually from up here, but I'm going to put light sources behind it. So it sort of looks like there's actual light coming in through the greenery. And the greenery, like the bushes and stuff, or the leaf blocks, should block the bats from being able to escape here, while still kind of giving the impression that there is stuff from the surface leaking down into here. Kind of like that. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking. I might need to jazz this up just a little bit, but that's sort of what I was along the lines of thinking right there. Something where it looks like the vegetation's kind of hanging in there, dripping in, and there you can see that there's clearly light coming in from there because I took the torch away. That's how it's lit up, actually. If I take this torch away, you can see it actually illuminates through there, and that's kind of cool because although the pathway out here is going to be lit up for the guests, the inside of this thing might not be. So is there a possibility something could spawn in there? Probably. I'm going to try to get rid of as many spawnable locations as possible, but it's totally possible you might walk through here and be like, look, it's the bats and creeper exhibit. I think another thing that sells that this is an access port to the surface is I actually have some dead leaves in here, actually, I kind of filtered down in there. So yeah, that actually works. And I think the lighting in here is good just the way it is. This looks dark and creepy and gloomy. The only thing left I really want to add, ground backpack? No, ground backpack, where are you? I need some more gravel in here for sure, as well as probably a little bit more cobble. Let's get both of those things going here, and back here especially, I need to kind of jazz this up just a little bit. So I've done a little detailing in here, trying to see if I can get anything that kind of works to make this look more like a cave without actually doing it too much else. And I think I'm at a comfortable spot now where I can actually change all those to buttons. And sprinkle in some of these things here to try to eliminate as many other spawnable locations as I can. However, like I said, I'm not going to get rid of all of them. It's just going to have to be a thing. I always prefer to build something that looks aesthetically pleasing over necessarily safe, of course. And I think, is there anything else I can add into the ceiling to make this place look good? That looks kind of like a little dark cave, doesn't it? Because we can add the glass now. Where do we got glass at? Glass back. No, that's the dump chest. Where's the glass backpack? Glass backpack. There you are. Let's grab some of this glass here, and we can actually add this in here. I'm probably going to need to chisel some more of this. But it would all be right here, actually. And this would be the bats exhibit, then. Bam! Just like that. That actually looks pretty cool. So, you're waiting for the train, right? You're coming down here. You're sitting here. It's nighttime because you've been waiting in line all day because this is such a popular zoo. And then you... And then you get down here, and you can actually come down and actually look at some of the animals. So here we're going to have the bats exhibit right here. And then later on down here, and probably in the next episode as I continue this build, because this is going to be a multi-part build. This was just the initial start getting it down here. We're going to get, you're going to have the rats exhibit down here then. So the rats and bats exhibit being added to the mega ravine here at Cerro Gordo. How about that? That's kind of a cool idea, isn't it? But I think I'm going to actually wrap this episode up here because, like I said, it's been a very busy week. And I actually kind of like how this exhibit turned out. It is a cave after all. And I don't really know if there's anything else I can add into that. I could add some stuff to make it look more like it's in a mine. Like, you know, some crates and some wooden supports and stuff. But I think I'll leave it just like that. I'll add those to the rats exhibit for sure. But tell me in the comments section, what do you guys think about this idea with this train station being right here in the middle of the ravine and the path leading down to it? I think it's kind of fun, and I'm gonna have to get the supports added to the walkway leading down here for sure. So, but I'm gonna take off. Whoa, that was my face. I'm gonna take off. Look at this extreme close up. I'm gonna get going, you guys. So thank you guys so much for tuning in and for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. If you haven't already, go check out the Frankencraft series if you like Minecraft stuff, because we're doing some crazy stuff over there. Plus, we got a bunch of people like Flues the Butt. He's there. He's doing some stuff. We got Delfron. We also have Badge from the Minecraft crew. So, you know, go check it out. We got a lot of fun stuff going there. In case you guys don't know, Frankencraft is a chain world, basically. We only get one person on at a time, and we each get a shift to go build whatever we want. Go look and see what I've added. It's pretty awesome, especially in the episode that's going to be coming out tomorrow. So, I will see you guys next week, though. So, hopefully you guys have a wonderful day, wonderful weekend, wonderful life. I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, and check out that ravine and that zombie down there. I see him. Well, look at that. I thought I mob-proofed that area-ish with the torches, and I guess I kind of did, because I only see one mob down there. It's better than what it used to be. And there's a creeper up on top. I don't know if you can see it on the YouTubes, but there's one chilling up on top there. Okay, so it's not exactly safe. I get it. I understand. But, you know, we're going to work on that today. Maybe not making it safer, but making it more complete. That's the goal today. Now, last week, I actually did a video where I added a bats exhibit, and I was really tired last week. Not gonna lie, that was a good old sleep-deprived GReimer. So if you enjoyed the video and you didn't notice, I was super tired. Ooh. But thank you guys for bearing with me. But we did make a bats exhibit last week. I completely forgot to ask for names. I didn't even tell you how many I had. That's how you know look at that, I got fart bubbles around me because I got too close to my beacon. That's how you know I was super tired. But you guys killed it anyway in the naming section, in the comments section, naming these bats. Turns out I have 5 of them. So we have to go down and name a few bats per your guys' suggestion. Alright, so bats, right? Okay, so we have a bunch of names to choose from because you guys killed it. Absolutely killed it in the comments section. So I think that's funny because I was sitting there like, hey, thanks for watching. I'm so tired. Yeah, bye. And you guys dropped a bunch of names. So thank you guys for picking up the slack where I was dropping it. So, all right, first we're going to give a big shout out to Love to Craft, okay? Because we're going to name one Bella. All right, now Bella is apparently after Bela Lugosi, the American actor, Hungarian-American actor, I believe. He played Dracula in the 1931 film. So, bam, there it is, Bella. And then the next one is going to be named Bernie, okay? And that is... That is thanks to Nacho Snake, who apparently Bernie is the name of his bat in his local zoo nearby him. So there you go. Nacho Snake, we got one named Bernie. And then because of the recent movie, of course, we're going to name one Morbius. And that is actually a big shout out to Matt Myers for naming that one. It's either Morbius or Dracula, and I figured I'd go with Morbius since, you know, the Jared Leto movie just came out recently, and he was a vampire-ish. Yeah, he's Morbius. He's the living vampire. So, ta-da, there we go. And then it just wouldn't be right without naming one Bruce. Okay, after Bruce Wayne, a.k.a. Batman. There's quite a few people that suggested Batman in the comics, but we're going to go with Bruce, and that was suggested by Jeff Armstrong. So thank you very much for that name. Makes sense, doesn't it? And then for the final name, we're going to name this one Chocula. Okay? And that is because of the cereal Count Chocula. That's going to be the character from there, the mascot from that cereal right there. It's obviously a vampire. Big shout out to Lee Thong for that name. That was an excellent name to add to the rest of them. Now, bats are an interesting mob because they are actually a vanilla Minecraft mob. They are not part of the ZAWA pack, so I can't actually use the ZAWA book on these guys to figure out what exactly they are, whether they're male or female. So we're gonna have to seal this up as we do this, otherwise they're totally gonna escape. Here's the bats exhibit that we made last episode. Dimly lit, and it looks like there's kind of an exit to get out here, but there absolutely isn't. So they're gonna be trapped in here for all eternity, but that's okay. It's a zoo, they're supposed to be. So we're gonna have to do this one bat at a time. I've got all the bats right here. They're gonna fly all over the place. So this first one's gonna be named Chocula. Oh, he got stuck in the wall. Okay, that's okay. He recovered. Chocula's okay. Now I am hoping that he does not drown himself in the water. I don't think he's going. He just dipped in there, and it kind of freaked me out. But I think he'll be fine. Chocula, don't kill yourself, please. It's like, I don't think they will. I hope they won't. Let's just leave it at that. All right, this next one's gonna be Bruce. I'm gonna try not to suffocate this one. Bruce, got him. There we go. All right, let's add Morbius to the mix. Oh boy, got him. Okay, I was like they mixed together. All right, see, if they'd all do that, that would be much appreciated right there. Let's not forget about Bernie. Got him. And then finally, Bella. Oh, let's, hold on. I gotta wait for this bat to clear out. Who are you, Bernie? I think you're Bernie. Wait, no, you're Bernie. Get out of here, Bernie, 1 second. Oh, I think I got him. I did, Bella. Okay, he's there. Whew! Some swoop down in front of me there and kind of freaked me out, but we got it. Ooh, I got my night vision. Look at me go. I'm a bat too now. I can see in the dark. Well, I guess I can't really see in the dark. It's echolocation, but there we go. We got our bats. Now, to get out of here without letting the bats out, I'm gonna do the old trickaroo with the ender pearls to kind of phase through the wall, like that. I didn't even leave a mite. Look at me go. Sweet. All right, we got the bats put in place. Awesome. So now that just raises the question: what are we gonna do today? And I know you, Gus, are out there wondering that. maybe there's a Gus watching, and that's a good question. So I want to get a little bit more done on this train station here, as far as getting it looking kind of presentable, and especially the supports leading down there. I want to get presentable too. This is still just a floating catwalk that I don't really like. I know it's attached to the side of the wall, and that's what it's supposed to be. But I don't really like it because it doesn't look like it has any supports actually holding this in place. So I thought about putting supports above it, actually, like kind of squared off supports going all the way down here, and I'll probably still do that. That would make a lot of sense. But right here for the train station, I wouldn't mind actually setting this up so that it had like a roof actually on it. That way I don't have to worry about drop creepers coming down. I kind of like an A-frame awning kind of thing on the top of it, with some wood supports kind of at the side. It's hard to explain. I kind of have an idea in my head of what I want to do. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get to building.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag. Cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel. I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real. But how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these shit I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
And there we go. Check this out. We got ourselves a roof on this place. Now, I know this is far from finished, but, I mean, I don't know. I think it turned out all right. Let's go up top here, actually, out of the ravine, take a peek back and see what it looks like. Oh, yeah. Look at that. I'm thinking that turned out pretty good. Ooh, I got the fart bubbles again. Got too close to the beacon. Yeah, I'm thinking that looks pretty good. If I do say so myself, I kind of like it. I gave it a nice little design, almost like I didn't want to just do a flat roof on it. I wanted to make it look kind of like it was kind of sagging a little bit around the supports, and I think that turned out pretty good. Pretty good in the end. I don't know. What do you guys think? Comment section. Let me know these things. I hear a zombie. Look at that. We have a bats and a zombie exhibit right here. That's interesting. Boy, it's also going to get probably pretty annoying with him making all that racket in there. But I'll probably leave the area and come back. It'll be fine. But yeah, I think this part is basically done. Obviously, it needs a little bit of doodadding up to make it look more like a queuing line waiting for the zoo, or waiting for the train here. And see, the problem is that this recesses down, so anything I place here is actually floating in the sky. So, I might have to fix that. Or I could just leave it. I mean, in reality, a platform here, just waiting with people waiting, works as well. Obviously, the lighting, though, needs to be fixed, because just random torches all over the place, that's not going to fly. So, Squid Backpack, help me out here a little bit. I need you desperately in my life. Where are you? Right here. Wall lamps, that's what I'm talking about. I think these will probably look pretty good if they're placed right on the supports here. And I think they light up just as well as torches, if not a little bit brighter. So that should look pretty good down here. We can probably get rid of all of the stuff here in the middle. And let's knock out that one as well. Get some light down here. Get a little wall lamp action going on here. Bam. Alright, now there actually technically could be one right here too, but it kind of goes into the cliff wall. And I still have to carve all that out. That's going to be a thing that will probably be for a stream. I think carving out the track itself will probably be for a stream. That's going to take a lot. And I mean a lot. And I mean a stupid amount of mining to do, because it's going to go around the entire valley. Ugh. But that is definitely a future GReimer problem, not my current self's problem. So I think that looks pretty good with the lighting. I think that worked out pretty good, pretty snazzy. There's still obviously some torches down here that I can probably remove. I'll keep that one for right now. But yeah, I think that's good enough for the platform. Now let's talk about what exhibit I'm actually going to be putting in here. Oh my god, this thing is... Ugh. Hi. Okay, got him. All right, no mites. Sweet, got rid of them too. Let's talk about what exhibit I'm going to be putting in today. It's going to go right here, and that's absolutely going to be the rats exhibit, okay? So we got the bats exhibit added. They're having a good old time flapping around in here and hanging from the ceiling. Look at them, aren't they just adorable? Those two are cuddling over there. They're cuddling. They're staying warm. He's like, stop looking at me. Do you see that quick glance over at me? Like, hey, what are you looking at? But we got to put the rats in now, okay? So that means I should probably grab a pickaxe of some kind, because I got to dig this out real quick. And it's not gonna be a very large exhibit because I actually looked through my chest. I only have 2 rats. Okay, so get your naming caps on. I need names for 2 rats, but I'm gonna put a little exhibit right here for them. So as I'm digging this out here, notice that there's some bubbling going on. I got this much dug out so far, and I noticed there's a little bit of bubbling going on underneath where I was at, and it kind of was causing me a little bit of concern because I don't really want this place to burst into flames. So I think what I'll do is I'll douse this lava pool that's down here so that it doesn't like burn my rats alive. And with that lava pool taken care of, I think we're ready to go for decorating up this exhibit. Now this is the area where the rats are going to be, just crawling around and scuttling on the ground. However, I only have 2 of them, so I don't want to go too overboard with this and make it like some massive area when it doesn't really need to be. I got to go ahead and fix this too, because this does not look good. The andesite can say it. Andesite's a good rock. So as far as rats go, I mean, I could absolutely just leave this a cave and be like, you know what, good enough, done. Slap the glass on it, call it a day. However, that's not exactly how I roll. I also really need to fix my inventory because it sucks big time. Let's just try to drop as much in here as possible. But I do want to make this look kind of dirty and grungy, which means I'm going to be replacing a big portion of the ground because it's rat, right? They're going to want to live in like dirty, disgusting stuff, right? They like living in well, I mean, technically they wouldn't mind living in like hay bales and stuff too, I'm sure. But we're going to make this look gross is what I'm going for. Let's see, we're going to probably want some of this. Definitely going to want some of this. And going to need some of that, And then what if we look in the bat backpack and grabbed a whole lot of that? I actually really need to go get more podzol. That is something I definitely need to invest some time into. Probably not today though, I'll do that later. And let's see, where's the dead leaves for sure? We're gonna get them in here as well. And then I think we might be good to go. Well, I wouldn't mind getting some gravel. I think there's some gravel in here somewhere. No, that's andesite. You guys probably see it. There it is. Okay, so to make this look absolutely disgusting in here, because I want to make it look all dirty and grungy, we're going to do a little bit of fun stuff. First, I'm going to remove that torch, because I'm going to be working on the ground first. And I also wouldn't mind adding a little bit of elevation change to this, maybe like right over here, because I think a flat ground looks boring. So we'll change that up just a wee bit, and we'll do that right in this area. I don't exactly know if rats are going to drown or not, so I don't really want to be adding water in here. Let's add a fair amount of coarse dirt in here. And then we'll sprinkle in the podzol as well. Kind of heavy in some spots. This is definitely going to use up most of my podzol, I think. And then we'll just blanket it in with a little bit of gravel. And then the rest of this can actually be grass, because we're going to take a big portion of this grass and we're going to mat it down. Not all of it, though. Just a big portion of it. See, now that looks disgusting. That looks like a dirty, kind of grungy area, okay? And I think that a rat would probably love to live in there. I do want to add more detail to it, but for right now, we're just trying to get the blank canvas of the ground touched up to make it look like the terrain that I want. Alright, now this right here looks pretty gross, right? That does not look like a nice, healthy place to roll around in. But we can jazz this up just a little bit. I think that the terrain is basically done, and my inventory's... Oh, I didn't add any of this mud block anywhere. I suppose I could squeeze that in a couple places. I actually don't need too much of this stuff, because it is a very smooth texture, and it kind of is a little distracting compared to the rest of the place. So I'll just kind of dot it in sparingly here or there. Just kind of add to the brown layer of everything that we have going on in here. Yeah, alright, yeah, I think that's good. I don't want to overdo that, because that just looks like brown terracotta, like what it is, and... yeah, I'm not going for that. So, alright, so we got the terrain done there. Now, I do need to handle my inventory real fast, so give me a second. So I'm pretty sure I can get away with doing a little bit of cobblestone action in here, actually, because I think that's going to end up looking pretty good around in this place. One thing I want to add, because I haven't added this, I didn't add this really in this exhibit here. This one right here, I just kind of... Oh, look at all the bats. They're all just chilling up there. They're all just sleeping. They're cuddling. There's 3 of them, I think, up there. There's one right there, and then there's one right there. They're all sleeping. Is it daytime? Oh, it's sunrise. Yeah, I guess it is nighttime. They're sleeping. Although bats come out at night, so I don't really know why they're up there. But I didn't really add much detail in that exhibit back there to make it look like it's in a mine shaft. It's just kind of in a cave. So what I want to do on this one is I want to make this kind of feel a little bit more like it's part of the mine shaft. So I think I'm going to need to grab the wood backpack, and we're going to add probably some of this here. Hold on. We're going to add like either some supports or maybe even like a little bit of actually, you know what? We're going to add a little bit of a mine right here. We're going to do one of these numbers right here. Let's take that down there. We're going to remove that torch, and then we're going to add a mini mine right here, I'm thinking. So I absolutely have the stuff to make a facade-looking wall right here, so I think I might actually dust this stuff off. I haven't used it in a little while, and we're going to try to make this look... I mean, it's going to be difficult because we're looking directly at it. I guess it would probably make more sense if I actually made it look like it curved off to the side. Then I wouldn't have to add a facade wall at all, actually. You know what? I kind of like that idea a lot better, because it's going to be, you're too close, really, to get the effect of the facade that I normally do. You'd be like, dude, that's totally a concrete block right there, or that's totally a charcoal block, or a coal block, you know? So I think what I'll do instead is I'll make it look like the mine shaft curves off to the side, and I can do that by using probably rails. I'm thinking will probably look like it looks pretty good. Ow, ooh, there's gravel right there, just totally hit me. Actually, I could use a little bit more gravel. Thank you very much. There, something like that. Alright, check that out. As I'm sitting here inhaling a chicken, I'm looking at this. I'm saying it's pretty good. Now, I didn't put any rails in here yet, and this absolutely leads to nowhere. But I want to take a peek. You can kind of see that it leads to nowhere. So, okay, maybe I will be putting a little bit of the facade in here. But just to cover that area right there. In fact, what if I did, instead of black concrete, what if I did like this gray concrete? I think would probably look a little bit better. If I remove this right here, because I'm just kind of covering just this one area that you can actually see if you were to push yourself right up against where the glass is right here. Yeah, okay, like that right there. It looks kind of like a dark area back there that leads to sort of nowhere. That covers that little detail there. Now, let's go into the squid backpack, I think. Yeah, there we go. There's some rails. All right, we're going to take the rails here, and what we're going to do is we're going to dot, curve that off that way so it looks like it goes down that way. And then we'll connect it like so, and maybe break this up just a little bit. Yeah. And then we'll bring this actually out maybe a little bit more. Like, I guess we can connect it all the way. What does that look like? All right, now I wouldn't mind putting a mine cart in there too, but the problem is I'm... Where? Where are you? There you are. Okay, sorry. Interrupted. How did that guy spawn there? I thought I was right next to it. Weird. Anyway. The problem with putting a minecart in here is that it will absolutely cause the rat to get stuck in the minecart. So I don't really want to do that. But I do want to actually make this look kind of like it's like a side. Now the rat could actually crawl back here and kind of be out of sight of the exhibit, but he won't stay back there forever. At least I don't think so anyway. So he'll eventually crawl out of there. Now there is still some fine detailing that I need to do to this. Where's the squid? Am I blind? Am I absolutely? No, I am blind. It's right there. And there's a little bit of extra detailing that I need to do to this, and that involves these fences right here, because I need to actually give this a little bit of support, as well as, where's the wood backpack? I already put this away. I need to grab some of this stuff out of here again, because I want to actually give this some proper looking support up front here at least, like so. There we go. Okay, I think that's all I'm going to do for the detailing on the mine shaft itself right there. But that should add a little bit of a kind of a thing that fills in the gap here to make you remember that you're actually down in the mines is where you're actually exploring while you're down here. Now, obviously, this part right here looks really bad, and I got to touch that up still. But there's still things I want to get to as far as decorating this place up. I need my cobble slabs, for example, because this ceiling sucks. I gotta jazz it up. I gotta make it look a little bit more custom than what it actually is. There we go. Already looks 10 times better. Also went ahead and added a little bit of dirt on the ceiling, and then caused some roots to hang down from there, because it really gives you that you're underground kind of feel. Now down here, I wouldn't mind adding some details in here. Like I want to add like a little mini stone pile in here. I think that would look pretty good. Maybe we'll cover up a little bit of grass in there because we don't really need it. It's supposed to look all kind of dirty in here. So let's replace a little bit more of this with some stone. That might even be enough right there, just that small little detail like that. And maybe even, let's take this out too, and what we'll do is we'll put a cobble in there instead. Yeah, I think that looks probably pretty good. Now down here, I wouldn't mind adding some kind of shrubbery of some sort. Something kind of like that. Doesn't even have to be very lively. Where's the bat backpack? I need you desperately here. Let's grab a little bit of greenery out of here though. And what we'll do is we'll squirt this into like the center area here, like so. All right, what does this look like from over here? All of this is starting to look pretty good. Let's talk foliage, though, down here, because that's about as much plant life as I want to add to it. We also have to worry about the lighting, too, because I don't want to use torches to do this, but let's talk foliage real quick, and for that we're going to need the plants backpack. Let's dust this thing off. So, nothing really truly alive. I think, oh, I only have 3 dead leaves. Well, all 3 of them are going in here. Nothing really truly alive. Some dune grass might actually look pretty good in here, but I don't want to make it look like a swamp. I want to make dry and deadish. So, we can't plant dune grass on there. We can't plant it on there. Can we not plant on any of this stuff? Is it only sand? I bet you it's only sand. Dang it, I bet you it's only sand. Okay, so we can't really do that. Maybe we'll have... Can we put some desert grass on some of this stuff out here? Yeah, okay, at least that's something. That's a start. Oh, that desert grass is totally going to pop off there as soon as I remove those torches. Okay, so I need to actually work on the lighting right about now, actually. So let's grab the backpack pack and take this out. We're going to need some of these dead leaves again real quick. Because, if I'm not mistaken, I do have some glowstone here. And I'm going to do a little trickaroo where you hide it in the ground, because that always usually works. So let's pop this off right here. Dig this down. We'll dig it down 2, actually. We'll put it down here, like so. And then we'll stack the leaves up in there. And that way, it looks nice and hidden. Now, if I remove this, is my desert grass going to go bye-bye? No. It looks like it will stick around here. That's pretty good. Now, I do want to make sure that I get it kind of lit up over here as well. So maybe we'll actually add a little something right here. And, actually, let's pop this off right there. And then what we'll do is we'll dig this out. And we'll dig it down 2 again. And we'll slap down a piece of glowstone in there as well. And have that pop out right there. So that should take care of the lighting on this side too. Let's remove that. Now there's a torch, absolutely a torch back here, and that's fine. You can't see that from there, so I guess it works. Although I wouldn't mind actually making it so that you can see the light source. And for that I would need probably like a wall lamp. So what if we took that off, and where can we put this thing so that it looks cool? Can we put it like right there? That way people think it's like a lantern. Well, they can't really see it. It's probably completely unnecessary. But we're going to leave it. Dark and dreary cave like this wouldn't be complete without a little bit of toadstool action going on. After all, this is supposed to be a dirty area, and mushrooms would probably grow down in this area. It doesn't necessarily have to be like a swamp level mushroom, but just a couple of them here or there would probably make sense. And now, I don't really know what else I could actually throw in here other than maybe a couple of dead bushes to kind of reiterate the fact that this isn't exactly a lively area. Which I don't want to overdo it either, because I don't want it to be like a dead area. I just want it to be kind of a dirty area. And that probably is all I need to add, to be honest. Just that one adds a nice little detail. But I'm thinking that's probably it. I could also go ahead and slap down some glow mushroom back here, just to kind of let them know this is kind of going back into more of a cavern area. Yeah, something like that. Sweet. Awesome. I'm thinking that's about it, actually, for this exhibit. I don't really know what else I should add. I mean, that kind of looks like it. I wouldn't mind, actually, maybe dropping some bone meal on the grass itself and kind of making that. Nope, definitely not doing flower. Nope, not doing flowers in here. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all we really need to do. That does look like an area that would be suitable for rats. I mean, it's just kind of like this disgusting area. All right, so that would be the rats exhibit. Let's go ahead and grab some, not the miscellaneous, but where is it? The glass chest. Glass, there we go. And we're going to seal this up. Now, I do have 2 rats. So if you guys could go down in the comment section and leave me your best names for a rat, that would be much appreciated, because they are going to be going in right there. Now, I have got to do that up this outside. And maybe I'll just at least get rid of, not the plants, at least get rid of the marble that's chilling here. But let me quick take this out. There we go. Bam, it's done. Rat names, need those for sure though. But there's still one more thing that I want to do in this episode before I wrap things up, and that is I want to get the supports added on the walkway leading down here, because I don't want to go another week with me forgetting to do that, because it's gonna bug me all week then. So let me get some inventory stuff sorted here, and then I'm gonna get to adding those supports. Why, hello you. Hello there, creeper. I see you. I see you there. Wondering why you're there, though. Could have walked down and blew me up at any time. I mean, I know creepers be creeping, but that could have been disastrous. Like, seriously, where did he come from? I thought I had this lit up enough. Clearly a dangerous place, but that's okay. I like danger. Danger's my middle name. Oh my gosh, creepers be creeping. They're everywhere. Holy cow. Oh, they're actually up on top. Look at those guys. Literally, they are everywhere. Get out of here, creeper. Be gone. Oh, he could have spawned up there and just dropped down here. Maybe I need a roof for this walkway? Wasn't really planning on it. I guess I don't really need to put one in there. Like I said, this place isn't exactly safe, and I think people who come here and visit should probably know that. But let's get to adding the supports. Now the question is, do I add the supports from the bottom, or do I add the supports from the top? I guess the easiest way would be from the bottom. I was thinking about having them attached onto the side and holding it up, you know? And I still kind of want to do that. Beard scratch. Beard scratch. You know what? No, I think I'll attach them from the bottom, come to think of it. It's not only just because it's easier, it's just that I think it might end up looking better too. So yeah, that took a little bit of thinking, but I think we're going to attach this straight from the bottom though. So I got to kind of evenly space out these supports, and then we're gonna slap them down right about here. Okay, here we go. We got some of the supports put in underneath now, and I think this looks a lot better than it just being attached to the side of the ravine here. I think it's kind of coming together a little bit better. Now, I don't like the emptiness underneath it here, though. In fact, I don't like the emptiness underneath any of this stuff right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a stupid amount of fence posts now, and I'm going to kind of try to blend this in so that it looks a whole lot better than what it does right now. A whole lot longer later, and here we have... we have the supports added underneath there. Now, it took a while because I had a pillar up there with dirt, and there was skeletons spawning and occasionally hitting me, and one creeper even went off right there, which I repaired. But we got the supports kind of added underneath here, and I think it looks okay. You know, I think it looks alright. I think it adds in much better detail to the train station here, as well as the supports leading down there. There is, however, the bottoms of them that I don't really like. Not only is there a slime bouncing around down there, and a little block of dirt right there. But I don't like the way that the supports just kind of run right into the ground. Like, I think that looks bad. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go grab some cobblestone. I'm going to add supports, just basic supports to the underside of every single one of these pillars. Oh boy, that took a while. Took a lot longer than I thought, but I definitely got the cobble supports, the cobble bases kind of down there, so that it looks like these things are actually like anchored into the ground actually, rather than just kind of just sticking onto them, I guess. But yeah, okay, so we got the cobble supports down there, and I think that does it for the underside of the bridge as far as what I want to get done, as far as all the supports being added and whatnot. Now the above side is another story though. Let's see if I can't fly up here. Sometimes flying is a little tricky in 1.12 still, but you know, I can pull it off every once in a while. Let's get down here after inhaling a chicken. Now, this area right here, I don't know if I really want to add like a roof on this, although it would definitely help with, you know, making sure creepers don't drop on you. I don't really know if I want to do that. There's also terrible things in here. Look at this. Look, I'm getting attacked. This is supposed to be my safe area. There's, I think, things inside the bats. Oh, no. Oh, wait. No, is there anything in there? No, it's just bats. I hear somebody. Where is he? He must be underneath the bridge or something. But yeah, as far as getting to this area, it's not exactly going to be the safest experience of anyone's life. Yeah, I see him down there. He's actually right there. It's not going to be the safest experience of anyone's life. And that area over there does not load in unless I like look away. See, now it's fine. I blink, look back, blink, 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 blink. I hate that, but whatever. It's Minecraft. But as far as this area right here, the railing, I kind of want to put a railing on here. As though, as unsafe as Cerro Gordo may be, I think that putting a railing above a giant pit of death would probably be a good idea. So I want to add caps to these support beams right here, because I'm not going to be adding the roof. And then I think putting a fence in between would make a lot of sense. There we go. Got the caps put on, got the fences in place. Now if you notice, I do have oak fences and the fir fences up here, and as you get farther down here, it switches to spruce fences and fir fences. The reason why is because it's getting kind of dark and underground, and I kind of want to keep with that theme. That's why I use spruce fences in this build instead of oak ones. Now, even up here on the underside, like the supports on the underside, it still has spruce fences, because once again, it's left in the shade, it's left in the shadow. It's supposed to seem kind of darker underneath there. But I think that is it for the supports there. I think that actually finishes that. That was the main part of today's build, actually. The rats exhibit was one part, and then these supports is another. Now, this obviously doesn't actually protect you. People can still eat themselves right off the edge of their death. Again, this zoo is not known to be perfectly safe. So, I think that just about covers it, though. So remember, I do have two rats that need to be named. So if you guys could, comment section, let me know that. But I think that's about it for this episode. I think we got a lot done. I'm going to have to add like a guardrail or something up there on the edge of the ravine as well. But that'll be done later or in between episodes or something or another. So, alrighty guys, I think I'm going to wrap this episode up though. So if you did enjoy it, please go down and smash that like button. It would really help me out a lot. And thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will be back next week with more ZAWA for your eyes to enjoy and your ear holes to enjoy. So thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye! Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo. We're here in the Double Ravine, and we're doing a little bit more work here on the zoo today, and hopefully you guys are having a wonderful day. I'm going to be doing a little bit of a different episode today, just because I actually have not been having a very wonderful day. And it's not like it's like a really bad thing. Like me personally, I'm okay. I'm doing fine. But as far as physically, I'm not doing so hot. As many of you know, I work in a factory. That's what I do for my full-time job, and I actually specifically make windows is what I actually do. So I use a lot of sharp tools and whatnot to get the job done, and today one of them bit me, okay? So physically I'm injured today, my thumb in particular. So like jumping like that, it's not super easy for me today. I have a big old bandage on my thumb. It looks kind of like this. I cut my thumb pretty bad, so I had to get a few stitches put in to keep everything together while it heals. Ow! Okay, so today's episode is going to be a little bit different. I'm going to try to get some of the basics things done because, you know, that's kind of important. We're putting the rats in for sure. And maybe we'll do a little animal hunting and do a little bit of landscaping around the zoo. I apologize if this ends up being a slightly shorter episode, but I'm in pain, people. I'm in pain. It hurts actually really bad, and I'm trying to keep a smile on my face while I do this because I know you guys like the zoo stuff, and I really am looking forward to getting more of this done. So I'm kind of torn. Do I push through the pain and keep building? I'm going to try, at least a little bit. So sit back, relax, grab something to eat, and just relax and watch this if you're able to. And say ouch in chat if you could for me, because that's what I said today, along with some other choice words when it happened. But we're not going to talk about that. But first things first, all right? We got some rats to name, and you guys absolutely killed it in the comment section. Thank you for that. I love it. I love looking at all you guys' creative names. They really give me some inspiration. It's hard to pick some of these sometimes, so I apologize if I didn't get your name that you suggested. Don't worry, there's plenty of animals to name. There's going to be plenty more exhibits, so keep on trying with that. But first off, I'd like to give a big shout out to Love to Craft for suggesting the name Templeton, and that is of course the rat in or the mouse in is it a mouse or rat in Charlotte's Web. And it's been so long since I've actually read that book, so I mean, I'm kind of confused. But yeah, Templeton from Charlotte's Web. Now, there were a lot of suggestions for Remy to be a name. We actually did that last season. It changes the rat to be gray with a chef's hat on. It's actually an Easter egg in the mod pack, and I think it looks adorable. However, because we did it last season, I'm going to try to avoid naming things that we did last season. So this one, though, was also highly suggested, and that is, if I can type with my thumb all bandaged up, Mickey. Now, there was a couple suggestions for Mickey Mouse, one that was from called Mickey Rat, which I thought was kind of funny. But we're gonna go with Mickey, and a big shout out to Matt Myers, Nickel Plays, Jorn Connings, and Natalie Reed for all suggesting that name. There's also one more thing that I want to do while I'm down here before we get to naming these things, and that is I need to make. Well, let me grab this minecart right here. I need to take this and a little bit of cobblestone, and I need to make myself a furnace and a minecart. Okay, now I have only ever made this thing practically one other time, and that is a minecart with a furnace. There's really only one time I've ever used that. And sit down and let me tell you the little tale. It was Pixelmon. I was on a Pixelmon server. This is before I had a channel. And it turns out that in the earlier versions of Pixelmon, and I don't even know if they ever actually fixed this, but witch huts, since those are considered their own area outside of the overworld in the game programming, they were not exempt from spawning witches even in Pixelmon. And I made a potion shop on a server, and I thought it'd be cool to have a witch as a clerk. But to move her from the witch hut to where my base was, I needed to push her through the nether, and I needed to push her like 2 kilometers. All right? And now, when you're trying to push a witch on a rail without making a powered rail, because I didn't do that because I didn't have the resources, I just had iron. It's kind of tough to do, but a cheap way to do it is to push her with a furnace and a minecart. That's the only time I've ever practically used one of these things. But now, thanks to 2Cs and Tiny the T-Rex for for both suggesting that why don't I put, because in the last episode I suggested I want to put a minecart inside of the rat exhibit, but then they would get stuck in it. Why not put something in the minecart, like a furnace or a hopper or a chest? And I was like, oh my god, that's brilliant. So thank you, you two, for suggesting that. I didn't even think about that. That completely slipped my mind. Alright, so let's first pop this open right here and get in here with this minecart with a furnace. And maybe we'll just slap it down like right back. That kind of covers the thing. I think this breaks the thing up. Yeah, it does. That kind of covers the glowing mushroom, doesn't it? Just a wee bit. Let's actually put it like right there. I think the mice will push this. Oh, Tiny, you're the one who suggested that I should also put an unpowered rail underneath it so the mice don't push it. You're kind of a smart person. I should probably make that real fast. And we got the rail. We got the powered rail. Ow, we got broken ankles. There's actually there was a skeleton in the bat exhibit, but it looks like it has moved on. So let's get in here, and we're going to remove like this one, and this one. And I actually grabbed a few of these things, so if they do push it, it doesn't go very far. We're going to slap that bad boy right in the middle. So then like that, yeah, like I said, it doesn't go very far. It takes a little bit of nudging around. It can move just a wee bit. So hopefully that doesn't go too far with the rats walking around and stuff in it. So there we go. And I think we can still see the mushroom kind of back there a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. So it definitely gives it some more depth. So there we go. I guess I could have also like parked the minecart around someplace. Hold on, let me mess with this. I don't actually like this here. There, look at that. I got it actually outside the mine, like it's waiting to be able to go in there. I think that looks a little bit better. That way you can also see down into the mine still a little bit. Remember, the mice can go back here. It's not like it's a big deal. They just, you know, obviously can't go near here because it's blocked off. But you can't see that when you're outside looking inside the exhibit. So it's all good. It's all good. All right, let's get to naming these things then. Let's see what kind of rats we got here. So now these things are probably going to want to run away from me too, and I have a feeling that they're going to probably squeeze their way through here. So what we're going to do is we're going to seal myself in here, and we're going to do the ender pearl trick to get out of here, just like what we did with the bats. So first one's going to be Templeton, so let's slap him down there and name him, and Templeton is a female. All right, and then Mickey, Templeton already ran off, look at that. Mickey we're going to slap down there you go, and Mickey is also a female. So I guess maybe I should have named it Minnie. I probably should have named her Minnie. But Mickey it is. Alright, so let's try to get out of here now. Because we got the minecart added, we got the rats in here. If I find some more rats, I'll actually add them in this episode. I wouldn't mind going out and looking for some animals today. There we go, phase through the wall there, just like, who is that on the X-Men that can do that? Kitty Pryde, I think it was, right? She could just phase through the wall. Yeah, alright, I hear zombies. I hear zombies. Where are you? Aha, there you are. Gotcha. Okay, so today's episode, like I said, I want to do a little extra detailing and stuff, and I guess I wouldn't mind working in the ravine, but for right now, I've been working in here for the last couple episodes, and like I said, my thumb is hurting, so like taking off like that is actually kind of painful. I do have some things to finish up top here, just a little bit, like this bridge, for example, never got built. There's also, I didn't make that jump, there's also some detailing on this this landscape here that I wouldn't mind finishing too. So today's episode is going to be all about just kind of tidying up the zoo a little bit because yeah, my thumb is hurting. And I think we'll start by doing this bridge right here. So we're going to need some of this wood out of here for sure. And I think, did I use oak wood or did I use spruce wood to represent like the base of it where it was kind of near the river edge and kind of getting wet? So it would make sense for it to still remain the same color wood. I used oak wood, it looks like down there. So probably use that. How did I build this? I'm going to build a similar, if not identical, bridge to this right here. It's probably going to have to be a little bit thinner because I think the river's a little thinner there, but I'm not too sure. And oak wood, okay, carry the two. Got it. All right, let me go recreate this bridge over here.
Losing time, I'm fading fast. I just wanna make it last. Try to let go of the past. I close my eyes, embrace the blast. Sleepless nights and headaches stack. Restlessness to hell and back. What's my purpose? What do I grab? A slippery surface, a heart attack. And sometimes you just gotta believe there's something that'll give you relief. There's something that'll have what you need. What you need.
We're broken, it's tragic. We're not all elastic, but maybe there's magic. Believe you could have it. And I know of sadness, the anxious and panic, the infinite vastness of all that is blackness. So tell me, will you believe? So tell
There we go. Bam, just like that. Got a bridge built. Turned out pretty good, I'm thinking. Definitely does what I wanted to. It's built on a little bit of an angle, too. Added a little extra challenge. Why not? You know, that's kind of what I do. I never actually just build things super simple. But it is actually a relatively simple bridge, too. It's just kind of it's the same design as what I have over there. Want to keep a little bit of uniformity. What's the word? Is uniformity the word? That might be it. Keep it all the same, you know, throughout the zoo. Best I can, anyway. So yeah, there we go. We got the bridges built so far. So now we can get across the river, the really cool one with all the rapids in it. I absolutely love that view. So now all I have to do is like, oh my gosh, the gars are awake. I see. I want to jazz up places like this. This looks terrible and boring. So I got to get in here and actually add in a little something to this. No, I'm not liking this so far. Oops, not liking that so far either. Right? So the haste thing is really kind of throwing me off. So are the cows. They're not cows, I know, but that's what they sound like. But maybe throw in. Nah, I don't like that either. Throw in something, little added details throughout these parts right here, just to kind of blend them in. Oh my gosh, they're really driving me nuts. Get the landscape looking a little bit better. Like right here, this does not look good either. There's a lot of little things I need to do here. So let's. How about we start with this? How about we start with this flat area up here? And this area in between these exhibits, and let's see what I can do to prettyify this, you know, beautify this a little bit. One, the flax can go away. I don't really need that here. This grass needs to be replaced or covered up or something, because this is mainly stone here. I don't really need this here. Let's actually get up the proper tool out. And some of it can stay, but not all of it. There we go. With just a few blocks removed and a few other ones put in here, I think I got this whole terrain kind of put down. It does need a little bone mealing love here, of course, because all the grass is flat and boring. And it probably could do with a few of, let's see, squid backpack. I need you desperately. Here we go. I could probably use a few pebbles dotted here or there in this area too, because this is supposed to be kind of rocky and stones laying all over the place kind of thing. So, I mean, it is kind of the arid, dry, gravelly area, I guess. You guys really should check out the Ghost Town Living channel if you want to see what Cerro Gordo actually looks like. In fact, I strongly suggest you guys do that. In fact, maybe like right about now, I might put a link up in the top right of the video, linking to the channel. Go check that guy's channel out, okay? It's pretty awesome what he's doing up there in the mountains, getting that whole little ghost town back up and running and getting a museum built and everything, working on the hotel. It's awesome. And they actually are kind of in trouble right now because they just had some pretty severe flooding out there, and the road leading up to Cerro Gordo got washed out really bad, and they're trying to repair it now, because the county is super busy. They got the green light from the county to fix it. I watched that whole episode. It was really fascinating. So they're fixing the road themselves to at least get a 4x4 truck up there. And, you know, they're kind of, their whole plans for construction have got set back because of that. But sad tale, I know that they'll get through it because they are awesome. And but wish them the best of luck. I unfortunately have no means to help them, but I at least can draw some attention to them. But all right, here we go. We got some of this done, and these things have been moving the entire time, and it's been driving me absolutely bonkers. That's why I did such a big jump cut in getting all of this finished. But let's go ahead and just drop some of this into the ground backpack to give ourselves just a bit of breathing room. And let's pull out the bone meal. Actually, before we pull out the bone meal, let's throw down a backpack on the ground here. This spot I forgot about completely. Take a little snooze here because creepers be creeping, and I don't really want them blowing up anything. But then we're going to grab a little bit of this bone meal here, and we're going to go ahead and hit some of this grass. And I suppose I'm okay with flowers, so long as there's not a whole bunch of them. Okay, we'll leave one. As long as there's not a whole bunch of them. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's good. I don't know what it is. Normally, I actually like flowers in Minecraft, but for some reason, like, lately... We're just leaving the red ones in this one. Just for some reason lately, like, they bug me, and it's I don't get why. Okay, that is finished. Let's get a little view from the sky and see how that looks in between these exhibits, if it looks good or bad. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, yeah, that actually looks pretty good from above. It looks kind of like the rest of this, except there is one little detail missing that I guess I don't actually need to throw in right in every spot, and that is I didn't put any of the dead bushes in like what you see here. I didn't put these things in at all. And I guess I should at least incorporate one in here somewhere to tie it all together. I didn't even think about it. What's wrong with me? Oh, that's probably what's wrong with me. I actually don't have a lot of dead bushes left. Okay, there we go. Got one in there at least someplace to tie it all together. Now, I did leave this spot over here completely untouched because I was a big old da-da-da and completely forgot about it. But it doesn't actually need much, so let me just whip this out real quick. There we go. That looks a lot better. Looks like the gores are sleeping too. Actually, everything's sleeping. I just took a little snooze too to avoid them creepers, you know. But it looks like the echidnas are sleeping. I wonder, can he actually get up right there? I don't think he can. I think he's stuck there. I don't think he can get to like this block right here. Kind of confused me for a second when I saw that. But all right, so this doesn't look too bad. This kind of looks like it should be. I also did a little bit of work right here too to kind of jazz this up because that was just stone. Probably could use a little bit more love there as well. But what other parts need a little bit of TLC? Because I still got a little juice in me. My thumb is throbbing. Seriously, people, it's not good. I kind of want to keep this terrain though going on this side too, but not entirely up to the river because the river would have like eroded the ground in, and it would have been much more just stone. Like we're talking like it would have been like down to like more bedrock kind of design. Not bedrock Minecraft, but bedrock like in reality, you know. This would have washed away, similar to what I saw on that Ghost Town Living channel, where it washes it away and leaves just the stone behind. It's gonna be that. But yeah, let me do a little bit of more work maybe on this side. Let's pick a spot. Let's go to the bridge that we just finished, and let's actually pretty up this section right here. How did you get up there? How did you get up there, little guy? Block. How did you get up there? Oh, right here to there, to there, to there, to up there. Okay, well, don't fall off that, man, because you weren't ever supposed to make it up there. Whoops. Hey, if that's where you want to sleep, though, I am not going to get in your way. You snooze, man. You do your thing. Okay, so I got a little carried away, and in between the last take and this one here. And I did all of this. I did all of this along this entire edge right here. Finish off all of the terrain in this area. I think it looks fantastic. And let's go take a peek at it from the other side of the river here. Yeah, okay, you see how like the dirt and the sand, or not the dirt, there's no sand, but the dirt basically, except for like right there where there's like a big ridge kind of thing, the dirt doesn't actually reach the water. It's mainly like the dirt and grass, that's what I meant. It's just stone, so the stone is kind of all that's left here, you know, after the water's eaten away at the place. So that's kind of the idea. I put gravel, I put andesite, I put regular smooth stone there, but I did not put any dirt or grass leading up to that because it all eroded away as the river's been flowing. But this whole thing looks detailed, nice and good. However, there is something that I was doing earlier in the series as far as going along the paths, but I just kind of forgot to keep doing, I guess. Let's cut through here, and let's go say hi to the otters. There they are. Hello. And we'll say hi to the penguins. I wonder if they're still floating around in the... Yep, they are right there in the end of the waterfall. Those things, they don't want to move. That guy, though, has been staying there for months. He is like a rock. Like an absolute statue. And then, of course, we have the wicked depressed foxes. That look on their face, man, they have seen some stuff.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I'm sure they're fine, though. It's okay. It's all good. Man, do you guys need to talk to somebody? Holy cow. He's like, come back. Fine, I see how it is. Okay. But there's something that I was doing back here that I kind of stopped doing because I kind of forgot about, I guess is the best way to put it. But fences. I've been putting... Oh, this looks bad. I need to fix that too. Fences. I've been putting fences with the tiki torches on them throughout this entire beginning part. And I kind of forgot to do that in any of this new section over here. So I figured, why not add some of that? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that fence. It's not a complete fence. I mean, obviously, you can easily just walk right in here, you know? It's not like it's supposed to keep people out. It's just simply supposed to guide people. Because with this terrain that I'm working with, the path itself looks very similar to the natural terrain. Because if it's all rocky and stuff, you can't really... Like, you know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, when you're in a forest and you walk over the grass a whole lot that's out in the woods or something like that, it mats it down and creates a nice dirt path. It's very easy to see when you're cutting through the forest, you know? However, we're not in a forest. We're in like a gravelly stone area. Okay, so you can walk on that all you want. It's still going to look like a gravelly stone area. So I have to get a little creative here, and this is like the path that I kind of came up with. But it looks very similar to the natural terrain. Obviously, there's no grass and stuff in the path, so that's one defining feature. And there's path blocks, so that kind of also defines it. It's little tricks like that I'm going for adding a little difference between this. But adding a fence like what you're seeing behind me here kind of also kind of marks out the terrain a little bit better, easier to follow. Plus, it's got the lights to light up the path, so you know where you're going. That's the method behind this madness. But I think that's enough for building, doing a little terraforming in today's episode, actually. I do want to try to do one last thing before... I got to grab these, though. One last thing before I get out of here. Let's yeet those into the backpack, too. I wouldn't mind going and seeing if I can't catch another rat or two, because you guys really killed it in the naming section. That looks terrible right here. I kind of forgot to jazz that up. Well, I did this, and that looks fantastic. Just don't look this way. Just ignore that. Look this way. Look at it. It's so pretty. Look at the waterfall. But you guys killed it in the naming section, and I wouldn't mind going and seeing if I can't find another rat or two. However, I do not remember for the life of me where I found rats. I want to say I found some down here. I've seen these. They're usually everywhere, and I'm always like, oh, I don't need these because I have rats, but I only had 2, and I actually thought I had more than that. But I'm going to take a little flight around and see if I can't find a rat or 2. Oh, God, that's a rattlesnake. That's not a rat. Holy cow. Oh. Oh, that's a possum. That's not a rat either. Oh, but these sure look like rats. I need 2 of you, please. Boink, give me you, and where's another one of you? Right there. Boink, give me you. Hi, meerkats. How's it going? Okay, there's more rats here and meerkats. There's all sorts of stuff. There's also lions. Right there. Why am I standing so close? Let's get out of here. Rest in peace, Gil Gates. Alright, so we're back here at the zoo. Managed to get back just in time. Now, I did pick out 2 rat names, but there were 2 other rat names that I actually really liked, and I wanted to use them. But obviously, without having 2 other rats, I didn't have that option. So let's get down into my little hidey hole here, grab 2 name tags, and name these other 2 rats. We're going to add them to the exhibit today, too. Alright, a big shout out to Matt Myers and Natalie Reed also, and that's because we're going to name this one Bruno, okay? From obviously the Encanto movie. We don't really talk about Bruno, but in this case, we're going to make an exception. Apparently because, you know, he had rats. I actually did see that movie, but I was having a hard time paying attention to it. My kids are screaming and playing and running around. It got a little difficult for me to focus on what was going on. But I do remember he was like the outcast one, right? That was like living in the walls of the place or something. And yeah, I think he had rats, so that makes sense. And then Maddie. Maddie, you guys remember Maddie? She helped me out a ton when it came... I'm actually naming it Maddie. She helped me out a ton when it came to Season 1 of ZAWA. But Maddie and Star Nanny both suggested the name Splinter, which is obviously a reference to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Their rat master is named Master Splinter. Suppose I probably should have fixed this area up just a little bit too so that it's not a death trap getting down here. But I forgot. So, like, there's also, like, the ravine itself. It needs a bridge of some, or not bridge, but a platform fence. A fence of some kind so guests don't fall in. Ooh, yeah, failed. There we go. Got it. Sweet. All right, we're in. Hello, rats. All right, so let's go ahead and put down this one right here. And this is going to be Splinter. And Splinter is a male. Look at that. Have fun, live free, Splinter. Okay, and then Bruno, the guy that we don't talk about, goes here, and we're going to name that one Bruno, and Bruno is a female. Now, I'm pretty sure that's not how it is in Encanto, but it is how it is here in Cerro Gordo. And phase, there we go, perfect. Didn't even leave a mic back there. How about that? All right, so we got the rats added. We got this. Ooh, that. Ooh, you. Hold on one second. Better. Okay, we got we got everything added that we were going to do this episode in here. I got a lot of the terraforming done up top, and we also got a sweet bridge built. However, my thumb is throbbing, guys. I got to get out of here. I got to go rest this, maybe ice it or something, because it hurts. It hurts bad. I got to be more careful at work. Seriously, that was a dumb mistake. Dumb mistake, and it is like kind of my fault. Like I said, I just wasn't paying attention, and I kind of nicked it, and yeah, I more than nicked it. It was bad. So I think what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to get out of here. So, sorry if this is a little bit shorter episode. Let me actually get looking at you guys. Sorry if this is a little bit shorter episode. Wasn't my intention. Obviously, that happened earlier today, and today's my day for recording, so yeah. But if you guys are interested in watching some more fun and interesting mayhem, tomorrow there is going to be a live stream here where we are going to be playing some Vintage Story. A simple Vintage Story is starting up tomorrow, and it's an SMP. There's a multiplayer thing, and so it's not just up to me either. There's going to be more people playing other than just me. So please tune in for that. That'll be at noon Eastern tomorrow. I'm going live then, and we're going to be starting off, so we're going to have nothing, and we're going to have to try to forge our way in this harsh world. If you guys saw the trailer, It's the one where VintageBeef was the narrator. Go look at that, and it's on the channel. It's only like about a week or two ago that I posted that. And that kind of gives you a rough idea of what we're getting into. And it's going to be rough. It's a very hard version of a voxel-based game to play, and it's hard to survive in. So it's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be some familiar faces there, too. So please tune in noon tomorrow for that. I am going to be playing with my busted-up thumb. My all sliced-up thumb and everything. I'll try to do my best on that. But since that one's not entirely up to me, like the zoo here is just me, I gotta wrap this one up. But since that one's not just me, I gotta host it. It's going on. It's happening. So it's definitely gonna happen tomorrow. So, alrighty, guys. I want you all to have a wonderful weekend, and be careful when you're working with sharp objects. But I gotta get out of here. So thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I know it was a little unorthodox, but I will be back. Ooh, leg spike. But I will be back next week to do some more ZAWA for your eyeballs and ear holes to enjoy. Thanks again for watching, everybody, and bye bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, just standing here in front of the waterfall, and today is going to be a special kind of video. It's not going to be a very long one, okay, because some stuff's happening in the real world that I got to get to, okay? Son number 3 is on the way, okay? So if you guys have been following the channel, my wife, Hellcat, is pregnant, and she is due... Actually, she's supposed to be due in about a month, but it looks like, according to the doctors, the kid's fully baked and ready to come out. So, we got to get the kid out. Now, at the time of you watching this video, the kid already has been born. But at the time of me recording it, it's going to be, like, within a day. So, I have to kind of wrap this up quickly, but I do want to actually get a little bit of ZAWA content out for you guys, because I know you like it, and also because in this episode, we're going to do something a little special. I'm going to build a park. Ooh, it's getting dark out. Creepers be creeping. I'm going to build a small park for my newborn son. And we're going to probably put it, I'm thinking like right here, right behind me, right here along the waterfall. I think that would make a very nice view and look really nice. But to do that, I'm going to have to definitely get to building because I don't have a lot of time today. I'm sorry if this is a shorter episode. Like I said, baby's on the way. So I got to hurry up and knock this out real quick. So if I am going to be building a park here for the new baby, which by the way, we did pick out a name. I don't think I actually told you guys the name. He's going to be named Lucas. I think it's a wonderful name. I think it's just such a great name. He can be known as Luke when he gets older. I can do the traditional Star Wars quote if I want to. Whatever. It's all fun stuff. But yeah, Lucas Matthew. That's going to be his name. So if I am going to be building a park here for Lucas, I am going to want to try to probably do a little something with this this hillside right here. Maybe make it look a little bit more like a mining actually setup. I don't really, let's see, where's the reptile center? I got some room here. Yeah, I got a lot of room there. I got some room I can work with. But I'm going to probably build like a little mining entrance right here, also to kind of fit with the rest of the zoo, you know, with what we've been doing. As well as putting in some park benches and stuff and a nice little walkway right here. Maybe even a small little dock. Would that make sense? Yeah, it could be. I don't know. Maybe just a walkway. Maybe just a little walkway. We should probably stick some fish in here. Although they will get washed down the river, won't they? We'll have a Gill Gates all over again. Never mind. Maybe we'll skip the fish. But yeah, I'm thinking putting a little mine entrance right here and a little mining setup on the face of this hill will look really nice. Well, that changes things. So the box turtle exhibit is totally right behind there. Okay, so that definitely that definitely changes things. We can still run with it though. This can still be kind of like a mining setup type thing though. Like let's get the chisel out here. And did not know that. I guess I should have known. I mean, I did build the box turtle exhibit, but let's go ahead and grab maybe some oak wood here. Get some oak wood planks made up here, and then what we're going to do is we're going to chisel those right into making the crate. Is it this one? It's not scaffolding. Crate right there, wooden crate. Let's chisel all those things. Put the chisel back now. And then we're also going to want, actually, was that right in here? Yeah, there's some right here, some crafting benches. But what we're going to do is we're going to create a little setup here that looks kind of like a mining setup display kind of thing, if that makes any sense. Let's knock that out right there. Put a support column right here. This will be a decorative thing for this area, obviously. So this can be a nothing block. It doesn't really matter what it is. And then we'll do that. Bam, just like that. Okay? And so it'll look like there is some kind of attempt to maybe hold up this wall. And this is also a storage area for various goods. Now we can actually put some of this back because we don't need it all tore up anymore. Okay, yeah, I think that'll be fine. Just a little detail like that will look good. We can also throw a lamp on there. I can also remove this granite off the ground. Don't need any of this. I do need to doodad up this landscape here so that it looks kind of like the rest of the park, obviously, before I get to actually establishing what Lucas's park is going to look like. But let's go ahead and remove any of the grass, and then we're going to replace it with stone. And then we'll get to doing some decorating. Oh, ghost block. Look at that ghost block stopping the water. Alright, I'm going to remove these things also because I need some room to work with here. So we're going to make this a little different than normal. Maybe we'll move one over here, something a little off to the side instead. And that's actually probably fine. I'll fix it up with cobble slabs too to make it look pretty. But right now I'm thinking that's probably pretty good. Yeah, something like that. Okay, good. Good. Alright, so time-lapse was a bit of a bust, but hey, this gives you a chance to look out over there, and you can see that there's something actually built inside of here, actually, so it gives people the idea to know that, hey, go check out the reptiles in there. Alright, so doodadding the landscape, I think I need, what do I need? I need a little bit of andesite, I need some coarse dirt, I need grass and gravel. Okay, I got this, I can do this. Alright, I figured I better get the path actually put in before I work on the landscape, actually, because I need to know where that's going to be. So this is actually the area where people are going to be able to walk around and kind of walk along the edge of the water. I might put up a little bit of a fence or something like that so people don't eat themselves into the water themselves, you know, keep the little kids from doing that. But the path is in. This is obviously going to extend that way off towards where the large cats exhibit's going to be. But now I have to do that up the landscape, pretty all this up. I actually do have my cobble slabs. I can work on this a little bit. So eat one up there, put one down there, something like that. Look at it. Looks like a stone pile now. This actually... No, that can stay there. Okay, yeah. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and doodad up this part right now, getting this looking pretty, and then we're going to have to work on the decorating as far as getting, like, the seats and the benches and stuff put in here. There we go. A little bit of greenery added in there. Just a hair with the grass kind of blending in off the mountainside. I probably need to doodad up this mountain a little bit too, but I'll save that for a later day. Like I said, I'm a little pressed for time, people. Now, as far as the fence goes, let's get the squid backpack. We need you desperately here in my life. We got some oak fences. Okay, we got a little bit of fir fences too. That's what we've been primarily using around the zoo. Let's grab this waste bin also and these benches. We're going to need those here in a little bit too. And maybe even a sign I'll probably end up needing. And I might even use some of these steel bars. Okay, so let's put up a... Actually, I placed one block, immediately hate it. Let's put up a little bit of a fence right here, kind of signifying that this is where people should probably stop walking, you know? And so that people don't go any farther than this. And right there, I wouldn't mind actually putting up... I mean, having an actual full fence here wouldn't be a bad idea either, but I kind of like the rustic look where things look a little bit broken down. Where's the bat backpack? I need you badly. Let's see, let's do some acacia leaves that look just like oak leaves, so I'm just going to use those interchangeably. Actually, I don't want spruce leaves. That's not what I want. I think I'm still building wildwood. Let's grab the dead leaves here. What we're going to do is we're going to put some of these leaves actually in the water, and then we're going to have the dead part kind of poking out over here, and it's going to be kind of bleeding in past the fence just a bit. I think that looks okay. Something like that. And then maybe, like, yeah, okay, that looks fine. Just a little bit of, like, there's one of those bushes that we have dotted around the entire zoo, just kind of like right there on the water's edge. I think would look kind of cool. Alright, so then, on this side, the steel bars, let's actually talk about that real quick, because I kind of want to put, like, a little entranceway to this. So this is obviously a small park, and that's purely based on the amount of time that I have today to build it. But let's go ahead and grab... I guess it would be under ground blocks, maybe? Yeah, there's some cobble in here. Okay, that's good. That's what I like to see. Now, actually, I wouldn't mind... Hold on, wait. Let's actually change this up a little bit. Or not a lot, a little bit, but... Or change it up a little bit, not a lot. Let's put some of these in here as well. Okay, so we got cobble and we got that little bit of a stone palette kind of mix going on. And I also wouldn't mind... Ooh, boy, I need a crafting bench. Actually, I have one placed right over here. Look at this. I'm going to use this practically. We're going to go ahead and create a little bit of cobble wall action. Oh, baby, my inventory sucks right now. Let me put some stuff away real fast. Okay, and with this stuff that I just made here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a little bit of cobble slab action too here, and we're going to build a small little entranceway for this. So the path comes down here, so that means that it's gonna be right here is where it's gonna start. Maybe knock that over one just because I don't like it being pressed right up against there. And then we'll throw like a cobble slab on it, and what we'll do is we'll make like a small little gated entranceway, a very small little gated entranceway right here. So like that, and then right there is where the other end is. Actually, I wouldn't mind putting a little bit of an angle on this thing, because it kind of has it going, so even just a 1 block angle on it, so it's not perfectly lined up. And then we'll do this, and then we'll cap it back off like that. Alright, so that's the entranceway. Now, to make this thing look relatively acceptable, I'm going to need a few more of these guys. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make some stairs out of them. Oops, that's wrong. Alright, and then slap that on there. Let's get up over here. Put that right there. And I'm going to need some on the underside as well. And then I need probably a little bit more stone brick here. Okay, something like that actually should work. It looks a little wonky, but I think we'll roll with it. Actually, one thing I wouldn't mind changing out. This looks very sturdy, which is kind of a good thing, but I wouldn't mind actually seeing if that looks any better. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I kind of like that. Alright, we're going to leave it at that. So this is a little different than the rest of the park because it is supposed to be a very unique build. It is, after all, for my son. So let's put all the blocks away, and then I got to figure out where I'm going to be putting these bark benches. Alright, let's talk decoration real fast here. First off, let's slap down a light right there to give a little light in this area. Might even put something else over here, too. But as far as park benches go, I wouldn't mind squeezing one kind of in over in this area here. So the walkway kind of does lead right here. So, oh, that's a waste bin. It's not a park bench. Park bench right here, maybe. And we could actually pile some stuff up behind it so it doesn't look like it's sticking off there so much. And then a waste bin maybe like in this corner. Yeah, I'm thinking that'll work just fine. Alright, and then over here, this is kind of an open space where people can just yeet right into the water, which is not something I want to leave open like that. I wouldn't mind plugging that up with a little something, but maybe another park bench actually can go right over in this area too. I think that'll look pretty good. I do want to jazz up a little. Oh, okay, hold on 1 second. Wait, time out. The footpath leads this way, so actually never mind. I'll fix the footpath. Hold on, that can change. I did it. I'm a genius. All right, there we go. That's done. Now, I guess what I could do is actually to plug up that back area is I could actually add a little bit more of the shrubbery kind of design in there. Let's see, where's the acacia leaves? Where did I drop those? There they are. I could actually build this up just a wee bit too, so that this actually has a little bit of a backing to it. And then that will absolutely plug that up a little bit more, especially if I put one right there too. Yeah, all right, that looks pretty good. So we got a couple of benches here where we can actually sit and see the terrain. It's going to be kind of dark though, because that's going to be the only light source over there. This is going to be kind of dark over here if the sun sets. So what I'm thinking about doing is putting one of these things in here. Hold on. Let's see. We grab one of those, and what we'll do is we'll put it right next to the bench like that, and we'll put a little tiki torch thing that we've been putting throughout the entire zoo right there. Perfect. That's pretty good, actually. That's starting to look like a nice little park. I don't need the wood backpack. I need the bat backpack so I can store these things away. Okay, let's take a step back here and look at this for a second. Yeah, I'm thinking that looks pretty good. Now, I do need some bone meal action in here, though, because... Oh, I only have 9 bits of bone meal. I gotta have more than that someplace. Yeah, okay, I do. It's right here. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a little bone meal action here, though, because some of this does have grass. So I do want to get let's get some actual leaves or some actual grass growing here. I do want to actually kind of enclose this off a little bit. That's fine. Well, I'm getting used to the flowers. Remember, I'm weaning my way into it. So I do want to actually get like some grass kind of growing inside the park here too. That can stay there, just the one little patch. And maybe we'll change this up and make it a little bit more full circle here by actually adding just a little bit of grass right here. Let's go ahead and put that there, and then bone meal that up. Maybe even tall grass it. There we go. Bam. That's looking pretty good. It's not bad. This is a nice little thing. Now, there is still one detail that I need. Let's get the flower backpack real fast, just because I need to put that in there, because I got a flower. And we're also going to need the bat backpack, so I can throw these in there. Oh, somewhere. I'll find home for them somewhere. Alright, ground backpack. Those go in there. Get in there somewhere. And I think that's all we need from there. But we do need the squid backpack because I put that sign away, and I want to get that out real fast. And what we're going to do is slap that right down in the middle. And we're going to call this Lucas Matthew. Oops, I forgot the A. Matthew Park. There we go. Bam. Alright, so Lucas Matthew Park is now a thing. Bone meal somewhere, anywhere, just get in there right now. My inventory is getting worse as time goes on. I'm actually not getting better at keeping it clear. I'm getting worse. Let's grab a couple of these pebbles and dot these around too for added details. They can really go anywhere in here actually. We'll actually sprinkle one on the outside here next to the walkway as well. Bam. I think that's about all I'm going to do. I think that's really all I need to do actually for this. Like I said, I apologize if this is a shorter episode because I got to get back to the hospital. For medical reasons, we have to wait until they can deliver. So me coming home, getting some clothes, getting some supplies, recording this quick. It's not putting anyone at harm. Nothing's bad. Okay, so things are okay. You know, it's not like I'm flaking on my wife while she's at the hospital. No, I'm going to knock this out, and I'll be there for the baby's birth and everything. It's going to be great. So, alrighty, guys, I'm going to get out of here though because I'm having a baby. I'm having a baby boy. Okay, so this will be son number 3. It'll be the youngest brother to go with Oliver and Jacob. Oliver being the oldest. And so yeah, I'm having a baby, but it's just kind of crazy. Am I ready? Am I prepared? Absolutely not. Okay, but hey, you know, that's what happens. That's what happens. The kids come when they come. So, alrighty, guys, I got to get out of here. So have yourself a wonderful day. Thank you so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this short episode. You may see an interruption in content in the next week or so. I'm going to try to keep up with it, but no promises, obviously, with the newborn and stuff. So hopefully you guys understand. I apologize if that's upsetting, but I got a baby. I got to go take care of too. So, alrighty, guys. I'll see you guys next time. Take care of yourself. Have a good one. I'm having a baby. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, doing a little bit more building here on the zoo, doing a little bit more stuff and things. Thank you guys for joining me today. And in case you guys are wondering, update on the baby. Okay, so in case you guys didn't know, if you missed the last episode, I had a baby. I mean, I physically didn't. My wife did, but yeah, we had a baby. Little baby Lucas, he's doing fine. He's still up in the hospital at the moment in the NICU area where they bring babies that came out a little bit early and are still soft in the middle and need a little extra cooking time. But he's improving. He's showing a lot of improvement and things are going great. But yeah, I got some time here to do some household chores in real life as well as get this recording knocked out. So I thought I'd do that real fast and I give you guys something to watch on your Friday. And hopefully you guys are having a wonderful Friday. And I'm doing pretty good. I mean, like I said, the mom's healing up good, you know, and baby's here, and it's a lot of stress, people. One thing I like to do to unwind and to unstress myself a little bit, or de-stress, release some pressure, is to actually play a little bit of video games here. And so, I think this area over here needs a little love, doesn't it? Okay, so I just went around trying to block up all Enderman holes that I could find, and there's one right there I missed. There's, oh, that's a cave, never mind. So there's one I missed right there. Whatever, I'll get that in a little bit. This area right here needs some love. Now, this is on the other side of the pond. Okay, so on the northeastern side of the whole zoo right here. But it needs a little bit of TLC. I am getting to this end of the river now, okay? So we've basically done almost everything over there except for some doodadding up of some of the landscape and whatnot that needs to get done. But this area on this side of the river is going to house the large cats exhibits, okay, right here. Which, okay, I gotta have a serious talk. The panther statue that I wanted to make, I was making that on my laptop when I like my internet was down and I had some time to kill, you know. I logged in to Minecraft on my laptop and I was doing that there. And at the moment, Mojang's or Microsoft or something like that, it's having a bug right now where I can't actually log in on another computer for some reason. It keeps giving me this error code like deep sea something. I can't actually access that world. I'm trying to think outside the box. I might be able to save the world on like a thumb drive and then bring it into this one. I hate this. This game's been out for over a decade. You think logging in, just logging into the game would have been sorted out by now, but apparently something broke with the latest update or whatever, so I can't really log in to get to what my panther statue I've been working on. I kind of wanted to build it right here, actually. So I'm going to push the big cats exhibit to the side for a second until hopefully that gets sorted out. And I'm going to go over here and I'm going to start working on the aviary today, okay? So now I have a kind of a rough idea of what I want to build for the aviary. And I don't really know it exactly, but it's just an idea. It's just a thought, really. Did I miss another one right here? I did, didn't I? Look at that. It's just a thought, really. But I don't want to build this. Why am I slowly floating down? I don't want to build this like just a normal standard like box house type thing. I kind of want to build it at the angle in which it's going to be resting on the edge of the water here. So I'm thinking like a dock kind of area, like not like a dock like a pier jutting out, but more like a dock that you'd like walk along the edge of. I guess that would be a pier also, wouldn't it? But anyway, not one that sticks out into the lake, but one that goes along the side of the lake right here. And then a building here that has probably like one large area and maybe a smaller area, and then a kind of like a circular tower kind of jutting up on this backside here where I want to actually... Oh, I fell in some water. Look at this. Here I am in the water. I didn't realize I was there. And like a circular tower kind of build up right here that people can go across like a bridge catwalk and go into the aviary where they're going to have all the birds flying around them. Now, ZAWA doesn't exactly have the birds constantly flying, so they're going to probably just sit on the ground a whole... Is that a zebra in a tree? That's a zebra in a tree. Okay, but yeah, they're probably just going to be sitting on the ground of the aviary. But I'll design the ground to look more like a forest floor with a lot of shrubberies and bushes and stuff, so that it's basically supposed to be an area where they can fly around. But people can be standing on like the center support of the tower with the catwalk going around it. That's my idea, okay? But how it's going to look, I'm not really too sure. So I'm going to just wing it, I think. I usually wing things and they turn out okay. So I think I'm going to do that. But we'll start first with this pier right here, getting this thing built. Hi. Okay, so post-production GReimer here. My replay that I was going to do, my nice time-lapse, got interrupted because it turns out the dynamic trees mod sort of doesn't work so well with that. And so when I cut down those trees that you saw, they just kind of come back in the later time-lapses. And they're right in the way. So let's just get on with the video. I think that's probably about enough damage to the landscape there. That should be enough space for me to build what I want. I'm thinking, because I don't need the pathway here to be too wide, actually, so I can probably start building it, like, right about here. Might be, oh, I don't know, it's going to be a tight fit. I might, if I have to, I'll push this dock out farther to give myself more room, because it's either that or I have to tear down the entire mountain. Obviously, the dock is going to be a much easier thing to do, so I'll probably just do that. There's a zombie around here. Where are you? Hi. Okay, zombie dealt with. So now I gotta start planning out like the actual building itself. So the slope of the building is kind of what you're seeing right here. I mean, that's kind of a curve actually, which I don't really plan on following that, but I do want to kind of keep with that design. Now let's get some wood. Why am I seeing? I'm like, my mind is just not seeing the backpacks that I need. There we go. Let's get some wood out and actually plot out kind of where we're going to have this thing be. Now the pathway is going to be coming up here, and it's going to go this way, but I think right here might be the entrance to the building. Ooh, I might need to knock that back. I might have to push this dock. Okay, let's start actually on this back end. No, I don't want to actually start right here. Let's put it right there. Bam. Bam. Executive decision. I'm going to make it. Bam. Right there. We're going to put the corner of the building there. Now, it's going to be basically a rectangular building, only it's going to be on an angle, which makes it way, way harder to build. Let me plot this out real quick and see if I can actually get a good footprint for this building. Okay, there we go. I think I got it plotted out for the most part. This actually isn't quite done right here, but now it is. So this will be where the building sits. Now I know this corner looks really weird, and I don't actually want to carve it down because I want to kind of fit it into the landscape. So it's going to be kind of built into the side of the mountain a little bit. That should leave a little bit of space back here to build. It might be starting to be built up here a little bit, you know, but it should leave a little bit of space to actually build like the base of the tower that I want to go up, kind of going along the side of the mountain right here. And that'll be where one of the apiaries is. This isn't bees, this is birds. So that'll be where one of the aviaries actually is. Now this bigger building here will be another one, and then I kind of need to squeeze one more in here someplace. There's not a lot of room, but I'll think let's just focus on one building at a time. This will definitely be a multi-episode build for sure. But first, I got to get this base of this building done. Now this has to be at least 2-story building because the second floor is where the catwalk going over to the tower is going to be. So that means that I have to build a nice sturdy foundation. I think I'm going to do it out of stone. It's going to look a little similar to probably the Welcome Center from Wildwood. I'm thinking kind of, this is definitely the biggest building that we have here at Cerro Gordo. So it's going to have some good strong foundations to it. So stone foundations in the bottom, kind of a mix of, I actually grabbed some of them here, mix of andesite, stone, and gravel, as well as polished andesite in there as well. I wouldn't mind going and grabbing a bunch of vines because I don't think I have a lot of vines. Do I have a few right here? But I should actually get a vine farm going actually. Let me place that real fast. Okay, those will grow and then I can harvest them up. This is just temporary obviously, but I want to get some like mossy cobblestone going here. And I guess I could try to find a mega taiga and go dig a bunch up, but I wouldn't mind being able to craft some of my own as well. Okay, so I'm thinking stone foundation, and with a kind of wood trim to it. I need to create an entranceway. Since this is going to be one of the aviaries themselves, birds will be able to fly out. However, I don't intend on making this entire building the area with the birds in it, because I kind of want to put an actual like cage area, or I guess glass cell area for the birds on one end. And so I want to kind of have this opened up. Now how many blocks is this? 3, 6, 9, carry the 2, that's 12. Okay, so that's 12 right there. So this is going to be an even entranceway. So I'm thinking kind of like a barn door kind of bay opening kind of thing right here that people can just walk in and see. And maybe I was going to try to put another entranceway right here, but I think I might skip that out because I need to create a stairwell to get up to the top floor above where probably the holding area is going to be for the birds. So, like I said, I'm winging it, people. I'm going to wing it. But let me get the foundation built here and see what we got. Okay, this might not look like much right now, but I think I got the foundation put in for this building. This is only going to have one entrance, and that's probably going to be right here. So I got the stone pattern put in. I'll add the mossy cobblestone later once a little bit more of those vines grow. Hi, Enderman. Hello. How's it going? You want to, like, go away? Come here. Come here. Straight up disappeared. He's gone. But yeah, once more of these grow, then I'll be able to get more of those some mossy cobblestone mixed in with this, but I can press on without it. It's not a big deal. I do have to, however, think about taking a snooze because sun's going down and creepers be creeping. So before I get too carried away with just putting in an exhibit in here right away, what I got to do is I got to think about how I'm going to get up to the top floor. One, I want to change all this flooring over so that it's just like a stone floor in here. I think that would look kind of cool, especially with the whole mining concept or mining colony kind of concept. Outside here, I'm going to be adding a little bit of more decoration too to kind of blend this into more like the mining area. But for right now, I'm just worrying about the building. But I do want to get maybe a staircase going up on this side, because over there is where the tower is going to be. So over there is kind of where I want to get. Yeah, I've been talking about it being like a circular tower, and I might change that. That might be more of a box tower, come to think of it, because you know, like when you're dealing with like a mining colony, you don't really see too many circular shapes out there, as far as like other than maybe a water reservoir. You don't really see like a round tower. It's more like a wizard thing, but you would see more like scaffolding kind of thing with like a square kind of tower kind of going up, maybe, especially when you're dealing with like oil drilling, which is not something that they do at Cerro Gordo, but it could look kind of like more like a mining setup. I don't know. I'll work on that tower in a different episode, but let's focus on this for right now. Maybe a stairwell going up here, because the tower is going to be over there, and that's where people are going to want to get to. So instead of coming up this way and then turning hard right and then you're there, maybe I'll go this way and go up above, where I'm going to have one exhibit right here on the back wall here, where some of the smaller birds are going to be, and then it'll be like a loft that is above it, and then you can walk over to the another exit right here of this building that leads over into the actual tower. I think that might look kind of cool. I gotta think about it though. But yeah, let's get that tower is bugging me. I'm gonna it's going through my head like in 7 different models in my head. But let's get to work on putting this stairwell in right here. Okay, it's nothing fancy, but that actually should work right here. Now I can actually remove these right here because I don't really need them there, and that does cover up a big portion of the wood that I got to replace anyway. But yeah, that looks all right. And I got like a couple little bits and pieces in here that don't make much sense, you know, and that's okay, because I don't actually intend on keeping like this all just oak wood. I don't like how that looks. I'm gonna probably sprinkle in some other stuff in there. And this right here, I don't mind it sprinkling in some stone leading all the way up there. Now this is where the second floor will be. It matches up really nice with this trim right here. And then this right about here will be where you exit to go into the tower and see all the birds in there too. So all right, let's get the floor put in then on the top floor here. It's going to end, though, right about here. This whole area on this side, though, like from basically right here to the end of the wall there, this is the exhibit for some of the birds for one of the, what did I have, like 3 types of birds. There was like the small little birds from the jungle that weren't carnivorous, you know, they eat like seeds and stuff. There's the birds of prey exhibit, which might be the tower, and then there was a waterfowl exhibit in Wildwood. I think that covers all the bases then. I might do the waterfowl exhibit somewhere over here. Birds of prey will probably be the tower though. Okay, so the second floor is put in. I need to put some like guardrails or something up here, because you know we're gonna have little kids in the zoo that just go yeet right off the edge there and hurt themselves, and we don't really want that. So let me pop that right there real quick because I missed a block. I also replaced the floor in here with all the stone that I want to do. So this is where the exhibit is going to actually be for on the bottom floor here, is underneath this overhang right here, or this loft area. So it's not a very large exhibit, obviously, but what we can do is we can actually outline this, I think, with cobble, and then we'll bring it all down this wall right there. Let's see, how's this going to work? And then what we're going to want to do is we're going to mirror this on the floor for the part that's right above it right there. And that'll be where the glass area is for seeing the birds, except for right here, I'm thinking something dark side. Maybe we'll... I don't really want to... Actually, you know what? No, actually, it's going to look good. Let's actually bring this down right here and fill this in right there. And that's where the viewing area from inside here is going to be. But on the outside, maybe I'll knock out this wall and put some glass in there, so that way, as you're walking around on the outside of the here, like on the pier or something, there'll be a viewing window right here where you can actually see the birds flying around in there. Something kind of like that. Now that's a big open area right here. I'm going to obviously be filling that up with glass. Ooh, I got to replace these things too here with some cobble too. Cobble is what I've been using to outline basically all the exhibits here in the zoo. So let's grab the glass backpack. That's not it. That's just my miscellaneous. Where's my glass one? Which one's glass? Where is it? Found it. Holy cow, it was right in front of my face the entire time. All right, let's grab the glass backpack and let's actually seal this up just in the case I'm in here actually doing some work and, you know, creepers be creeping around trying to blow me up. That way this will keep them out of here at least. So that'll be the exhibit from the outside. You can look in and see the birds flying around in here. From the inside here, I actually knocked out this pillar here, just kind of lowered down the cobblestone a little bit there because it doesn't really work so well on half slabs. And this gives people a little bit of extra space to kind of spread out and actually see the animals. So the glass will then be going like so right there, following this pattern right here. So this gives a little bit of space here for some birds to be flapping around in. And it also leaves me the option to go up here and get the entranceway put in. But before I fill all this in, I guess I'll use up the rest of this glass. But before I do this exhibit, in fact, I probably won't get to this exhibit today. It'll probably be a next week episode type thing. I want to get the rest of this building kind of marked out and at least framed up. You know, get the supports down, the framing of the building itself down, and maybe even slap a roof on this thing. I tell you, building diagonal houses, it's a real thing. These things are actually rather tricky to make. Okay, so there's the frame of the second floor put in. Now let's grab, maybe turn a bunch of these into planks, because I think I'm going to use the same thing. If you look way over there, you can see like the bathrooms and stuff, and the rest of the buildings I've done over there. They're kind of framed the same way. I'm trying to keep this all relatively uniform. Of course, they don't have stone bases to them because they're smaller buildings. Kind of like little shacks, actually. This is an actual like proper building, so that's why I put a stone foundation to it. But if you look over there, they're using the firwood planks and they're using ebony wood for a roof. I'm going to keep with that just to try to keep everything uniform. And then it should look pretty good. I'm sorry, my brain's wandering. How much ebony wood do I have? Not a lot. Okay, that could be a problem. I'm going to have to collect more of that. But first, let's go ahead and actually get this put in right here. Oh, it's actually 4 high, like that. There we go. Let's go ahead and get all of this this firwood planks put in here so that we can actually get some walls properly built up here, and then we'll worry about the ebony wood. As I'm getting these walls put in, I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, and I'm like, Self, how are you going to do this part right here? Like, I kind of need to know the shape of the roof first so that I can design this to look kind of pretty. And I don't really want to do just like an A-frame kind of style roof. Like, I kind of like how I did these things over here, where it is kind of an A-frame. It's like a wide angle A-frame, you know? It's not like I'm using stairs, I was using slabs. And I could do that again, but I don't know if I like it. Like, I think I might try to do... Oh, this is going to be a bad idea because it's on an angle. I think I might try to do a curved roof. God, it just sounds bad saying it right now. I might try to do a curved roof, but to do that, I'm going to need to get some more ebony wood because I have 8 whole logs of this stuff, and that's not. I got a stack of slabs. That's pretty cool. 1 whole planks, one whole block of planks, and a half a stack of stairs. Boy, that's not enough to cover this area, so I got to go spend an hour or so collecting ebony wood. I should have seeds for that. I can use bone meal and grow it and chop it down, and man, it's going to take forever. After what seems like an eternity of growing and chopping down ebony wood trees, I got about 4 stacks here. Now, ebony trees do not actually produce a whole lot of wood or leaves, so they're kind of tricky to harvest, but I got them. I actually used this one, the Biomes of Plenty sapling. So I got these ones off of the dynamic trees, and then you can actually combine them with a dirt bucket to get the other ones. So I use these because they actually produce more wood, and I use the other tree though, which I still have growing right over there, to get more saplings if I wanted them. So that's how I've been farming them, because you can always just take the leaves off of those other trees there and then hit them with bone meal and they just instantly come back. So that's how you get more leaf blocks quickly so you can get more saplings. So 4 stacks of this stuff, huh? Let's just turn all that into planks to start off with, and I'm probably going to need a whole lot of slabs probably. I have to come up with a shape for this roof and then continue it on. Now, it's kind of a ongoing theme here in the zoo to have these roofs look kind of tattered. Like they're not just nice and flush and flat, so usually they kind of have like a little bow to them. So I got to try to figure out how I'm going to do that here as well on a larger scale though. But first I got to get up there, and I got to actually I can just straight up fly, can't I? Yeah, look at me fly. Yay! Dip myself in the water. I got to get up there and actually kind of plot this thing out. Yeah, it's looking good from the bird's eye view. So I'm thinking kind of a shape like that for the roof would look pretty good. I just outlined it a little bit with stone right there, just the curvature a little bit with stone. I have to do the same thing on the other side, and then it comes time to actually start filling it in with the ebony wood slabs and trying to fit it on here correctly using just half slabs. But I'm thinking that's the shape I'm going to go with. Should turn out okay. Okay, I think I finally got the ribs, so to speak, of the roof in here. I think this is what it's going to look like right here. Now, there's a little bit of stone still lingering around here that I missed. That's okay. Oh, I fell off the roof. Look at that. But I'm thinking that's the general shape that I'm going to be going for. Yeah, okay, so now I have to spend quite a bit of time putting down a bunch of layers of these slabs here, and to see if I can actually make this look somewhat presentable, let me actually fly up here and see what it looks like from the sky. Yep, okay, so this is gonna look all right. I just gotta, I think, I just gotta actually take some time to actually get the slabs put in place. After a lot of tweaking, I don't think this is actually correct, but I think that it's going to be fine for what I have in mind. So then you're trying to look at the slope to see if I actually did this correctly on both sides. And like right here, there's like 3 steps, and then it goes in and over right here. There's 1 step there over it. Like, this definitely is not correct. But how does this look like from the sky? Let me actually get airborne here and actually take a peek at this thing. How does this look? Does this look kind of like a build? It looks kind of like bad from that angle there, but let's actually look at it from a little different one. Yeah, you know, I guess it's not that bad. It does need a little bit of TLC though, because I want to put a little bit of my own touch on this. But let me actually get inside here. I'm gonna need some of this stuff here. Let me get inside here because I wouldn't mind putting like a support. Oh, there's a little baby zombie right there. That just scared the bejesus out of me. Go away, zombie! Shoo! I forgot. It's probably. I actually just jumped right there. Whew. Okay. I don't need these boots either. Let's get those out of my way. Ooh, feather falling 2. That's not that bad. Is there any other surprises in here that's gonna cause me to have a heart attack, like a creeper or something? I don't know where that guy came from. I guess he spawned in here when I flew away just now, but let's actually get some lights in here so that doesn't happen again. Forgot about that. You know, when you put a roof over something, it blocks the sunlight and you can't really see what's going on. All right, I want to put like a support kind of in the middle right here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It is like right here actually is where it would need to go. You got it right there. That's basically where it would need to go then. Kind of arching all the way up and over here to add a little extra rigid support, like a rib in the roof here. Okay, I think I got that in there right. It's so hard to tell when you start dealing with these diagonal buildings. It's so tough to tell whether or not you have that in there correct, but I think I have that in there in the correct spot. All right, so now I need to fly up to the top of this thing and add in a little extra texture to the roof, similar to what I did to these buildings right there. See how it looks like there's a lot of extra stuff going on there? I want to add a little bit of noise to the top of this roof so it's not so straight. Like, you see those lines there? It just doesn't really work. Plus, now that I actually added the support in here, there's a couple of spots that I need to kind of hide. And you can do that very easily by just bing, like that. Done. Hidden. So it doesn't really fall in quite the way it should with like the pattern. But it does end up looking alright in the end because it just kind of blends it all together. Okay, after a little bit of tweaking on the roof here, let's actually go take a peek and see if this looks terrible or good or bad. I don't actually know. I haven't looked at it yet, so... not bad. Yeah, hold on. Let's, let me actually get on up here, actually, and look at it from up here. That's, not too... something's not right there. I guess the closer I get to it, the less happy I am with it. But, I think that it's probably pretty good, and I should probably stop messing with it. Otherwise, I'm just going to make it worse. Let me actually take another look at it here real fast. The roofs are so difficult to make, especially on angles. Yeah, okay, it looks like there is like a third, like the center rigid support in there. That's kind of what I was going for. Hi, skeleton. Okay, so there's clearly some darker areas still in here. It's right up here. Okay, but yeah, I think that works pretty good for the roof. Okay, the roof is, I'm gonna say it, done, question mark? Done, question mark. And, surprise, oh, jeez Louise, holy cow. Do you think you could have jumped a little closer? Oh my gosh. Oh. What is with that? I know that like maybe jumping at the baby zombie earlier wasn't really a jump scare, but what was that? Oh, my poor heart. Okay, glass. I want to actually fill in this window real fast. Okay, there we go. Got the glass filled in. Oh, heart's still calming down from that Enderman scare there. That was incredible. I didn't actually get around to, jazzing up the dock with different colored woods, but I'm thinking that's pretty good for right now. In fact, this whole episode might be coming to an end here because currently the runtime or the recording time for this episode is like 2.5 hours, 3 hours almost. I gotta fix that. I don't like how boxy that looks right there. So I want to. What I'll probably do is I'll probably take. Actually, before I wrap up the episode, let me knock this out real fast. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna line the inside of the roof with that instead of having it be just a straight line across. There we go. Something like that. I think looks a little bit better. And I'll get around to doing that on the backside as well. And then I'll be able to come up with a little bit better, interesting design rather than what looks like a mouth right here. That's not going to be permanent. I'm going to design this, maybe have bigger windows, maybe kind of like curved at the top a little bit or something. Something a little bit more impressive than just a rectangular square. Like I said, I still have to finish the backside here as well for that too. But I'm going to create that curved pattern going across the back here as well. And then I'll get to work on jazzing up the walls. But this build has taken me quite a while. Curved or slanted buildings always do. And I think I'm going to wrap this episode up here though, because I gotta get going on some of the chores around the house. The wife is going to kill me if I don't. So if you guys did enjoy this episode, please be sure to leave a like button before you go. And thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. This will be a multi-part build, so don't worry, next week I'll be back at it doing some more work on here. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye! Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, doing a little bit more work here on the zoo, playing a little ZAWA for your eyeballs and ear holes to enjoy. All right, last week, let's just dive right into it because it's been kind of a busy week, not gonna lie. The kids, oh man, like Lucas, having Lucas home now, that it's been a little busy. He's actually doing all right. The leg spike. The other two, unfortunately, came down with a little cold, so I've been kind of tending to them while Hellcat takes care of Lucas, and it's been a busy week. But I'm here playing some ZAWA because this is how I unwind. All right, so last week, though, we worked on the building behind us right there. See that nice little diagonal building? There's a lot of things to touch up on that. One, I think the front of it kind of looks like King DDD, so we want to change that up so it doesn't look that way. And plus, I got an idea for something inside. Okay, so in here, we built this last week with the staircase coming up here like this. And then I'm talking about putting a tower on that other side in the back side of it right there. After brainstorming a little bit after recording the last episode, wouldn't it be cool if the tower actually came out of the lake right here and the catwalk went over the walkway that you go underneath right here? I think it would be a little bit more dynamic. Which, it sounds cool and all, but... And I guess I still could just leave the staircase right here and then have it go right there, but that leaves a little dead space here. I guess I was going to move, when I started recording, I was going to move this over here. But to be honest, I think I could probably get away with leaving it right here and then maybe put a little table and chairs kind of thing here just to kind of rest and relax. Yeah, I could probably do that. That actually might work out a little bit better. Have to probably put a guardrail there so that little children don't eat themselves off the edge of this here. But we also have this exhibit down here that we can work on today. I wouldn't mind adding that in there. However, I don't know which animals I'm going to put in here. Do I put the waterfowl? I mean, that would probably make sense. I usually don't have too many of them. Or do I put the jungle birds, or do I put I probably have the birds of prey. It's not a very big exhibit. I'm thinking I'm going to put those in the tower. Let's go look and see what animals I actually have, and we'll figure that out. Okay, after a lot of sorting there, I finally have these separated up into what I think they are. Now help me out here, people. Albatross. This is the one that I think I screwed up last season too. Are these waterfowl or are they birds of prey? Let me know in the comments section down below. Right now I have them under the waterfowl area, but I might be wrong about that. I believe frigates are waterfowl also. I think so. This bottom row would be the waterfowl ones that I have. This top row is a birds of prey one that I have. I got some bald eagles, some condors. I think those are mainly scavengers, but we're throwing them in there anyway. Harpy eagles, and that's about all I got, actually. I haven't found too many of them. I should probably go animal hunting here, maybe even in this episode. But then the jungle birds, or whatever, the seed-eating birds and stuff, and the fruit-eating birds, these are all right here. We got some toucans, we got some cockatoos, we got some... That's all we got, man. Those are the only two that I found. I have not found many birds. I really should go animal hunting. It's kind of bugging me, but judging from the size of the exhibit, and I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm going to put these guys in there, the cockatoos and the toucans. Wow, can't speak. Not all of them, obviously, because that's going to be a very small exhibit for, what is this, 8 birds packed in there, but maybe 1 or 2 of each. in there. So if you guys could get your naming caps on and start thinking right now, I'm going to need at least 1 or 2 names for both a cockatoo and a toucan. Yeah. Let's put those in there. Let's go with that. We're going to design like a little bit of like a jungle-esque looking area in there, and I think that'll look really good. Okay, so I don't really want to overdo the vegetation in this because I want to have, I want to give the birds enough room to actually move around in here, but we definitely need to replace the floor because that just ain't going to work. The stone, not going to be good. Let's pop all this out here and we'll replace it first with grass and then we'll go from there. Now, I must admit, just a bland, flat ground area of grass is pretty boring, so we're definitely going to want to switch this up a little bit. I'm thinking... let's get the backpack out here for a second. I need you desperately. There it is, some green concrete. This probably will be enough for this exhibit because it's not a very large exhibit. And maybe a little touch of podzol. Throw a little coarse dirt in there. Not much, actually. Maybe even a dash of what I use as mud. I don't really think there's anything else I'm going to need too bad here. I do want to add just a little, the smallest hint of like depth to this a little bit so that it's not just a flat exhibit in here. So I do want to drop that down just a hair. Maybe something like that. Yeah, just like a little bit of a drop in here. Let's go ahead and remove all this. I'm probably gonna pick up a bunch of worms doing this because I always do whenever I dig up dirt. Nope, the one time I pointed out I don't. How about that? And let's replace that with the grass for right now. Now, I'm not going to be putting water in here because I don't really know if the birds are going to drown themselves. But what I do want to do is I want to sprinkle in some of these other blocks that we just pulled out there into this. Probably a little light on the mud. I don't really want to do that. And podzol. I want to keep it mainly just green. So let's go ahead and replace a lot of this with like the green concrete powder. Kind of mix it up a little bit just to give it a little extra color. You know, same texture, just a little extra color. There we go. All right, now let's bring in the podzol. Don't want to actually, let's not bring in the podzol. That sounds like a pretty cool band name too, bring in the podzol. But let's bring in the coarse dirt rather, and kind of sprinkle that in here just to give it kind of like a, it's sort of like a forest ground feel is what I kind of do this for. But this is going to be a jungle more like environment, so I don't really want to overdo it by any means. But I do want to sprinkle it in a fair amount. Maybe one. Oops, not that. I didn't want to break two of them. The efficiency on the shovel is getting the best of me. Maybe something like that. Yeah, I think that's enough podzol or coarse dirt. Let's just sprinkle in a dot or two of podzol here or there. Man, I'm double clicking like crazy. Just the occasional bit of it here or there. I don't really want to overdo this because this kind of makes it look like either bog or dirty or whatever, and I'm not really about that. I'm not really trying to get that feel. But it does need like one more. Here, right in the corner. Let's put it right there in the corner. Bam, just like that. Yeah, all right. I'm trying to look at this from 2 different viewing areas, too. So there's this one right here, and then there's the one outside where people are going to be able to see from the boardwalk. That's out here. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Now, as far as adding in, like, mud, I don't really want to add that in a lot in places, but what I do want to do is... I want to put a little bit of water in here, but I want to do it in a way that's not going to kill the birds. So let's take those 2 out right there, and let's put a little block of mud right there, and maybe another bit of coarse dirt right there, and then let's get my pickaxe out here, knock that out. Oh, there's water underneath there. How about that? Maybe put another piece of mud there. And what we're going to do, I have a jar of dirt.
And guess what's inside it?
Let's put the dirt down right here. And pick that up because I don't really need that. I need water is what I need. Let's pick that up right there. And we're going to put that right there. All right, so there is 1 block of water. And to keep the birds from jumping in there and killing themselves, what we'll do is we'll put a lily pad with a flower on it. All right, that makes it look like it's a very lively area still. And that way they'll not fall in here. And it does add just a little bit of water in the exhibit already so that, you know, if they need a drink, it's there. I mean, I know they can't actually access it because of the lily pad because Minecraft physics be Minecraft physics. But it's the concept. I put some water in the exhibit for them. They have little beaks. They can get in there on the side. Except for the toucans. They're probably going to have to move the lily pad. They'll figure it out. All right, so... And plus, I'm not going to be putting any vegetation right here in front of this window, obviously, so I can put the water there safely without it blocking the view of anybody. So, speaking of vegetation, because I'm thinking that's pretty good, aside from maybe adding a path block here or there. Now, the path blocks don't really need to be in here too much. Like, they can be very sporadic, because you're talking about when birds land on the ground. Otherwise, they'd be primarily up in the sky. So, yeah, it's not going to make much sense to have many path blocks. The ground's not going to be as trampled in here as other exhibits. I'll add them after the fact, I think, is what I'll do, after I get the vegetation put in there. So speaking of, let's organize my inventory just a wee bit here, and then we're going to get to sprinkling in a little bit of vegetation in this place. Okay, as far as vegetation goes, now there is not enough room in here to put like a tree of some kind, so we're just gonna have to decorate up the sides of it a little bit, as well as maybe, where's the squid backpack? Squid backpack, I need you desperately in my life. Let's see, is there like some fence posts or something we can stick off the sides here for them to land on? I wish there was like a stick. I wish there was like a stick I could just stick on the side of the wall. I don't think there is though. So we're gonna have to just kind of improvise, make it with fence posts maybe. Yeah, probably fence posts. Let's just take some good old oak fences and stick that on here. I want to give them something to perch on so that it's not like, let's like do something like that, you know? So it's not just, leaves on the ground, you know. I want to actually give them something to actually maybe land on, and that should probably be good enough. I don't really know of anything else in the ZAWA mod pack that works for that, but we'll stick with that for right now. But then it's on to the vegetation. Now, some of this is going to be on the ground. Some of this is going to be hanging off the ceiling. I think would look pretty cool. We got these sacred oak leaves that I picked up a while back, as well as these jungle leaves I'm going to sprinkle in together. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to create kind of like some vines, some vine-looking areas in places like that. It's kind of drooping down in places here or there. And then maybe even sprinkle in some oak leaves in there as well. I want to keep things very green in here, though, so I don't really want to take away from that. Because this is supposed to be more like a forest vegetation area, so I want to keep it very green. Now, that looks not terrible. That looks pretty good. Ooh, what doesn't look good is that the sun's setting, and creepers be creeping. I gotta take a nap. Now, lighting is gonna be a thing, isn't it? Like, these torches just sitting here on the wall. Open flames inside of a bird exhibit I don't think is a good idea, so we'll probably have to put some hidden lighting, probably underneath some bushes or something in here to light this place up, so that it doesn't turn into a cockatoo slash toucan slash creeper exhibit in here. And I'm thinking right here, actually, let's pop this out right here. Right here would be a good spot to put some leaf bundle. And maybe we'll even sprinkle one in right there. That could be a spot for a light. Now, I believe I have, yeah, glowstone on me right there. Look at that. Look at me in my memory. I remembered that I actually had that in there. I'm getting better. But let's go ahead and sprinkle some leaves down there on the bottom, and that should light up that corner pretty good. We're gonna have to hide another one somewhere over here, which I mean, I guess I can do right here if I just do a little something like this. Now, I said I wasn't gonna put vegetation in front of this wall, but I'm gonna put a little bit of vegetation in front of this wall. It's not gonna ruin anything. You're gonna still be able to see it. It's supposed to look densely filled in with a lot of vegetation anyway, so that kind of works. I guess this will pop out, and we'll put down a glowstone piece here as well. Let's grab another one, and that should light this place up pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that should work. We do have this piece of green concrete powder, which I could have. I can't put it there because the water's there. I'll turn it into green concrete. I guess I don't need to use it. We'll just stuff it back into the bat backpack. So that adds the lighting there. Let's take all the torches out of here, and let's see. I probably need to throw one somewhere in the middle too. Probably right here, because you're not going to be able to see it very well from either side. So I think that'd probably be a smart thing to do. Let's just do that. And grab another piece of glowstone. And plop it down right there. And fill that in with leaves. Alright, that should, I'm thinking, will light this place up enough so that things won't spawn. If anything, something might pop in back there. And if that be the case, I'll hop in there and fix it. Alright, so that's coming together pretty good. What I wouldn't mind doing is adding a little bit of vegetation here in the foreground of this side right here. So, like, right up on top here is a lot of space, and this is the main viewing area. However, underneath the stairs here is a little bit of a denser area, and it's not as big of a viewing area. So I wouldn't mind having, like, something kind of, like, drooping down right here. You know, just like a little bit. Yeah, all right. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. It gives it a very cluttered look, which is what it's supposed to look like. It's supposed to look very vegetated, very overpopulated with vegetation. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I'm liking that. Now, I don't think I need any more leaf blocks in here. It's already getting kind of crunched in here for what it is, so I don't really want to overdo it anymore because it's not going to give the birds any room to fly around at all. And so let's just call our quits there with the leaf blocks, and maybe we'll switch on over to the plants backpack. What do we got in here? I'm not going to have any water to really put down any reeds. However, I could put down like maybe a cattail next to this thing here. I can't put it diagonal. I could put it right there. I can't remember if those grow or not, though. That might get in the way. Hold on, let's scrap that idea completely. Here's Jin's tongue, which I think I picked up when I was in the jungle. So let's plant that someplace. I don't know. Is this like a poisonous plant? Is this going to kill my birds? I don't think so. All right, what else do we got in here? I picked up a lot of things from the jungle that I can absolutely squeeze in here now that I wouldn't normally be able to. So I don't want to overdo it, though. I want to save some of this, though, because I do have some animals that belong in the jungle, too. Like the jaguar and whatnot, that I wouldn't mind sprinkling some of this in there, too. So I don't want to overdo it. But I do have some plants that can go in here that were from the jungle. Let's squeeze one of these things in here, too. Yeah, right back there. Perfect. Okay, and then I want to throw a berry bush or two in here, too. Simply because the birds eat them. So let's put this right back in. Let's put it tucked back in the corner there. And now, is that all I want to do, really? I mean, normally I would throw vines in here and everything else, but I don't want the birds climbing up on the vines because I think it's going to look weird if it just bouncing on the ceiling. I think that's about it. I think that's about it. Let's open this up real quick here and see if there's anything else that I want to sprinkle in here. Eucalyptus? I could find a home for eucalyptus. Perfect. Maybe a little bit of bamboo in places too. I think those do grow though. Hold on, I think these grow. These are the biomes of plenty bamboo, and I'm pretty sure they grow. So can we tuck them in the back? Oh, they can't really be placed in that. Let's take this out and let's swap it with this one right here. And so we'll put that there, and then we'll put this there, and then we'll put the bamboo on it. I'm pretty sure those grow, so let me grab like a piece of string or something like that, and we'll put one string right here and one right there, and that way, hopefully, they don't... This one over here will grow up one, and then the other one won't grow at all, and then that'll be it. That's all you're going to be able to see from there. Because I don't want them to fill up both those perfectly, because that'll look too symmetrical, kind of, and it'll look weird. I don't really like that. So we're going to skip out on that. I'm thinking that's about it. We just need to get some bone meal, and we also need to add in the couple of path blocks here or there as well. So let's go ahead and mat down just a little bit of this, not a whole lot of it. In fact, that might be good enough right there. Okay, let's go ahead and bone meal up some of this stuff here. I do want to keep a fair amount open, actually. Flowers are fine. Flowers are good. I gotta learn to get over this. I do want to keep some of the grass exposed, I suppose. So some of the stuff I can actually probably knock out. Let's just let's do this one so that people have a clean line of sight in here. And that might be it. I think that might be it. I could actually sprinkle a little bit back here too. Let's do that. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's our tropical birds exhibit right there. We only have 2 different types of birds right now, and like I said, I'm thinking about putting 2, maybe not 2 of each. That's still gonna be pretty clustered. Clustered? Yeah, that'll be clustered in here with too many birds. So possibly 1 of each, actually. That'll put that in there. And then if I find another type of tropical bird, I can always add them into it. Because if I put 2 of each in there, there's 4 birds in there already. That's already getting pretty condensed. So, but if I put 1 of each and then find birds later, I can always add them. So, all right, yeah, I think 1 of each. 1 cockatoo and 1 toucan are going to go in here. So get your thinking caps on, people. I need some names. Okay, with that out of the way, though, I kind of want to fix up this right here, this King DDD face that we have on top of here, because this just isn't jiving with me, yo. I gotta put some stuff away here, but I need to get my axe for sure, because this thing right here needs to get brought down for sure. This rectangular opening is not good. Now, this was just a placeholder anyway for like the wall, so it served its purpose, but this needs to be prettied up significantly more than what it is. And I think one way that we can do that is by bringing this wall forward and lining the trim that we already have here, at least getting that shape down, because then we can put any kind of window design in there that we want. Hold on, something's already wrong here. I've already screwed things up. This needs to be brought back. Yeah, okay, see, that's something's not the same. Oh, right there, that's not the same right there. Actually, that's fine, because I'm probably gonna do that on that side too. This is already 10 times better because it doesn't look like DDD anymore. So I'm going to probably come up with kind of a design of some kind up here for the windows. Maybe put a center support in. I'm not too sure. I'll come up with something. Here it is. Behold. What do you guys think? Huh? I mean, it kind of works. Big open windows. I mean, it sort of looks like a Shy Guy now, doesn't it? I don't know why it always ends up looking like a video game character, but I think that's all right for what I need it to be. Yeah, I think that works for what it needs to be. How does it look on the inside? I didn't even bother to look at that. Yeah, it looks all right. I think it looks okay. Up top here is where people are going to be sitting and enjoying their coffee or whatever too. So yeah, that looks fine. Big open windows so you can see the landscape, especially the nice big waterfall over there and stuff. I think that works out pretty good. Now the sides of this need a little bit of TLC as well, but at least we got something designed for the front, and probably going to be the same here on the back. In fact, yeah, it is. Let me fix that up real quick. There we go. That way the people have this wonderful view of the Enderman hole that I forgot to patch up. The side of the mountain. It's not a very good view on this way, but that way it looks great. In fact, all right, so I got to kind of plot out here, because if I'm going to have the tower come out this way rather than into the mountain, but rather out into the lake, I'm going to have to kind of come up with an entranceway for it right here. So it is going to be very much right here, too. I don't really want to sugarcoat it. It's got to go right here. So let's just kind of mark out kind of a basic opening right there. That way I can finish the rest of this wall here. Now, I do kind of like the idea of leaving this open. It's not going to look very good, though, like as far as building-wise, especially from the outside. But leaving this open means you can see the zoo. And that's kind of the cool part about this, isn't it? I mean, when you're up here, look at that. You got a really good view for the place. It's like a panoramic picture right there, actually. But I just don't think it's going to look very good from, like, everywhere else. You know, like, if I go out here, it's going to be like a giant hole in the side of the building. Unless I jazz it up. Hold on. Unless I jazz it up. What if we kept it open? Hold on, man. I gotta think about this, because what if we kept it open? Let's remove this too, and we put like fencing up so that it kind of looked like open, almost like a tiki bar kind of setup. Although that doesn't make much sense for there to be one right here. But what if we kept it open, and let's line the top part of this with these planks here, and that way it'll give us something to put the actually, hold on, this one can be removed. It'll give us something to put the fences against. And then what we'll do is we'll sprinkle these in places like so. And then maybe we'll fill up the sides of this. Yeah, all right, this might look bad, but let's see what it looks like before I rule it out. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It does need a little something to make it work, though. Like, these corner things here need to be kind of filled in. I think like they're just not looking quite right when you see them above or on the side of the building. So let's just fill these things in real quick and see if that makes it any better or worse or what. Let's fly over here. It's not bad, actually. I might keep it. Hold on. Let's just look. Let's just get inside here again and look. So when you're up here and you're hanging out at the chairs or whatever they still got to put in here, and you look over there, yeah, it's not bad. It definitely opens up the zoo. This looks a little weird. This looks a little weird. Not gonna lie. Let's go ahead and grab the wood backpack. Let's shoot off a rocket in celebration, and then we'll grab some fir wood. And maybe we'll put a support right there. Yeah, I think that works out pretty good. And then we just gotta kind of fix up what's going on up on top here, and that should be pretty good. But first, we gotta take a nap. Yeah, okay, frame that out a little bit. Obviously, that looks strange right there because the roof is not touching those supports. So we're gonna just grab a couple little bits of this, and we need some kind of block. Let's get up here and bloop, bloop, plop those in there. That should at least make it touch the ceiling. Actually, what we should do, let's grab a couple more of those blocks. Let's grab a few more. what we should do is we should try to blend this in so it looks not as bad. Because it does look a little weird right now. That also looks weird right there too. Let's bring that down completely. Ooh, that whole top part looks weird. Ooh, did I do that on the other side? I did. Ooh, that looks ugly. Hold on, I gotta fix this part. Okay, that looks better. Okay, now the roof doesn't seem like it's disconnected from the rest of the place here. However, we do need to still do probably something similar to that over on this side as well. But this side can have a little extra something. Since this has the walkway leading to where the rest, another one of the aviary exhibits is going to be, this one right here can probably have something similar. At least, maybe we'll actually put like, and this might be something I mirror on the other side too. Let's put the chisel back because I don't need that in my inventory anymore. Let's actually have the support for this kind of drop straight down. Like so. Might actually mirror that on the outside here too. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's have that drop straight down, and then, so like I said, if I do that on that side, it's gonna look kind of weird because it's gonna be right there. But I think on one side should look fine. Asymmetry is your friend, people. Embrace it. Then we're gonna continue this pattern that we did on the other side, but we're gonna bring it forward this way. If we don't screw it up here, let's pick up the mistakes there. And then what we'll do is we'll work on probably the little area where people are going to be dining or whatever. Not really dining. I keep saying that like it's a restaurant, but a rest area up here. A little place with like a couple of seats and a table, and maybe like a little display case of something fun. I could actually probably, because I don't need people, you know, I guess there's no real problem of continuing that design over here. I was going to put like an actual wall here instead, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Hold on, let me think about this for a second. I guess something kind of like that. I know that doesn't look too good now, but what I'm going to do is I got to add this railing in here still, too. So I did add a little extra window over there because I didn't want to make it just a flat wall. That kind of looks bad. And working on a diagonal is always difficult to make the windows look right. So when you get up close, it looks really bad. You have to take a big step back to kind of look at it. And I can't really take a big step back inside here, but you know what I mean. If you guys build on diagonals, you know what I mean. They're difficult to do. Where is the squid backpack? I need you desperately in my life. Let's take out some of these steel bars right here, and actually let's line this thing with those, and that will be the railing to keep people from falling off the edge. I don't really have one from falling off the edge here, but hopefully they don't fall off there. Kids, watch your step when you're walking down the stairs. This place is slowly coming together. Do we have any benches in here? I don't think we have any benches. Have I run out of benches? How foolish of me. I want to put down some benches in here, but I also need to jazz up the floor and everything down here too, because this is just smooth stone, and I don't mind it being a stone floor. Actually, I think that would look pretty good. I just don't want it to be a smooth stone floor. I want to actually add a little bit of texture and design to this, even if it's just subtle. Like, it can be mainly smooth, it just with a little bit of maybe like polished andesite in there occasionally, maybe a touch of gravel. I don't want, well, see, the risk I run of adding more detail into the flooring is that it looks identical to the walls. So that could be a problem. What can I do instead? I know. What we'll do is we'll make it actually like a mix of matted down dirt and stone and the occasional other details of stone in there. That way, the dirt especially will make it look significantly different than the rest of the build. So let's just take out the parts that are actually part of the floor here, and then we'll carve all this out and replace the flooring. There we go. Got the floor in. Looks different enough from the walls to at least be able to differentiate between them. However, there is something noticeably wrong here. If you guys are watching on YouTube, it's probably easier to see actually than what it is for me, but it is a little dark in here, isn't it? And that's not gonna fly, especially once the mobs start showing up and start blowing up things. So let's let's grab some of this light gray concrete here, or light gray carpet, sorry, and we're gonna sprinkle this into here enough so that this lights it up enough. Get one right there, and probably one right here, and let's see how this looks. Actually, that's not gonna be a good spot to put one, because you're gonna see that with the, no, not next to either. Where can I put these things? I gotta actually move these things, actually, is the real issue. Okay, and then we're gonna slap down these glowstone pieces in here, and that should light things up pretty good. And then we'll have to fill in the sides of this with just regular stone. Ooh, that's not gonna help. Regular stone. Then we'll find a place to put some of these grass blocks that I removed in here, just to kind of keep this looking rather interesting. someplace where they can fit, because if I put them next to it here, see how that glass block has that little 1 pixel lip right there? Like it exposes, you'll see the glowstone if I keep them next to it, and that's my issue. And so I can't really place a grass block, or path block, sorry, next to the glowstone without it being visible. So I got to get a little creative. That should work, and then you just boom, cover that up, boom, cover that up. It is still visible. Now we have a 1 pixel sticking up, but it looks at least the same color. It's not as jarring, and it kind of works. It lights this place up enough to keep the creepers from, spawning in here and exploding, I think. Hopefully. Alright, so I think that's basically it for this. We do have to get up there and add those benches, though. And the benches, the seats, the chairs, the table. Let me go whip up some of that stuff quick, because I'm clearly out of it in my squid backpack. Okay, made up a few benches here. I got 21 of them. Now we're going to use them actually as just chairs here. So we're going to probably slap down something like right here as a table. And then we'll plop down a couple of chairs next to it like that, and that'll give people a little resting area. Now I actually do have room for one more of these things. Can I whip up one more real fast? Alright, just like this right here. Bam and bam. So there's enough room for a couple of tables up here just for people to sit, relax, and maybe if they're walking around with some goods in their hands, they can set them down and just kind of relax. Let's just say they bought a plushie from over there at that stall, and then they're getting tired of carrying that like quarter-pound piece of fabric and beanbag stuff, and they're like, I need to set that down someplace. They can always pop a seat here and just set it down on this table. I think that's enough for up here, though. This is a little dark up here, though, so I do kind of need to add some kind of light source. And what I could do, an easy way to do this, is actually to grab one of these wall lamps and just kind of slap it down like right over here. I mean, that absolutely works. Maybe put another one over on this wall. Yeah, that works. Totally works. Yeah, alright. And then one final detail that I want to do on the inside here, because this is basically done. This is basically all I want to do for this, except for right down here, this is a little bland. And now this is the main viewing area. People are going to be coming in here to see the birds, so there's going to be probably a clutter of people in here. However, this is still very bland. I want to jazz this up just a wee bit. And to do that, I think I want to put down like some artifacts that make it look kind of like this is like a mining area, similar to what I've done in other exhibits where I put down like chiseled oak blocks to make them look like crates and stuff piled up on the side here. Maybe a chest or something in here too. Make it kind of look like it's part of the mining colony. Okay, I think something kind of like that. It's very simple. Like I said, just some rails slapped down just for aesthetics, and the crates, well, just wooden planks actually, oak wood planks, but they're chiseled to look like crates. And then a crafting table here, there, and voila, you got yourself like a little mining area. Actually, one little cool detail I might add back here, just because this is kind of tucked under the stairs, is I might throw like a cobweb right there. Make that look kind of like it's needs to be cleaned out. Actually, hasn't been in a while. I think that's it. I think the aviary, at least the main building of the aviary, is for the most part done. Obviously, there's still work to be done out here, but I think that's pretty much it. What do you guys think? Does that look pretty good? I'm thinking that looks all right. I'm thinking that's all I'm going to do. All right, yeah, I think that's it for the aviary part 1. Now, remember, I need a couple of names. I need a name for a cockatoo, and I need a name for a toucan. But I think I'm going to wrap this episode up here, though, because I did everything I wanted to do today. And also, I got to go check on the kids again. So it's been a very busy week at home for me. I'm trying to get these episodes out for you guys, if I can squeeze them in. Hopefully, I don't miss an episode. I'm trying, people. But alright, if you guys did enjoy this episode, please go down and smash that like button. It would really help me out a lot. And thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will be back next week, provided that I can squeeze in the time with the kids. Ooh, it's tough. It's tough having 3 kids. I have 3 kids, in case you guys didn't know. I have 3 sons. Alright, so thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next week. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I'll make it. I'll see you guys next week. Alright, take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, doing a little bit more building here on the aviary, okay? We're working on the aviary part of the zoo in last week's episode, the week before that's episode, and in this episode. Okay, we're going to be doing a lot of aviary building. I want to call out a certain somebody in the comments section, actually, for offering their opinion on what I should do here, and that is Sloth Buddy. Sloth Buddy 206 left a comment in the latest video that says, I think you should make a larger tropical exhibit for the toucans, cockatoos, and macaws. And then use the jungle exhibit you made for the harpy eagles. Harpy eagles are jungle birds, so it's perfect. And this way you don't have to cramp 3 different species in one small enclosure. So you mean to tell me that after I built this whole building back here, and this whole exhibit behind me, and did all the decorating in it, and everything I had planned for all the different birds, that I should just change it to add more exhibits of different exhibits for all the different types of birds and stuff. And all that extra work. And all that effort. Yeah, actually, I agree, actually. I think this is a fantastic suggestion, actually. And thank you, Sloth Buddy, for putting that in the comment section. I agree with you, actually. I think that that's actually a great idea. Thank you guys so much for all you guys' ideas that you put in the comments, too. In fact, I kind of feel stupid for not even coming to this conclusion myself, but hey, all of us can build this zoo together. I agree. I think that this would make a great harpy eagle exhibit. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to move the harpy eagles in here instead. So, comment section, names. I need names for harpy eagles now. I'm going to take your name suggestions for the macaws and for the toucans, and I'm going to continue them over into the exhibit that we're going to build today. And there's also another comment, though, that I want to give some credit to. This was an accidental idea that was given by Peter, but I'm actually going to run with it even though he changed his mind. Peter says, I had been thinking you could expand the tropical bird area to cover more of the first floor inside, but once you added the mining colony stuff as decoration, I changed my mind. It looks cool. Thanks for that, Peter. I really do appreciate that you like the decorations. I think that they turned out pretty good myself. However, I like your idea initially. Expanding the first floor to accommodate for Sloth Buddy's idea, I think would be a really good idea. Now, there's not actually a lot of room in here, so we're not going to stay in here for this expansion. We are going to expand the aviary beyond what I was originally planning on. Because of Sloth Buddy's suggestion, and I agree with it. I agree with Peter, too. I agree with both you guys, actually. I think that this needs a little bit of renovation. I actually like how this turned out. However, I think that your guys' idea is going to be a little bit better. So right behind me right here is this mountainside, hillside kind of thing, and I tore it back to make room for the building. However, I can always replace that. This is, after all, a mining colony, is it not? This is based off of the real Cerro Gordo, which has a fair amount of silver mines in it. So we could actually add a little something there, similar to the reptile center, and do a little bit of this aviary underground. I know it doesn't make much sense to have birds underground, but it fits with the theme so well. So I think we're going to do that. I got to do a little renovating behind me, and I think it starts with this wall. This wall right here. I think it's going to start with this wall right here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to actually, like, move some of this stuff over. We're going to get this stuff out of here. Now, I say move, I mean, we're not going to get rid of. We're going to just move, oops, we're going to, like, move that over a little bit here. And what we're going to do, make a little bit of room here. We need a little bit of space. I might just keep this one. What we're going to do is we're going to actually pop a hole in the wall right here. And we're going to take this completely out. All right, and I'm thinking about adding a like mine shaft entrance on the side of this building, and then filling in the land here so that it's up to like the second floor area a little bit. So it looks like from the mountainside, which you're not going to really be seeing. There's not going to be a path over here. It's going to look kind of like the land kind of comes up to where these firwood blocks are. And that way, it'll allow me to actually get underground from inside here. So when you walk in here, not only does it have some reminiscence, like the mine cart tracks and stuff like that, of the mining colony itself, there's actually a mine here, too, that will lead us to where the other exhibits are going to be for the birds. Something kind of like that. I don't really know if I like this part here coming out, though. I think that looks a little weird. Something kind of like that. What if we extended this out? This is going to look strange on this side, but... what if we just left it flush? I think if we just left it flush, it would probably work better. Okay, so there, we have our mine entrance right here. Now, obviously, this isn't much of a mine entrance. It just leads outside. We have some terraforming to do. I've got to get digging. I got to clear this out, fill this back in with some of the stone. I've got a bunch of stone, so I'm not really worried about running out of that. But carve out like an actual entrance to a proper mine here and make it blend in with the mountain at the same time. Something kind of like that, actually. Now, this is not the finished product. I do have to do a little bit of terraforming along the edge of the mountain anyway. Once I get most of this part finished, just like I did over by the waterfall right there. In fact, let's just take a peek over there so you guys can get an idea of what I'm talking about. If you weren't here for the series when we finished the waterfall over here, this landscape here looked like the rest of any other side of the mountain. It looked like that. I mean, it just looked like a staunch change in the biomes here. So like, remember, this biome was originally a woodland, okay? So it was green with a lot of trees, and now it's this. You know, I've changed it over to being this. So this biome that we're creating here matches roughly. It's got some liberties to it, but it matches kind of like the biome look-ish of the actual Cerro Gordo, and that's why I changed it to that. So it has to blend in with the biomes around it, and hence why we did all this terraforming over here by the waterfall. It's because when I was finishing this part, I wanted to make sure it was done, and I could just leave it be. So when you look at that right there, it's just stone and dirt all of a sudden. Stone right to grass. That's not very good. I wanted to blend in, you know, a little bit. This actually could use a little TLC too. I'm not finished here, but that's what I kind of want to need to turn it into by the time I'm done. So for right now, we're just getting the bare bones basics down. So for right now, it's just a bunch of stone piled up right there. And then on the inside, if we come over here on the inside, this is the entrance to what's going to be the mine that leads into the area where some of the smaller birds are going to be. And this will be probably all the bird, like the seed-eating birds, like the macaws and the toucans and stuff, or the seed or fruit-eating birds anyway. So all the birds of prey. Actually, I could actually put some birds of prey exhibits in there too, and maybe because this tower that I'm planning on building over here, it's not going to have a lot of room in it. And so maybe I better limit it to just like one bird in that tower too. So I'll probably do that. Maybe like the eagles. I think that'd be a good exhibit for the eagles. But not the harpy eagles, the bald eagles. So in here we can put the other birds. Yeah, this will be, like I said, similar to the reptile center. We could actually have a mine for the birds. But for me to do that, I am going to have to do a lot of digging. Now, I think I'm outside the range of the beacon, which is really unfortunate. So I'm going to have to fly over there and bring that this way.
I don't really know what comes next. I'm just doing my best, even though I'm so stressed out. Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out.
But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Your lies, I'll do what I want. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Your lies, I'll do what I want.
Check out the space I got. All right, so after doing a little bit of digging there, managed to get this place carved out. Now, this actually adds a whole new dynamic to this place, and it definitely makes it feel more like a mining area when you add this in here. Now, some of this stuff needs to get changed over. Obviously, the dirt on the ceiling needs to get swapped out for stone just to make it look kind of like it's more in a mine, actually. There's a lot of little detailing there, but let's actually get down here and look at what we got. So I got this like straighter like mine shaft kind of design going this way, as well as like what almost looks like a natural part of the cave going this way. And this should allow us to fit quite a few exhibits in here, like one on the left side here, one on the right. In fact, we could build a rather large one on the right here for adding, if we are going to be adding multiple birds like toucans and macaws mixed in there. So I think that's probably where we'll start today. But first, I got to give this whole entire cave a makeover. Get rid of the granite, get rid of the bird poop. Although I guess that would kind of make sense here in this in this part of the zoo. And just generally make this look a little bit more custom. Okay, although the customization isn't quite done, I did get all the blocks replaced in here to make this look actually more like a cave now, rather than just a bunch of mix of Minecraft vanilla generated blocks. I also want to point out how messed up it is that I'm actually eating chicken inside of the aviary. I think that's kind of twisted, but we're just going to move on like it never happened. Okay, so let's talk about where I'm going to be putting this exhibit. One thing I need to, well, actually, one thing I kind of need to do is I need to add the supports to the mine in here so that I can kind of figure out where I want to put the viewing area. So let me get the wood backpack, and we're going to do that right now. Let's go grab some supports here, some fir wood here. Now, I'll add the detailing in as far as like the plank, or the ladder, these things, fences, in there occasionally, you know, periodically as I go. But for right now, what we want to do is there probably needs to be like a pretty good support like right here. I'm thinking, let's pop that out, put one right there, and this can be changed up just a wee bit to kind of make that stand out a little bit better. Yeah, something like that. All right, so support there, and then I'm trying to keep with like the mine shaft support look, although this is more like thinking about adding like supports where it would need just to hold up the cave more so than it would be like a proper like one on either side like what I've done in other ones here. So just a couple of supports here or there. But right here, this straight line right here, this is absolutely a mine shaft. So what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to carve this thing out a little bit so that I'm going to have to replace more blocks. So that kind of makes a little bit more sense. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put down an actual proper. This is actually on a 90-degree kind of like perpendicular lines here too. I usually don't do that, but for right here I think this actually works. So we're gonna actually put a proper support here for this mine shaft right here, and we'll continue that a little bit farther down too, but it'll leave plenty of room for people to actually look in here and see the birds. All right, something kind of like that. All right, now I know that there's some blocks I still need to replace here in the floor and whatnot, but I kind of want to get to building this exhibit because it's going to be probably a very similar design to what is now the Harpy Eagle exhibit because it has to be like a jungle bird exhibit. So, I mean, we're going to stick with that jungle-esque theme. However, this is going to be a larger exhibit than the Harpy Eagle one because it's going to be home to many more birds. And this also allows me to actually collect more birds when I'm out there, like more macaws and stuff, and pack them in here. So keep those names coming, by the way. If you haven't submitted a name for a macaw or a toucan, be sure to do that. As well as the Harpy Eagles. I think I can put about 2 Harpy Eagles in here, is probably what I'll put in there. So keep them coming, keep them coming. But now I need to do more digging, unfortunately, because I need to clear out the area for this exhibit. Now my plan is... Actually, where's ground backpack? There you are. Where is a bunch of cobblestone? Here's some. I think I have some in one of these miscellaneous dump backpacks that I have. Oh yeah, there's a bunch in here actually. Let's just grab like a stack here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna plot out where the actual exhibit itself is going to go. So this first part is pretty simple because it's a nice flat area right here. This is actually gonna be where the ooh, look at this. We have a cave. Anyone in here? Hello? Well, there are some guests down here at the bottom. Look at all of them back there. Oh, they're all... Oh, I just released them all because I got rid of that water. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Okay. I got a little carried away there. Went and played some good old-fashioned Minecraft down there. Killed a bunch of stuff. Got a little bit of extra gunpowder. That's going to come in handy later. Because as you can see, I'm kind of running out of rockets. I always seem to be running out of those things. I should really invest some time in making a creeper farm. But what I was saying before I got jumped by all the mobs in Minecraft is what we're going to do is we're going to lay out the actual glass area for the exhibit where the viewing area actually is going to be. So I got to do a little bit of digging here. I'm going to mark out this area with cobble. And then we should be good to go to get to doing like the mass digging where we have to dig out all of this area just to build the exhibit. But right here I'm thinking will be part of the viewing area. I say part because like I said, it's going to be a big exhibit. And so some of it's going to actually go over here. And I'm thinking like what if we had to go like right here? Wouldn't that be kind of fun? Like right here. Let's get this cobble marked down in there. Bam, just like that. So it's going to have to go diagonal a little bit once we get farther over here. And maybe we'll do that right here. Carve it over. Let's see if I can find it. There it is. And then what we'll do is we'll actually keep some of the stone in here too. Just kind of give it a little extra detail. And then we'll have this come over like so. That's where the glass is going to be, okay? So when you come into this mine from the aviary, well, I mean, this is the aviary, but from this building, when you come into the mine, you're going to come over here, and you're going to see some of the birds there, and then they're going to extend all the way through here. This whole exhibit's going to be filling up this area. But first, I have to dig it out. A whole lot of mining later, and here we have it dug out. Okay, so that was a big cut. Okay, there was a big jump there. A lot of stuff was dug out right here because none of this was a natural cave. This was all completely solid stone, with of course a mix in with bird poop and granite and everything else in there. But that's all been removed. All of it has been done. So now we have our exhibit for our tropical birds, or at least our area for it. I also changed up the glass just a little bit. I pushed it back 1 block because it just didn't look quite right when it was this far up forward. I wanted to make sure I had like the cave kind of framing it a little bit, you know. So that's why we have these like blocks here. So the glass will be right here where this cobblestone is for this part. Now over here I changed it up also. Now this probably won't be glass the more I think about it. So in some of the videos I've seen from the Ghost Town Living, is they have like these powder rooms down in the mines where they keep the gunpowder. Now, this isn't a powder room. This is a bird exhibit. But I thought it'd be kind of cool because it looks like basically what they have is these wooden doors blocking off where they keep the gunpowder. I'm not really sure exactly how that would help if it ignited and blasted a giant chunk of the cave out. But maybe it was just like out of sight, out of mind. I don't know. But they put a big sign on saying no open flames or no whatever and stuff. It's gunpowder, warning gunpowder type thing. So they'd keep it all in these like Hercules boxes tucked behind these wooden doors. And I thought it'd be kind of cool if, let's get the wood backpack out here. If we made this this more of a interactive exhibit, and we took some of these fir planks because these look nice and old, and maybe just some good old-fashioned oak planks as well to kind of give it a little extra detail. Not too many of them. And then we also took a door and we put it in there. But what if... Can I chisel these things? Is this something that I can do? What chisel options do I have? No, I don't. I can only do this. Is there like an aged, like a old-looking... Large planks don't look too bad, I don't think. But I don't know if there's an aged one that would look good for this area. Not really. Okay, so we'll just stick with regular planks because they match the fir planks anyway. So what we're going to do is we're going to fill this in with planks to start off. And then we're going to get shot in the back by a skeleton. Oh my gosh. Right in the butt cheeks. Oh, it hurts. Doctor, how bad is it? But what we're going to do is we're going to fill this in with planks, and then what we want to do is we're going to knock out a couple of them here or there, especially along the base of it maybe, because if there was like moisture in the ground or something like that, it would kind of creep up right here. And what we're going to do is we're going to put a doorway on this, and we're going to allow people to actually walk in here. So I'm thinking the door can be right where I'm looking, actually. Allow people to walk in here and actually see the birds then. They can walk in, we'll put a little fenced-in area right here for them to stand in and have the birds fly all around them. And that way you can actually enter this exhibit. There we go, something kind of like that. And now, actually, hold on. Let's get the squid backpack out right here. I usually save the detailing until later, but I got some inspiration. Let's put this thing like right next to the door there. Bam. I mean, an open flame next to the powder room, probably not a good idea. But, you know, whatever. It's just aesthetics anyway. So here is where they can enter then. And we got pressure plate here to make sure it closes behind people so that hopefully the birds don't just, you know, book it out of there. So... All right, now we have to just kind of create a little area for people to stand, a little walkway, a little pathway. This can actually be something really kind of minor, and it doesn't even have to be fenced in so much because people are, you know, will get the idea to stay on the path and get out of like the bushes and stuff around them. Something as simple as that, I think, will actually keep people in this area. So when they walk in, I think here you go, you can just see that there's like a little bit of fenced area. Now I didn't put anything up over here because we have to design the entire exhibit. So that should keep people corralled in the same area, and that way they can actually like hold out their hands and feed the birds and whatnot. So, all right, now it comes time to do what I do on basically every exhibit that I build, where I have to doodad up the land. I think starting with the ground first is always a good idea. And then what we're going to do is we're going to replace all this stone here with grass, and then we're going to go from there. Okay, so the grass has been put in. However, one of the things that I want to add in here big time, because if I'm going to make it look kind of more like a jungle, I'm going to want to add green concrete powder. And at the moment I have 4 whole pieces unless there happens to be a plethora of it here inside the bat backpack. Ooh, look at that. 2 more. Okay, so I got 6. That's nowhere near enough for this exhibit. So what I need to do is I need to hightail it back. It looks like it says sunrise in the top right corner right now, which means that the sun should be coming up, but there's a whole bunch of terrible, evil stuff right outside my place here. Let's go have a little bit of a fight and get over here and get some green concrete powder made. Now, luckily, I have actually been collecting my cactus every once in a while, so I have a whole bunch of this stuff going. And I'm going to probably cook up a little batch of this here, and maybe we'll double it up. We'll cook up 2 batches of this, because I have a feeling I'm going to use green concrete powder again at some point in time in this zoo. So let's get a couple of bits of green dye going. I got plenty of sand. I got enough gravel. I don't really want to say plenty of gravel. I'm actually running a little low on gravel. I should probably go try to dig up some more of that someplace. But yeah, we got plenty of supplies here to actually get the green concrete powder made. It's just a matter of waiting for the green dye to smelt. Alright, let's make a whole bunch of this stuff. Bam, there we go, we got a few stacks. That's definitely going to be enough to finish this exhibit, and then some. Alright, so for the block palette, I'm going to probably copy the one that we did last week. And then we're just going to design this to look a little bit different, though. There we go! Alright, I got the same kind of landscape, or same kind of terrain, as the previous exhibit that we did last week put in here. Maybe I went a little heavy on the path blocks, which I probably am kind of regretting now, but we'll fix that if I need to. This still obviously keeps a clearly defined area for the paths, for the guests to stand on. However, now is the fun part. Now we get to add the foliage. So let's grab the bat backpack, because I need that desperately in my life, and we're going to grab some sacred oak leaves. There's not a lot of those left, interestingly enough. Some jungle leaves, we're going to probably use a lot of those, and we'll use some acacia leaves. They look just like oak leaves, so we'll just use those up too while we're in here. Now, this place can look pretty densely populated. Let's eat some chicken inside of the bird exhibit, of course. But this place can be pretty densely populated with vegetation, actually. I can go a little heavy on this stuff here because, that's what they like to live in. So, I kind of like the idea. If you guys remember when we built the anaconda exhibit, I made it look like there are roots kind of in the wall. And I kind of like that idea, and I kind of want to continue that over here, especially since this is supposed to be like a jungle exhibit. So perhaps maybe I should be starting with the wood, to be honest. Let's grab the wood backpack. And which jungle wood would probably look the best for that? I have a little bit of that. So let's grab that. And we'll actually add in some like roots kind of coming into the wall here, as well as having part of the cavern broken down. You can see some vegetation behind it, similar to what we did in a lot of the reptile center exhibits. So where can I add a root into the wall? Probably like right here would probably look pretty good. Okay, I'm thinking that's probably pretty good for the roots. I already added a little bit of leaf kind of blocks back behind that right there. This kind of looks weird right here, actually. Let's knock that out for right now. And then maybe I'll jazz that up in a little bit. But I do want to get to adding like the leaf blocks behind the walls a little bit, similar to what I just did right here, except for we're going to probably need to incorporate in some like slabs and stairs too. So let's grab these right here to kind of make this kind of blend in and make it look good. So let me mess with this and see where I can actually squeeze these things in. This is also an excellent time to hide some lighting in here too, because I can absolutely do that with these leaf blocks kind of being in the way. You can kind of see them there, but I can always do something to make that a little bit more difficult. There we go. Okay. We got some greenery added into the walls here too to kind of make it look more jungle-esque. I like how this looks, actually. I really do like how this turned out. I think the roots in the wall add a nice touch too. So I also hid some lighting back there. I mean, some of it's kind of hidden, some of it's not. Remember, you're going to basically be seeing the birds from here. Ooh, that one's really noticeable. Hold on, let me fix that. Okay, that's better. Oh, yeah, you could definitely see that one. All right, so you're going to be seeing all the lighting from here, actually. Or seeing the greenery from here. So as long as you don't see the glowstone behind it, I think that's fine. Okay, so now let's add the actual vines and stuff hanging from the ceiling. The ceiling itself is going to need a little bit of love. I started doing it here, actually, and then I stopped because I was like, you know what, that's probably going to get in the way of the leaf blocks. So let's just add in a few things. Kind of in this dead space right here, there needs to be something. So we got this nice decorative piece there on the wall, nice decorative piece on the wall. This is just stone. So we're going to have to add something in here for sure. So let's go ahead and add a little bit of greenery up on the top and maybe have it hang down. Yeah, one more. Yeah, let's do one more. All right, then we just got to build this down a little bit so that it kind of makes sense. And what we should do is we should actually have this like snaking kind of a vine going across the top here. I think that would look kind of cool. Then maybe coming down over here as well. Yeah, as I'm putting these in here, it's kind of like this is what I was thinking about. But I kind of like the idea of it like the vines protruding out of like an open area in the cave. So what if I actually kind of tweak this just a little bit? Even something like that would be fine. And what if we actually had this kind of, get there, hanging down just a little bit here. Kind of sticking out from the cave here like that. What does that look like? Yeah, kind of like that. And then we could have the vines kind of creep along the ceiling, actually. This could be actually really cool. Okay, I'm thinking that's probably enough for the ceiling. I mean, maybe if I do add some more, I'll add some more after the fact, but I think right now I think that'll do just fine. We do need to focus a little bit on lighting as we go in here, because I'm going to remove these torches, and we're going to see how bright it is in here, which I'm going to guess is probably not that bright. We do have some glowstone tucked behind. Actually, that's what it is. That's not that bad, actually. It is pretty lit up in here. Of course, if this is going to be an exhibit where people are going to be walking in, I do not want there to be creepers or something in here so that when someone walks in, they just immediately get blown up. So right here looks like it's a little darker, and down there is definitely a little too dark. So what we're going to do is we're going to hide some lighting in the flooring, because I don't really want to hang any from the ceiling. If birds are going to be flying around in here, I don't really want them getting hung up on anything. Okay, I think that gets rid of all, if not most, of the dark spots here inside the exhibit. Should prevent terrible things from spawning. Like, technically, something could spawn right there. But we can actually fix that real quick by just doing a simple one of these. Bam, no more spawns. Alright, let me throw this torch back over here just to make sure nothing spawns over here while I'm working, or if I run out to go grab some supplies. And then now we can actually add some of the... Let's put the glowstone back. I think I'm done with that for right now. I actually used all of the sacred oak leaves that I had, so that's good. Those are all sprinkled in here now. I think what we can do is we can add a couple of little shrubs and bushes on the ground. Just a little bit of shrubbery, I guess, here. Let's remove that, actually, and maybe bring it forward a hair. Yeah, like that. Just a couple of little spots here there, because if I put too much of this, though, I'm not going to have any spots for, like, flowers and whatnot, and I don't really want to do that. As far as the birds themselves, they don't really have much to land on, do they? Again, similar to what I did in the previous exhibit that I made last week. Not yesterday, last week. We're going to go ahead and, where is it? The squid backpack. We're going to go ahead and add, like, some fences or whatnot on the walls, just to give these guys a little something to fly around and land on. There we go. Okay, a couple of little perches here for them to land on. Isn't there actually something in the mod pack called perch? Isn't that a thing? Yeah, right here. Bird perch. Look at that. Okay, sticks and some grass. I can make that. You know, but the thing is, though, is you got to, like, set it on something. And I guess right here is a nice little elevated area for me to maybe even set one of those things on. Do I have... Where's the bat backpack? Need you desperately in my life. Where are you? Let's see. Coarse dirt. Sure. And it'd be really funny if I put this on some diorite, but I guess that would make sense. But what if we slap down a piece of coarse dirt like right here, and then we jazz it up a little bit by actually adding a little something to it? I don't know. Well, yeah, let's put it right there. I know it's going to kill that path block, but that's fine. And then let's make this perch real fast. There we go. All right, so you have to actually use oak wood when you're making that. That's kind of interesting. Let's go ahead and slap that bad boy right there. Bam! Alright, so that'll give them a place to actually land on up there. Maybe it'll make them feel at home. As far as everything else in here, though, I think what I gotta do now is just... I'm gonna probably spend some time working on the top of the cave, making this look a little bit more custom than what it is. Like I said, I started it right here. I'm talking like maybe adding those roots hanging down from this thing. It's been a while since I worked inside on a cave again. Now I'm all excited because I actually feel like I'm in my comfort zone. But let's fix up the ceiling here a little bit better. All right, there we go. The ceiling looks significantly better. Added a little bit more detail to it, obviously, to make it feel like we're underground. And definitely does not look like a naturally generated cave anymore. Now, let's dive into the plants backpack. So we are here in the jungle, so let's go ahead and add some stuff that I gathered in the jungle to give it a little extra touch. Yeah, sure, we'll throw that in there too someplace. Let's find a home for all these little plants here. I'm thinking maybe one right there. Yeah. And then maybe we'll throw a couple, maybe one back in there. That's good. And then what's that? Yep, perfect, right there. Now, I think I added in the previous one, which now I could probably take out, a berry bush, since that's what I thought was going to be put in there, was something that would eat berries. Now that there is a harpy eagle going in there, I don't really think that's the case. But we'll add another berry bush in here too for the birds to munch on if they see fit. Okay, and then what else we got in here? We got some other plants that we can throw in. I think I completely forgot to put leaves in the last one too, so I kind of want to go and add those too, because obviously if you're in a forest, some of the leaves are going to fall down. There would absolutely be live leaves in here too, but we're going to add a few dead leaves in occasionally. As some leaves die and these vines and stuff like that and rain down, they would kind of fall onto these leaf blocks here, or the grass blocks here, and sprinkle the ground with leaves, including here actually, although it's not right underneath it. Maybe something like kind of close to it and stuff would have a couple of leaf blocks or dead leaves on it as well. Alright, the leaves have been added, at least in this exhibit. Let's eat some more bird while we're in the bird exhibit here. And I'm thinking the next thing to do, is there any more plants we can squeeze in here? Actually, before I get too carried away, I wouldn't mind adding another water source in here, similar to what I did in the previous exhibit. Tell you what, let's take this out here. We're going to put the podzol right there, put the water right there, lily pad on top of it so the birds don't drown in it. So at least there is a block of water in here, so the birds have something to drink. And then we'll just store this green concrete powder. Also, wouldn't mind squeezing in bamboo in here as well, because I actually can. Let's put it right there and right there. Now, can I put one right on top of it? Good, just like that. Now, same issue though as the last time I used this. I think that this can actually grow. So what we're going to do is we're going to want to actually put some string above it to try to prevent that from growing any farther than what it is. That's perfect. All right, that's good. Nice little added touch. In fact, I might even try to squeeze that in somewhere else too. What if we put a couple bits of that down here as well? I might actually have to grow more of this, like right in here. Now that's not going to grow any farther because that's in the way, but this one absolutely will. And I do not want that interfering with the site you have here of that wall and that root and stuff like that. So, all right, good, like that. All right, I'm thinking that's probably almost enough foliage for on the ground. Yeah, I mean, I can obviously add like flowers and whatnot. Let's actually dive into the flower backpack. I often forget to do that. Let's see. Oh, we got these are from the jungle. Oh my gosh, what am I thinking? We got to absolutely incorporate. Oh, not there, because that looks weird with it stuck in the block. We got to absolutely incorporate these things into this build here somewhere too. Remember, there's two viewing areas. There's one when you walk in here and you can actually see the birds around you, and then there's another one when you're over here looking through this window right here. So there's actually two viewing areas I gotta pay attention to while I'm actually designing this thing. And I just now realized that I need to open up the bat backpack real fast here and grab some jungle leaves and some acacia leaves here, because one of the things I wanted to do was I wanted to actually add, I might have to peel some of this back just a little bit too. I wanted to add actually like a little bit of a foliage thing here to prevent people from going this way any further. Something like that actually isn't too bad. Okay, and then I think the only thing left to do in this area is to add some bone meal. We're gonna get some grass growing in here, and there we have it. All right, so this would be for the macaws and the toucans. Actually, what do you guys think? Okay, I know like last week was the macaws and toucans, but like we're switching them. Remember, we're putting the harpy eagles in there instead. Thanks to Sloth Buddy's idea. I think that's a fantastic idea, and plus this gives the other birds a little bit more room to fly around. All we have to do now is glass backpack right here. We need to grab some of this stuff. We need to seal this exhibit up here. Just like that. Now that looks actually pretty good. I'm not upset about that at all. Let's actually go inside here and actually take a peek. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a cool exhibit. I'm liking this one. What do you guys think? Do you like this exhibit? Did this turn out pretty good? I want to know these things. But one other thing that we got to do before we leave, because I'm going to be wrapping up this episode here. It's been kind of a long recording for me because there's been a lot of building going on. But one thing I want to do before we get out of here is you guys killed it with the naming suggestions for the macaws and toucans. So why don't we actually add a couple of birds into this, but keep the names coming. We need some harpy eagle names, and I wouldn't mind getting a couple more names for the macaws and toucans as well, because I can add more in here now that we have a bigger space for them. So let's go get some name tags. I'd like to give a great big thank you to everyone who submits names for these animals. It makes my job a whole lot easier because I'm terrible at naming these things. But for the first one, we're going to name the cockatoo, and the cockatoo is going to be named Nigel. Oh, helps if the caps wasn't on. Nigel. All right, and Nigel apparently is the cockatoo in the movie Rio. I haven't actually seen that one, but I'll add it to the list. But thank you so much to Christy Sank and Emma May for both suggesting that. And then there is a person out there named Jeff Armstrong who definitely knows something that I like. I am a big fan of Pokemon, and every once in a while people drop a Pokemon name in in the naming suggestions, and it's no different here. So Toucanon. All right, so Toucanon is a Pokemon that looks like it's based off of a toucan, so it makes sense. So we're going to name this one Toucanon. So thanks, Jeff Armstrong, for suggesting that. You tickled my Pokemon fancy right there. That Echidna is still just chilling on top of that downed tree. That is incredible. He's been standing there for like weeks now. Holy cow. All right, so we're only going to add 2 birds in this one for right now, but in the comment section, if you guys could keep naming the names for the birds, I would really appreciate it, because we'll add more in the next episode as well. I do want to make sure I pack in a couple of them here. It can be at least like 6, I think, birds in an exhibit this size. But we'll add the toucan and the cockatoo right now, and maybe we'll just add another couple of them in the next one if we can't find any new birds to add in here. But let's go ahead and slap down the toucan first, just like that. And Toucanon is going to be his name, and it is a he, in fact. Look at that, Toucanon right there. Bam. All right, enjoy your time here. Oh, he's flying too. Want to land on the perch? I mean, I gave you guys a perch. I don't even know if they can land on the perch, to be honest. All right, and then the cockatoo, we'll put that down here. Bam, just like that. And there you go, Nigel. Oh, it looks like a black cockatoo. I guess they can be any color, can't they? Aren't they normally like pink or white or something like that? Or yellow? Whatever, Nigel. All right, so let's see. Nigel is also a male. It's a yellow-tailed cockatoo. Interesting. All right, so we got a couple of birds added now. Oh, they can totally step on that pressure plate, can't they? Okay, well, people just have to remember to remember to close the door behind them, so things don't get out. I kind of forgot completely about that. But alrighty, guys, I think I'm going to wrap this episode up here, because we did a lot, and I mean a lot of building in this episode here. Thank you guys for this suggestion, actually, to separate up the birds a little bit. It's a really good one. And I'd also like to thank you all for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will be back next week with more ZAWA for your eyeballs and ear holes to enjoy. Thanks again for watching, everybody. Have yourself a wonderful Friday, and I will see you next week. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo. I'm hoping you guys are all having a wonderful week. I have been having a very busy and stressful week. In case you guys didn't know, I went back to work after my parental leave after Lucas was born, so I'm back at work, and I got the 3 boys at home. And, oh man, the whole family. Okay, so I've been very busy. So time is a little limited today for me to do some recording. I gotta get better at managing my time. Time management is always important, and I'm struggling right now. It's adapting to a new life, but I'm making do with what I got. All right, but in today's episode, I plan on doing a little bit of building, especially on the aviary a little bit. I want to jazz that up a little bit. I want to make that look a little bit pretty before I get to work on the actual tower that's going to be in the lake there. So I want to get to work on that. But, however, we do have a little thing to take care of first. And that is naming the Harpy Eagles. Okay, I'd like to give a big shout out to Crabbert and Emma May for this one here. We're going to name the first one Harper. Both of you actually suggested that, so we'll do that. Oh, I broke my anvil. But where am I going to get iron to replace it? Oh, no. And then the next one we're going to name Kyle. All right, and thank you to Nacho Snake for that one. He said specifically that he had no particular reason for that, but I like it. We're gonna name one Kyle. Okay, let's get on in here then, and we will get to naming these little bad boys here. So remember, we originally designed this to be like the cockatoo and the toucan exhibit, which is also a jungle exhibit, but we changed that based on your guys' suggestions, saying that this would work better for the Harpy Eagles instead. So let's get some hotbar action going here, kind of making a little bit of sense, so that we can actually place these things down, and then we'll put one right here, and that's Harper, and Harper is a female. These things aren't going to attack me, are they? They look like they're kind of drugged. Okay, let's put another one down right there, and that one's going to be Kyle, and Kyle is a male. So yeah, that actually kind of worked out for once. Now I don't want to just walk out of here because I'm afraid they're going to kind of sneak out. So we're just going to do a little bit of phasing through the glass there, a little tricky trick just to get through the glass without opening this up so they can't get out. All right, so the Harpy Eagles are in place. Say hello, everyone. Welcome to Cerro Gordo Zoo. Hello. Whoa. But as far as the building goes in today, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to work a little bit on the outside of this here, because this boardwalk here needs a little bit of love. It's a little too plain for my liking. And also the walkway leading up to it here needs some serious work to it. Like this can go away completely. And there needs to be a path leading out to here. It's going to be the one that kind of comes past the big cats exhibit, which I have something in mind for that. In case you guys have been following the series, you know I've been talking about a big statue. I did actually finally figure out a way to actually get into that world and see the panther statue I've been working on, but it's coming along really slowly. However, I do have a big portion of the front of it done, and I'm thinking about, instead of putting it out there as like a giant statue, using it as part of the kind of the lure of this place here, to kind of lure people in to actually go ooh ah ooh ah. So what if we had like an entranceway to where the big cats exhibit that was a giant like panther mouth that you walk in? I think that would look kind of cool. I don't know. Comment section. Let me know what you guys think. But first things first, this plain old boring oak slab dock right here, this boardwalk, needs to change up a little bit. I wouldn't mind adding a little bit of lighter colored wood in there, which I could use like fir planks. That would work. I've got a lot of them actually. Let's see, I think that actually might work best. Hold on one second, let me look at this. Okay, yeah, I'm actually liking that. It's a nice little not contrast, it's more of a complementary color there. Makes it look a little sun faded. I kind of like this design. I'm going to continue this all the way down, ooh, after I take a nap, because creepers be creeping and I need to be sleeping. There we go. That's looking a lot better. Okay, now there is this whole problem with this being a wide open thing that you can just fall in the water, but I'm not too sure I want to actually add a railing because I'm afraid it's going to be a little cramped. There should be enough room. I mean, hey, it's to protect the kids, right? So maybe I should add a railing in here. Okay, railing added, and that should be much safer for people to walk around here without having to worry about falling in the water. Of course, when they get to the end of the dock, it's just Geronimo directly into the lake. But there's more to come that way, so I still have more work to do in that direction. However, I'm going to be focusing mainly on the front of the aviary now. This area right here, because this, I mean, the building looks fine. The rest of this stuff, though, does not here. I need to fill this in, for example. This needs to go. Okay, there we go. It doesn't have to look too good right now because I have to do a lot of terraforming right here to change this up. So I'm just going to leave it the way it is right there. However, this pathway right here kind of goes along the edge of the water, but it abruptly ends right here. I need to bring the landscape out just a little bit here, too, to kind of... Well, I mean, it doesn't have to actually blend in. It could actually look like it's kind of like man-made. Basically, this dock here it can't really end right here. It needs to continue just a little bit further, or the land needs to rise up right here. I think I'll do the land, actually. There we go. I can work with that. That's actually a lot better. So if the pathway actually comes basically right through where the beacon is, and it cuts up this way, then it can kind of curve along here. It can split and go that way. And if it does split, I'm going to have to try to jazz up the terrain just a little bit here. We're going to need some cobble slabs. I have those someplace already. Is it in here? Yeah, I have some right there. Perfect. It can split right here. We can actually add a little bit of detailing in this area. First things first, though, I need to get rid of this grass in the area because that's not going to fly. Okay, that's already looking better. Now I think what I should do is at least get the path going in this front part of the aviary at least, so that we can kind of connect it to where the rest of the zoo is going to be. So that's going to require me to carve this area out here. Kind of back. Ooh, it's hollow underneath here. There used to be a lava pit here way back in the day. How about that? Boy, doesn't that look like crap. That does not look good, does it? This is the path, though. It's just that to save on resources and time, I had to do the kind of cheesy terrain on a lot of this, remember, and kind of have it hollow underneath. So it kind of looks like this because of that reason. But I'm going to have to fill in a layer underneath where the stairs, or where the path is going to go, because occasionally I use things like gravel in those spots, and I could place blocks individually for each one of those things, but it's a little tedious, and I think it's just easier just to take a minute to fill in the entire area where the path is going to go. Since I just carved up the stone from there anyway, I have plenty, plus I have a ton in reserve too. I got a bunch of stone. Alright, that looks a little bit better. Now we do have to fill in this area with the scattered stone throughout it, so this stuff I could have kind of kept there. However, I don't know how this is going to all fall into place, so I usually just kind of spatter this in here randomly to get it going first. Now what we're going to do is we're going to put in that, I don't like that. We're going to put in our standard kind of path that we put in a lot of the rest of the zoo in here, just because this is the part that's going to be connecting to where the rest of the zoo actually is, so... it's going to be a mix of this, it's going to be a mix of path blocks, and coarse dirt. That's what it's called. Maybe a little block of cobblestone in there as well. should look a lot like all of those over there. There we go. With all those blocks put in, I think the path is officially done. However, it doesn't really look like much, as all of those paths over there have started off the same way. It doesn't look like much unless you do add up the terrain around it. And we are focusing on just the front of the aviary right now in this part of the build. So I'm just going to focus on this dead patch of land over here and that little bit right there, and of course along the lakefront here as well. As is the case with the terrain in this area, we got to add in a couple little bits of grass, as well as adding in a little bit of elevation change with some of this mountainside being right here too. I don't want this to be just a flat area either. I need some chunks of stone kind of poking up here, and this is where the cobble slabs are going to come in real handy, because you can actually kind of blend this into actually like looking kind of like some collapsed terrain by doing something a little along the lines of this. See how that looks right there, just by spattering in some stone there. See how that all looks like it's like crumbling away right there? Now I do need to jazz up this this edge here a little bit more, but I'll probably do that maybe in a live stream. Speaking of segue, all right, you guys, tomorrow, if you're watching this episode when it comes out, tomorrow, which is Saturday, the day after tomorrow, I can't remember what day it is. I'm telling you, these kids are frying my brain. Tomorrow, if you're watching this when it airs, tomorrow, I'm gonna say probably around 1 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to be doing another live stream here from Cerro Gordo, so please join me for that. But check your calendars, mark it, set yourself an alarm, whatever you got to do. I'll be going live, and you guys can come and hang out and give me some ideas and some feedback, and help me design some stuff. Maybe we'll go do some animal hunting. Maybe we'll get started on the large cat exhibit area. I don't really know. We're just gonna have some fun and play some ZAWA. And as usual, any super chats will get you on the donor board over there. The billboard of sponsors. So. Alright, sun is setting, I gotta be sleeping, creepers be creeping, and I have to jazz up this terrain a little bit behind me. Alright, something kind of like that. Oh, let's not crash and die here. Something kind of like this. That looks pretty good for roughing up the terrain a little bit. Definitely looks different than what was here before. In fact, I think there was actually like sand right here before. So it definitely changes that up quite a bit. This whole area out in front of the aviary here has made quite an improvement. There's some terribly evil thing inside here that was growling at me there for a second. Excuse me, sir. The zoo is closed. So now the only thing really to add to this part, at least, is the foliage. So let's go ahead and grab the bat backpack. I need that desperately in my life. We're going to grab some of these dead leaves. And then there's still a couple bits of acacia leaves here that I'm trying to use up just to kind of get out of this backpack here. So we're going to go ahead and grab those. Not going to be using them too much, actually. And then we're going to go into the plants backpack and grab a couple of dead bushes. And I think we can jazz this place up here to look kind of like the rest of the terrain over there. I'm gonna need to get some bone meal out when this is all done too, but let's go ahead and add, especially along this kind of dropped edge here, because I'm gonna have to put kind of guardrails up a little bit here too. Again, I don't want little kids falling into the lake, kind of like that. But I could also block it off with bushes if I do this kind of nifty like. And then, of course, a couple of dead bushes spattered around here to try to give this a little bit more lack of liveliness, I guess, to make it seem a little bit more dry and arid. I'm going to put a couple of them around. And I think that's basically it. All that's left now is to grab a bunch of bone meal and actually jazz up what grass there actually is here. I'm going to do my best to keep the flowers. I'm getting better at that, people. And behold! Doesn't that look way better? Like, way better than when we started. It was just stone and nothing else there. I really do like how that turned out. There is one last detail that I want to add to this, though. A couple last details, actually. I want to get some actual fences up, kind of marking out the path, like what we have in the rest of the zoo, and maybe even a couple of stone ones in there. And then also, I need this dump chest again real fast, because I need to grab a handful of these here, and I want to get some stones spattered around here, too, because I think that makes it look like little pebbles or rocks or something laying on the ground. These things can be dotted wherever. They don't really have to be in any specific spot, because even on the path, they can exist. So this just makes it look at that, like already, that makes it look like there's little rocks all over the place, and I think that looks great. And then for the final touches, what we're going to do is we're going to squeak in a couple of little fence posts here, just to kind of mark out the area, and we're going to slap a torch on it for the little tiki torch thing. Perfect. I actually thought I misclicked there for a second. And that'll at least, I mean, that's all that really needs to go right there. That'll at least kind of guard or mark out this place as to where people are supposed to go. Maybe even one more somewhere on this side. Because as you walk up this path, which is going to be right here in the future, you're going to have that kind of marking, and maybe right over here someplace to mark out a different path. Let's get rid of these for right now. And then we'll do one of these numbers, kind of marking this area out. There we go. I think just like that. That actually works out pretty good. Kind of steers you in this direction, all right. I mean, the lighting on the boardwalk here needs to be a little bit better, too, for nighttime, which I don't really know what to do. I guess I really wish I could set lanterns on top of things, because I put a lantern or two on here and it looked great. But that's a vanilla Minecraft thing in a much later version of Minecraft than what I'm playing right now, so I can't really do that. But I think that's all I really need to do. Let's see if I can't get a bird's eye view of this a little bit. Up into the air. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, that looks good. I like that a lot better. And I like how the building is slanted also, because it really fits in. It kind of ties in with, like, the side of the hill, actually, rather than just making it flat. Ow. Just smacked right now. I was trying to land on the roof. I failed miserably there. And got it. Okay, yeah, I like how this kind of slants with the side of the mountain a little bit, too. So I think this works out pretty good. And I don't really know if there's any more I want to do on that. I think for the rest of the episode, though, one thing I desperately need to do, and I haven't done in quite a while, is I haven't gone animal hunting. And I really, really, really need to do that. And one of the reasons why I want to go animal hunting is because I just do not have that much of a variety of birds. I got an albatross, a frigate, a toucan, a cockatoo, which we've already placed. I don't really want to place any more in there. I want to get a more variety of birds. Bald eagle, and a condor. And that's it. And I wouldn't mind getting a couple more new and interesting varieties of birds. I think they can be found in the jungle, but if I'm going to go to the jungle, I only know of where there's one right now, and it's a small jungle. I've already looted it and looked for animals there, and I haven't found anything new after going back there a couple of times. So I think what I'll do is I'll try to find another jungle. I'll have to explore for another jungle. However, in this mod pack, this isn't part of the mod pack. This is something that I added later because it was super helpful, especially in the ZAWA mod pack. I installed Nature's Compass, which means that I can actually find a biome at will. Problem is that if I'm too close to the existing jungle, it's just going to direct me to that one. So I'm going to grab some more extra rockets here. And I think what we're going to do, all my stuff's repaired. I hit up the Ender in between this episode and last week's episode, so I'm all healed up now. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to head out to maybe the north. And let's see, do I have tranks? I have tranks. Do I have nets? I have nets. Let's go find ourselves a bird. But first, before I do that, just as an extra special treat for everybody, we're going to do a little animal hunting with shaders on. How about that? All right, now shaders are something I usually don't play with because I like to make things look good on their own without them. But they are kind of extra eye candy, and if we're going to be exploring, it's so nice to see sights like that. Look at that. The zoo looks fantastic with shaders on. It's getting nighttime, though, and creepers be creeping. So although it might look fantastic, it's extraordinarily dangerous, so I should probably sleep. Okay, there we go. Sweet dreams, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Here I am. Thank you to all the people who have donated during the live streams. Tomorrow's going to be another one. If you want your name on that board right here and be forever immortalized, then all you need to do is any minimum amount for any amount for a super chat will get you on the board. Of course, if you do want to take the top dog off the top super chat amount, Todd still holds supreme as of this recording right here. In one donation, one super chat, $150. I'm still kind of flabbergasted by that. You and Peter have been duking it out. It should be interesting to see what happens tomorrow. I don't know. You guys figure that out. But all right, let's go animal hunting, everybody. Let's get up in the air, and if I can, ooh, there we go. Fly, if I fly. Look at how this looks with the shaders on. This looks awesome. Alright, so the jungle that I know of is to the south. Let's see if we can't get airborne a little bit here and then just kind of coast. The jungle I know of is to the south. It's like way down here. Oops, double clicked on accident. Right there. That's the only jungle that I know of. And that's not going to fly. Yeah, get it, I'm flying. That's not going to fly this time around because I've already explored that jungle. It's just a small island. I want to find another one with different birds in it than what I already have. So a cockatoo and a toucan I've already found, and that's no fun. So let's kind of go north a ways here until I don't know, we'll go a couple kilometers this way, and then we'll use the Nature's Compass, which is in my ender chest, in case you're wondering why I haven't dug it out yet. It's in my end chest, but we'll see if we can't find ourselves a new jungle to explore. Look at those whales, aren't they so majestic? They're just kind of bouncing out of the water there. I love this mod. There's so many cool things in here. Now, most of these things in this water around here, aside from maybe the dolphins, are going to probably try to eat me. I'm pretty sure that's like sharks over there. But let's go ahead and dig out Nature's Compass while we're on this small little island. I don't really see... Ow. I don't really see anything on this island. Any animals. But let's go dig this out. And what we're going to do is we're going to grab this and pick this back up. And then what we're going to do is we're going to type in jungle. Alright, so jungle. Search. Ooh, there is one to the northeast. And how far is it? It's it's only 700 some. I'm almost there. Okay, let's get up there. Oh, jeepers! There's an ocean monument. That just scared the crap out of me. I think I've already looted that one. I just didn't see it because of the shaders. Aha! Yeah, there is a jungle up here. How about that? That is nifty. Okay. Alright, well, I guess I should probably get my tranks ready and stuff because I could absolutely find something that's going to try to eat my face while I'm here. And that wouldn't be any fun. I can't really break blocks right now because I flew over that ocean monument on accident. And so I'm kind of SOL when it comes to that. But let's go ahead and grab ourselves a couple of nets out of here so that I can use them to grab things as I shoot them. Let's see. Looking at the that debuff in the top right corner is right in the way of my map now. But what do we got here? Oh, this is like a small jungle. Maybe this could be a small jungle, but there are a couple of animals in here. Let's go see what those are. Ooh, there's more animals up ahead as I get closer. Okay, so they're loading in. I still need to find a platypus too. I haven't found that, and I guess they could appear in here, but so could like jaguars. And whatever that is that a rhino? Oh, the temptation to punch that thing is strong. Pretty sure that's a rhino. Ooh, it sounds like, yeah, that's totally a rhino. Resist. I'm here for different things. I'm not here to punch rhinos. Okay, so there's a monkey. See a monkey right there. I'm really on guard here because, yeah, the animals in here could absolutely attack me, especially if they're... I found a jaguar in the other jungle, and I don't really want to get jumped by one here. Look at the little... Oh, that's a penguin. It's a banded penguin. I have these nearby my zoo, so I don't really need this one. There's another common chimpanzee here, which I do actually have these, I believe. Alright, so that's nothing that I really need. Okay, well, it looks like this jungle continues. Let's keep on exploring. A lot of penguins in this jungle. I know penguins kind of get the rap for being a, Oh, look at the little penguins! Oh my god, that's adorable! Oh, they're so cute! Oh, I want to steal them. I mean, no, I'm going to keep them here. Let you guys raise your children. Those things are adorable. But banded penguins actually live in temperate climates, so they actually are warm weather penguins. So it makes sense for them to be here. However, none of these are the kind of birds that I'm looking for. I know that, oh my god, oh, look at that thing. That is so adorable. It doesn't help that I just had a little baby too, so I've got like that whole cuteness overload. But look at that guy, look at his stupid little waddle. Okay, but it looks like all that's here is giant whales, sharks, and penguins. Penguins, especially you, little man, I would not go swimming in the water right now. There's a cod, or a salmon. I don't really find too many fish. I gotta grab them when I can. Okay, I caught myself a couple of salmon. Not the birds I was looking for. But at least I caught myself, what was it, 3 salmon there? Gives me a little something. At least I caught something on this adventure. Why is that whale trying to swim up the river? That just doesn't work for you, buddy. You're too big. Okay, so this really is not a very large jungle, unfortunately. It's another small one, and I think I've exhausted it for all the animals I can find here. So I'm gonna have to fly probably north again and see if I can't find a brand spanking new one. I want to get far enough away from this so it doesn't lead me back here, though. Crossing into brand new unexplored territory now in this world, so I should be able to find some new and interesting things up in here. Looks like there's just a bunch of zebras up here on top. Do zebras traditionally... Oh, there's a snow leopard. Do I have a snow leopard? I can't remember. I mean, if I didn't have one before, I definitely do not. Excuse me, zebra. Do you want to get out of the way? Thank you. Yeah, it's an Amur leopard. I can't remember if I have one of these things captured yet or not. Tell you, it's quite a sight up here with the shaders on. Holy cow! I think that's a village down there. Actually, I wonder if they got any free stuff for me that I can loot. I'll have to take a peek while I'm out here. But this is definitely not a jungle. However, this does have, I think this is an Alps. Yeah, this is an Alps, and I see on the map up there, this does have that regenerative water, which, yeah, right down there. I wouldn't mind grabbing a bucket of that while I'm here. Maybe even filling up one of my backpacks here. Let's do like one of the miscellaneous backpacks here. We'll fill that thing up with hot spring water, and that should come in handy for causing regeneration for whatever I might need it. Let's say an animal takes damage or something. All right, there we go. Backpack is completely filled up with hot spring water. I see butterflies. They're taunting me. No, there's so many of them here too. No, I don't have time for butterflies. I have a village to raid. And last time I tried to catch a bunch of butterflies, I spent forever chasing down these things. I do need to build... Is that a skunk? That's a skunk. I have one of those things. I do need to build a butterfly exhibit still. That's one thing that I wouldn't mind doing. See some more markings on the map up here. Hopefully it's not anything that's gonna viciously murder me. Oh, it is. It actually is something that could viciously murder me. It's one of the gharials. Are those bunnies? Those are just straight up bunnies. Get away from the thing. Get away from the thing. There, it's a rabbit. I didn't actually have those before. So I wouldn't mind grabbing a couple of these things. These are just vanilla Minecraft rabbits. There's one right there, a little one. Kind of wish I had a carrot to hold in my hand because that would make this a whole lot easier. I think this is a baby one anyway. Is there like an adult one around? I feel kind of weird about kidnapping small children, but whatever. We're going to go for it. All right. So, where is he? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Get him. Get him. Oh, no. No. This thing is really putting up a fight. Uh-oh, you're in trouble now. Oh, maybe not. Got it. Holy cow, that thing was tough to catch. Alright, I did make it over here to the village, and they have carrots growing, so I could have always come over here if I wanted to lure the rabbit to make my life a lot easier, but no, of course I didn't do that. I forgot to do that. To be honest, I don't really think there's anything that these villagers could offer me that I actually care about. Is there anything good inside of the blacksmith? No. Okay, bit of a bust on this one, but we were looking for a jungle, weren't we? We're looking for some more jungle birds. So let's get flying a little bit farther north, and then maybe get on top of this mountain here, and we'll try looking with the nature's compass once again. Alright, jungle, start search. It's still saying it's behind me. That's still the same one. It's still the same one. Dang it. Alright, we gotta fly farther away. There's a redwood here. Ow. I smacked into that tree there, lost half my health. What is that? Is that an albino moose? Is that what I'm seeing right here? Yeah, that is. Okay, I was like, what are my eyes looking at right here? I can't comprehend this. Oh, there's, what are these things? Are these new? Oh, these are macaws! I don't actually have these. I said this last episode that I had macaws. I lied. I didn't. I don't actually have these, so we're gonna grab a couple of these things. These are new birds, people. We found new birds, and we found them in a redwood forest? Okay. There's another one up there. Go free and tell everyone that I'm looking for them. There are a lot of moose here. But I don't see any other interesting types of birds, though, so we're gonna get to flying again. You know, if we can find macaws in the middle of the red... Ooh, this is an interesting biome. There's a little elephant. Look at him. He's adorable. There's just a little elephant there. Oh, he has a little call, too. That's awesome. Oh, look at that. What's that behind him? Sorry, little baby elephant. I got wildly distracted. Hold on. What's this? What's back here? Are these gore the same thing that I already have, the annoying cow-sounding things, or are these something different? Because they kind of look like... Oh, they're gore. Okay, please don't kill me. Oh, those are lions. Okay. This does look like a lion field, so why don't I just kind of get airborne again? Oh, there's another eagle. Now, I have one of these, so, I mean, I don't really need any more, but it's kind of cool to run into birds. I'm having fun. I'm running into animals now that I haven't seen in a while. So eagles are kind of cool. It looks like the sun is setting, so I might want to think about taking a nap here pretty soon. Plus, let's actually see if I'm far enough away for it to find another jungle. Nope. Bad idea. I couldn't resist, people. It was just too tempting. Now, there is a roofed forest right here, and if I remember correctly, last season, I was next to a roofed forest, and there are totally barking deer in here. The European roe deer, I believe, spawned in this area, and I wouldn't mind finding a couple of them, because I don't have them yet. Of course, oh, something just, oh, there's a creeper. Something just died right over there, too. That's kind of unfortunate. Creepers be creeping even in daylight. Of course, in these parts, creepers just be creeping, period. I'll take your gunpowder, though, thanks. Something just died over here. Oh, I think it was a monkey. Oh, that's not good. Oh, sad face. Alright, European roe deer, where are you? Oh, geez, there's a rattlesnake. That made me jump so bad. Oh, God. There's more toucans. Found some more toucans. I don't need them. I hear another rattlesnake. Right up there. I see its little head peeking out. Oh, there's more than one. Yeah, there's a couple. Right, there's the other one. There's its rattle. Okay, so there's some terrible stuff in here. Got it. Now, we have otters already, so I don't need them. We have an entire exhibit for them. But they're just so cute. So there is some interesting stuff in there. Rattlesnakes and toucans and stuff and monkeys, but the problem is that there's also, like, creepers and other things spawning in here, and there's another rattlesnake right there. Man, yeah, there's a creeper right there, too. Let's see if I can't get rid of that guy so I don't accidentally run into him. Be gone, creeper! I just heard something rather interesting. Well, tree frogs! Do I have these yet? Yes, I have these. Why am I so excited? I have a whole exhibit for them. But it's still really cool to see them. catching one anyway. We'll add it to the tree frog exhibit. I want to put another one in there anyway. It looks like a really big rattlesnake. Holy cow. Oh my god, it's a little baby leopard. Oh, look at it. It's adorable. You look like you're kind of trying to follow me. You're like, mama? No, not mama. You're like, dinner? Yeah, that's probably more closer to it. All right, if there's leopards in the area, though, I might want to keep my trank gun on the hopper. Yeah, there's one right there. One right there. Let's go back over by the otters and sort our inventory a little bit here. What do we find so far? Alright, so we found a couple of leopards. We found a couple of rabbits, a couple of salmon, a couple of macaws, which I think is a really good find, and a tree frog. Not a bad haul, actually. At least I did get at least one other type of bird, which is what I wanted. Let's do one last search for the jungle and see if we're far enough away for it to find a new one. No, it's not. Alright, so I'm obviously flying in the wrong direction to find anything new other than what I've already got here. So, alright, I think we should probably just call it with that and head back. There's a lot of tree frogs out here, though. It's incredible. Is that a tree frog? Yeah, there's a tree frog swimming out here in the lake, or in the ocean. I was hoping that would be like a xenopus frog. I haven't found them yet, actually, and I wouldn't mind. So, alright, let's, I think we should probably just call it. Let's head back to the zoo. This was a good little adventure. Caught a couple of new things. The macaws were probably the new one, and I can't remember if I ever caught a leopard or not, but we definitely have them now. So let's get on out of here. Alright, I'm flying back here, and here we have some common hippopotamuses. I know I found the pygmy hippos, but I do not remember if I ever found common hippos. I should probably snag one or two of these things, just because I'm not sure if I have them or not. And boop, and boop, you two are the contestants, coming with me. Watch me get back and totally have them. Oh hey, there's a village right here. Don't see a blacksmith, so I don't really think there's anything of any kind of value there other than maybe bookshelves, but I don't really need any more bookshelves than what I have. And there appears to be some Sumatran rhinos over that way, which I do not need. I think I already have one captured. But you know what they say, if you don't know, might as well grab them. Let's see if we can pop one from here. Got him. Hop on over here and snake him. Now, Sumatran rhinos, I'm only going to grab, yeah, one of them, because I can't put two in the exhibit. If I remember from last season, they like to charge into each other, and when they charge into each other, they kind of get airborne and float like they're angels or something. And I don't really want them floating out of the exhibit I put them in, so we're just going to grab one of them. And we're back at the zoo. There it is, people, back at Cerro Gordo Zoo. Now, this place does look really nice and fancy with shaders on. I do like shaders. You guys, I've been asked this a lot about, why I don't play with shaders, and it is simply because I try to make things look good without the shaders, and then I turn them on just to ooh-nah at them afterwards, just because I kind of like the way it looks, after it's finished. But until I actually do all the detailing in vanilla, I can't really appreciate it when I turn on the shaders. So I get too used to this, So that's why I play with the shaders turned off usually. But every once in a while, I like to turn them on and just take a look. Yeah, see, all right, we do have another frog to add to this exhibit. So if you guys could, in the comment section, give me your best frog names. I'm going to throw another one in there along with David Hasselhoff and all the other ones that are in there. And also, we have two macaws now. So I think I'm going to add both of them to the exhibit inside the cave in the aviary. So if you guys could, give me a couple of good macaw names, I wouldn't mind. But yeah, I'm thinking that's going to wrap this episode up, though. We had a lot of fun. Did a little bit of exploring. That echidna is still just chilling on top of that log. And we had a lot of fun. We saw some more gars. We saw a bunch of animals. We even got a couple of new ones. So this has been very adventurous and very this has been a very positive episode. And hopefully you guys have a very positive day. I'm going to be getting out of here, though, because I've got to go to work in the morning. So hopefully you guys have a wonderful Friday. And I will see you guys this weekend, remember. Tomorrow, if you're watching this right now, it's tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern. I'll be going live here on YouTube, so stay tuned for that, or tune in for that. And I will see you guys then. So thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I will see you guys next week. Thanks again, or this weekend if you tune in. Thanks again for watching, everybody, and bye-bye. Hey everyone, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo. I'm hoping you guys are having a wonderful Friday. My Friday's busy as usual. Lately it's been very busy with the new kid, but that's life. That's the life that I got, so I'm gonna press on. And for right now, I'm gonna be doing a little bit of building here on the zoo because there's more to be done. A lot more to be done. However, if you did not see, last weekend we had a live stream, and it was a doozy of one, actually. We had a lot of fun. We did a lot of building, and we had a lot of fun with the whole super chat thing, the top super chat thing going back and forth a couple times. We even got rated. So if you haven't seen that live stream, please go check that out. The link will be kind of like somewhere up in that top right area. Right there, if you want to go check that out. Really good to just kind of throw on in the background, just leisurely watch as you go throughout your day. But today, what we're going to do is we're going to be doing a little bit of work in the aviary. We kind of neglected that during the live stream because I wanted to change it up a little bit. But what did we actually build on that live stream? Well, let me show you. We built that. Okay, we built all of that in the live stream. So this is the entrance to the Big Cats exhibit, and it is supposed to be a giant panther head. So if we get down here, this is how you enter the Big Cats area. So it actually says Big Cats right there. Now, we didn't quite finish exactly everything that I wanted to build, but we got a lot of it done. Like this right here is a nice little decorative piece. This is where the roller coaster is going to come through eventually when we get around to building that. So I left the track in there just kind of to showcase that right there. And it's going to come out of that mine shaft there. That's not finished by any means, but this decorative area in the front kind of is. And I need to do something on this side too, but the stream was going on for a very long time, and I had to wrap it up because we got all of this built in one live stream. It was kind of nuts. That panther head was very difficult. Very difficult to build. In fact, during that live stream, I believe we did catch a black panther also, so that kind of is awesome. I'm probably going to name that T'Challa. I mean, because it makes sense, you know? But there's a whole lot of stuff we have to do around the back side of this, which I'll do in either a later episode or later stream, because the back side of this, does not look that good. Like, the front looks great, but the back side, I mean, that does not look good. And now you might be wondering, like, what are my plans to actually make this look halfway decent?
I have no idea!
But I will figure that out when the time comes, though. So I'm not going to worry about it. So today, though, what we're going to do is we're going to hop back into the aviary here. I'm going to get around to building that tower. One of these days, it's happening. But for right now, I want to head back in here because there's a lot of space in here to actually build onto. And we have a couple of waterfowl birds that we can actually probably put in their own exhibit in here. I'm thinking maybe back here. Maybe like, well, I don't know if we have a lot of room actually on this wall. Hold on, let me look out here. Where are we gonna put this thing? Yeah, I mean, we do have some room. Not much though. I wouldn't mind putting something. Maybe I'll say that for a later exhibit. Maybe we'll throw it in like right here. This will probably be a good spot for it. But before we get to doing that, we have a couple of macaws to name because you guys once again killed it in the comments section. So thank you for everyone who submitted names for macaws. Let's get into our hidey hole, which is now a little bit more difficult to get into and get to naming these things. Oh yeah, we are also going to try to name a tree frog too. And I just looked back at the comments section. You guys actually added quite a few names for the tree frog too, so thank you for that. We are going to absolutely be naming that too. So let's grab a few name tags and get to doing some naming. Okay, so the frog first. We're going to give a big shout out to Star Nanny. We are going to name this one Herman. Didn't give a good explanation or any explanation really for that. It was just Herman. And I kind of like the name, so we're going to name that frog Herman. And then on to the macaws. All right, so this one's going to be named Izzy, and that was submitted by Jeff Armstrong. So thank you for that. No explanation on that either, but I do think that would be a great name for a macaw. And then for the final one, a big shout out to Rachel Webb, who suggested that I actually name the macaw after my newborn son, Lucas. So we're going to do that. Sure, why not? We'll name a bird after we'll name a bird Lucas after, well, the human Lucas. All right, first things first, let's get airborne here and go drop this frog off in the tree frog exhibit here. We're going to be adding Herman to the mix. And landed it. Let's bust our way in here real fast. Now, the frogs don't move too fast, so I don't think I have to worry about them escaping. But let's get Herman down here on the hotbar, and that will add him right there. Oh, did he just like... Oh, he's right there. Herman, there you go. I thought he booked out there. He is a male. Okay, sweet. Well, enjoy your stay at Cerro Gordo, Herman. Enjoy your brand new friends that you got here, too. I think Herman has like a different cricket or croak. Yeah, he sounds a little higher pitched. That's crazy. Interesting. Okay. All right, well, on to the macaws. Okay, so let's get Izzy put in place here. Slap that right down here next to the cockatoo, Nigel. Bam, just like that. There you go. Izzy, welcome. And Izzy is a male. And then we'll put the other one up here. Oh, Nigel moved. Nigel flew up here. We'll put this one up here next to the toucan who's hiding here. Toucanon hiding up there. Lucas, this is going to be you, buddy. And Lucas is a male. That's actually true in real life, too. thank you to everyone who submitted names. And as per usual, if I didn't select your name, keep on trying. I got a lot of animals to name. Actually, one thing that I did learn in the live stream is we went animal hunting, and we were trying to find some of the few animals that are missing, because it turns out I don't actually have a lot of animals that are missing. We looked through this whole list here, and there's really not that many. I can't even remember off the top of my head which ones I'm actually missing. I think there's a polar bear I'm missing, and then there's a tamarin that I'm missing, and the Japanese giant salamander. That's it. That's the only things I'm missing out of all the animals in the pack right now. So I've actually got everything else caught. Like right there, a lion tamarin. That's another thing that I don't have. But we've actually captured everything else. We even caught ourselves a new marine iguana in the last one too, so we added that to the exhibit as well. But so there's not much left to go. So as far as waterfowl, I think the only birds that I have are the albatross and the frigate, if I'm not mistaken. I think are the two that we're going to go in there. Now albatrosses are pretty big. So I want to make sure that I have plenty of room for them to move around in here. But for me to do that, I'm going to have to dig out a little bit of a section. Now I am a little worried because if you look out this window up here, that's the mountainside right there. Like this is the mountain right here. There's this little divot kind of that I sort of carved in myself right here that might be a problem. So there's a way around that. I could always dig it down lower too, which would be a little bit different than this exhibit here. I mean, this one's dug down one too, so I don't know. I'll give them plenty of space. I'll reform the top of the mountain or the top part of the land if I need to. But for right here, I have to dig this out real quick. And unfortunately, I am a little pressed for time for this recording, so I'm just going to quickly take care of this real fast. Check this out. Ta-da! All right, there we go. Got the whole thing dug out. Now, I made this little trench kind of cut in right here because I want to put a river in here. Now, this is waterfall, right? Like, so I'm guessing water is probably going to be okay for them. I hope no birds drown in the water. That would be terrible. I don't want to add anyone to the graveyard. Okay, so first things first, we got to get some of this terrain kind of fixed up. Now, if this is along the shoreline, I'm thinking sand is probably going to be kind of important, as well as, I mean, I could make it like a rocky shore. And I think that would look kind of cool because, I mean, yeah, they'd belong there. Maybe limit the amount of grass here. I can probably keep a lot of the stone here and just add in some grass along the way and some dirt to kind of make it look more like a rocky shore. And I think we're going to do that by starting off by getting rid of these limestone blocks because I don't need those at all. Maybe getting rid of a lot of stuff in my inventory. I also outlined where I'm going to put the glass. So this is where the glass is actually going to be so people can see in here. But we're going to need to grab some blocks, mainly coarse dirt I think is going to be kind of a must. I can probably sprinkle in a piece of podzol or two there, here or there, not that much. Some gravel is going to be huge too. And then of course I want to get these cobble slabs. Maybe I'll save the cobble slabs for later for when I do a little bit more of the finer detailing. We don't have any sand in here. Do we have any sand in the bat backpack? Please tell me. I need you desperately. No, I don't. Okay, well I have to run back to my little hidey hole then and get some sand. Creepers be creeping. I saw you on the radar, buddy. Gonna go ahead and just turn you right into rockets because I need them. All right, got some sand. I also grabbed some sandy dirt as well as a couple of river stones because what we can do here, now this bottom part right here, this part, so one block down from where level ground is going to be underwater. I'm gonna actually put water right in here and hopefully, it's kind of like what we did with the marine iguana exhibit where we added water in that area. And hopefully these birds don't drown in it. I don't think they're going to. Oh my God, those guys are gonna get super annoying while I'm building here. I don't think they're going to drown in it, so I think we should be all right. Let's put down, let's start with actually the river stone and the mixed stone, just so I can free up a little space in my inventory. Actually, you know what, we're going to probably just remove this entire layer, and we're going to redo the floor here entirely. There we go, something like that. I tried to keep the sand a little closer to where the actual shore is, because that's where it would have fallen off of anyway, so the farther out you get, less sand there would be. So, now that we've done that, though, let's go ahead and... Actually, let's put these mixed stones here into. Oh, I actually already had some into the bat backpack. Look at that. Look at. I was kind of organized and I didn't even realize it. So this part right here can actually be completely submerged underwater. That means because I think we're good there. And let's grab ourselves some more water out of our backpack. Oh, actually, the backpack I'm wearing actually has hot spring water. In the live stream or in the last episode or a couple episodes ago, I went ahead and collected some hot spring water, not realizing that I already had it. Go me. There we go. Water is filled in. Now, I kind of want to make it so that the water is like, there's like a little waterfall kind of going down and flowing into this lower area. But I'll do that a little bit later once I actually get kind of like the terrain done. So first off, the sand and all the sandy dirt and whatnot, I kind of want to sprinkle this in places, and then I'll go ahead and add the podzol later. But so sandy, kind of stony outcrop is kind of what I'm going for here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put some sand down on kind of maybe the edges, and we'll do a little something like, I don't want to put grass here because that will spread to here unless I actually make sandy coarse dirt. But what I can do is I can put this down and then do something like that. And I think little patches of that periodically spread throughout this will actually end up looking really, really good. So let me just dot these guys in here periodically and see what we get. Okay, something kind of like that. I don't actually really like it. I don't actually really like it yet, but there's still more to come on this, so I guess I'm not going to judge it too quickly yet. Let's go ahead and just squirt all of this stuff in here just to get it out of my inventory for right now. I didn't actually add any of the podzol, which I kind of need to do, especially like around where the water is. That would make more sense if it was kind of near the water. Maybe even just a piece or two, really nothing too over the top. I don't think podzol can grow on this. I guess we'll find out. Alright, so now let's go ahead and grab those cobble slabs I was looking at before, because we're going to kind of be sprinkling them in here, as well as kind of trying to doodad up the top of the cave too. But we're going to drop one like right in there, because that's where that's going to block off the water as it comes down here. In fact, we might be even ready to add the water if we just drop it in there. Okay, good, it's flowing the correct way. There we go. So the water has been added. And then what we can do is we can sprinkle in these slabs kind of in the area to give it more of a rocky terrain, as well as, which one am I looking for? I'm looking for regular cobble blocks, maybe a little bit of andesite. Get the gravel back out here because we're going to probably want that. Yeah, all right, that should work good. Now let's try to make this place look a little bit rougher than just these nice flat level platforms here. So like here's level 1, level 2, and then kind of level 3-ish up here. We're going to want to make this kind of blend together a little bit better so that it looks kind of more like a slope. There we go. Definitely looks a little bit more rocky than what it was before. And add a little rock outcrop right here. Just kind of plug up a little bit of this area right here. I don't really know how much vegetation I'm going to be putting in here because ultimately, if this is like a stony beach kind of area, there's not going to be a whole lot of vegetation. There's going to be some. I'll get to that when I get to the plants backpack. But for right now, I also have to jazz up the top of this cave. I have an idea. One thing is I want to add some stone outcroppings in here actually. So I don't want to just keep this the way it is. You know, I want to kind of jazz this up just a wee bit so it looks like some stone is poking out of the water here too. In fact, that might be it actually. I might not need to do much more than what I just did right there. But I also have an idea, and I don't know if I have enough room because I'm looking on the mini map here, and it's gonna be getting close. I'm gonna be getting close, but I want to actually kind of carve out a little bit right here. And oh, the water's pushing me. It's pushing me, sir. It's pushing me. All right, I want to carve out a little bit right here, and I want to create like an area where you can see water flowing down behind this this wall. I don't know if that makes any sense. Here, let me see if I can carve this out and add this, and then maybe just showing you guys will be easier. Something like that. So it looks like there's actually like water flowing behind the wall. I don't know. I think that looks pretty good. I might even try to squeak that in one or two other places, although I don't really want to overdo it. In fact, you know what else would look really cool is if I had water dripping from the ceiling, because I can do that by hiding a source block in the ceiling. Yeah, I might actually do that. It might look like it's raining in here, but I think that would look really good. But if we are going to be working on the ceiling, that means it's time for me to actually start prettying up the ceiling so that it looks a little bit better. Instead of adding source blocks of water into the ceiling right now, I'm going to doodad up like the stalactites, or at least make the top of the cave look a little bit more custom. You're not going to be able to see right here, so I don't think I'm going to have to worry too much about making this look pretty, but everything else around here I definitely have to. So we're going to do our tried and true traditional, adding some slabs to kind of blend this in a little bit to make this look a little bit better than what it is, and make this look way more custom than what you normally see in a vanilla Minecraft cave. Something kind of like that. Okay, so I added a little bit of cobble here into the ceiling to make it look a little bit more custom. I also went ahead and added a couple of source water blocks here there so that you can see it dripping down from the ceiling. There's a couple of them here there. There's also one back there. So when you're looking at it, like if you're just looking through here, you'd see that. Now, one thing that I want to do to fix this up before I get too crazy with like the any little bit of foliage that we might have in here, because there's not going to be a lot, is I need to fix the lighting. Okay, so now I always hit the water and I get this night vision thing, so that kind of throws me off because I don't realize just how dark it actually is in here. But I need to kill the torches and actually look at this thing, because I got to hide some lighting in here to make this look good. Yeah, because that's super dark, okay, once you remove all the torches. I did hide a piece of glowstone actually in that wall where the water is, so that's why it's a little bit illuminated there. But I need to fix this. This is terrible. Okay, that is lit up way better. Way better. Alright, so I hit a few bits of glowstone. This one here is actually completely exposed. But as I was walking the cobble line here, I realized that there's absolutely no way you can see it from the viewing area. So I'm not too worried about that one. The rest of them are all hidden with leaf blocks, including this one right here in the front, which has a dead leaf block on it. And a couple here in the water as well, just to make them make the water illuminate just a little bit more. So there it is. No torches in there. I don't think. Did I leave them back here? No. No torches in there, and that's well lit now. So hopefully we don't have, like, you know, an albatross slash frigate slash creeper exhibit here. But now it's time to discuss plants. Okay, let's fire up the plant backpack here and see what we got in here that we can use. Now, this, I'm thinking sea oats is going to be kind of an important one here because it is next to the water, you know, and that would make sense. I could try to sprinkle things in the water, but I usually don't have very good luck with actually putting like coral and stuff in the water, so I might just skip that. Because, yeah, the only thing I have luck with putting in the water is these reeds. So I'll go ahead and add them. Let's start with that and see where we get. Let's see, these sea oats definitely going to need to be near the water itself. I don't want it to block that, like, crack in the wall, though, so having it off to the right just a little bit I think works pretty good. And then maybe another one up here. I don't want to overdo it on these, otherwise you're just not going to be able to see anything in here. So maybe just 2 of them will be fine for right now. And then these reeds, we can actually maybe tuck back. Well, that's not exactly where I want it. What, can I get it where? Nope, that wasn't it either. Hold on, let me get this. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Get that kind of back in there, and maybe we'll put a knot in the front here. Yeah, that's not that bad right there. Maybe back that way too. Give them a little bit of open water to swim around in. And I don't think I want to do any more than that. Now, as far as other plants in here, actually, you know what else I can add? Hold on, I didn't even think about this because I have that vine farm that I've been doing, and I actually have some mossy stone, so I can absolutely put this in here. I usually don't add this anywhere because I kind of run out, you know, of vines, but since I added that moss, that vine farm, I actually have this now, so I can put a couple bits of this here, like maybe along the back wall where the water is stored. Oh yeah, the haste just punched right through that real good. Yeah, there we go. Little added detail along the back wall there. That was kind of a flat, bland wall, and I think just adding a little bit of texture to it really makes it work. Okay, plants. That's what we're talking about, right? I got a little distracted there. I mean, river cane will work if I can find a place to actually put it. There's not much real estate left except for right here in the front, but that's going to grow and get in the way. And if I put a piece of string in it, that's going to be very visible this close to the glass. So, all right, river cane, never mind. I changed my mind. You are not going in here. Let's see. What else can we put in here, though? I mean, some toadstools and stuff kind of being in an area, especially on the sides of the cave, might actually make a little bit of sense, given how, well, I can't put it here. Got it. Given how damp it would be in here with all the water, it makes sense for there to be the occasional mushroom growing in places, especially inside of a cave like this. I don't really know of any place I can squeeze this anywhere else, so maybe I'll just leave it to just one. Small little details like that, I think, go a long way, though. Now, I wouldn't mind actually adding just a little bit of lily pad action in this area. I don't want to make it look like it's a swamp or bog, so just like something simple like that. That should work. Okay, I'm second guessing myself on that one, but I think that should work out just fine. All right, next we have this desert grass and dune grass. I think you can actually, plant this right on. Now this dune grass comes out of oases, actually. Oases? What's the plural of oasis? Someone in the comment section, let me know. So I'm thinking if I drop this in here occasionally, that will make it look more like a beach area, and then some of this other sand, since I can't plant grass or anything on it, just doing the regular desert grass on it will work out pretty good. Yes. Okay, something along the lines of that. All right, so let's, not that backpack, let's go ahead and throw that back in there. I think we're pretty good now on some of the foliage here, because that already looks much more overgrown than just regular stone and sand. So I think we're good on that. Now, I do want to add, as I usually do with all these stony areas, a couple of pebbles here or there. So let's go ahead and do that just so that we can add a little bit of extra texture to this place. And then after that, maybe bone meal up some of the taller grass, and then I guess that's it. Then that's it. Okay, I'm thinking that's it. I think that's all we really need to do. Now, this doesn't really tie in too well with like the mining theme, because, I mean, well, we're in a mine shaft, so I guess that kind of works out. I think that's it. Now, I do need to seal this up, though, so I need the glass backpack right here. And, ooh, we're going to need to chisel more of this for sure, so let's get the chisel out as well. And we're going to make a bunch of these stone, right here, stone-framed glass shapes. Chisel. And let's fill this in. And I have to go check to see how many birds I'm actually going to be putting in here. I think that's at least one of each. So, like I said, albatross and a frigate. Those are the two bird types that we have for putting in here. So, if you guys could, down in the comment section, go and give me your best albatross and your best frigate name. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the glass has been put in. That's the final exhibit. What do you guys think? Let me know. I kind of want to know these things. I think it looks all right. I think it looks pretty good, actually. I think it's a really good kind of opposite biome compared to what we have here with the jungle. So you got the jungle, you look over here, and that's clearly like water and beach area. So I think that works out pretty good. And, ooh, it's nighttime. Creepers be creeping. I better be sleeping here. So, yeah, as I was saying, as you come through this area... Oh, there's terrible things. But as you walk in through this area, you come in down here and you can see the jungle birds and stuff. And you're like, oh, that's really cool. And then you look over here like, wow. I think that's a really cool exhibit. Now, I do have room for probably one other exhibit right here, a smaller exhibit. So if I come across any kind of, like, maybe vanilla Minecraft parrots, I can throw them in there. Or... maybe we'll get creative with something else later. Maybe part of the roller coaster will come through there. I don't really know. We'll figure that out later. But I gotta kill these things that are making all this racket out here because they are noisy. And creepers be creeping. Yes, albatross and frigate are the only things that I have. So let's start off with 2 frigates and an albatross we're gonna put in there. So if you guys could, down in the comment section, best names that you can come up with for those birds, let me know. But I think that's going to be it for today's episode. I might be a little bit of a shorter one. I'm not too sure. Like I said, I'm a little pressed for time, so I got to do what I can when I can. So thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode of ZAWA. I will be back next week with more for your eyeballs and ear holes to enjoy. Thank you all for watching. Remember the names for the birds down below. And I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye. Hey everyone, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo. Back doing some more ZAWA for your eyeballs and ear holes to enjoy. Sorry about last week, if you guys were noticing. I didn't get an episode out last week. I was sick. My sinuses were a mess. I sounded terrible. And if I still sound a little nasally, it's because I'm on like the back end of it. But I'm doing better. I'm back at work, doing all that other fun stuff. But yeah, it was a little tough to do an episode last week. It just wasn't going to happen. It wasn't a thing. But we're back here in the zoo. We're standing here in front of the giant panther head right now. Just kind of contemplating what the next step is. And I think the next step might actually be somewhere behind me for what we're going to work on today. But before we do that, we have to name some birds. So in the previous episode, you guys once again killed it by naming the frigate and the 2 frigates and the albatross. And we're here to actually get them named right now. So, I would like to give a big shout out to Gavin Boland. We're going to be naming the frigates first. Gavin Boland suggested that we name the first one Starlet. And sure, we're going to name one of the frigates Starlet. And then Star Nanny suggested that we name one Jack. She actually suggested that we name one Jack and Pete, but since I wasn't going to be putting another one in there, we're just going to pick one of the names. We're going to go with Jack. And then for the albatross, we are going to go with Alex. Alright, now Alex was suggested by Emma May, so thank you very much for that. And thank you to everyone who submitted names. As usual, if I don't pick yours, please keep on trying, because I still got animals to name, and I am going to desperately need some help, because I am terrible at naming these things. Okay, so let's go on into the aviary here. Say hi to the harpy eagles. Hello, harpy eagles. How are you? What are you guys up to? You're just hiding in the corner? Good talk. Alright, so we're going to go back here. We're going to actually add these birds to this exhibit. Helps if I actually had my pickaxe ready. Let's open this up just a little bit. And like most of the birds, we're actually going to cover this up, and I'll use my ender pearl trick to get on out of here. Alright, so let's do the albatross first. Let's put Alex in place. We'll put this one right back here. And bouncing. Okay, got him. And Alex is a female. Say hi, Alex. Alright, and then for the frigates, let's put one like right down here. And that will be Jack. Just kind of suspended in animation. Jack is also a female, so I guess maybe Jacqueline. I don't really know. And then over here, we're going to put the other one, and this will be Starlet. And Starlet is a female as well. We got a bunch of ladies in here. They look so lovely. And then it's time for my great escape. Wah! Haha, I am free. Okay, so we got the waterfall birds put in. How about that? That was pretty good. Not bad at all. This place is basically done, except for the path definitely needs a little bit more love and attention here. We actually only have 2 more birds to add to this entire aviary here, and that is the condor and the bald eagle, which I've been saying for episodes now. There's going to be like this tower right here coming out of the lake. I still like the idea. I think that's a cool idea. The problem is I'm not really liking the idea. I'm kind of changing my mind on that. I'm thinking I might have another idea in mind, because I like how this looks with the lake with it, where you can see like this. It's mainly from over here. Let's just yeet ourselves over here. I like how this looks from this side, with the kind of like the catwalk or boardwalk kind of going along the edge right there. I think that looks really cool, and I don't want to like muck it up by putting a big tower in the way. I think I could actually make this work better than just by throwing a tower in the way. Because I kind of like the way that this looks. Oh, we also need to make a butterfly exhibit. There's so much stuff still to do in the zoo. It's kind of insane. But as far as the bald eagle then in the condor area, especially, because I really kind of forgot about the condors. I'm not going to lie, you guys. I kind of forgot those things even existed. But hey, I remembered now. As far as the condors go and stuff, I might build another area for them. And then this walkway right here can literally connect to it. I don't know. I got to brainstorm on that. But because I still have some planning to do in that, I'm going to move on to something a little bit different. I think I'm going to move on to something right here. Okay, first things first, though, is I'm going to go remove this tree back here. Because as I've learned in the past, if I ever try to do like a replay mod thing, those trees really do not like to cooperate with it. So I'm not even going to mess around with that. I'm going to take that thing out right away. So that way I have plenty of space here to do some building. So I got this idea in mind of having having this walkway here kind of go across to over there, and possibly even connect to like right over here to that path. And then you could have like exhibits dotted in the side of the hillside here, or the side of the mountainside. I don't know. Brainstorming that too. But right here I want to throw something, and I've got a few animals left that I haven't actually made an exhibit for. So I thought, what if I just opened my chest and saw what I had, and then built something for one of them. And there is a lot of animals in these chests, by the way. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff. Now, a lot of these are like either vanilla mobs or... Oh, I don't have a horned owl. Ah! How did I forget about the owl in the aviary? Oh my goodness. Oh, that is... Oh, ooh, you know what? We're doing it. We're making a great horned owl exhibit in this episode. I was going to try to pick something else for that area that I was just looking at, but I feel like such a big old da-da-da for not having an owl exhibit yet. How did I forget about those guys? Seriously, no joke. I was actually seriously considering putting a beaver exhibit right there, and I still might. That might be in the next week's episode. But great horned owls. Seriously, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? How could I have forgotten them? It blows my mind. Okay, so we still have room here inside here, and this is a perfect time for me to use this little outshoot right here, or whatever, this little offshoot of the mines right here, to add the owl exhibit in. Oh, I cannot believe I forgot these guys. Okay, so, like with everything, though, I'm going to need some space for them, and I got to determine or decide where I'm going to be putting the viewing area. I think it might be kind of cool. Let's see, how much room do I have on this side? Let's go in here. Okay, so I did actually curve this kind of over to the left, so it should leave me a little bit of extra room to actually do... Wow, that's really loud. To actually do a little bit of digging this way, too, but... Because I'm a little crunched for space over here when you look at, like, what we got going on over here. This is the edge of the mountain. So I'm a little crunched. But I can probably make it work. All right, let's get to digging.
I've been dreaming on in my head like I've seen it. A life worth living is a life with meaning. I'll do what I love till my heart stops beating. I'm feeding this demon.
Got a taste, can't erase bitterness in my face. Work a job every day till your dreams fade away. Like a card, never change, play the game that we say. I need a break.
I'm staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on.
I'm staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on.
game face on when I chase like that. Yeah, I play so strong with a knife in the back. I'ma swing home run like a baseball bat. Gonna see me rise, you can hate on that. I don't play both sides, doing me no cap. I'ma ride or die for my dreams on tap. I'ma fly real high, you ain't see me slack. No, it's not how you fall, it's how you get right back up. That's how you get tough. Calluses on my hands so rough, yeah, I call your bluff. I'm not the one, mess with me, come out with none. Cause I'm so done, you had your fun. And now you're gonna face down the barrel of the gun. Cause I got a full clip, put your name on it. But I'ma let you slide cause you ain't worth it. Time staying strong, need to move on. To be what I want, I'll keep dreaming on. Time staying strong, need to move on. To be what I want, I'll keep dreaming on.
There we go. Okay, I'm thinking I could probably work with this, although this little bit right here, just all of a sudden now that I'm looking at, I don't really like. Throwing off my feng shui, let's just change that up a little bit. I don't really like how there's like a square right there. It looked kind of weird. Might still tweak it just a little bit more. So, I don't really have, well, I mean, I can always get a whole bunch of owls to put in here, but I don't really need a whole bunch. I was thinking about maybe really just putting one, quite possibly one in here. I have two that I have in my inventory actually right now, but I'll probably just put one in here to be honest, because I don't really need it to be too lavish. And plus, owls don't exactly hang out in like packs. I believe they just kind of are on their own. They're like lone wolves here. So let's go hop into the wood chest real quick. Normally I start off with the ground, but I kind of created like it to drop down here a little bit so that when you're standing here, it kind of seems like you're standing over a little bit more of an abyss, you know, kind of thing. Well, not an abyss. You can see the ground, but a little bit of a drop off there, so it's not just flush with the terrain that you're on. But let's grab some wood here, because one thing I want to create in here, and we'll grab some oak wood and probably some fir wood, and might be about it. All right, we'll grab a couple of little types of wood here, because what I want to do is I want to create almost like a kind of in this corner right here, almost like a big tree trunk, a place where they have because I'm going to probably have to remove a little bit more of the stone, but a place where they have like a hole in the tree to kind of reside in. It's kind of like almost like a stereotypical look for an owl to be sitting inside of a hole in a tree while looking for like things at night. So let me dig this back just a little bit, and what we're going to do is we're going to put a tree, not really a tree, but like the tree trunk kind of going all the way up to the roof right here. Something kind of like that. Okay, now I also opened up this area a little bit more than what I was originally planning. I was thinking about putting like a facade kind of like wall in here, or something that wasn't really a thing, you know. The birds couldn't even go in there, but you know, using black concrete and whatnot. But the more I thought about it, I thought, wouldn't it be cool if I actually did leave this open for the owl to actually fly in? So I'm gonna leave that in here. Now, yeah, he could technically hide back here and kind of be out of the viewing area, so it kind of gives him that option. But I'm doing it anyway because I think it'll look pretty. So. All right, so I got some hay bales here too, because if we're gonna build like a little bit of a nest inside this tree for them, then why not? We can kind of go all out on that thing. And I also do want to grab. Let's check the ground blocks for a second. How do I not have grass in there? That's insane. Bat backpack, don't let me down now. I have a few pieces there. Okay. Let's go ahead and dot a couple of this in here too, and then we'll use a shovel to mat it down. And that should look pretty good, except for that part's not gonna look good. I'll have to fix that. But yeah, we'll create like a little bit of almost like a nest inside this tree for the owl. Okay, there we go. That's done. It's put in. It's not much, nothing fancy. In fact, I really don't think anyone's going to even be able to see it from the viewing area. But I'll know it's. I know you can kind of see it, but I'll know it's there, and I can sleep easy knowing that. Okay, so let's actually do the ground now. Something that I was kind of. I did a little out of order. Usually I try to do the ground and then I'd add decorative pieces, but we're going to do the ground right now. Probably start off with replacing with just grass, because this is going to have to look more like a forest in this area without actually adding any real trees, because there's really not a lot of room to add any trees. So, all right, let's get to replacing the floor. Okay, the base of the forest floor is down. It's nothing fancy. I do need to go in and add some path blocks and stuff, but I'll worry about that later once I get all the foliage put in, or at least all the plants, the blocks put in, at least. So, speaking of, actually, I might want to move on to that right now, because although I don't want to clutter this too much, because I want people to be able to walk in here and actually see it, so maybe put like leaves and stuff dangling on the sides more so than anything. I don't want to make this seem like it's not like an overgrown forested area. So I'm going to need to get the backpack out here. Where are you, trusty old friend? I need you desperately in my life. Let's get some oak leaves out here and probably some spruce leaves. I think I'm going to go heavy on those things. I might even throw in a couple of willow ones in here too, just to kind of get that hanging feeling going with the leaves. But I definitely got to make this look forested, like I said, without actually adding any trees. It's always going to be a little extra difficult. This top part here needs some love too. Like, that's not done. That looks pretty bad. But I'm just worrying about the bottom part right now. So we can also add in, where is it, some glowstone here. We can also get like the lighting kind of sorted out right away here before I get too far into this, because I can just totally blend this in with like some of the terrain and stuff as far as what's going in right here. So if I were to put like one in here, if I hit it like right in the ground like that, would you be able to see it from here? That sort of becomes a question. No, you don't. Okay, so that works out pretty good. So I can add in like some leaf piles right here to get the overgrown look kind of going right off the bat. And I'm going to do this. I'm going to dot this around all over the place, actually. So there's probably another one over here someplace. I can start knocking out the torches to see if I'm lighting this up properly, but I can maybe add one right here. Put another light source in right there. Now, will I be able to see that one? That one's kind of a little bit closer. Will I be able to see that one from here? No, not really. I mean, maybe a pixel or two, but that's about it. So let's go ahead and sprinkle in some of the foliage in this area too. And I want to make sure that this is very overgrown. Very overgrown is kind of what I'm going for right here. There we go. Now, as far as what we got going on the ground here, I'm liking what we got. All right, this looks pretty good. Overgrown, I like it. Definitely looks more forested-like. Way better than just the cave that I started off with. And I even added a little bit on top to kind of make that tree part look a little bit better, because it really kind of sucked. It looks, yeah, all right. I think it's gonna look better once I add a little bit more detail to it. Usually that's how the builds go. They always start off looking like kind of meh, and then as time goes on and adding more detail, they start looking a little bit better. So I'm going to stick with that. I guess maybe if I made the roof look a little bit better too, or the ceiling look a little bit better, a little bit more overgrown, and kind of get my idea out for that, or get my idea that I have for the roof down here, that maybe that it'll start coming together. I'm thinking about adding actually leaves up in the kind of like this higher area, and that kind of spewing out, you know, kind of all along the side here, maybe draping down on the sides. So, let's see, backpack, where are you again? I need you desperately again in my life. How many leaf blocks do I have? I don't have, there's some oak leaves there. Yeah, I might have enough. I might have enough to do this. There we go. Something kind of like that. Now, by adding a lot more leaf blocks up on the top there. I hear a spider. It's nighttime out there. Creepers be creeping. It's alright. I'm inside. I say it's alright in air quotes. I don't know if anything's going to come in here and murder my face. I guess something could. There's a zombie right there that probably wants to murder my face, and he's coming this way. But yeah, by adding those leaf blocks up on the top like that, it kind of hides the transition between the wood and the stone a little bit, and it makes it look a lot better. Now, as you're looking through right here, like from where the viewing area is, you can see... Is there something coming to kill me? I hear something walking around. I gotta sleep. This nighttime thing always is distracting. Alright, horrible things. Where are you, creepers? I want to talk to you. Come here. I need your gunpowder. You get out of here. Everyone get out of here. Creepers, you go away. Creepers been creeping. Get out of here. Get out of here. You're not welcome here. Shoo. Alright, now as I was trying to say before, I was so rudely interrupted by those guys. The leaf blocks up on the top, I think, add a nice little like break between where like the stone and the wood hit, so it really makes the thing look a little bit more forested. And I like how I have a big stone face still back there, so that you do remember that this is inside of a cave. It's not actually, or inside of a mine rather. It's not actually just the actual forest itself. So I think that adds a nice little touch to it. Now we're nearing the end of this actually. Aside from some finer details actually, I just need to add some plant life, and this is basically done for the owl exhibit. So how about I do a little bit of custom detailing on the roof here and kind of get this cave looking kind of nice and pretty, and then we'll see what we got. Normally I like to add like some dirt or something in the roof here, but I think this actually looks pretty good just on its own, especially with the leaf foliage, all that stuff like that kind of covering the top like it's a canopy. It's almost like it's the top of this tree that's kind of covering this entire area. So I think I'm just going to leave it just like that and say that that's probably good enough for that part. Yeah, all right. So now it's just a matter of what do we do on the ground. Let's get the plants backpack out here, and we're going to dive on into this. Now, I don't have any water in here, and that's fine. It's supposed to be somewhere deep in the woods, actually, kind of that kind of feel. So we're definitely going to go with probably some toadstools and some mushrooms and stuff. They can go in here for sure. It is well lit in here, too, because of the glowstone that I put. I even added a little bit up in here, too, to light up this area in here. So if the owl is in there, people down there can still see them. But let's go ahead and mat down maybe some of this grass actually in various places, kind of give the forest floor just a little bit of a different look to it, like something like that. And all around like here. Now that needs to be fixed. That's no bueno. Okay, all fixed up. Added in a couple of mushrooms in there too. I think that's probably good enough for the way it is right now. I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to have like mushrooms in here like crazy. Now, dead leaves are going to be a huge one, of course. I'm going to be sprinkling them in, but I think I'm going to sprinkle them in afterwards. I want to make sure I get some other kind of plants in here. Maybe a couple of bushes too, berry bushes. They would absolutely be in the forest. So, right there. And right there. Yep. Yeah, all right, that works. That works pretty good. Now, as far as anything else that would be in the forest itself, I mean, we could squeeze in like maybe one dead fern someplace, but I don't want it to look like this is overgrown, or like or not overgrown, like this is arid or dry. So I don't really want to go too crazy on that. But maybe somewhere tucked in with the rest of the bushes over there, almost like part of the bushes died, as if this was almost like a berry bush, like a raspberry bush or blackberry bush, and that was just like a dead part of it. I think that would look kind of cool. I don't think there's anything much else that I would like to add really to this. I know that there's a whole bunch of different plants and stuff in here. I mean, wild celery might grow in the forest, I suppose, so I could add in a piece of that here. There's not a lot of area on the ground for this exhibit anyway, so I don't want to overdo it too much. I think that works out. Yeah, I think that works out pretty good. Okay, so let's grab the bone meal then, and we're going to doodad up the ground here a little bit. We're going to get some grass growing in here. I guess flowers are okay, and I need to learn how to be okay with flowers being okay. Like that, we're going to just say that's fine. Me and my flower issue, I don't know where that came from either. Like, I usually never had an issue with flowers. I thought they looked just fine, but for some reason this season, I've been just like struggling with flowers and just accepting them for being there. But we're going to leave that one. We're going to leave that one the way it is. Because it's a forest after all. It's supposed to be kind of like a forest, and it's fine if there's flowers growing in the forest. So maybe add a couple of them being taller here. Yep, okay, I think that's good. I think that's really good. Now, as far as anything else, oh, we got the dead leaf piles. Whoops, I kind of forgot about those things. They can be on the trunk of the tree as well. They can be all over the ground. They can actually be even in here, although you definitely won't be able to see in here from, oh, you can't list them on leaf blocks, from outside there, or from the viewing area. But, you know, I'll know it, and then once again, I'll be able to sleep easier knowing that. So let's sprinkle in a bunch of this stuff all over the place. And then I think that should be just about it. I think the exhibit might be completely done then. Okay, so let's just seal this up right here and see how this looks. I might have to pretty up the outside, not inside of the exhibit there, but the outside area here where I'm standing, because it's definitely needs some work. But how does this look for right now? I mean, like I said, this needs some work. This needs to be carved back a little bit so people can actually see, so people can see what's going on here. Like even something like that is better. All right, yeah, there we go. How does that look? Does that look like a good owl exhibit? Now, I'm only going to be putting one great horned owl in here, so get your thinking caps on. I'm going to definitely need a name for that one. Yeah, I'm thinking one. I have more than one, so I mean, I guess if there's some really knockout names, maybe I'll throw two in there. But yeah, for right now, I'm only planning on one. I'm thinking this exhibit turned out pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else I want to add. That actually looks pretty good. I think that's a wrap. So thinking caps, people. Start thinking about your best owl names, because I am going to need them, because I am not good at naming things. If I don't get a good name for the owl, his name is going to be Earl. Okay? I mean, Earl's not a bad name. It's just that I don't know why I would name an owl Earl. So, alright, you guys. I'm going to get on out of here, though, because I got to get to sleep and get to work in the morning. I think this turned out pretty good. We have a lot of little detailing to do as far as, like, the paths in here and the landscaping all throughout the zoo. There's a lot of little details still left to do, as well as quite a few animal exhibits to add, as you know, into the place, too. So, hopefully you guys are enjoying this series, and if you are, please go down and smash that like button. And I will see you guys in next week's episode. So thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes. Something's dying. Oh. No! No! Oh, we lost another one. Okay, let's take these things out because they can get trapped underneath it. What was it, Jack? It was... Oh, no. Alex, no, it was Starlet. Oh. Alright, so remove these things because they can get trapped under there. Okay, well, before we wrap this episode up, I could use an extra frigate name. So, add that in with the owl. But we have to go do something before we wrap this episode up. No! No! I never wanted to return here! Alright, Gil Gates, hello. Yes, we're here. I guess we'll put this one right here. Okay. Oh, sad day. Sad, sad day. Okay, so this actually marks the second animal to perish here at the zoo. And then we're going to add the sign. Starlet. Starlet, you were so young. You were really only one episode long. That's how long you lived. That was pretty brutal. Who'd have thought that you had been undone by a mini lily pad? But apparently that's what got you. Just like how air got Gil Gates over there, a lily pad got you, Starlet. I am so sorry. I would have never added them if I would have known this would have been the result. May you rest in peace, good friend, and goodbye. Hi, and happy Halloween. And thank you for joining me today for this extra special ZAWA episode. I know what you guys are thinking. That was kind of a mean jump scare to put right at the beginning. Yeah, you're right, it was. But it's Halloween, and I'm scaring you guys because of that. But I don't want you to be too frightened, because we got some stuff we're going to do today. In fact, the owl naming thing, that's going to have to wait till next week. Keep putting your comments in that last video that I did. Because today, we're going to build something else. Today, we're going to build something special. Okay, all joking aside. Happy Halloween, everybody. We're going to be doing a little extra special ZAWA episode today. Something a little different, okay? Something a little bit fun. We actually have a lot to build still on this roller coaster here. But in the spirit of Halloween, I wanted to add a couple of new exhibits. And if you guys caught the community tab in the last couple of days, you probably understand what's coming. But what we're going to do is we're going to actually dig out this, okay? In fact, I'm probably going to have to go move the beacon again. But we're going to dig this out right here. And we're going to kind of finish up the platform a little bit right here. And then right in this area, we're going to put a section of the mine that is in this area. You know, the multiple mines that are in this area. That is going to harbor or hold some extra special residents, let's say. So, if you guys do go on to enjoy this episode, and if you're not still reeling over that jump scare in the beginning, please be sure to leave a like on this video. Alright, but first, I have to do a lot of digging. I have to go move the beacon. I've showed that a billion times. I'm just going to go move it somewhere above here so that I can get to work on digging this out. But we have to dig out a whole new section of the mine shaft, so let me get to work on doing that. I don't have much... I'm not going to do a time-lapse because we actually have a lot to do today, so let's just get to digging. Okay, something kind of like that. Okay, so we got this little area dug out right here. Nothing too fancy, nothing too special. It's just like a little outlet for at the end of the waiting area here for when you're going to ride the train. Now, I still have to pretty up all of this. There's still a lot of work to do here, and this might get reshaped and stuff. But the point of this is that it's kind of tough to see all the way back here, but you will be able to see just a little bit. Now, this is just the rough cut of what I was going to plan on doing here. But right here, let's actually grab maybe some fir wood here. And what we're going to do is we're going to actually create a bit of a mine shaft, okay, right here from way back in here, okay? I might have to carve a little bit of this out and work it a little bit, but we're going to create the entrance to the mine shaft right here. And what this is going to be one of the abandoned mines, all right? So this is one of the abandoned mines. There's nothing to see here, people. Don't even bother looking in here. This is going to be a closed-off section of the zoo that is not for the general public. Ooh, it's nighttime up there. It's not for the general public. So in reality, like, why am I even building it? This is a closed-off section where people are not supposed to go, in air quotes, supposed to. So, now, is it going to be part of the zoo? Yes, there is going to be a couple exhibits back here. However, people are not supposed to go back here. So I have to pretty up this cave right here. We're going to give it the full royal treatment real fast. This is just going to be like a standard kind of cave thing, except for I'm going to try to make this look a little bit more disheveled and broken down, so it looks like this is not the place you're supposed to go. Okay, a lot of fine little detailing later, and check this out. This place looks like crap. Alright, it's very difficult to navigate, and we get back here to where it kind of opens up a little bit. Now, most importantly, you can just kind of barely see out there, okay? So if anyone is exploring this zoo, and they come across this cave that looks like it collapsed, they might just barely notice a little bit of wood back there and think, hey, maybe something's back there, you know? Then they might try to squeeze through the rubble here and actually get on back here. So it's, like I said, very difficult to navigate, but that's kind of the idea. There's one thing I wouldn't mind adding, though, just to kind of really sell this home. Do we have any rails? Am I not seeing them? I need to find some rails. All right, simply made some. All right, let's go ahead and dot these things in here, almost like they're kind of part of an existing or an old mine shaft that used to be here, you know, like it's actually leading out of here. We'll just sprinkle in a couple of them here or there just to kind of sell the point, you know. That actually is probably enough. All right, so that way we have it kind of showing here that this was an actual mine that was back here. This wasn't just a fluke. This isn't just a natural cave. So now the next thing I have to do is I have to dig all this out because we're going to be adding 2 exhibits in today's episode. Look at all this space, okay? So I dug out a couple of little mine shaft sections here. I think this looks pretty good. I do have to widen them by 1 either way, so 2 wide total because I want that to be backed up a little bit. Kind of like that. All the way down. I am just outside of the range of the beacon too, so I have to, like right here, it just gave up on me. I have to kind of just run over here, get a little extra juice, maybe. There it is. And then I can go... I can go back and finish digging. So yeah, I'm just outside the range of the beacon. I tried positioning it so that I'd have it for this whole build. Didn't really work out, but whatever. We'll roll with this punch. So yeah, this is the new section, or the old section of the mine, basically that the people in the area don't want you to know about. But once this is all dug out, I'm going to do a little bit of decorating here. But I guess maybe before we do the decorating, we should probably actually work on plotting out where the exhibits are going to be. What I'm thinking is putting one right, let's see, to my left, actually, in this section right here. And so you could actually see it from over here if you were to come back here. That's one plan. The other one might be right here. Yeah, I'm thinking that'll work out pretty good. So there is a lot of work that needs to be done here, and that's why I'm skipping the time lapses today, because time is always short now that I have that third kid here. But this is going to be a lot of building today, so I'm going to try to dedicate more time to making sure that the quality of this build looks fantastic, more over it being very well edited, I guess, if that makes sense. I want you guys to see some cool builds today, is basically what I'm trying to say. So I'm going to just jump right into doing that. So this is kind of like a narrower spot right there, but obviously all of this not smooth stone here needs to get changed out so it looks kind of like you're actually digging through actual stone, kind of like what this looks like over here. And we're going to go for disheveled as well, so I'm going to make this place look a little bit more broken down, especially over here, because right here I'm going to be putting one of the exhibits. I still haven't told you guys what I'm doing today. It's coming, don't worry. But right here I'm going to be putting one of the exhibits, and I kind of want the mine shaft to have collapsed and actually broken some of the glass that would be normally holding the exhibits in. I know, spooky, right? So I might have to dig this back just a hair still to get this to fit in here correctly. So I got some more digging to do. I got a little bit more decorating to do, and maybe I'll start actually with this collapsed section of the mine right here. Okay, check that out. Okay, so this is kind of like the collapsed section of the mine. I don't know if I really really got it quite right. I might tweak that a little bit, but I kind of like how there's a little bit of depth to this where you can kind of see even farther into it. Like there's a collapsed section of the mine, but there's more back there, but you just can't get to it. But let's get to work on actually placing the first exhibit. And what is that first exhibit? Actually, before we actually get to doing the first exhibit, never mind, hold on, I gotta change the plans. We have to go animal hunting. That's right, animal hunting, because we need to get some stuff before we actually get around to being able to build this, because you need to know what animals we're actually going to be putting in here. So let's put all the blocks away for a second, and then let's get to going out there. Do I have some nets on me? I do. Let's see, grab 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's go grab 5 different animals. Now, which animals are we going to be putting in today's episode? Well, this is a spooky episode. So what we're going to be doing is, in the spirit of Halloween, we're going to be putting some untraditional animals in the zoo. Namely, we're going to be putting spiders, and we're going to be putting wither skeletons. So we're going to go catch a few of them. It looks like it's sunset. It's just during nighttime, so I should be able to find some spiders around here pretty easily. No spiders, but creepers be creeping. So I'm actually out here at night, which is kind of crazy for me. Usually I don't do that. But I need these spiders, and I also wouldn't mind having a thunderstorm happen. If that happens during this recording, good. If it doesn't, it's not the end of the world. We have our first victim. Oh, excuse me, sir. You need to get out of my way. I am catching animals today. So spiders are a vanilla mob. But I'm still going to grab them. Yoink. Because I have these nets and I can do that. And I'm going to be putting... I think I'm going to put 1 regular big spider. And then I'm going to go grab a couple of cave spiders out of our farm. I haven't been there in a while, so it should be kind of fun to revisit it. It has been a hot minute since I've been here, but check it out. We got our little guy, our Fletcher here, that, well, usually buys string, but I have to reset that, obviously. But we have these guys, yeah, that's actually what I'm here for. Let's go ahead and just snag a few of these guys, because I'm thinking, how do I want to do this? I'm thinking 3 should be fine. 3 should be fine. All right, let's get out of here. Okay, so what this means, though, is that we still need the other exhibit to be populated, though, and I was going to do wither skeletons in that one. I think that'd be kind of a fun thing to do, you know, considering that they're creepy and that they're skeletons. I could put regular skeletons, but we see those things all over the place. Wither skeletons you don't see in the overworld too often. Zombified pigmen would be kind of interesting, too. You know what? Maybe I'll grab one of those and throw one in there as well. I got kind of an idea for what I'm going to do for that exhibit. Here, buddy, come with me. Okay, so there is a... Ooh, there's also Gasta here. There is a place right here where we could actually run into some of these guys. And so I'm going to hunt around a little bit and see... Oh, they're right there. There's one right there. There's actually one down there, too. Okay, sweet. There's a couple of them right here. This might be easier than I thought. Come here. Yoink. Grab that one. Let's see. Use the pigman as a shield from the blaze. Excuse me, blaze. And yoink. Grab that one. Good. We got her with the skeletons. Pigman, save me. Thank you. Now, there should be a biome around here that has, like, ash for the ground, I think. And I thought I saw some, like, somewhere over here. I'm running out of rockets, too. There it is, right there. So I'm going to collect a bit of this, too, and then we're going to get on our way. Okay, that should be enough. Don't mind the fact that I'm on fire. Oh, okay. Now that now that we got the animals that we need, let's head on back down here, to where we're doing our builds and start digging out an area for the spiders. Okay, so there There's a couple of ghost blocks. How fitting is that? You know, in reality, when you think about it. I didn't see these things while I was digging that out. But I guess this is supposed to be a spooky exhibit. So let's go ahead and remove these and clean these up a little bit. All of these should be taken out, actually. Wow, there's actually a lot of stuff. Holy cow. I thought all this stuff was cleared up. Well, okay then. I guess we can probably bring this back forward just a little bit right there and right like there. Okay, so there we go. We got this dug out. I obviously need to clean up all these blocks. My inventory is an absolute disaster. So let's just go ahead and try to pick up as much as we can. But I do want to get to work on actually designing... Oh man, there's so many blocks. Designing this this build. I guess I should probably sink it down to the ground a little bit. It's kind of important because the spiders are going to be able to clamp the walls. I don't want them to get so high up that they fall and hurt themselves. So I have to kind of keep that in mind too. But I'm going to dig the floor down just a wee bit here. I can leave a lot of this cave. Ooh, that's going to be kind of dark. Tough for you guys to see. I can leave a lot of this cave actually. So, because having caves be full of spiders, that's pretty creepy. Pretty creepy. Just in time for Halloween, you know. Pretty creepy. So, what I was talking about before, though, is I wanted to make it look like the cave-in kind of cracked into the glass here. And I'm going to knock out the torch again. But let me show you a little bit about what I'm talking about here, actually, so that you guys can kind of understand what I mean. So, the cave-in here is actually kind of this whole area. So, I'm going to just kind of fill this in roughly with cobblestone. So, it looks like it kind of shattered in through the glass there. Now, I need some more inventory space is what I really need. Where did all this wood come from? I need to grab some gravel, actually. Let's see, the ground blocks, they should be in here somewhere. There's a little bit of gravel. There's some more. Okay, let's grab some gravel. And what we're going to do is we're going to kind of sprinkle this in so that it sort of looks like it kind of came in with it. And that's not that bad, actually. Let's maybe put one over here. So, okay, so then let's do some fine detailing on this thing then. And we're going to actually bring this in so that it looks more like this place is collapsed and flooded in here. Something like that. Now, there is one last little thing I want to do, though. And I need to move this out of the way. And I need the glass backpack. Where is it? Why am I blind? Why can I never see this thing? It's right there. Got it. Let's grab this. And what we'll do is we'll pop one of these things out, and we'll actually put that right there. And then, technically I should have something on top of it here. Let's remove that back one there. That looks pretty good. Okay, so that's going to kind of give this effect like it's kind of flooding in there. Now, I do want to grab these panes. Oh, man, I need some room. Yeah, let's get rid of some buttons for right now. I do want to grab these panes because what I'm going to do is I'm going to try... I gotta make sure that the spiders don't escape here. It's kind of important, you know? I'm gonna try to create it so that it looks... can they get out of this? I don't think they can. So it looks like it's kind of broken. If I can even. So cave spiders... they might be able to squeeze through there, couldn't they? Actually, I don't think they can fit through half blocks. I don't think they can fit through half blocks. So we should be good there. As long as I do that. Now, there could be some additional man, my inventory sucks. I gotta get some stuff out of here real fast. There might be some additional things that I can do. Let's get the chisel out here to make this kind of look broken. Street glass, no, nothing like that. I don't know. Let me try something. Maybe something kind of like that. That kind of looks like it's really broken. I really hope the cave spiders can't fit through here. It might be worth a test beforehand. Actually, you know what? If they can squeeze through here, I'll replace this with something else. That kind of makes the glass look like it's kind of broken, and that this that the cave-in sort of flooded in here a little bit, kind of. That's what it's supposed to be anyway. All right, so now that we have the actual area where the spiders are going to be kind of dug out, what are we going to be putting in here? Like, how are we going to decorate this to look like an exhibit for spiders? Now, we could do like kind of like a woods theme kind of thing so that they can look like they're in their natural habitat and stuff, but oh no, these are really big spiders when you think about them. Okay, I know that the cave spiders are slightly smaller than the regular spiders in vanilla Minecraft. However, the fact that they're the size that they are, it's already like a 1 meter wide spider, just the cave spider, okay? So then the vanilla spider that's just out at nighttime and stuff like that, that's a huge spider. That's like the size of a person. That's massive. So we're going to actually try to design this to look a little bit more like a spider's den. And for that, I'm going to need an entirely different block palette. So I guess let's start off actually with the ground. I think that would probably work out the best if we get the ground put in place correctly. It can remain kind of a cave, but I'm going to dirty it up a little bit. Obviously make it look a little bit more like a custom build itself. We're going to probably add a little bit of podzol. I hope I have more podzol. Bat backpack, don't let me down. Oh, thank you. All right, so let's grab a little bit of podzol there. And I guess I don't really need a lot of grass, actually. I might leave that out of here. This is supposed to be rundown, broken. There's no way grass would even be growing back here, so we're not even going to worry about that. Let's change up the ground here and make this look a little bit more creepy and dirty. There we go. That's looking a little bit more creepy and disgusting looking. Okay, so I wouldn't also mind adding in some of this ash block that we got. I want to put this sparingly in here. Not a lot, actually. Just a little bit here or there. Just to add to the creepy factor of this place. Just a couple pieces. What does that look like? Let's go out here and take a peek. You can't really even see it. I put them in places where you can't even see it. That's fine. And one of the final blocks I'm going to add in here, and I'm also going to sprinkle this in kind of lightly, is this netherrack mycelium. And I'm only going to put it in places where you can't see the side. Basically, it looks like mycelium, but I didn't have to go find any of it. Okay, if that doesn't look disgusting, no, I don't think anything will. Now, you can see a little bit of the mycelium right there, and I guess that's not a bad thing, really. It's supposed to look kind of run down and obviously really dirty and disgusting. Now, here's where the fun begins. I have a few pieces of white wool. I can always go grab more. And some white glass and some white stained glass. I actually do want to go grab some other blocks to go into this. But what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to create something that looks sort of like an egg sac, all right, for spiders. I could just slap a bunch of cobwebs in here and call it a day. But what fun would that be? I want to make it look like there's actually like egg sacs kind of built up in areas around here, like on the walls and stuff, maybe hanging from the ceiling. Really make it look creepy and disgusting. So that's the plan. I do want to add in, I'm thinking either white concrete powder or maybe get a little bit of a yellowish or grayish color in there, kind of like a, oh, what's the word? The white terracotta. What does that even look like here? Let's look at this real quick. White terra, right here, like this thing. It's like a peach colored almost. You know, add in a little bit of that, I think would work out really good. But I have to go grab those because I don't have those supplies on me right now. So let me go restock some of my blocks here, and then we'll get to building. Well, hi, mister. Get out of here. I mean, you're creepy and all, but I can't have you in here right now. Okay, so I went ahead and made some white concrete, and I also got some white terracotta now. So we should be able to make something that looks kind of like egg sacs if I I don't know how exactly this is going to turn out. I'm thinking about like kind of carving this corner back here and having like a big pustule of them in the back there. I think that would look kind of cool. So let's knock this out a little bit here. Actually, that right there would make a really good... Limestone would make an excellent color for the insect, or not the insects, the spider sacs, the egg sacs here. Wow, okay, I have some of that. Maybe I'll change my mind here, because, let's see, where do I have that in? I have it in one of the miscellaneous backpacks, and probably the ground backpack as well. Let me look. Yeah, limestone looks really good. Okay, so maybe we'll use some of that, actually. It was fate, too, because it was, like, right here. So let's build up a little pile of that right in here. And then let's switch over to like some of the white wool, and we'll accent it. Hold on, I gotta bring this out even further. Hold on 1 second, yeah. All right, and then maybe we'll squeeze in a couple bits of that right there to really kind of bring it home a little. And then it's gotta look bubbly. It's gotta look a little bubbly. Okay, something like that is a decent start, actually. Now let's grab some of the glass that we have here, the white stained glass. And what we're going to do is we're going to try to coat this on the outside just a little bit in a couple of spots, as well as maybe even cover up other things completely with stained glass. Totally. Like, oh yeah, it's starting to look kind of gross. Okay, so that looks disgusting. That looks pretty gross, but it kind of does drive the point home, though. So I do have a couple little bits of stuff here left, and I don't mind there being like one big, like spider egg sac there, and then a couple of other little ones kind of dotted around. I think that might look kind of cool. So like maybe we'll put one like right down here, you know, and just put like a couple little bits of stuff on it. And then stuff, you know, we'll dot this around here. We'll even put one right up next to the glass here. That'll freak some people out. Why not? Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Yep, it's starting to come together. You know what, actually this will really get them. Let's put one on the outside of the exhibit. Let's actually make it low. Oh, not right there. That doesn't look good. But let's, actually, this whole thing doesn't look very good. Let's knock this out right here. Now, there naturally is a little bit of limestone right there. So let's just leave that in place. And then maybe we'll add in some of the spiderweb looking cobweb stuff right there. It's on the outside of the exhibit. Let people ponder that for a second and think, this isn't that cool, is it? There's totally, there's spiders here, aren't there? Okay, I think all of that is actually fantastic. Now, this white stained glass is kind of cool because I should be able to yeet. put that hanging down kind of like this in various spots to make it look really kind of creepy. So it looks like there's like spider webs dangling. I can also do this with ropes, but I think that the white stained glass really kind of drives home the point that these are spider webs hanging down here. I think it would be kind of cool if there's like a, for a centerpiece right here, maybe a little bit bigger pile of egg. You know, this is gonna look so gross. This is gonna look really nasty. And then like the cobwebs actually were connected to it. I need a little bit more white stained glass. I have plenty of the resources though. Okay, I'm thinking that might be enough. That might be enough. Look at that. That is like really gross. That is pretty freaky, pretty gross. I want to just kind of sprinkle these things in, kind of caked on the sides here too every once in a while. Just to kind of drive home the creepiness point. Let's see how this looks. Let's take a step back and look. Oh yeah, that definitely looks like it's full of cobwebs, despite the fact that I actually didn't use any cobwebs. Now, I do plan on using some cobwebs. I have a few actually, but the reason for me building this block for block actually is, one, I think it looks better, and two, I don't actually have a whole lot of cobwebs, so I don't want to overdo it in this without having to go look for more. And plus, I mean, it's too generic. It's too generic looking. You know, the cobwebs I think add a really nice touch to things, as far as like little accents, and they'll come in great out here, but I don't want to overdo the cobwebs inside the exhibit itself. So I just thought about it, although I really do like this centerpiece with that pole going all the way up there, basically, the cobweb stringing down. The spiders could totally like climb up that, couldn't they? And they could probably really hurt themselves if they dropped off there. So let's grab some of these blocks back out here, and we're going to modify that just a little bit. There we go. That way, if they climb up there, they'll fall, what, 3 blocks maybe only, I think, and that should be fine. Okay, so what else can I do to this to make this look really creepy? Now, the lighting is obviously going to have to change, but I am going to have to put some kind of vegetation-ish in here, like not like real vegetation, but I mean thorns I'd put in, but I'm afraid they're going to actually damage the thing. So let's start off with some dead bushes maybe. We'll squeeze them in here in places. Okay, and then maybe some dead leaves would also probably come in real handy in here. As far as lighting in here goes, though, there's not going to be much, actually. In fact, I'm kind of tempted just to leave it really dark in here, because then if somebody does wander back here, they're going to get in for quite a surprise, and they see all these terrible things in here. And, of course, mushrooms and toadstools would absolutely work in here. In fact, toadstools, I think, would work better than just regular mushrooms. So we're going to sprinkle them in all over the place. Yep, that's good. To be honest, that's probably about it. I mean, that's really all I plan on putting in here. It doesn't have to, it's not supposed to have a whole lot of vegetation in it. This is supposed to look very dead and run down. But I suppose I do have to try to figure out some way of actually getting some kind of lighting in here so that people can actually see things in here. So let's knock out the torches real fast. This is going to look terrible on YouTube, but let's knock out the torches real fast. And see, already that looks creepy. That looks really creepy just the way it is right there. But we're going to keep going with the darkness here, because I need to see what I'm going to be doing for light in here. I mean, honestly, that's probably pretty good, just that alone. I know it's not a lot of light, and it probably looks pretty rough on YouTube, but it's either that or, do I have any redstone on me, actually? Because redstone torches would work, too. That wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. I don't think I have any on me. No, I'm pretty sure I don't. I'd have to go grab some. But that works pretty good already, just as it is right there. And that puts a piece of glowstone down there, a couple blocks down. Lights this place up enough for what I want. Now, things are definitely going to spawn in there. And that's fine, actually. I'm not really too worried about that, because not many people are going to be coming back here. So I don't really care if things spawn in there a little bit. Okay, and then I think we're ready to name these things. Now, I did actually... Where did I put them? I put them, I think, in the glass backpack, actually. Yeah, I did. Okay, so I got 3 cave spiders and a regular spiders. Now, I did turn to... I'm going to actually put down some torches in here just to keep things from spawning for the time being. I did actually turn to you guys in the community tab on my channel for names for these things. Now, I didn't get a whole lot of responses, so I'm going to have to try to come up with some names on here myself. But everyone who did name an animal, I am going to name one of the spiders or cave spider or wither skeletons after them, or after those people who pitched in a name. So you're all getting a name today. Okay, so we have 4 spiders, that means. So let's get to naming 4 of these things. Big shout out to Matt Myers for suggesting the name Arachne, and that apparently is like a Greek myth of some kind. I don't actually know the full story behind it, but we're gonna go with Arachne. All right, and then I'd like to give a shout out to Tiny the T-Rex, who suggested that I name one of them. He didn't really specify which one he wanted me to name, but we're gonna name one Aunt Karen, and that might actually be the big mama spider in there. And then, of course, it just wouldn't make sense if we didn't do it. But we're going to name one Charlotte, probably from the novel Charlotte's Web. And a big shout out to Gavin Bolin for suggesting that. And then because you guys left it up for me to name the next one, we're just going to name that one Gus. So now this could get quite exciting because cave spiders like poison you, like pretty bad, you know? And also the regular spider, they're all going to chase me, but I got to somehow get them all in here and name them. So let's try. And let's see, Aunt Karen's going to be the regular spider, and then the rest of them, Charlotte's going to be one of the cave spiders, and then Arachne's going to be another one of the cave spiders, and then we're going to go with Gus is another one of the cave spiders. So I have to somehow get them placed and then get out of here without them eating my face. I think one of the best things I could do is probably seal myself in. Yeah, hold on, that sounds like a bad idea. But maybe I'll just have the blocks ready on my hotbar to plug them up, and I'll lure them over there. I have some armor on. I can tank it a little bit. All right, so we're gonna have to place name, because I'm gonna be getting attacked by spiders in here. Let's get the torches out of here too. And it sounds like there is a local in here as well, like a zombie somewhere in the wall. So add a little ambiance to it. But this could be brutal. But let's because these are vanilla mobs, remember? So let's try to do this without dying. Huh? Aunt Karen, okay. And then there's the cave spider. That one's named. And then there's another cave spider. Oh, I think oh dang it, I named. I'm stuck on something. I'm stuck in the cobweb.
Please, no! 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 No!
Okay, we gotta get out of here real quick. Gotta get a little bit of a breather. Nope, didn't seal off. All right, we're running for it. That was a complete and total failure. Maybe I should place, name, scoop up. Place, name, scoop up. That's probably a good idea. All right, so let's go get to scooping here. All right, where are you guys? Oop, one's behind me. That one I don't think is named. Okay, so I did misclick on there. Arachne, I think, is named. That's Charlotte right there. And it looks like they're taking damage from falling. That's not good. And then Arachne, I think we renamed Aunt Karen Arachne, so I'm gonna have to go get another name tag. Yeah, we did. Okay, so Aunt Karen's gonna be one of the cave spiders. Let's do this like right here, since I can just name it and then scoop it right back up again. So we got, let's see, let me get these in the right order here. Cave spider, Aunt Karen, scoop them up. There we go. All right, so we got Aunt Karen, we got Charlotte, we got Arachne, and then we got Gus. So I really hope these things don't like drop to their death constantly. Like cave spiders are weird, so hopefully they don't. In fact, you know what? I think that it is better if I seal myself in. Judging from my last debacle I just had right there, I don't think I'm going to be able to escape here in time. So let's get everything on the hotbar here. We're gonna go spam, spam, get out of here. Okay. Here we go, man. And then we're free. Only got poisoned really bad. But yeah, there we go. We got our spider exhibit. How about them apples? I did hear him kind of take damage there. A little disheartening, but okay, we'll just leave them be. We'll leave them be for right now. Hopefully they don't die. Let's go on over here, though, because we have another whole exhibit to build in this episode. So first things first. Now, this is a little bit more of a cramped tunnel. It's not as easily decorated, I don't think. I might actually want to widen it a little bit. If I do, I'll probably widen it a little bit this way. But I do want to add another exhibit right here. Okay, so, but first things first, I have to get to digging. Okay, so this is all well and good and stuff, except we got one little problem. That's that we have a little friend coming this way. Gus got out, okay? Gus escaped the pen there. Now, I guess that kind of makes sense, given the fact that they have the broken window and stuff. But that's not actually what my intention was. I don't actually want him getting out of there. So, we're going to have to find a way to keep him sealed in there. Okay, so how do we keep... He must have crawled out through... Probably right here, to be honest. I mean, that might have been it. Let's grab the glass backpack, if I can find it. I always, like... My brain shuts off whenever I'm looking for the glass backpack. And let's grab ourselves some of these blocks here, and we'll see if we can't fill this thing in completely. Okay, we might have an opportunity here to actually really seal this thing up so that they can't get out, and I might be able to do this without actually even setting foot in there. So if we take Gus, and we take the block that I want to replace, which is not that one, it's this one right here, and what if we put Gus in, like, right there, and then sealed it up? There we go. All right, so that is actually totally sealed now. There actually is no little gaps in there, although I don't think it looks as good. It'll be more functional. So, what was I doing over here, right? Okay, before I got attacked by Gus, what was I doing over here? I was digging out an area, because this is where the wither skeletons are going to go. Now, I wouldn't mind actually putting, like, another portal in here, except for the fact that they could just, like, walk through that. So we're not going to do that. Plus, I could also have some visitors come through the nether portal and get a bunch of pigmen in here, which I'm also not trying to do. I wouldn't mind having one. I do have an idea for putting one. However, there are ways that you can make a nether portal so that it doesn't look like a nether portal. Or it doesn't function as a nether portal, I should say. You could use purple stained glass panes, for example, instead of actually having it be the portal lit. Or what I'm probably going to do is do a broken portal in here. Like, these things came through and the portal was destroyed on the way through, and this is all that's left. But first things first, the ground is first. So let's go ahead and actually work on doodadding up the ground and make this thing look pretty. And by pretty, I mean absolutely disgusting, of course, because this is not supposed to look really all that great. Yeah, I had this little elevation change here. I think I'm going to scrap that. I'm just going to leave it flat because I wouldn't mind putting what looks like a cemetery in here as well, too, just for funsies. So let's just carve all of this back here and replace the entire ground with something else. Okay, so that looks pretty gross and pretty creepy, just kind of like the other exhibit, actually. I wouldn't mind actually keeping some of this grass. So maybe putting a couple little patches in here. I know grass wouldn't be growing down here, but just to kind of make it seem like it's actually rooted in some kind of reality, I'm going to try to keep a couple of patches of grass in here. Not too much. Okay, something kind of like that. Now, the nether portal. Do I have any obsidian with me? I don't really have any obsidian with me. I probably should go grab some of that. Ooh, one of you is really high up there. That's not great. They're going to probably fall and die. Hopefully they'll survive at least this episode. Okay, to make this work now, I went and grabbed some obsidian. Let's go ahead and actually place where we want the portal to be-ish. It can be kind of in the wall a little bit. I'm thinking it might look kind of cool. If it's kind of, especially if it's off-centered. There goes the light. You guys can't see anything, can you? Especially if it's off-centered, I think might look pretty good. Something kind of like that. Okay, so the nether portal is in. However, I want to change... Ooh, this looks bad right there. Hold on, I got to fix that. I didn't even notice that the first time through. I do want to change up a little something, though, because I want to make it look almost like it's scorching the world coming through, you know? Like, I want to look like it's, like, burned into that. Now, one little trick also that I want to do is... I need my inventory. God, inventory. Let me sort my inventory real fast. Okay, slightly more manageable, but what I was saying is one idea that I had is that I was going to take some glowstone, and I was going to put it behind this, kind of in a sporadic spot, placing kind of like this. Let's do that right down here, and let's grab like one more piece, and we'll put that up in the top corner, like so. Okay, and then, actually I can chisel glowstone. Hold on one second, I got a better idea. Something kind of like that, okay? And then what we'll do is we'll sprinkle in some of this, and let's get rid of the chisel, and maybe a piece of that, like so, into there, and then we'll light the portal, so to speak, like that, okay? So it kind of looks like it's lit. That's the method to this madness here. Now let's carve this back so that it's a little bit easier to see the portal itself, and maybe we'll cover up a little bit right there. Okay, so there we go. We got the portal in place. Now I want to have that look like it's bleeding through the stone, kind of like into the ground a little bit and on the walls. So let me do a little bit of decorating and see what I can come up with. There we go. All right, so it is kind of bleeding out of that wall right there and a little bit into the ground too. Kind of like how that looks. We can probably do a little bit better though, because if we added in like So a little bit more, something fiery, actually. Now, I don't want to put these on the ground because I don't want the things to step on them, but I do want to kind of mix them in to kind of give it a sense like this is actually kind of like a really terrible thing burning its way into our reality. Yes, something like that. Now, as far as any kind of decorations or something going with this thing, I'm thinking just kind of putting some simple stuff on here. Nothing too fancy. I want it just to kind of be its own thing. I want the nether portal to be the thing that actually came through. I don't really want to decorate it up with anything else other than the surrounding environment. Now, as far as what I was mentioning earlier about like tombstones being in here, I think that would actually look really good, but I gotta figure out which backpack anything is in. Alright, something a little bit like that. I know that's nothing too fancy, and it's not supposed to be, actually. I think that looks alright the way it is. Now, let's talk about a little bit of vegetation in here, too, because I do want to make sure that that's part of this build, as opposed to the last one, which didn't have any, because it didn't make sense for there to be. But this one, it could. Let's see, let's get some of these dead leaves, and maybe we'll actually try... Well, I can use up these acacia leaves in this one, probably. And maybe a little bit of the hellbark leaves, too. I don't have many of those left. But let's actually slap down some more dead leaves area, or stuff in this area right here. I throw a piece of hellbark leaf right in the front there. And then we'll kind of do that. Now, that'll rest up against the glass, which should look pretty good. And then maybe another one over here, too. Kind of like it's overgrown. I don't really like that last one. Actually, I don't really like that one either. Now, these are kind of like the bushes that we have actually in the zoo itself, but I think this looks pretty good. Now, wouldn't mind putting... The closer I get to this thing, though, you'd think that the leaves would have probably lit on fire, and I would put fire down. And I don't think wither skeletons burn, actually, come to think of it. Wither skeletons and zombified pigments, I think, don't take burn damage, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't want to bet on that, so maybe we'll just put another one right in the foreground right here, actually. Something kind of almost blocking the view a little bit. Slap one of those things in there so that you can kind of see them crawling around on the backs or behind it a little bit. I think that might look pretty cool. And then, of course, we do need to doodad up the top of the cave as well, so we're going to go ahead and sprinkle in a little bit of this little customization action going on in here to make this look way more, less natural and more man-made. Okay, there we go. That's looking pretty good. I'm thinking we're just about ready for the glass just to cover up the front, just so we can kind of see what this is going to look like in the end. We do need to still add some vegetation, though, into this. So let's go ahead and grab let's grab a full stack of this stuff just because I need to carve up some more of this. And then we're going to change it on over to the stone frame stuff. Chisel that. Good. And then let's fill in the glass real fast. All right, so that's looking good. Now we can go ahead and put the vegetation in. Now there can be some kind of plants here. I'm still going to put some dead stuff in here because this is supposed to look really dried up and dead, obviously. But there can be a little bit of grass, I'm thinking, would probably look fine. Because, I mean, there is actually, like, you know, grass in there, so why not? Some of this devil's weed would probably look really good in here, actually. Come to think of it. Squeeze in a little bit of that here or there. It has, like the curly, it's like tall grass, but it has, like, curly tips on it, which I think looks kind of cool. And then, dead leaves, of course, is kind of a must. Of course, toadstools, given that this is supposed to be a creepy kind of build, of course, we're going to squeeze them in here, too. Oh, I just heard somebody die. I just heard somebody die. Who was it? Is there any cave spiders left? I don't see any cave spiders left. Did they all... Did they all die? Well, dang it. Alright, so I guess no cave spiders in here. Rest in peace, all of those things. I would provide a grave for them, but these are officially not really part of the zoo, right? I mean, these are the creepy ones. But it looks like all of the cave spiders might have fallen to their death. I guess I don't really want to add any more vegetation to this. I guess there's one thing I should do, and that's work out the better lighting. Because what I currently have in here isn't going to be the lighting that's going to be in here permanently. So let's go ahead and knock out these, grab a little bit more glowstone. We'll hide that in here. What I should do... Ooh, hold on. Actually, I got a better idea than glowstone. I got a much better idea. I don't know why I didn't think about this. Hold on. Check this out. Wow, just two of those things really light that place up. Holy cow. I guess they are kind of like glowstones. They do light up quite a bit. Yeah, I guess just a couple of jack-o'-lanterns in there would probably do well. So, I think this exhibit is for the most part done. We just need to actually slap in the actual wither skeletons now, and I'm probably going to add in the zombie pigment too. So let's go name these bad boys. It is raining. If it starts thunderstorming, that could be a really good thing, because there is one thing that I wouldn't mind catching, but I believe it only appears in thunderstorms in the spawn chunks in this version, and that would be a skeletal horse. So if it does start thunderstorming while I'm doing this, then I'm hauling my butt back to spawn. But we got to name some things, though. We got 3 things to name here. We got a couple of wither skeletons, and we have a zombified pigman. So, let's see. Big shout out to Tiny the T-Rex here for suggesting Uncle Steve. We're gonna go with Uncle Steve. And I guess because the other ones died, we'll name we'll name this one Charlotte, and then we'll name the other one Arachne also, since we kind of lost them in the other exhibit. Charlotte, of course, was suggested by Gavin Bolin, and Arachne was suggested by Matt Myers. So thank you guys for that. So I'm getting the idea, though, that the wither skeleton especially, maybe not the zombified or zombie pigment, but the wither skeletons especially are going to be kind of the same situation where they're going to attack me immediately. So I should probably name them and then put them down. So it looks like we're going to have Uncle Steve and Charlotte as our wither skeleton. So place, name, scoop back up. Place, name, scoop back up. Ooh, he got me. And while we're at it, we'll do the zombified piglin also, or the zombie pigman. We're going to name that one Arachne. Alright, it's still raining. Come on, thunderstorm. Wouldn't that be fun? Okay, so these ones I don't have to worry about too much. Wither skeletons can't fit below a 2-block gap anyway. So we're going to place these down quickly. We'll put down Arachne first since he's not going to attack us. The wither skeletons, then we'll run out of here. And they can't get me anyway, so we can easily block that thing up. There we go. We have our exhibit finished. Now, the last thing to do before we wrap this episode up is pretty up this mine shaft. So I am going to do a little bit of off-camera work here, and we're going to finalize this bad boy. Oh, there's a thunderstorm. There's a thunderstorm. Come on, get my rockets. I got to get out of here. It's a thunderstorm actually happening. It's daytime, though, but I think they can still spawn then. I got to get to spawn. It's probably not safe, but I got to get to spawn quick. Okay, so spawn was somewhere right around here, I believe. So, let's see if we can get on top of a tree and spot a skeleton horse around here. The sun came out immediately, so I wasn't here for very long. But did we get one to spawn in? Wouldn't that have been great? Alright, well, let's take a snoop around. We're going to snoop around just a little bit, see if we can't find one. Mind the lions. I think we might be out of luck. I think we're out of luck. Plus, I think spawn was further this way. I think I was in the kind of the wrong spot. So that's a big whoops. Yeah, spawn was over here. That was my bad. I was in the wrong area. Anyway, let's get back to finishing up building. And I give to you people the final result. Here we have our final Halloween build. This is obviously a very creepy looking cave. It's very dark. I'm going to have to worry about mobs spawning back here, so this is not going to be a very safe build. None of my builds really are. But as you can see, we come down here into the abandoned mine shaft, which is all riddled and broken down. There's even a couple of bats that spawn in here naturally. Those are just part of the ambiance, I guess. We have our one lone spider that's still alive over there, and then and then we have over here the other exhibit here with the wither skeletons and the zombie pigmen in there. So I think that's gonna wrap things up, though. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this special episode. It was a little creepy, a little weird, a little different. Had a lot of fun throwing this together. I'll probably never come back here, actually. I'll put a closed sign up at the entrance of this, and then this will just remain back here hidden forever and ever. So if you did enjoy this, though, please go down and smash that like button. It would really help me out a lot. And thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode of ZAWA. I will see you guys next week. Thanks for watching, and have yourself a happy Halloween. Man, that was a creepy cave. I don't know what was up with that. I don't actually remember what happened in there. I don't know. Must have hit my head or something. Ugh, shake it off. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from another ZAWA episode for your eyeballs and ear holes to enjoy. We are back here at Cerro Gordo Zoo, down here at the train track actually right now. For some reason, I don't remember what happened last week. Did I make an episode? I can't remember. I can't remember. Was that cave always there? It looks like it's kind of decrepit. I don't really feel like going in there. Yeah, I don't really remember. Anyway, I'm here to do some more stuff. I think owls, right? We left off at owls. You guys killed it in the naming section with naming owls. So I'm going to just jump right to it though, because we got a lot to do today. So let's get to it. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for all the support you give with adding these names to these animals here. It really does make my life a lot easier. I added a few chests because I had a little abundance of stone. I thought that for sure by making the panther head I would actually get rid of a lot of the stone. No, it turns out we just have a bunch of it. Alright, we gotta get to naming an owl or two, and I say or two because you guys killed it. Killed it in the naming section again. Or in the comments in the last video where we made the owl exhibit. And I ended up deciding to put at least two in here. Now we have one honorable mention name that I want to point out first, and that is Hoot Hoot. Okay, you guys, there's 4 of you that suggested Hoot Hoot after the Pokemon. Personally, I would have gone with Noctowl, but you guys went with Hoot Hoot. And that's Sloth Buddy, Giga Tegu, Glenda De Vera, and Jordan Connings. Thank you guys for suggesting that. However, if it was just a popularity contest, I would absolutely have gone with that. But there were 2 names that stuck out that just hit me right in the feels, right in the soul, and it was just a great name for some owls, and I had to go with them. And the first one, I want to give a big shout out to Sidrus. He suggested that I name this one Professor, if I could spell, I'm not a professor, Professor Thaddeus. And that is after the owl from the Critical Role series, and apparently it's a grumpy owl in there, and so bam, there we go, Professor Thaddeus. And then I got to give a big shout out to Ryder Branscombe for suggesting the owl from my personal favorite game of all time, The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. And that is the owl that gives you a bunch of wisdom throughout the game and guides you along. And the owl's name is never really said in the game. However, for those of you in the know, you know that the owl's name is Kepora Gebora. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? Kepora Gebora. That's the owl's name from The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. So we're going to go with that. Thank you, Ryder, for suggesting that. Somebody drops a name from my favorite game of all time, and I'm gonna pass that up. I can't pass that one up. That's insane. All right, so here we are at the owl exhibit that we made. It feels like it was about 2 weeks ago now, but I just cannot remember I just cannot remember last week's episode. I don't know if maybe I was like in a daze or something. I don't know. You guys probably saw it if I made one. I don't really know what happened. Okay, but let's bust in here. Now, I don't really think the owls are gonna be flying away too fast, but ooh, getting in here might be. Here, let's knock that out so I can at least hop out of here. Alright, so let's get in here. We'll go in back here and we'll add them in the back here. Now, is there any place where these owls are going to die? Like, hopefully they don't, like, fly up and suffocate right into the block above them. Because that would really be on... maybe I should put them down here just in case. Alright, so let's put down Professor Thaddeus. We'll put him down right there. Bam. Enjoy your stay, Professor Thaddeus. You are a female. I don't really know if that's the case in the show, but whatever. That's the case it is here. Alright, and then Kepora can go right... Bam, there. Kepora is a male. Look at that, offering Link all that helpful advice. Okay, now we just got to get on out of here. Bink, and plug that up, and there they are. We got our owls put in place. Thank you once again to everybody who offered up some name suggestions. It makes my life a lot easier, and if I didn't select your name, keep on trying. There's still more animals to be named, like the one that we're going to be building a pen for today. So I know what you're thinking. I know what you're wondering. So which animal are we actually going to be building an exhibit for today, huh? Which one is it? Well, Susan. If there is a Susan watching. We are going to be building something right behind me along that little mountainside there. Something I mentioned in the episode or 2 ago, and I think it's probably about time we get to building it. I want to build it right there, right in that little, like, kind of cove area, and that is a beaver exhibit, okay? I want to build a beaver exhibit right in here. I think this is just big enough to fit an exhibit. However, we have a lot of animals. We still have a lot of animals that we have to build a home for, and some of them are, like, little rodent-type animals, and I'm thinking how cool it would be if... Do you guys remember in Wildwood we had that hillside right across from where the restrooms were, where there was like 3 exhibits in there, and they're all for like little small animals? I'm thinking it would be pretty cool if like all the marsupials and rodents and stuff like that, like maybe the monkeys and everything like that, were inside of this hillside, where we build like possibly another mine shaft, if not just directly on the edge of it. Little exhibits actually for them. You know, like the monkey exhibit, I kind of want to build a little bit bigger one. So maybe we'll actually add a mine shaft here too. After all, this is a mining colony, so mine away into the mountains, you know. But that's going to require a lot of digging. Here we go.
Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? Flashing red lights, driving at night, windowless ride, feeling alive. Nothing in sight, forever in flight. Follow those lines, we'll make it this time. Blurry street lights, work as a guide to memories that we'll make it tonight. Oh yeah, we'll make it tonight. Yeah. I'll do anything that I feel like I wanna do. I'm living life like I got nothing left to prove. No end in sight, just always staying on the move. I'll go all night if that's just what I gotta do. Life's too short to care about what you can't afford. Memories are in what you explore, so just don't be ignored. Go ask for more, go ask for more. Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? I'm in a race that everybody's chasing fast. They wanna be that someone on the screen at last. They ain't looking inside for their needs in life. They wanna be liked by everybody in sight. But trust me, being free ain't spotlights. No, it's long nights and it's long fights with yourself all the time to get your mind right. But if you put in the work, you can find the light, alright? I'll do anything that I feel like I wanna do. I'm living life like I got nothing left to prove. No end in sight, just always staying on the move. I'll go all night if that's just what I gotta do. Life's too short to care about what you can't afford. Memories are in what you explore, so just don't be ignored. Go ask for more, go ask for more. Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing? Cause I've been living life right like I could just die any minute. Going for a ride down the side, PCH, country limit. I don't need a guide, follow lights, take me where I wanna visit. Are you alive? Or just breathing?
And I think we're done digging. Okay, I think that's enough for now. We have a lot to do actually over here, because now that I've carved this mountain back a little bit and created this steep like cliff edge right here, this gives us a perfect face to actually like add exhibits, or maybe even add a mine that kind of cuts into the mountain, and then we can add more exhibits on the inside. So that opens up a world of possibilities. However, the possibility that I'm more interested in today is the beaver exhibit. So the beaver exhibit I think will be right in the foreground, right in the front, and this pathway right here, I'm thinking needs to continue. Oh, hello, there's the harpy eagle watching me. He's like, you building an exhibit? You building some stuff? But this pathway right here, this boardwalk, I think needs to continue on to over there. And then there'll be another path that forks off of it right here that hugs the edge of the cliff edge here, allowing you to get access to all of these other exhibits on this end. But it all starts with me building that boardwalk real fast, so I'm going to just knock that out ASAP. Something kind of along the lines of that. It's a little bit of a weird shape, especially if you look on like the mini map, for example. There's like, it looks like kind of like a triangle. I guess that's fine though. That works out for what I want. Okay, so we have some natural water here, which is cool, but unfortunately I actually have to change that up a little bit. In fact, this whole little area that I'm going to be making this this beaver exhibit needs to be retrofit it a little bit so that it actually is more like a recessed pit, similar to what the other exhibits have been. I need to squeeze one in right here. So, walls, definitely. I'm going to need some cobble. Do I have any cobble on me? Ground backpack? Don't let me down. I do actually have some. Look at me. I also went through, in case you guys didn't notice, I went through and organized my backpack, so I actually have a lot of extra room in these things now. With the exception of this one, which I just filled up now digging back this mountain. My dump chests and stuff like that, they're open. They're empty. Look at that. Look at me. Look at me being all responsible and stuff. Yeah. But for real, I need to finish the walls in here and kind of carve this up, make it a little bit more of a smoother shape around the edge, like whatever is going on here needs to get fixed. And it only, beavers I don't exactly expect to jump out of the water or anything like that, or jump out of the pen too high. So I don't really need to go too deep with this one, but I probably will have to put up a wall right here, underneath the bridge. And then, which means I'll probably have to double up these slabs so that they're whole blocks. And then lower this water down, so the lake itself is going to end underneath the dock here, underneath the boardwalk. So I'll have to do some work there, but I'm going to take this water out of here. I'll add it back later once I get it to where I want it, and recess this whole pit down in a blink of an eye. As I'm dealing with this water and trying to get this wall put in place, stay tuned. Be sure to stay tuned to the end of the episode, because I have a little announcement coming up here. And also, if you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like button if you are enjoying this episode. This zoo has taken me quite a while to build, and I would really appreciate it if you guys could leave a like, because that helps out the YouTube algorithm and helps get this video noticed so more people can enjoy zoo builds like this. Okay, we got the basic walls put down. Now, I know they're not quite as fancy as like the other ones, because the other ones have like 3D depth to them where these things stick out, and then I put the fences in between them and stuff, but this place is getting a little cramped, so I think what I'll do is I'll keep these flat for right now, and I'll work on adding a little decoration to distract people from the fact that these aren't quite the same as the rest of the other zoo. Alright, so I kind of kept this shape that was here already. I just filled in a little bit of the where the water dipped down quite a bit here, and then I used sponges to suck up the water here. And so now I gotta go dry my sponges. But I'm thinking about keeping this right here like water, since beavers are obviously gonna like water, you know, they swim in it and stuff. And then maybe adding like a little river going. This is gonna be kind of a symmetrical build, sort of. I mean, it's not exactly a symmetrical shape right here, but kind of like right up the middle right here, putting like a little stream or river that goes into where they have the beaver dam right over here. And for the beaver dam, I'm gonna need bat backpack. I need you desperately in my life. What do you got in here? Nothing that I can really use other than coarse dirt. I'm going to need to go grab some brown terracotta for sure, and I'll make a pile of stuff here. It's probably going to look like a big pile of poop, not going to lie. I mean, it's supposed to. It's a beaver dam. So I got to go grab some supplies. Okay, so if the river's going to be right here, I should probably get to work on setting out kind of a rough shape of what the beaver dam's going to look like. Now, I don't want to make it too big so that the beavers can literally climb out of here, although I will be putting steel bars around this. Is it getting nighttime? It's getting nighttime, people. Creepers be creeping, so I really got to get to bed here pretty soon. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to start bringing this out like so, and it's going to hopefully look like a little bit of a branch sticking out the side. That's the plan anyway. But I'm going to come up with a little bit of a design here to, where's my backpack? There it is, so that I can represent what looks like a beaver dam. Maybe I'll even leave the front open so it looks like you can kind of go in there. I'm not too sure. But then hopefully when you come back here in just a blink of an eye, I'll have that done. Okay, I know it doesn't look like the most fantastic thing you've ever seen, but I think it'll serve the purpose for what I have here. Let's go ahead and carve this thing so that it's kind of going right up to the entrance right here. So this will actually be filled with water that will kind of represent a river that got blocked up by the beaver dam, kind of. That's what it's supposed to be anyway. Let's go ahead and widen this just a little bit, and then that'll show like the water stops right here, and then that's where the water's actually coming out of, if that makes any sense whatsoever. But I do want, I gotta change some things in here. I think I want to actually sprinkle in a little bit of cobble or something, maybe even the mossy cobble, if I can remember which backpack I have that in. Not that one, or no, not that one. I'll find it eventually. Aha! It was in the bat backpack. Okay. Sprinkle in a little bit of mossy cobble in here. Maybe it's just come along the bottom, or the base of it especially. Maybe knock that out and put one there. And then what we could do is we could actually sprinkle in a little bit of grass in here. And then mat that down with the path blocks like so. That makes that look a little bit more run down and rugged in there. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking this looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and knock that out right there and replace it with mossy cobblestone. Alright, I'm thinking that's good enough for the beaver's den right now. Now let's work on the landscape. Probably start with the with the river itself first. We're going to have to replace the entire base of the river because just dirt doesn't look that good. I want to actually mix in a little bit of gravel in there, I'm thinking, to kind of make, and as well as mud, to kind of make this look more like it's actually underwater. Okay, looks like we have the riverbed in. I think that works out pretty good. So let's get to work on actually doing the land itself here, because this needs a little bit of TLC. Because these are beavers, and beavers like to chew on wood, we're going to actually be sure to put in a bunch of like down trees in here. I'm thinking let's grab the wood backpack here and take a peek inside. Maybe we'll throw in like a spruce log. I'm thinking in here might look pretty good. Let's just kind of dot this thing down right. That was bad. That was not good. Dot this thing around down right here, and we'll actually have it kind of come up to the side just a little bit. And then let's actually remove this one back here, and that should probably be good. Okay, so we'll have that laying there as well, and maybe we'll do. I'd like to do like a tree stump sticking out of the ground, but unfortunately there's not a lot of room in here, so maybe we'll skip that. Yeah, maybe we'll skip that. All right, and let's say instead, let's work on actually getting the landscape kind of correct here, because it's not just going to remain grass. Grass is too boring, but it makes for an excellent canvas. So let's get a, what am I going here? Side of a river, probably more in a woodlandy kind of feel is what I'm going for. I could actually probably squeeze a tree in here if I wanted to, which I kind of want to. What do I got in my plants backpack? I have an acorn. I kind of want to put spruce in here. I think spruce looks pretty good. Let's go see if I can't get myself a spruce sapling. Okay, we do have spruce saplings tucked away in my little hidey hole. Now, where is this thing going to grow? Maybe like right here on the edge of the river. That might work out pretty good. Do I have any bone meal to give this a little TLC? Let's get this going a little bit bigger so that it's at least over my head. Pump a whole bunch in there. All right, sweet. We got ourselves a little spruce tree. I think that'll continue to grow for a little bit, but for right now, that looks just fine. Is it getting nighttime again? Boy, time flies in this game. I got to get to bed here because creepers be creeping. Okay, now that it's daytime and creepers can go away, I got to get to work on actually doodadding up the landscape here. So we're looking for high moisture, forested area next to a river. Okay, so some mud is going to be kind of handy, so I'm going to keep the brown terracotta. Remember, if you're watching this later in the series and you didn't get my explanation, I don't actually use mud blocks, despite the fact that they're in the mod pack, because the animals tend to get stuck in them. So I just use brown terracotta as like a substitute for that. Podzol is definitely going to be a must. We're going to pick up grass as we go. Coarse dirt, definitely. Now, I don't think I need any sand, but if I was going to add any sand, it would probably be into the riverbed itself. We're going to grab some green concrete powder, make this extra green in the area as well. And let's grab a little bit of stone as well as some cobble here. And, of course, a stack of these. All right, I think we're ready to do a little bit of terraformation here and get this looking nice and fancy. So I'm going to do a little work here. We're going to start by sprinkling in one block, and then we're going to slowly introduce other ones. We're going to be primarily putting the brown terracotta to the edge of the river. So that's going to just kind of be dotted in kind of along the edge like this. But then once that's all added, then we're going to go ahead and add in probably... I'm probably going to do the green concrete powder. I'm waiting for a little bit until I get all this put in place before I add the water to the river, because as you might know, putting water next to green concrete powder changes it to green concrete. And the whole reason why I'm using concrete powder is because it has the same texture as the grass. So it gives it just a little bit of a difference, but it's almost identical. Okay, I think I got the blocks done. I'm going to be adding path blocks, of course, to this too, to kind of make it look all matted down a little bit, but that'll come here in a little bit. I kind of want to squeeze in like a little bit of a stone pile someplace, like maybe just a really small one like right there by just adding something as simple as that. And maybe like right here, putting in like a little bit more of a medium-sized one. And then we can also remove some of this stuff here and make this look kind of like there's actually stone in the ground. Alright, this place is looking pretty gross. Now, I do need to worry about lighting, kind of. Especially like at nighttime if people are over here dodging creepers and stuff. They're probably going to want to not die, or at least the beavers won't want to die. So let's go in here and grab some dead leaves real quick. And then let's do this little trick with the glowstone where we embed this in the ground. We're going to actually put one right inside here. Now let's stick this down right here and add it right there. Bam. So that's not very easily visible from other places and kind of blends in really nice. So I think that works out pretty good. And as far as other places, let's go ahead into here and we're going to grab, not that, we're going to put that back. Grab ourselves some of these oak leaves actually, and then that way we can hide that lighting all the way around here as well. I guess lighting inside here on the outside of the beaver dam right here wouldn't matter as much. I mean, I don't actually think I have proper lighting on any of my exhibits, come to think of it. So maybe I'm overthinking it. I am going to want some leaf blocks, though, just so that I can make myself some custom bushes in the area, which might have been an accidental segue. Let's actually get to making those. So there's not actually a lot of room for bushes in this area. So like right here is a little one, and there's another one. Now the beavers can totally just climb up here and yeet themselves on out of here. However, I am going to be putting fences up here, and I am going to be putting caps on these things, so I don't think they're going to be able to escape. They might climb up here on the fence and say hello to everybody, but they're not going to escape, so I think I'm just going to leave it the way it is. I think we're ready. Ow, I just broke my legs. I think we're ready for water. We might be ready for water. Let's bucket of water right there. Look at me go. Let's go ahead and actually add this. Now, I shouldn't be near any concrete powder directly, so I can at least keep that all the same. And I have a bunch of water in this big old lake here next to me, so I can get this infinite spring going here. There we go. All right, now let's fill this up. Sweet. Now, there is this like little visual glitch here where that water goes up, and I think that's because behind here is, yeah, water. So maybe what we'll do just for this part right here is we'll raise this up to try to block the water off so that it doesn't do that. Like so. And then we'll bring this and put that right back. And then, yeah, that flattens it out real nice. Okay, fix that problem. So I think we're at the point now where we can actually add like good old vegetation to this and start making it look really awesome. Except for, I'm just realizing something just now upon looking at it, that let's get the ground blocks out here and let's just start eating stuff in there just to make some room, because I got like one block of a whole lot of stuff. But that I need the squid backpack desperately in my life. I need some sticks and stuff sticking out of this beaver dam. I didn't even think about that before, but yeah, there'd absolutely be like chunks of stuff sticking out of here. Let's see if I can't put some stuff in here. Okay, there we go. That's looking better. At least there's some sticks actually poking up out of this pile of mud and dirt and stuff. So, alright, a little detail like that. I know it's not going to make much of a difference, but I like it. Now, let's talk about plant life here, because we can actually put quite a bit of plants in here. Let's start off with some good old-fashioned toadstool and flat mushrooms, because they're going to obviously be here. This place looks like it's full of murky crap, so we're going to definitely be adding these. And then, I'm going to grab some dead bushes. Now, there's obviously a lot of life in this area, but I am going to stick some dead bushes, hopefully, somewhere on here. Just kind of jutting out the sides of this, maybe along the back side here, maybe. Someplace where it looks like maybe the branches have died. They're like chunks of stuff sticking out of the beaver dam here that maybe they like died off in the area. So I don't really want to go too heavy though, because it's not supposed to look like this is a dead, dry area. So maybe just a couple around the beaver dam itself. And then we can squeeze in, where's the reeds? Let's get some reeds in here, because these will definitely work out real nicely in here. Now these are kind of tricky to place, but we'll get it eventually. There we go, just a few reeds in the water I think looks good. Underneath the tree here, which I'm hoping that'll continue to grow just a little bit, because I want to get it just a little bit bigger. Let's go ahead and just drop down a few leaf piles in the area. Something where it looks like the leaves have kind of started to pile up underneath here. Kind of like that. Now I can actually kind of spread out a little bit and sprinkle these, especially inside, because this would make sense for them to be kind of hiding out inside here, almost acting like padding for the beavers while they're hiding inside their den. But I can dot these dead leaves even on top of the beaver dam itself, all over the place here, because it makes sense for there to be dead leaves all over the woods. Okay, this devil weed also, I like how it kind of curls up at the end. I'm going to be sprinkling this in here too, because I just think it looks fantastic. Probably can't put it on concrete though. This almost like looks like what a swamp would have in it. In fact, I'm thinking that's where I got this from, was from the swamp. So, I mean, yeah, it's very fitting, very fitting. And this area isn't exactly a swamp, but it's definitely like a wetland area. So I'm going to be adding a couple bits of that in there. It's so difficult to actually get things in like a wet, boggy kind of area or damp area that is good, because like, I mean, otherwise, other than just adding a bunch of like vines, but they can climb up the vines, so I don't really want to do that. What about these ostrich ferns? Do these look pretty good? Do they look good? Kind of, yeah, they're kind of green, but I mean, one or two here or there probably would work out. Okay, so yeah, cattails. Here I'm like forgetting that I even have these things. These things for sure are going to be able to go on the side. I think these grow also, so I kind of want to let them do that. But yeah, cattails for sure can be dotted along the edge of the river. All right, so I have kind of a mixed relationship about putting lily pads in here. I don't think beavers are going to drown, because I'm pretty sure they can swim, but I was pretty sure the birds would be fine too. But I'm gonna put them in. Hopefully that doesn't kill everything, but I'm gonna definitely put them in here and hope that it works for the best. You know, I'm thinking this is looking pretty good so far. It's actually coming together pretty nicely. It sort of looks like it's actually looking pretty close to done, to come to think of it. Like, let's see, let's grab some bone meal here. And let's grab a little bit more bones here as well, so we can turn that into bone meal. And let's go ahead and just add in some tall grass in areas, and then this might be a finished product. Yeah, I'm thinking that looks pretty good. Check it out, guys. I actually left the poppy in place, too. Look at me getting better at that. I'm thinking this is probably it. Now, the pen itself, I'm thinking, is finished. I do need to add the railing in still here. Let's just take a little lap around. Yeah, I'm liking this. Okay, I'm liking how this ended up looking. This turned out pretty good, I'm thinking. What do you guys know down in the comment section? Let me know. Do you like the way that the beaver den turned out? The whole pen, the whole exhibit? I'm thinking so. I need to dig into the squid backpack real quick and pull out a bunch of these steel bars so that we can close this thing. Alright, they are put in place. However, with these little blocks kind of dividing them, it's possible for the beaver to, like, jump over here, kind of do, like, a Mission Impossible flip over here, jump up, and then get out of the pen this way. So I need to put caps on these things so that they don't allow a beaver to hop out of there. And for that, I'm thinking, where did I put it? I'm thinking right here, these guys. I can either do this or trap doors. Trap doors would probably work too, I think. Where's my squid backpack? I don't have, oh, I do have trapdoors. All right, let's see. Does this actually work? I can hop up on there, so I'm thinking they can probably hop up on there. Okay, never mind. I'll put half slabs just to make sure that they stay put. You know, the half slabs on there really don't look that good. I don't like how they look. I think they look kind of derpy. In fact, maybe I'll take these things out. I was kind of trying to get it so it lined up with the boardwalk right here, but maybe I'll just take these things out because I'm just not feeling them. I'm not liking them. We'll fix up the wall so that it's just a ring of wood on the top, and then there's cobble underneath it. And yeah, it'll look good. It'll look good. Let me replace these real fast. And that looks better. That looks a lot better. I like that a lot better. Okay, so it opens it up also, you can kind of see all the way around here too. So this is an exhibit where you can actually walk around the exhibit completely and see the beavers from wherever they may be, even if they're trying to escape right up here against the fence. They're not going anywhere. Steel bars make it possible so that you can't get out of there. I'm thinking that's it for the beaver exhibit. Now, I do have a backpack on the ground. I do have 2 beavers, 3 beavers. I have 3 beavers. I think last season we named them Norbert and Daggett, and then Justin Bieber. So this season, though, I'm going to need some new names. So if you guys could go down the comment section, leave your best beaver names. But what do you guys think? Beaver exhibit. Voila, finished. Another chef's kiss. Finished for another exhibit here at the zoo. A lot more space around the outside here to add other exhibits, as well as for all the rodents and stuff. The possums, the Tasmanian devils will probably squeeze in there someplace. The koalas, I haven't put those anywhere. The monkeys, I got to put them in someplace. I'm thinking that's all going to go kind of in this area of the woods, or this area of the zoo. Used to be woods, now it's this place. But I'm thinking that's going to be it for this episode, though. So if you guys could go down into the comment section, leave your best beaver names. I'd really appreciate it. It would really help me out a lot. Now, I said earlier in the episode that I have an announcement, and if you made it this far, you get to hear about it. Tomorrow, I'm going to be going live here on the channel from here in Cerro Gordo Zoo to do some more work on the zoo as far as landscaping and detailing, and work a little bit more on the large cats area over there. I got to fix that head, that panther head, so that it connects to something. Right now it's just open and back like a severed panther head, and it's kind of gross. So I gotta fix that. But if you guys could, and if you are available and want to, come and join me for that live stream. It's gonna be around noon Eastern tomorrow. That's Saturday. So if you guys have the time, hop on in, say hi, enjoy the show, watch the bidding war continue. I'm sure Todd and Peter are waiting for this. Although, hey, if nobody donates next time, that's fine by me. Any super chats during those live streams gets your name added to the billboard of sponsors. What is the billboard of sponsors if you haven't caught a live stream? Well, I'm glad you asked. It's right here. This is the billboard of sponsors. These fine people all donated and did a super chat of any amount during our live streams that we have here on the channel. They get forever immortalized in the zoo. So thank you to all of these fine people for donating. And of course, the top super chat amount still is, at the current moment as of this recording, Todd Felt's largest super chat in one donation, which is kind of mind-boggling. But thank you, Todd, for that. You are amazing. So if you want to get your name on here, like I said, you don't have to be Todd. I mean, that's kind of bonkers. But if you want to get your name on here, any super chat of any amount, it could be $1, it could be whatever, you know, we'll get you on there. So tune in tomorrow, noon Eastern. I'll be going live here from Cerro Gordo Zoo, doing a little bit more work and building. So tune in for that, you guys. I will see you guys next week. If I don't catch you during that live stream, though, I got to get out of here because the sun is setting and creepers be creeping. So have yourself a wonderful weekend, and I will see you hopefully tomorrow. If not, I'll see you next week. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, doing a little bit more ZAWA work here on the zoo, for your eyeballs and ear holes to enjoy. There's that zebra behind me is still in the tree, still there, so don't you guys worry, you can sleep easy, it's still up there in the tree, no problem there. Thank you to everybody who joined me in the last live stream that we did in the previous weekend, because we did all of this stuff behind me. Look at that, we got all that terraforming done on the big cats area, so we can actually get to work on putting some of those exhibits in. However, last week we ended up with, oh, I almost walked right off the edge. We ended up doing that exhibit behind me there where the beavers are going to be, and you guys killed it once again in the naming section, so thank you to everyone who submitted names for that. We're going to get to naming those little beavers here in just a second, and then we're going to probably get to work on some of the stuff that goes right behind it there, because we carved that out in last week's episode. It took a long time, but it's worth it because now we can get to work on building there. So let's hop on down into the hidey hole and get to naming some of these beavers. Speaking of landed here, the hidey hole, we moved the entrance in the last live stream. So if you guys didn't notice, the entrance was like right here, and that's kind of right where I want to put in exhibits one day. So yeah, we had to move it. So we made this nice little entranceway right here for me to kind of go down in my hidey hole in. It's a little bit longer drop. I can also drop down quickly by just smashing my face into the ground with the elytra. But yeah, so we're back down here. So I moved the entrance a little bit. Little modification to the base down here. Alright, I've got 3 beavers, so we got to get 3 beaver names put in here. Now, I'd like to give a big shout out to both SlothBuddy206 and PuppetMaster13 for suggesting Bidoof. Alright? Now, in case you guys don't know, Bidoof is, of course, a Pokemon. The evolved form is Bibarel, but I decided going with Bidoof might sound a little bit better, so we're going to name one Bidoof. Thanks, guys. And then for the next one, I'd like to give a big shout out to Matt Myers. We're going to name this one Maple. I think that's a great name for a beaver, just because after all, they chew on trees, right? Like maple trees. Perfect name for a beaver. Thank you, Matt Myers, for suggesting that one. And for the last one, big shout out to Ren, aka Sakana, for this one. This one made me laughing. This one made me laugh. Oh, not that. This one made me laugh so hard when I read it. It's Harrison Fjord. Alright, we're going to name this one Harrison Fjord. Bam, there we go. Thanks to Canna for that one. That one was fantastic. As usual, if I didn't pick your name, please keep submitting them, because I kind of pick them sometimes at random, sometimes because they make me laugh. There is totally a skeleton in here who wants to shoot my face. Gotta take him out quickly. Thanks for the arrows and bones. But yeah, please keep submitting your names, because I kind of go through them. Sometimes I pick names at random just to try to give everyone a shot. You know, sometimes I pick names because they make me laugh, like with what Sakana submitted this week. So yeah, just please keep submitting your names. I greatly appreciate it. It makes my life a whole lot easier, because I am bad at naming things. Okay, so let's get in here and fall into the pit completely. And we're going to put that back. Let's get to placing some of these beavers. Alright, Bidoof, you're going to be the first one. We're going to put you inside of the beaver dam here. There you go, Bidoof. Alright, and Bidoof is a female. Next is going to be Maple. We'll put it over here by the tree, even though this isn't a maple tree. But we'll put Maple down over here. There we go. Ooh, that net broke. Bam, there we go. Maple, and Maple is a male. And then finally, we got Harrison Fjord. Let's go ahead and slap that one down there. There we go, bam. And Harrison is a male as well. Alright, so there, we got our beavers put in place. Now it's time to move on to what we're going to do for the rest of the episode. Thank you once again for everyone who submitted names. You guys are amazing. Now, before we... That's a brutal way to go down there. Somebody in the comment section, or in the last live stream, suggested maybe I should put like a slime block or a hay bale or something there. I think it's more fun just to smash your teeth into the concrete down below. But before we get going on what we're going to be building, it's going to be some kind of marsupial or rodent, but I have to pick one out. Okay, we have a whole lot of stuff that we need homes for, and a whole lot of animals that we got to build. And I want to build a nice big facility over in that cliff edge there that has a lot of exhibits for maybe some smaller to medium-sized animals. Like, you know, the tree squirrels and stuff like that. Stuff like, you know, little animals. Possums, of course, those guys, maybe not rhinos. Those will probably need a bigger exhibit. I think gorillas will probably need a bigger exhibit too. But I need to comb through here. I need to find myself some animals that I can actually make several small exhibits for. And what better animal than the bane of my existence? Okay, if you guys remember last season, I had trouble with the koalas. Okay, I had trouble keeping them inside their pen. They tended to wander outside it. It ended up resorting in me having to encase the entire thing in a very clear glass to try to keep them in place. This time around, though, I have a better idea to keep them in check. So let's add a couple of these koalas. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We got 2 koalas. So, naming those things, comment section, if you guys could. Please go down and give your best koala names in the comment section, because we're going to build a koala exhibit today. Now, koalas, if I'm not mistaken, they eat eucalyptus, don't they? Excuse me, Mr. Skeleton, you want to go away? Thanks, that'd be great. Now, let's see if we can hit him. Arrow fight. Got him. Anyone else in here? I gotta light this place up better. These torches on the ground just aren't doing it. I'll do that when I get to the cats exhibit, though. But koalas, I think they eat eucalyptus, don't they? I think that's what they eat. And we actually have an example of a biomes of plenty eucalyptus forest, I think down this way. So let's take a little bit of a flight, take a peek, maybe collect a couple saplings, although I'm pretty sure I have them. And let's see what that biome looks like. I think this is it right here. This is very close to the zoo, actually. I'm thinking this is, yeah, eucalyptus forest. This is what it is. Smash. Oh, I almost hit that tree. Right here. This is a eucalyptus tree from Biomes of Plenty. And I guess I wouldn't mind putting some of these things in. Got some crazy looking tree bark. Obviously, the biome itself looks like it has a lot of low vegetation, like bushes and shrubs. And then it's got a couple of these, several of these eucalyptus trees just kind of jutting out through it. I might do a variation of this in the exhibit, but not exactly the same thing. There's also moose over there and a harpy eagle. Boy, I gotta tell you, those eucalyptus trees are pretty skimpy when it comes to giving me like capsules or things that I can actually plant those trees in. Look at this guy, he's like floating here. Which one are you? Oh, you're Harrison Fjord, of course you are. Kind of a strange bloke you are, but whatever. Alright, so let's actually get to work on kind of planning out a little bit of this stuff, because I do want to make this kind of look like a mining area too. But I'm thinking, scratching. I don't really have the beard anymore. I shaved people. Let's see. I'm thinking of doing like an entranceway here, like a bigger version of the mine shaft type thing, and then having like the exhibit in the wall with part of the cliff kind of hanging over it a little bit here, and so like it's not just like a squared off section of glass, but part of the cliff like kind of engulfing the face of the glass here, but then actually having it connect back down here, and so that when you go in here, there's actually going to be a viewing area for this exhibit here, and when you go in, you can see it from the side there, and then also there's going to be a hallway on the inside that has multiple exhibits dotted on it that you can see it on the back side of it as well too. I guess it would be the northern side. But to do all that, I have got to do a lot of digging again, so here we go.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression, You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High
high ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So we have a big area cleared out here. Now that's quite a bit of room for just a couple of koalas, so maybe I'll go actually hunt down a couple more, but we have a lot to do in this area to make this look pretty. I went ahead and outlined the area that we're going to be putting down the glass in, but this is by no means finished. This is just like a box area, and I mean I could also extend it farther out that way, but I think I'm going to kind of cut myself off here and just say this is good enough. Now I do have to make this look more like a cave kind of looking design, because I do want this to actually look like it's inside of a cave. But if I am going to be fitting some of those trees in there, I am actually going to have to raise up the center part of this quite a bit just to kind of have them fit in here. But I have to do a lot of work here. Oh, there's gravel here too. I have to do a lot of work here on making this look appropriate for like the ceiling of a cave. And it's going to take a lot of digging still, but I think I'm done with the time lapse. All I got to do is just kind of pretty this up now. This is just going to be decorating. Oh, is it getting nighttime? No. I thought for a second it was getting nighttime. I was like, oh man, creepers. Creepers be creeping. But I have a lot of work to do to make this look fairly decent. And it's going to take a little bit of time. So I'm going to make a little bit of a jump cut here. But in the meantime, I am also going to run out to the ender, because if you look at my pickaxe, it is it's looking pretty rough. Only about 100 durability left on it. I definitely do not want to break this, because I like my silk touch pickaxe. That's looking a little bit better. Looks a little bit more like an actual cave. Now, I was actually just going to plant these things in here and let them grow, but I don't think they do unless they have access to the sky. So I could either burrow through the entire mountain here and try to get up to the top there, maybe put a piece of glass in there so the koalas don't climb out, or I could just build the trees block for block, which I probably will do instead. Might work out a little bit easier that way. However, I do need to dig this down still, because I'm not going to have a stone floor in here. In fact, I might want to dig it down... I might dig it down two. And then we'll put all of the floor and ground down there. I plan on putting a little bit of elevation change to this anyway. Oh, there is a ghost block here somewhere. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Ooh, ghost. Ooh. But yeah, I'm going to dig this down about 2. That way we can add a little bit of elevation change into this without it seeming like it's poking up too high, so that you can still see the koalas as they're crawling around. Okay, ground successfully lowered and already replaced. I went ahead and put grass in there for right now. Obviously, we're going to change that up. As far as like a eucalyptus forest, I believe it's more like just like a regular forest ground, isn't it? I'm not too familiar with eucalyptus forests. But I'm going to design it kind of to look like, well, I guess similar to this forest, or this ground out here, except for maybe a little less brown. We're going to keep it a little bit greener with some dirt mixed into it. And, you know, I'm going to probably leave the podzol out, or at least really sparse in here. But we do need to get to work on decorating this place up, though, because I'm thinking the ground. We're going to start with the ground here first, and let's get a block palette going. I also want to mix in like a little bit of stone poking up, so that I don't really think that would match the eucalyptus forest, but let's just say this in this area where the eucalyptus was growing, there's little bits of stone poking up. And so to do that, I'm going to actually sprinkle in like little bits of that stone in here too, to really kind of sell this area. And then we're gonna have like little bits of spires, like maybe like poking up occasionally, like this. Stone piles. We're gonna put stone piles in here mixed in with the trees. So, but first it's gonna start with me redoing the ground here. So I'm thinking a little bit of green concrete powder, gravel, and coarse dirt. Yeah, I'm thinking that'll be good. All right, let me. I don't know if I have those blocks. Backpack. I need you desperately. I don't have any in there. Yeah, I don't think. Wait, ground blocks. I do have some. Actually, you know what? I might actually have this stuff on me. Look at me go. I'm accidentally prepared. That sounds like a pretty sweet band name.
A few inches later.
All right, something kind of along the lines of that. I mean, I don't think it's my best work, but I kind of like it. I mean, it'll work, especially I think once we add the vegetation and stuff. Usually, and I've said this in previous videos, when I get going, I don't actually like how it looks initially. I just got to keep pressing on, because the more details you add, the better it ends up looking. So that's what we're going to do. We can also go ahead and add a few path blocks in here. Obviously, I can't add them on this stuff because this is overgrown stone, but we'll squeeze them in occasionally wherever we can, just to kind of make this kind of pop a little bit. You know, that's after all... Oh yeah, that's stone. After all, that's what makes things pop here, is by adding the path blocks. So, if I remember correctly from just, you know, earlier in this episode, which, I mean, let's be real here, my memory is pretty bad, so I could have forgotten. There were a lot of like, bushes and stuff like that on the ground in a eucalyptus forest. So, let's look at here. We got a few jungle leaves, and we also have some oak leaves I think we might add in there, as well as maybe the occasional dead leaf. Maybe, like, sparsely. I don't want to make this place look like it's arid and dry. So, let's go ahead and actually start putting down a few of these shrubs on the ground. I guess, you know, actually, no, what I really should do is I should focus on where I'm going to be putting, like, the eucalyptus trees. Let's grab what eucalyptus wood that I do have here, and we'll probably use jungle leaves on them, I'm thinking, to kind of create little miniature ones. Like, let's put one right here. How high can I go here? All right, this is probably pretty good. Now, I didn't look, and I should have, what the eucalyptus tree looks like over there. So I'm just going to do what I usually do and wing it and hope that turns out for the best. I mean, they're not that bad. I think that looks okay. You know, I don't really want to do too many of them in there because I have to add a lot of the bushes on the ground there. So I think like 2 of them is probably fine. Yeah, okay, I think that's fine. Okay, so now we got to just add like a lot of the bushes on the ground and stuff. Maybe pretty up these rock piles just a wee bit. Ground backpack, question mark? Nope, down there. Where are my cobble slabs? Where'd they go? Oh, backpack had a couple in there. I'm going to probably need to make a few more of them, though. Yeah, we're going to pretty up these rock piles just a wee bit as well. Kind of make them look a little bit better than what they currently are. Somehow. I mean, just a couple little bits here or there actually make this whole place kind of come together. I don't mind making this place look kind of like a little bit of a stony field. I think that it would actually add a nice little custom touch to it. I don't think I actually have an exhibit here in the zoo that has this kind of biome in it. Yeah, it's just kind of almost like a made-up one, actually. Usually I try to research the biome and try to match it exactly the way it is. This one I was just kind of winging it based on what the biomes of plenty biome look like. Ooh, but I gotta get to sleep here because creepers be creeping here, and they'll definitely be creeping me in here. It's already kind of dark. But I'm thinking the next step I'm going to do is I have to pretty up the roof a little bit to make this look like, or like the ceiling of the cave to make this look a little bit more custom. Add a little cobble slab action in here, and maybe try to make it look like there's a stalactite or two. I'm thinking that would probably look pretty good. There we go. Look at that. The ceiling looks a lot better now. I could actually start throwing in like maybe a vine or two up there too. I think that might look pretty good. Backpack, where are you? I need you desperately. There it is. All right, so let's get a little bit more of these jungle leaves here. I want to finish this ceiling part here before I move on to the rest of the stuff, though. Let's grab some blocks that I can use for pillaring up here. Maybe specifically more in like the corner, or even maybe venturing from like up top there where it's the deepest part. I'll actually have a like a little bit of a vine kind of creeping out of here, like maybe right here. Yeah, let's get that place there. Maybe over here as well. Have this kind of stretching down, kind of along the back side. Something like this. Hopefully this turns out all right. Oh, ghost block. Okay, nothing too fancy there. Like I didn't overdo it with the vines and stuff in back, and I think that works out fairly well, actually. There's a little bit of dead space right here, which, what can I put in there? I'm trying to think about something that I might be able to throw in there that might make it look good. Maybe I'll focus instead on the vegetation on the ground there to kind of make up for that dead space. But yeah, I'm thinking that's pretty good. Just a little bit of vegetation coming out of like the ceiling, kind of like the vines coming down there. So now let's add something similar on the ground here, except for we're going to cluster this up a little bit so that it's actually a more of like a bush on the ground. And maybe we'll even like throw in a dead bush in there occasionally just to kind of break it up a little bit. But we'll actually try to make this look kind of like bushes on the ground. That's really what I'm going for here. I'm sitting here trying to creatively build and speak at the same time. My brain, what you just witnessed there, people, was someone's brain literally shutting down right in front of your eyes. Alright, let me see if I can't figure out how to make this look halfway decent. After quite a bit of tweaking, I managed to get this, okay? So it is just kind of a pile of leaves in here, but I think that it turned out okay. And I think the more that I keep adding to this, it's starting to turn out better than what I originally thought it was going to be. Kind of liking how this is looking. Just these one-off little blocks occasionally here or there also I think adds a nice little touch to it. However, what we really need to do is focus on lighting, okay? Because lighting I can't just leave these torches in here. So let's do the hidden lighting in the ground. I'm thinking will work the best for this area. But this is going to look terrible on YouTube. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop these torches out and try to space out some hidden lighting in the ground and make this place light up properly even when it's dark out. It's absolutely amazing how just a couple of blocks will light this entire place up, actually. I only had to hide a couple of them in here. Now, I think that there's one here and there's like one here. There might be a dark area right here, so I'm a little concerned about that. But I guess it's not really that big of a deal. I am going to be sealing this off completely because as I learned last season, koalas like to escape. They like to escape real good, so you gotta actually seal them off completely, otherwise they'll get away from you. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pop open the glass backpack, which I always have trouble seeing. Right there, there it is. It's like the standard, bog standard backpack. And I'm gonna turn a lot of this into the right kind of chiseled glass that I need, and then we're gonna fill in the glass panes here, so that we can actually see what this looks like when we have the glass up, the viewing area that the people are gonna be looking through. There we go, that looks pretty good. I do want to do a little bit of work though on the outside of the glass because I'm not going to get around to doing a lot of the work inside the mine shaft kind of tunnel right here. That'll be saved for a later day, possibly even a live stream, because a lot of that work I like to just hang out and talk with you guys while I work, you know, path blocks and stuff. It's fun to socialize with you while I do that, and so I try to save things for that. Or like that for live streams. However, I do want to kind of pretty up how this looks here, because like I said about in the front, how it looks kind of like it's wrapped around the glass. I kind of want to do that on the inside here, and then we'll work that into the rest of the mine shaft too. So I want to make this look kind of like it's, I don't know, like I said, like it's wrapped around there. I don't want to just be a flat line of stone on the top. Okay, yeah, there we go. That looks pretty good. For right now, anyway. I have a whole lot of work to do on the outside of the exhibit here, and that's going to have to be for a different day, though. Now, there is a lot of stuff still missing there, not to mention the animals, but we also do need to add a lot more vegetation, because what we got going on right there just isn't going to work. I wouldn't mind actually adding a little bit of water in there. Of course, I am kind of terrified that they're going to drown. So instead of just doing the water like how I normally do it, I'm going to do it the secret way. The lily pads have actually killed an animal in this zoo already once. Rest the rip the frigate, but they also do keep some animals alive by keeping them from falling in the water in the first place. So what we're going to do is we're going to pop like that block out right there. Maybe remove this bottom part here too, and we'll replace it with something. We'll just put the grass down there for right now. I think that looks fine. And we're going to put a little bit of water in there. Now that should be far enough away from the gravel, so it shouldn't turn it into anything. And let's go into the plants backpack here. Grab ourselves maybe a flowering lily pad, and we're just going to slap that bad boy on top of it. That'll keep the koalas from even getting in there, but it will make it look as though they have a little bit of water down here in this lower kind of depressed part of the land. And I don't mean depressed like the feeling way. I mean like lower as in it's lower in the ground. It's depressed as in it's lower in the ground. So let's add maybe one more of those things someplace in here too. Okay, I think that's perfect. I just added one other one. Nothing too fancy, nothing too special. It's not supposed to look like a marshland or a swampland or something. Just a couple puddles on the ground. So let's dive deep into the backpack, or not the backpack, the plants backpack, and see what we can do here. Now, river cane, because I did actually put a little bit of things in here, I could actually get away with actually putting down a little bit of river cane in here. How high does that grow? I mean, I guess I'm actually okay with that growing up like that. And probably only just one. Oh, isn't it getting nighttime? Creepers be creeping, people. I gotta take a nap. Pesky creepers. Alright, now where was I before? Okay, so river cane's good. I don't really want to overdo that too much. Just maybe like one little bit of it right there, I think is fine. Let's go back into the plants backpack and figure out what else we can squeeze in here. So there's also like bamboo. I'm thinking it would be kind of fun to put in there too. I guess we actually have like a eucalyptus plant, don't we, someplace? Right here. Yeah, let's actually sprinkle these things in here for sure. I wonder if I can bone meal this and get more off of it, like flowers. I'm not too sure. I need to keep my eyes out for this stuff because I actually wouldn't mind using it a lot, actually, in an area like this. But I don't have a lot of it, so we're just going to find a home to sprinkle this in. Does this not plant? Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, apparently, oh, is that the stone? Actually, that's the stone. Yeah, that's overgrown stone. I was trying to plant that on stone like a big old da-da-da. But okay, so we'll leave it right there where it's at. And then I want to put a couple more in here someplace too. Where can I put this? Something like that, actually, I think works pretty good. I have to actually walk around this thing and look at it from several sides to make sure that the viewing areas make the whole thing look good. Not just from like the one viewing area I normally have. So that's why I keep like circling around this. All right, we'll save this last eucalyptus plant for something special. Let's grab some of this stuff because that looks kind of like a green plant of some kind. We'll drop this in places as well. I don't want to overdo it by just putting a ton of plants in here, though. I do want to get some nice tall grass growing. And I think maybe just a couple. Yeah, those are really vibrant green. Holy cow. Just a couple of them I think will be... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's go ahead and put those back. Now, as far as remaining plants... I mean, I wouldn't mind throwing like a mushroom or a toadstool or something like that in here, just occasionally. I don't really want to make it seem like it's really like a cavern or really musty or anything like that in here. Just a little spot here or there, especially around maybe the water. Something hidden down there. Now remember, different viewing areas, so like, you might not even be able to see it from right here. However, over here, you can see that. See? So it's like making 3 exhibits in one. And that's making things sound way more complicated. So, bamboo, I wouldn't mind throwing in a couple shoots in there. There's dried bamboo, which, let's actually see if we can do that. Normally, I'd be like, hey, this is a very lively area. Let's add lively stuff in here. But, what if we added a couple bits of dry bamboo just along the back side of this? Like, right, maybe not that last one there. Yeah, maybe something like that. Maybe another little bit up here, someplace like that. Along the back side. Let's see, how does that look? Did I do something good or terrible there? Actually, that doesn't look too bad. You know what? I think we might keep that. That might actually grow one more spot, too. Because well, I mean, I don't know if dried bamboo grows or not. But if it does, because well, hold on. Let me actually take a peek in there real quick. Yeah, okay. It's saying that the growth cycle is at 6% right now. So this actually might grow. Well, that's okay. I got a way to deal with that. So this one's not going to grow any higher because it's missing, or it can't go into the block above it, but this one could. So I'll just put a piece of string there, prevent that from growing. The sugar cane, or the river cane, I believe, is fully grown. And actually, let me see something. Does this actually grow? It doesn't say that it has a growth cycle or a percentage now, but whatever. We'll put it anyway. I don't want it to be even with the rock next to it. All right, so is that it? Is there any more plants I want to squeeze in here? I'm going to be putting some dead leaves in here for sure, just to kind of sprinkle in around the base of the trees especially. I don't want to overdo it with this either because I want to leave plenty of room for plant life. And these trees don't look like they're dying really. They look like they're still doing well with the green canopy on them. So I don't really want to overdo it too much with the leaves on the ground. And sure, we'll add in a berry bush or two around in here someplace as well. Give the koala, well, the koalas are going to be munching on the eucalyptus, but sure, we'll add a couple of berry bushes to add a little extra color. Now, I'm thinking that's probably enough, although, hold on, wait. Flowers backpack, I need you desperately in my life. There's something I don't say very often. These kind of bigger rafflesia, is that how you say it? Rafflesia? Something like that. Big yellow, or big orange flowers. These things were found in the actual biome that the eucalyptus trees were found in, so I wouldn't mind actually putting a couple of them in here somewhere. Let's squeeze one in on that side too. Don't want to overdo it with these either, but it will add a little extra color to this place, so it's not just green and brown. Well, you really can't see them, can you? I mean, you can. They're around. As you walk around, you can see them, so I guess that's all right. Is there any other flowers, or are there any other flowers that I want to squeeze in here? Not that I can see. I know these blocks aren't flowers, but my inventory sucks. But I don't think there's anything else I want to squeeze in here, so that's probably pretty good. Especially don't want to squeeze this in there, a death bloom. That'll give them the wither effect. So let's go grab some bone meal now. Let's grab just some bones here. And we're going to go... I have bone meal in my inventory already. We're going to go around and have a little field day getting some tall grass put in here. You guys, I failed miserably at keeping the flowers in there. It just bugged me so bad I couldn't... I couldn't do it. I like the flowers that we have in there right now, so I don't want to add any of the poppies or the daisy or the dandelions in there at all. So just left it the way it is. Now, how does this look? Does this look like a good area for the koalas? I'm actually really liking how this turned out. I got to like inhale some chickens here because man, I am a hungry individual. But I like how this looked. I like how this turned out actually. What do you guys think in the comment section? Please let me know. I'm thinking that's probably going to be a done exhibit. We'll just leave that open like that for right now, just so that we can get in there in the next episode when we name these things. But I need you guys to name these 2 koalas that I have. So if you guys could, down in the comment section, please head on down there and leave your best koala names for me to name here. I got 2 of them. I need 2 koala names. Now they have been, what was that? What was last season's? Mr. Nutsy, I think, was one of them. I don't know, they were kind of crazy, but they definitely like to escape. This one, I don't think they're escaping from. It's completely sealed off. top to bottom. They're not getting out of this one this time. So let me know your best koala names down in the comments section. And thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode of ZAWA. I will be back next week with more for your eyeballs and ear holes to enjoy. Before you go, please leave that like button. It helps me out with the algorithm, all that other fun jazz. These things do take a little bit of time to make, so it helps me out big time. That's the best way you can show your support. That and subscribing to the channel if you haven't already, so please do that. Alrighty guys, I'm out of here. Have yourself a wonderful weekend, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye! Hey everybody, GReimer here, coming at you once again from Cerro Gordo Zoo, playing some more ZAWA for your eyeballs and ear holes to enjoy. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful Friday. I'm doing all right. We're busy at work, so I've been busy. But I'm not here to talk about work. No, I'm here to do some work. So we're here to do a little bit more work on the zoo. Last episode, if you can see behind me, we built the koala exhibit right here, and it turned out pretty good. I'm liking it. I like it a lot. You guys apparently seem to like it too, and you guys once again killed it with the names for the koalas. So we have some naming to do, and quite a bit of them to do too, actually, because I couldn't decide on just two. I had two koalas. I couldn't decide on just two. I might have went and got some more. Maybe got a couple more. So thank you guys for all of that. That was awesome. But let's get down and do some naming. So, I actually got a few koalas now. So if we look at this backpack right here, I've got 5 of them. I went out and caught 3 more. I actually saw more than 3 more, but I mean, I had to call her quits sometime. I actually went on a crazy little bit of adventure. Let me tell you a little quick story here. I went on a crazy little adventure to go catch these koalas. In fact, some of you out there even got to see it. So, in case you guys didn't know, I have a Patreon. Not saying you got to go join it or anything like that, but you do get Discord benefits if you do. And on the Discord, I went and did a animal catching spree. So my patrons were able to actually see the fun that I had when I was going out and trying to catch all these animals and stuff. I also went looking for a giant salamander. Also, as one I was missing. Polar bear was another thing I was keeping my eye out for. Didn't find it. And then there's always the tamarins also, which I didn't find either. However, I did find something I'm missing. I only thought I was missing those 3. There is something else that I was missing. And it's that guy. Okay, the platypus. He is in the game. I didn't think he was. Oh, please get out of the crops. Here, let me scoop him up. He's pretty cute. All right, but yeah, I caught a platypus. In fact, I caught 3 of them. I've got platypi people, so that's what we're going to be doing today. Is we're going to be building an exhibit for them, because I didn't think they were in the pack. I know last season I had one, but or I had a couple of them, but I thought they were part of like a mod that got taken out, and I was wrong. I missed them. So it turns out there was 4 animals I was missing. I got them now. But let's get to naming some of these koalas. All right, first koala on the list is going to be named Kayla, and that is thanks to Sarah Lamb. So thank you so much for suggesting that. I think it's a lovely name for a koala. Second, we're going to go with something that haunts my nightmares, and this is thanks to these 2 people for suggesting this, not only in the comments section, but also in the live stream too. When we were, or when in the premiere rather, when we were premiering last week's episode, both Sarah Lamb with Kayla and Kathy Clism suggested Furby. Now, if you guys remember Furbies, those things are pretty creepy, but they are basically little stuffed animal things that talk to you, which are kind of creepy. Like you take the batteries out and those things keep on going. I start speaking backwards in a demonic... Anyway, they're creepy. So, yeah, but thank you to Kathy Clism for suggesting Furby. Koalas kind of do look like them. And then a couple of people suggested Komala. I've spelled Momala. So a couple of people suggested Komala, like the Pokemon. And I think that is actually based off of a koala bear. So, yeah, that makes sense. Thank you to both Lewis and Bunny Elish, probably pronouncing that name wrong. I am so sorry. But to both of you for suggesting that. For koala number 4, we're going to go with Nigel. Okay, now Nigel, as I've been told by Simon Holmes, William Cunningham, and Love to Craft, is the name of the koala in the movie The Wild. I haven't seen that before, but it intrigues me now. And but thank you guys for suggesting all that, or for all of you guys suggesting that name. So Nigel is what we're going to go with. Okay, for the 5th and final one, I got to give a big shout out to Kennedy Claire. We're going to name this one. It's going to be all capital letters, and I'm going to put a little bit of a spin on it differently. I'm going to add a letter to what they suggested here, but we're going to name this one Pima. Okay? If you guys remember last season, koalas were a real problem for me, okay? They kept getting out of their pen, and it was a headache. In fact, some could say that they were flat out pain in my ass. But in all seriousness, though, that live stream I did on the Discord was a lot of fun. So if you guys are interested in participating in extra things like that, like additional live streams and game nights and stuff like that, I do them occasionally whenever I can. The kids make it a little difficult. Check out the Patreon. The $3 tier and up will be gain access to the Discord. But in that live stream, we did a little bit of exploring. So here's the zoo right here, and we went all the way down here. Okay, like yeah, we went on a little adventure. And it was somewhere around here that I found, or here maybe? Somewhere around here that I found the platypus. It was in the bog. Or tundra? Bog. I thought it was in a bog. But anyway, it was way down here someplace. But yeah, we explored quite a bit. And saw a lot of different and cool animals. But really the platypus was the only one that I didn't have. We caught a couple of sloths, which, I mean, I already had them. But yeah, we had a lot of fun. So it was a good time. Good time. Now, let's get to putting some of these koalas in their place here. Okay, we are sealing ourselves in because I have a track record with koalas escaping. I do not see how they would get out of here. Okay, this place is completely sealed off. There's no way they're getting out of here. I mean, I've said that about the last koala exhibit I built too, but oh, I hope they stay in here because I don't know how to fix it otherwise. All right, so we're going to start off with naming Kayla. All right, so let's get everything that we need to figure out what Kayla is, and let's plop that koala down there, name it, and Kayla is a male. We don't judge around here. That's what it's going to be. They can climb, though. All right, next on the list is the horrific Furby. And Furby is a male as well. All right, and then Kamala is going to go down right there on the stone, I'm thinking. Bam, just like that. And Kamala is a male as well. We got 3 boys in here. That's kind of crazy. All right, and then let's put Nigel over here on the gravel. Nigel, there you go. Nigel is a female, so we have a female in here now. And then finally, we got to put Pima someplace. There you go, Pima. All right, Pima is a female as well. Okay, so we got all the koalas put in place. Now it's time for us to do our great escape. We're just going to bash our way through here and block that up behind us. They're in there, people. They're in there. The koalas are put in place. I don't see them getting out of there. Harrison Fjord, what do you think? What do you think? A platypi exhibit? I'm thinking a platypi exhibit. Is that beaver in the tree over there? That beaver is totally in the tree over there. These animals confuse me sometimes. Are they able to get out by climbing up the tree? Wouldn't that be crazy? That'd be like the Great Escape. That'd be nuts. I think they probably could. I have to keep an eye on these beavers. All right, so we need to build a platypi exhibit. Platypus exhibit? Platypi. I think that's plural. I'm thinking of carving it into like right here, having this be like an overhang. Actually, not necessarily part of the mines, but carving out right here. If not, doing a bigger one right there. Beard scratch. Not so beard. It is growing in. I got some hardcore stubble going on right now, but I don't have my full beard yet. If you remember in the previous episode, I said I shaved. Yeah, I did. So I just got stubble now. But I'm thinking I like this area right here, actually. All right, so let's do this. Let's do like a cliff overhang. We're gonna do a little exhibit right here. I do have 3 of these things, so and they're relatively small, so I don't have to be too massive on this. But have kind of a drop down pit similar to what this is right here. You know, like for the beavers, just on this side, and instead of going all the way around, it's just this front face here that you can actually look down into the area to see the platypi. Okay, so normally I do a cool time lapse here, but time is of the essence today, so I'm going to just quickly carve this thing out just like that. Just like that. Bam! I got all of it dug out. Okay, so we can absolutely work with this. So I've looked up like kind of where platypi live. And it's mainly in Australia. It looks like Australia is the #1 habitat for them. However, it's like all along the eastern side, and it stretches quite a bit between different diverse biomes and stuff. So there really is no wrong answer here for how to build this exhibit, as long as it has water. Okay, because they live in like rivers and streams and stuff all along eastern Australia. So there can be a whole bunch of different biomes. We can do like arid, we can do kind of a foresty, we can do like a little bit of a rainforesty looking stuff. There's really no wrong answer here. So why don't I do a little rainforesty? That sounds kind of fun. And I added this little bit right here, kind of sticking up so that we have a nice landmass here with water flowing down. And then down here we'll put some more water kind of going with some flatter land on the bottom down here. Should make for a very nice place for them. However, I need to swap out all of this stone right here, or at least most of this stone right here, with grass so I can get my original base template down, and then we'll go from there. Ta-da, the grass is in place. Now, I left this part open right here because this is where I kind of plan on putting water. So it's going to be basically a river cutting through, a little waterfall right here, and away it goes. Now, I do not see platypuses drowning. That might be a lie, though. Let me actually pull one of these things out, and actually, let's inspect this thing so that I can see whether this thing can swim or not. Can you swim? You can. That's what I like to see. I don't see you drowning anytime, but man, are you adorable. Oh, look at him. Look at your stupid little duckbill. However, before I get around to actually worrying about the water, I think I should probably worry about where I'm going to be putting this block. Green concrete powder is something I plan on putting in here because I like the difference in colors between the greens when they're right next to each other. See, by them like that, I think it looks really nice when I sprinkle it on in here someplace. So I got to put this in places, though, where it's not going to be touching the water, otherwise it turns into just straight up concrete. So let me get around to sprinkling that in first. I'm going to be probably pretty heavy on it. I might need to go make more, although this is kind of a smaller exhibit, so maybe not. Let me go grab this and put it down someplace. All right, there we go. We got the concrete powder in. I don't think any water's going to be touching it there. Now, however, I do need to think about what else to put in here. I want to sprinkle in a little bit of podzol, especially around the river itself. I mean, I know it's not like mud, which we'll get to in a little bit, but I do want to put a little bit of podzol, almost as if like the grass itself is kind of turning like a muddy grass nearby the river. I don't know. That's the method behind the madness, though. But I do want to sprinkle this in periodically throughout the rest of the parts of the build here, too, not just along the river. Okay, podzol put in. Now it's time for all the mud blocks. Now, some of these can actually go... Yeah, actually, I guess now would be a good time to address the bottom of the river. I was going to say, some of these can probably go inside the river itself. However, like this part where the water's flowing, if you think about how water reacts, it would probably wash away all the sedimentary stuff and whatnot. It would just be left with the stone. What is it? I've been playing a little bit too much Vintage Story. Was it igneous? Igneous stuff underneath, you know, wash away all the soft stuff, and then you'd be left with the stone. So I might leave, like, a lot of stone there, actually. But I do want to sprinkle in mud inside here as well. So let me dot this in here, and maybe we're going to add a little bit of gravel, I'm thinking, too. Maybe some of those sweet river rocks, too, if I have some in my inventory someplace. And we'll make this look pretty. And behold, we have a riverbed put in. It's looking pretty good. I don't even mind there being like stone underneath here. It's almost like the dirt only covers a couple blocks. So I think even having some stone exposed here looks pretty good. Now we just want to add in probably a small amount of coarse dirt. Probably not a whole lot in this area. Add a few path blocks. We might actually be done with the land already in here. Wouldn't that be crazy? Okay, I'm thinking that looks pretty good. Yeah, alright. I'm thinking we're good for a rainforest-esque floor here. We don't really need to do anything much else to this. I could probably go ahead and add the water now, actually. Let's see, where did I put that? Probably right here. Let's go ahead and drop that in there, and I believe we have a lot of water. If I just yeet something that direction, we'll probably land right in it. Or on the boardwalk, whatever. Ooh, I'm inside the pen. Ooh, let me just yeet. There we go. And then grab some water. And then can we yeetily deep back in there? Perfect. Don't use ender pearls that much, but I have access to a whole bunch of them, so I don't know why I don't. Let's go ahead and fill this up and make the river look really nice and pretty. There we go. That actually looks pretty awesome. Let me get a hop in the water there and get a little night vision. Yeah, that looks pretty awesome. I like how the river kind of looks like the waterfall part. I think that worked out pretty good, pretty snazzy. Now, I could put lily pads in there, but this is kind of supposed to represent, like with the waterfall there, a little bit of flowing water. Plus, just because platypus can swim doesn't necessarily mean it can't get trapped under a lily pad and drown. So I think what I'll do is I'll just leave the lily pads out of this one. It might be for the best. Well, they look so good, but I'm pretty sure that I'm going to leave them out just to give them room to swim, which means that part right there is pretty much done, I'm thinking. So let's actually get the wood backpack out right here, and let's make a little... Do I have pine? I have a little bit of pine. I like how pine looks for fallen logs, actually. I think it looks really good. Let's go ahead and actually put like a log stretching across here. Something like that, maybe. And maybe we'll have it like it fell over right there. I don't know if that looks good or not. I mean, I guess it kind of works. You know what? I kind of don't like how it's too much too slanted. If that makes any sense. So let's go ahead and just do something like that. I think works better. So it's like a down log is kind of falling over right here. Now we're gonna add a whole lot more stuff than just that down log though. So let's go ahead and look into the bat backpack. I need you desperately. I went and collected some more jungle leaves in between episodes, and that's good because I have a feeling we're gonna want to have jungle leaves in a rainforest-esque area. So they're not gonna drown underneath there, are they? There's a skeleton nearby. You know what? I just realized this. You know what? Hold on. I'm having second thoughts about. I mean, I think this looks great, but I mean, just think about it. Platypus gets stuck underneath here. It's the same problem as the lily pad. So let's. Never mind. I don't want to kill these things. I'm paranoid now. All right, there we go. I have it falling backwards. That way, at least it's not blocking like just above the water, and things don't like fall in there and die. Then makes me feel a little bit more warm and fuzzy inside. Okay, we were talking about leaves. So leaves are probably going to come in real handy. Where should I start off with this thing? Because I don't have room to actually build like a real good custom tree in here, and I don't have a whole lot of, I mean, not really. I'm kind of limited on space. So I'm thinking maybe just bushes are the way to go in this one, and for that I'm going to probably want to grab some oak leaves as well and sprinkle these in here, but I heavily go on the jungle leaves, and maybe we'll start off like right up here. Okay, I'm liking how this is looking so far. We got a nice little batch of foliage in here. This is a little blank up here, but I'll think of something up there. But one thing that I wouldn't mind adding in here, although not all exhibits have this, because the ones that are outside, exposed to the outside air at least, they don't really have this. But this one right here is still inside of a cave. It's still recessed back in, so it's going to constantly be dark there, even during the daytime, which I believe is fading quickly, and creepers be creeping, so I might want to get to sleep in here pretty soon. But what I think what we should do is we should actually add lighting into this one, because if we remove these torches, it's still daytime for a little bit here. If we remove these torches, it gets pretty dark back here, which means that things are going to be spawning back there for sure. Well, not with the night vision. Things are going to be spawning back there for sure, though. So I should probably sleep quick before the creepers come out and blow me up. And then what we're going to have to do is we're actually going to have to add light to this area. Yeah, look how dark that is without the night vision. Things are definitely going to spawn in there, even during the day. And what better way to add lighting than with... Knock that out right there, and with glowstone. I think glowstone looks really nice, and we can hide it pretty easily with leaf blocks, so why not? Okay, lighting is taken care of. That actually is how lit it is. I do not actually have the night vision at the moment, so this is actually looking pretty lit, as the kids say these days. I mean, literally lit. But all right, let's get to work on maybe adding a little extra detailing here, because we have this whole huge roof here to look at right now, and it's not detailed. It doesn't have the nice cobble slabs mixed into it or anything like that, but that's okay, because we have some room to work, especially with it going up a little bit higher over there. We have some room to work with that when it comes to leaves kind of clinging to the ceiling, especially if I want this place to look more like a tropical area. So let's actually get to work on actually tweaking this a little bit and getting this to look like some vines are coming out of it. So the cool thing about this as I'm putting these in here is that this could actually stretch outward around the cave here and out of the exhibit, and it would actually look pretty cool. So I kind of want to make it look like this is kind of an overgrown kind of cave actually, and inside is more the biome that they'd be living in, but it kind of stretches out and combs around the edges here, or curls around the edges here, almost like it's trying to escape the exhibit itself, like the vines are. I think something like that will do just fine. It looks pretty good. Definitely looks overgrown, that's for sure. Now, I think one other cool detail that I could add here is, I've done this in like the reptile center and whatnot, but if I actually add like cracks in the walls where you can see foliage behind it, I think that might look pretty nifty. I'm gonna have to get out the cobblestone like stairs and slabs though for that. So let me tweak this a little bit and see if I can't get something that looks pretty cool. There we go. I think that looks kind of what I had in mind. I went ahead and added some cobblestone slabs to the roof as well, and I think that little crack in the back there with the foliage sticking out through the back there, I put one right there as well, really adds a nice little extra touch to the entire exhibit. Now, I'm thinking there's not much left to do as far as the blocks in here, although that place still is kind of empty right there. Maybe I'll add like a small little stone pile or something there. Maybe I should probably be getting to sleep. Creepers be creeping. Holy cow, it's amazing how time flies when you're playing this. The last thing I would need is actually have a creeper just bombard me, just come down here and just boom, blow me up. I also do have this overgrown stone that I used in the koala exhibit last week, which I really like the way that this stuff looks. Can't really see a piece right now, but it's in there somewhere. I really do like how this stuff looks, and since I have like some stone stuff here, maybe I'll just kind of pop that off and then put one in there. Maybe that'll look pretty good. I'm thinking so. Yeah, I'm thinking that'll probably look pretty good. Let's actually remove one like right here too and put one right there as well. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Good call, GReimer. Okay, the problem with putting a little stone pile right here is that there really isn't a lot of room. I guess that, well, see, no, there's really not a lot of room to put one. I could maybe put one here, but it's going to start looking weird with the cave. Maybe I'll just have to bite the bullet, maybe throw some plants or something in there that make it, fill it up a little bit more. We're going to skip the stone pile. In fact, I think we might skip a lot of the rest of the stuff in here, because this is already looking pretty clustered in here, and I do want to give the platypi a little room to move around in. So, why don't we get to work on adding the plants? All right, So we got I got a berry bush still. We're gonna throw that in here for sure. We'll just drop that right there. And I gotta go get more of those things for sure. These bromeliads, something like that. They're very green, and I like the looks of that because, like I said, we're looking for kind of along the lines of a rainforest-esque kind of look here. So I do want to make sure that these things are kind of dotted all over the place. Same thing with the ostrich ferns. These are also very green as well. And I do want to make sure that these things are very vibrant and all over the exhibit as well. And other than that, it's kind of tough to say what to do. I guess I can squeeze in a piece of eucalyptus in here somewhere as well as all the rest of this stuff that we have already placed. I don't really know if I want to go too heavy on this, though. This is more of the koalas thing, but we'll throw one up there as well. Let's break that because that's going to cover the crack that I have in the wall here, and I don't really want to do that. I want to keep that visible. I want to place it on the green concrete powder, but I can't do that, so I guess maybe one? We might just put one in here. Aha! I fit it in the back corner there. Never mind, we got two. Is there anything else that I really want to add to this? I mean, I guess I could squeeze in a little bit of bamboo and whatnot, but I'm thinking maybe just sprinkle in a few dead leaves here or there, grow some grass on whatever grass remains, and then that might be it. We might have a finished product then. Well, almost finished product anyway. Anyways, I'm throwing in a little bit of river cane in these areas too. Now, I do not know if this stuff grows or not. I'm pretty sure it does. So let's go ahead and grab a few pieces of string, and then we will put one on top there, put one on top here. Keep those things from growing any farther, and that way they'll stay forever in this place. Okay, so what does this look like anyway? Yeah, okay, so what do you think? Platypus exhibit? It is kind of starting to look like what I was envisioning. I wouldn't mind throwing like a lily pad or two in the water, but it's just not a smart idea. I just don't want them to die. But let's get a reed or two, though, and we can sprinkle that in there for sure. Let's put that there. Maybe more down here where it's a little bit more stagnant. I don't really like that one. Hold on. See if we can't get that. There we go, right up against the water there. And maybe even one up top someplace. Like back there. I know that doesn't add much detail, but it's a little bit. Every little bit counts. Alright, so I guess the last thing to do would be to yeet that into there on accident. The last thing to do, I did not mean to do that, would be to go into my backpack here, grab some bone meal, and see if we can't grow a little bit of grass in certain areas that I kind of missed. Why is that not? Oh, it can't grow. I'm big old da-da-da. Okay, so there is really not a lot of room left in here for me to put down really anything. So aside from a couple of little stones on the ground, I'm thinking this is basically a done deal, done exhibit. We do have to still add the bars, of course, but that sort of looks like a platypus exhibit, right? I mean, they live in a river, and the biomes, like according to the wiki anyway, can vary from anywhere from colder climates to rainforest-like climates. And I was going for rainforest in this one. Let's actually pop this up, because that's not right. But what we got to do now is add the bars. So squid backpack, I need you desperately in my life. I got a bunch of steel bars here. Let's go ahead and line the top of this with those, and that should spell the end for the platypus exhibit. What do you guys think? Platypus exhibit? Does it just scream it? Does it look like it? Let's go back over here a little bit and just take a peek. We'll look past Harryson Fjord there. So you see how it's kind of like overgrowing the exhibit itself. I might do a little bit more work where I have it going up the mountain a little bit more, or maybe, I don't know, something. That top part doesn't look as good as I was hoping, especially now I've taken a step back. The sides look okay, I think, but this could be better. But the inside of the exhibit, I'm thinking looks pretty good. Yeah, okay, I think that's going to be pretty good. Let's go ahead and start some inventory here, and then we'll get to discussing platypus names. Oh, hold on. I almost completely forgot. Flowers, okay? I mean, flowers are never really my big specialty, but I did find these cool peach flowers the other day. Now, I have no idea if they'd be growing in this environment or not, but I do want to kind of add them in somewhere. I just got to find a place where. Hey, right there. That's really not a lot. In fact, I'm not even sure if guests can even see that from the from here. Hold on, maybe over here. Yeah, okay, I suppose they can kind of barely see it a little bit. Not a lot of detail. I know that was stupid, but I wanted to put that in there somewhere anyway. I don't really know what other flowers would be in there at all, really. I mean, I guess maybe the rafflesia and stuff, but yeah, I think this is probably fine. Not every exhibit needs to have a whole bunch of flowers in it, you know? So, animal names, people. I need some animal names. Okay, so we have, I believe, buttons are tough. I believe, yeah, we have 3 platypi. All right, so if you guys could go down into the comments section and give me your best platypus name. Now, I know that there is an Easter egg in ZAWA where you can name him, what's that platypus from Phineas and Ferb? But you can name it that, and it'll turn into a teal platypus with a detective hat or something like on it, which is cool and awesome, and we totally did it last season. So probably not that one, but think of any other platypus names you guys might want. And throw that one down in the comment section if you could be so kind, because otherwise I'm naming them something dumb. I don't even know what. My brain is kind of fried tonight. Sorry if this ends up being a little bit of a shorter episode though, because I do have to get to sleep. Been a rough week. Kids are really pushing me to the max too. Work's pushing me. Everything's pushing me to the max. I'm going hardcore. But yeah, hopefully you guys have a wonderful weekend, and hopefully you've had a wonderful week up until now. But have a good weekend. You know, it's Friday, so rejoice a little bit about that. All right, you guys, I'm gonna get out of here. So thank you guys so much for donating your eyeballs and ear holes to this episode. I'll be back next week with some more ZAWA for you guys to enjoy. It is getting nighttime. Creepers be creeping. I gotta get to sleep. So thank you guys again for watching, and I will see you next week. Bye-bye.